just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qoloqaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga siqoqophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra.
2 by 2, jumping a 4 by 4. Ayy, Shawty came with the best friend, got a bench press, but she want more. Ayy, what's in store? Ayy, just jump on the floor. Tell her who are you? Ayy, with a 2 life crew. Ayy, Camel and toy on the rhythm with the ones making speakers boom. Ayy, throwing up gang signs, but I make pound signs, pinks and blue. Ayy, doing no magic, but I ain't Doctor Who. Ayy.
Lezi sonke kumnandi bonke abafazi bezala. Sonke si sexy, sonke si flexy, sizobusha. Shunga intuthu khala isigubhu qoloqaqa. Sizobumnandi sithamela ilanga siqoqophaqa. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Wozala, shana wozala. Sidla ubusha, wozotra. Ungasipotozina na, ungasilokothisha na, shayigagazi, ungatheleki lana, tsimbedla izinyo washa, na indandathu, futhi aphaqa siyahamba, khalubu qafa, sonke siyaqonza, gobhoza umfula yikha, dake yothinta thina. Phika masiphikelana, ngena isiqhephezana, fika yenyo sigcwala.
Okay, everybody, please welcome the newest member of our team, Map.
Did you just say map?
Trace. We are a global company. Selling dreams is a global trade. We hire globally. When that happens, sometimes you're going to work with someone who has a different sort of name than what you're used to. That is a fact of life. I think I speak for all of us here when I say I think Maps. Beautiful name.
Oh, well, it's actually Mac, mate.
Oh, mapped.
No, like Mac.
Okay, well, Mech will be joining us.
No, it's Mac. With this k.
Mac. Like the Apple Mac.
Like the Big Mac.
Like mac and cheese.
Macaroni.
Mac 1.
McDonald's.
You're both wrong, you buffoons. It's mac, as in the Scottish verbiage for make. Ooh, I was making my haggis, so I was, as a wee laddie last night. My family are proud descendants of Scottish blood. Not that these scabby lot would know anything about it. Exactly 12% Scottish. Is that not enough?
Okay, so now that we've all learned how to say his name.
Wait, we all learned.
Yes, we all learned. I heard some people back there, like me, who misheard the map thing.
The what thing?
The map thing.
And so you know his name, right?
His name is, oh, yes, of course, I know his name. It's,
What's his name then?
come on, Trace, we all know his name.
Whose name?
I'm not going to repeat it again for no reason. So, there's no point.
No, but this actually has made me forget. What's his name again?
Map. Okay, well, Sorry. Allergies. Why don't you tell us a bit about yourself?
Sure. Okay, well, I'm Mac. I'm from Australia. I've got a lot of passion and love for the game. I've been doing this my whole life, and it's great to finally get to travel over here and do that alongside you folks. Yes?
Are you always going to sound like that?
Like what?
Like this!
That's just my regular accent, mate. That's just how I sound.
Really? Really? That's just how you sound?
Yes, it's just my voice. That's how I sound. I'm from Australia. Yes, you?
Hello, I'm Henry D. Greer, survivalist, award-winning botanist, and classically trained swordsman. Of what ilk was your family lineage?
Are you asking me if I'm a criminal because I'm Australian?
Why would you think I'm asking you that? No, for something so important, I'd take the measurements.
Measurements?
Measurements, yes. The measurements never lie. Never.
Yeah, they're a pretty lively bunch, aren't they? Flew fucking 35 hours to get here. Can we turn the cameras off? Fucking, you're fucking.
Good morrow, my liege. We're about to go a-hunting for a luncheon. May I interest you?
We are not about to do anything.
Don't listen to him. I know the most authentic fish and chip calzone in town. You are going to love it.
Well, I'd love to. But I've got a meeting with the guy from the water company.
The water company? What is that?
It's the people who deliver the water to all the homes and businesses in the country. Apparently, they've detected trace amounts of lead in the water. So they've got to send a guy who's going to make a whole song and dance about it.
So let me get this straight. You can no longer have lunch with your best friend because some water guy is denying us access. I don't want to go to lunch with Trace.
I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, I'm not some 9-to-5 Andy like you or Trace. I'm the regional manager. I don't have time to talk to some deadbeat, salt-of-the-dirt water guy. Oh, he's so important, the water guy. Coming all the way down here to lecture me about our glorious office water. Now I can't spend precious team-building time with my employees. Oh, this guy's got some nerve. I got a good mind to stick a lead pipe right up his... Hello there! I'm Alex. Sorry, one of my friends here was just telling us. He was just telling us about a friend of his whose name was Walter Guy. And he's a real annoying guy.
One of these guys were just saying that?
Yes, I'm the manager of this here establishment.
They weren't the ones just talking then?
What do you mean?
Dude, stop doing the voice.
What voice?
Why are you trying to deflect this and gaslight me?
What do you mean deflect this and gaslight you? My friends was talking.
Can you just talk?
No. This is my normal voice.
Okay, I'm just gonna mark this problem as fixed and go.
Oh, goodbye. What a guy. Pleasure meeting you.
Wow.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
Wow, indeed. But you do know what this means, right?
That there's lead in the water?
No. It means that lunch is
Back on the menu. Yes. Woo!
Well, as you can imagine, things do get a little awkward here. So what we're going to do right out of the gate is just see a litmus test. How are they going to react to it? Let's find out. How's it going? Where are you from?
Malta.
Malta. This is a beautiful place. It's a very beautiful place. So you've been here your whole life?
Yep.
Are you here for the concert today? Are you here for the Counter-Strike?
For the Andero concert.
Okay. Yeah. You ever heard of a game called Counter-Strike?
Nope.
Like, hey man. You know anything about video games?
I know nothing else. I'm working.
Oh, yeah. I searched high, mostly high, and low too. We have still yet to find anyone who knows anything about Source 2. You know anything about Counter-Strike Source 2?
Sorry?
You know anything about Counter-Strike?
Chemistry? No.
Oh, okay, thank you. He doesn't know anything about chemistry, which is good. Valletta is a very beautiful place. Look around here. I mean, there's just so much to take in. This is an old place. You do know about Counter-Strike? Well, where are you from?
I'm from Ukraine.
Okay.
I know Simple, for example.
Oh, really? Okay. So do you have Navi win an ESL Pro League?
I guess they're in the last group, right? Or which one?
Somewhere around there. Sounds about right.
Yes.
Huh. So what do you think about the new Navi?
About their international roster?
Yeah.
Of course, I believe in them, especially in Simple. Yes.
Well, outstanding. Anything you want to say to Simple? He might see this.
Good luck, and I hope that you will win this ESL Pro League.
Don't mind me. Just gonna take a quick call. Oh, look at this piss booth. Smells. Now this is either gonna go really well or really bad. Hey, just wanted to say to the bride, congratulations. Thank you. Where are you from?
From Italy, but I live in Spain.
All very warm places. When do you get married?
30th of September.
Nice. Well, do you know anything about Counter-Strike, or do you guys know anything about video games?
No.
Would you be interested in learning about video games?
I love video games. Yeah, but I don't know which kind of video games. Sorry.
Well, he definitely didn't come here to the party, so you guys have a good time, and congratulations again. I wonder what could go wrong if I insert myself into this situation right here. Where are you from?
Maltese.
America.
Maltese.
You asked me, I said American.
Yeah, you're American, okay.
No, we love your work, but I was just, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm Maltese, but I sing all the languages of the world here.
Okay. So what is your favorite song to sing out here?
Anything. It depends where you come from.
Alabama.
No, but it's English. You know, I sing Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Turkish, French, Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia.
But, wow, that's actually insane.
American. My favorite song from America is this.
There'll be time and trouble, and you need a helping hand. And nothing is going right.
Not a thing, not a thing.
Welcome to Malta.
Where would we find you on the internet?
Internet.
Yeah, like.
Right, Benny Antonia on internet, and you have a lot of YouTube. I don't know.
Okay, like a YouTube.
Benny Antonia.
Okay.
Yes, I will. You both met a friend.
You're watching ESL Pro League, everybody. Nailed it.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for my taste. Case hardened, death by kitty. But when Operation Phoenix came out in 2014, I think the Asimov really came into its own, commercially and artistically. The whole collection has a clear, crisp color pattern and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that gives the skins a big boost. They've been compared to the print stream, but I think Asimovs carry a more gritty, complementary sense of style.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Chad?
Why are there mouse pads all over the floor? Do you have an event on? A LAN party or something?
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is. In 2018, Valve released this, the Danger Zone case, the Asimov's latest and greatest addition to the collection. I think their undisputed masterpiece is the AK-47, a weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it. But they should, because it's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of full buy rounds. It's a personal statement about your inventory value itself. Hey, Chad. Ah! Try to make your reservation with Doja now, you stupid fucking caster!
Tomorrow night on ESL Pro League, it's the clash of the international squads as the irresistible force of Natis Vincia meet the immovable object of FaZe Clan in a clash that's going to go down in history as one of the many CSGO matches happening this week. Meanwhile, there are old scores to be settled in Malta, scores like 16-14 and 16-10 that have happened in previous seasons. Who will win this time between Furia and Greyhound? Then on Sunday, live, the battle for the bottom as Rooster meet EG in a matchup already being described as on this Sunday. Coming up midweek, the Giants of Team Liquid play host to the Titans of Virtus.Pro, making them both seem normal-sized. Then Mouse will play MIBR for the second time this group to see who will win that. Also, Eternal Fire return to Malta for a game of CSGO to determine the victors of this season at least, and indeed at most. Looking ahead to Sydney, every CS team will be playing Counter-Strike several times and on various maps. And you can catch all of that CS here, where we'll be showing all the counter, all the time. Catch all of the constantly happening CS here. It's all here, and it's all CS, always. It's impossible to keep track of all the Counter-Strike, but your best chance is here. Thousands and thousands of hours of Counter-Strike, each more climactic than the last. Constant, dizzying, 24-hour, endless, year-long CSGO. Every frag and round of it mattering massively to someone, presumably. Watch it all here, all the time, forever. It will never stop. The Counter-Strike is officially going on forever. It will never be finally decided who has won Counter-Strike. There's still everything to play for and forever to play it in. So that's the CS coming up. Watch it. Watch the score. It's gonna change. Watch the CS. It's Counter-Strike.
I think we have a pretty strong group. I mean, we have like decent teams, and I think we'll fight as hard as we can. Like, it's gonna be tough, but I mean, we'll do it, and we will make playoffs for sure.
Looking at the team list of our team, and kind of ranking like where each of us should be, I do believe Virtus.Pro, Cloud9, and G2 are definitely probably the top 3 teams, maybe of the group. Of course, I would love to put ourselves there, but playing with the stand-in, it's hard to like give us that point. And with our performances in our previous events haven't been the greatest, so I can't really put ourselves up on a pedestal or anything like that. So we can't underestimate anybody. But yeah, so I think we have the ranks of some of the higher teams and some of the lower teams, but never know what can happen.
I think our group is pretty strong, one of the strongest group in EPL groups overall. So yeah, it's gonna be tough for us, tough for every team to reach the playoffs. So yeah, everyone is hungry there. We hope we pretty ready to make it.
To be honest, I think if we have a good day, if we play our standards, and if everyone feeling great, I think we can go out of the group at place 3-4. We are able to win everyone, but we are also able to lose everyone. Like, it's just depend of the day, depend of the mood.
I think we are the biggest underdog in the group. If we start the tournament well, then I think we can have a good, what's it called? Like a good ride. I think the strongest team is G2 at the moment. I think they have just like such strong individualities. They can, if one of them like pops off or like two of them pops off, they can like single-handedly win games in very important rounds for them.
First of all, we just need to win first game, and we're gonna see. Hard to say, we just want to win everyone, and I think we have good chances. We had great preparation, and just need to win.
Another successful day, boys. Well done.
Yeah, it's a nice strikeout.
It was sick. You had some banging lines today, Yankee. You should feel good, man.
Well, all right, guys. Good night. Peace tomorrow.
Yo, man, that thing that happened on the short walk back to your hotel room last night, that was hilarious.
Bro, egg on your face, right, Hugo?
We have fun.
Good job today, guys. We fucking crushed it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, Harry, the buttons!
Oh, shit!
Fuck!
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Two angles and twist remains supreme.
Oh no, Val, they've done it!
Absolutely robbed. Balls on
Holy smokes, can you believe it? It's already well into the middle of this last group right here. Welcome you back. It's a Friday, everybody. That means it's time for more Counter-Strike. Ain't that right, Hugo? Ain't that what you said?
Damn right, Trace. Every day of the week except Monday, except Tuesday. But all the other days of the week, it's Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike all the time, year-round, around the clock. Nobody wins Counter-Strike. Not even you two.
Why?
No, but
everybody wins.
It's Freaky Friday. Everybody wins.
Is it Freaky Friday?
Yeah.
We should try and do like a live adaptation.
No, I just had to check the date. I thought that meant it was like Friday the 13th. Turns out it's the 22nd. So, yeah, time flies.
That's
And
crazy.
Summer ends tomorrow.
I think next year starts with a Friday the 13th. That's crazy.
That is also crazy. Hugo, what do you know about Friday the 13th and why do we care?
Halloween, Trace, is coming up after the break.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. How about some brackets? I mean, we can talk everything that's gone on here, but are you guys having a good time at the very minimum?
Bro,
Like,
I'm having a great time. And I feel like the brackets are actually interesting this time around,
Okay.
right?
Oh, there we go.
Because here, first we get the upper bracket. You know, first round went as expected. Maybe complexity was a little bit of a surprise for some people, but then they were an even bigger surprise in that game against Cloud9, taking them down 2-0, G2 grinding it out against Virtus.Pro, and those two teams will be playing on Sunday for seeding coming into the playoffs. And the fact that they already booked a spot in the playoffs tells you what? That 1 out of Cloud9, Liquid, and VP will not make it. It's mathematically impossible, Maniac.
Yeah, you look at the size and the magnitude of that mid bracket. That's kind of interesting, honestly. The EF VP first game, then Liquid against Cloud9. The loser of that will be sent to the last chance. Qualifier, bracket, whatever. That is in itself
the showdown, you can call it if it's more familiar to you. Yeah.
I get that idea. Change number 9.
That is subtle. That is terrifying to look at those 4 teams in the mid bracket and remember that only 2 will go through, and maybe not even those 2 because we still have those lower bracket, last chance teams in Limvision and 9. Sure, definitely lower seeded, definitely lower expectations, but that's a heartbreak for a team even like Eternal Fire in our first game today, because I remember last season where they had to grind through that double BO3 day, play Fnatic in that last matchup. We had that Crims clutch at 14-14 on Nuke to close it, and Eternal Fire, by the skin of their teeth, missed out on the playoffs of Pro League. They may again.
You have an excellent memory. You know
Thank
that?
you.
Anybody already
just
told
Pro
you
League,
that?
just Pro League memory.
all the time.
All the Pro Leagues.
The whole brain is
all the
Pro League.
Counter-Strike forever.
God damn, I'm impressed.
That wouldn't be okay. What are your thoughts on photographic memory then? I mean, we can go off the rails.
I think it's both a curse and a blessing. Can you imagine not being able to suppress anything from your brain, just having to live with it? Any doofy conversation we've had?
Actually, yes.
Everything you've seen, everything you've ever put your hands on.
Yeah, but
just
for you,
there.
it's involuntarily, Trace.
True,
you don't
but,
get
like,
to choose.
Turning your brain on and
When
off
you were
isn't
talking
easy.
to that man with the guitar on the street, you never forget that. It's forever.
I tried to already.
See?
As it turns
Couldn't
out,
with a photographic memory.
I just keep associating the golden arches now because it was right there. Nonetheless, yeah, photographic memory
You
might
did
be
tip
helpful
him,
in
right?
Counter-Strike.
You did tip him.
Yeah, I tipped that guy.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't just walk up to the guy and start being a jackass out of nowhere and just say, well, thanks for your time, lad. Got to keep moving to the next phone booth. No, that's not how that
Americans and their
works.
tips.
You're going to invoice that?
No, I actually gave him, I gave him one of these off the table. So hopefully he didn't use it. And if he did, I'm sorry. Just kidding. You know,
Cruel beyond measure.
There's some real money there.
I mean, also 9. They were one of the teams low-key you could see maybe making it into the playoffs and being in Complexity's spot, right, with the bracket. But I really think that loss to to Complexity on Ancient, I think that broke them. I think that really broke the team in a way, because then they went on to lose 2-0 to Eternal Fire. They lost Vertigo as well, right?
It's happened.
I mean, Eternal Fire is probably their best map too, but still, and now they're all the way down to the last chance showdown bracket qualifier. So I think that's where they need to become the Megazord and sort of, I don't know, fight all the way back to Zordon.
I think the words you just used there actually built that last chance bracket into the Megazord. Wow, that was quite the ride.
Yeah, what do you make of 9 right now? Because obviously they had that dream RMR run where they beat like G2 and Vitality and they ran through 3-0 to Paris. But other than that, like, maybe we placed them too high earlier in the year and they've had trouble, and obviously we know their map pool's an issue. Where do you put 9? What do you think their problem is?
I think probably approach on some of the other maps. You know, they try to do on other maps what's working for them on Vertigo, and not all maps are built the same, right? So some of the other maps, like Ancient at times, it looks a little bit silly. They always want to seesaw between the sides, right, and apply pressure everywhere and keep you guessing, while you can simplify it on some of the other maps. Actually, it's better off you simplify it. And I think a little bit of it has to be mental, right, because of so many close losses, and I mean so many losses, particularly on Ancient, right, in a lot of important series. And I think maybe just trying to work on that and trying to have a little bit more energy and build themselves up in some of those tough moments. I think they're maybe just 1 or 2 good wins away, especially on Ancient. Like, if they could win an important series against a good team by winning Ancient, I think that could really sort of have a butterfly effect.
Yeah, and that's what you need if you're 9. Right, like it makes sense, but they were running the board on Vertigo for a while. Speaking of running the board, we can take a look at some of the MVPs. Another check-in, perhaps. What are you thinking? We had one yesterday. We can look back at that. This is what the stonks look like. Okay.
Wait, what?
Well,
yeah,
that was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Does that compute the results of yesterday as well?
This is just yesterday, to my knowledge.
Because I would struggle to imagine.
Pre-yesterday or post-yesterday?
Yeah, Axel would not be that high currently. How much they got to beat him?
Pre-yesterday. And now post-yesterday.
And now that makes way more sense.
Yeah, shout out my boy Halzer. Now, I know KZ don't necessarily go your way every time, but in this notion, you're doing all right. I appreciate
Y'all
you,
were clowning on the Turkish picks, but Xantares and Woxic, they're up there, Trace.
Oh, I got your back, Hugo.
Thank you.
Yeah. Woxic played pretty well that series. Top the stats as well. m0NESY, just absolutely wrecking 130. Who's got m0NESY? Is that Freya?
Alex.
Alex got m0NESY?
Yeah.
He's safe. He ain't spinning out with.
Oh, it's hard. Once the uppers get picked up, it gets really difficult. I mean,
unless Henry decided to go for Woxic first pick. That's a very commendable decision as well.
Yeah, it was. Left some analysts kind of debating why he did that. But, you know, if you have faith, if you have a gut feeling, you know, you go for it, right?
I got a feeling in my gut, Trace.
I don't want to know what that is. I don't know what you had for lunch. But what I do know is that we've got two guys over there sitting there ready to talk about some news. I talk about two guys, Rushley and just Harry GG. What's up, dudes?
Hello, I'm Rush.
Hello, he's Rush, I'm Harry, and it's the news. We have some stuff lined up.
I love news.
I'm having a hard-hitting monster.
Oh,
this
yeah,
morning.
they are good, man.
News.
I like the Ultra Fiesta Mango. I'm nursing one of them backstage.
Oh, all right. I've gone
pretty
for the
good.
Pacific Punch because it's that kind of morning. Y'all know what I mean, all right?
It is,
so
they are tasty, bro, I'll give you that.
we can take a look at this. We can bring up the news. So
Hopefully
we're
not
going to
another
start
little
off.
sellout section here. Well,
Well, this one is a little bit, you know, we got to pay the bills too.
Oh,
on
okay.
News,
Oh,
all
I
right,
see what
Rush?
this
You're an
is. Yeah.
expensive
Oh,
guy
okay,
to have
here we
on the
go.
show. So, the first little news snippet that we have is from Reddit. Now, this one was just a bit of a question. They said, what are the green things on the players' desks at ESL Pro League? And this arrow there is pointing to it. Now, that would be a mouse pad. No, I'm just kidding, right? Look, so here we are. That little thing right there, I can reveal, ignore this. Sorry.
What's that?
We're ignoring
That's
it. Come on,
future
go back.
news.
We don't.
I can reveal that this
I like
is
the
what
name,
they
bro.
are. This
Warmly.
is what they are. They're the Warmly hand warmers, and
Kinda
they're
like
actually
Rushley.
purchasable right now. They are. They do kind of sound like Rushley
Now,
as well.
I just want to say I do use these sometimes when I'm observing. It's a little cold, so they are actually very good. I will say that.
They
Not
are
to sound
actually
like
Rush.
They are
Yeah.
beat up a lot.
Yeah, shout out Jason Moses O'Toole for leaving his with me on accident.
do
Now,
they
I have
help
to compare.
Rush with observing?
I'm not answering Yanko's
no.
question.
Here we go. Yanko started the shit talk.
All right.
But
all
they do
right.
get very hot, like very, very hot.
No, they are actually
That's
like
kind of the
legit,
goal.
and I like it, man.
But I've used a lot. I've used a lot, Hugo, where they don't get hot. They're just like slightly warm. These get hot to the touch, and they do work.
Yeah, the other thing that was cool is like up until now, hand warmers were always like those little packet
These little
things
baggies that you
you're
have to
like
shake,
kind
you
of
know,
shaking them
which is
around.
sad
Could
because we
break in
don't
your
get the good
hands.
shots of any of this stuff going on, you know. So, which is a
Alright.
shame. Which is a
yeah,
shame.
the good shots of that. We just get the bad ones.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, you know, now we have these things
Very
and they
good.
work really
Thumbs
well.
up.
So that's what the green things are, right? That was item number one.
Buy 'em
There's-
now.
There's a lot more. There's a lot more still to
What's
come.
Shiro
here.
saying?
So this was Shiro the other day.
Ooh, that was rough.
0.43, his third lowest rating ever on land. Kind of
Floppy just
crazy.
owning him, bro. I mean, what can you do?
I ran into him in the elevator ride down today, and he was just like, I don't really know what happened yesterday. We just played super bad.
It all
I'm
happened
like,
so fast.
The flop.
He flopped it on him.
He did. Wait, I went the wrong way.
I've
We've
seen
already
this.
Wait,
seen
go
this
back to that.
news.
We're
We've
watching
seen
that
this news. Here we
What's what
go.
I'm saying.
We got 3 big CS2 events in China in the next
okay.
year. The CAC, IEM China, and the Shanghai Major. And Blair says he hoped this galvanizes Chinese CS to get off to the right start. for
Yeah.
Rush,
CS2.
you did the spelling bee. Can you explain to me what galvanize means?
Galvanize is, I think I've only heard it in like rap songs or something like that. Like, you know, I'm not even going to do the song. Galvanize, I think it is, in this context, it's like, you know, like kind of gal in the vinizing section, just to really vinize the
like-
gal, you know?
Can you use it in a sentence?
Harry's coat is very galvanizing today. It is. as
Sure,
well.
there we
Like,
go.
It's a
Yeah.
galvanized coat, that.
Thank you, Rush.
Is that the brand?
That really helped my Englando.
Yeah, okay, no
Yeah,
worries.
there we go. So now we've got Yanko up to speed.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
job,
on the
bro.
galvanized.
Look at this. You two can help each other. But yeah, kind of sick that we have all these
Yeah,
events
yeah,
coming
yeah.
down the pipeline. Now look at this. This is about Jerry being back. Jerry's
Jerry.
back on a team. Parry Vision. He's back with Z Power reuniting there. You have old Steam authentication code entering the fray.
G7V, man. Good to get back.
Belchinox back out there as well and raging. And then
As a
Balbina in
caster,
the
Harry,
code.
how would you say X5 G7V in a game? What would
Steam
you actually say?
Authenticator
Steam Authenticator code. It's a bit long, though. It's probably longer than saying the whole thing.
Yeah, it is. Now, I don't know. I think X5 is fine.
X5, yeah, okay. Why not 7V?
X5, G7. It looks like a number plate, man. Like the more I'm
really
reading this, I feel like I'm like in my driving test right now. Can you give us the third digit of that number plate, please,
I have
lad?
to squint see that.
I would call him Batman.
Batman?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because, you know, maybe that's the license plate of someone who like stole his dog or something, right? And then he
That is
remembered it
vindictive, that.
and it motivates him. And
Yeah, sure.
Famously, that was Batman's motivation.
Yeah, exactly.
It's true. I watched one of the movies, I think.
All right,
What we
take a
got
look at
here?
this. Regin,
Look, this dark part
unbanned
behind
by the
me.
looks of things.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's that make you feel, Rushley?
Bro, you just need to hit up ESIC and be like, yo, I'm appealing. Okay, that's it. Well, your sentence is
I think
lower now.
I don't want to comment, bro. I don't want to comment. I don't know.
No comment from Rushley on this one?
No, I don't know. Don't know.
Who cares?
All right, Launders. Launders with a tweet. Right now, people are playing two different versions of
Game
CS2.
feels laggy.
Number one, game feels laggy.
shit, I
Actually, wait,
hate
can
it.
you read it out? How Launders from...
feels laggy. Cement shoes, bad input lag. And then
Nice.
they want game feels as responsive as CS:GO.
And he knows that because he's played both versions on different
I can
PCs. Valve have
understand.
6 days to
Is
fix the problem.
CS2 in the room with you right now?
Anyway.
Sorry, Hugo. I'm
Sorry,
just
go
letting
next.
that
Yeah,
one sit, man. I
thanks,
think
Harry.
you're a
That was
comedian.
good.
You want to
That
run the
one- Let's
segment?
go back to talking
You want
about
to come up
banned
here?
players, shall we? Or coaches.
You want to come up here?
Coaches?
Take a look
What
at
about
this.
retirement?
MSL announces retirement.
Good news, Trace.
Hugo, name me 3 of
Would've
the
been.
teams he was on.
North.
Go on.
Dignitas.
Yeah.
And Gorillas.
Sure.
Gorillas? I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
actually
okay.
now. He's now 3 teams.
He's wearing an Optic jersey, bro. I mean, that was a free one.
He is wearing an
I
Optic
don't remember
jersey as
MSL
well.
and Optic. I can't lie.
Well spotted, Rush. Well spotted. Over here, I have a couple of different
Gone
things.
too soon.
So we'll go ahead and bring these up. Let's
Respect
take a look
MSL,
at this.
respect.
So this one really freaked me out. This one's actually
MC
spooky.
Pog.
So we're coming in with an MC tweet. You know you're going to have a good day when you've got an MC tweet
This,
ready
I've
to
seen
go.
this one. This is kind of
So you've seen this, right? The spooky door, the scary door
Scares
for any
me, this.
Can you full screen
Futurama
this?
fans. So take a look at this. Now
We have
there.
to show the other clip as well.
Yeah. So the door on Inferno actually shoots back at you.
Yep.
Which sounds weird, and it is. You see that tracer
see the
there?
traces?
You
Oh
see
my
these
God.
flying out? And
But-
you think, okay, well, surely,
a little issue,
surely
Harry.
that's like a little minor
It won't.
thing.
It won't affect.
It won't affect
game
the
or
round
anything.
or anything,
No,
right?
no.
But then we go down
But-
here to Geordie's tweet, right? We take a look at this. I want to make sure the sound's off.
Clutch situation here.
And
1v2.
right, 1v2.
Money
We
on the
agree
line.
this is
Cursor.
a somewhat
Oh,
winnable
God.
round, and now it becomes a very winnable round. Spams the smoke, but there's a bullet
he
that
shot at me,
comes
he
out
shot
of
at
it.
me.
He shot, so he can't be defusing, but JK, LOL, he was on the bomb the whole time, and it was the door shooting
That's
at
messed
you.
up.
So how does that make us
Good job
feel?
you had that muted. I don't know what you said, but I would
I would
have
have been pissed.
hurtful things.
What would you have said, Rushley?
I
What
don't
would you
wanna-
have said?
I'm not.
You should say it.
I'll tell
Say
you
it
in the
live
green
right
room.
now.
bro. I'll tell you in the green room.
No, you should say it now.
No.
You should bring TeamSpeak, Rushley, to broadcast.
Okay. Well, I kind of like when I have a headset on, I do kind of turn into that a little bit, as we know when we recorded some VO one time.
Yeah.
The
Can you
second I
give
can
me a
hear
screech,
myself,
Rush? Can you ruin
I don't think I
everyone's-
should screech.
You
bro.
won't?
Give us one screech.
I already messed up your
to-
ears the other day with the hissing noise because I left my panel on speaker. And they went,
Yes.
Shh.
Yes.
I can't do the screech now.
The last news
I could do it if I take my headset off, maybe.
No, don't do
but-
it.
is the Smiley BS
Oh, we love Smiley.
This is sick. I saw this. This is sick.
little kick flip.
We love his kick flips. Look.
It's an iconic move.
Made better with the feet now. Oh, in the clutch.
An iconic move made famous by.
Is there a spray in this as well? Look at
Yeah,
this.
so there we go.
that
There's the new graffiti. It's kind of cool, isn't it?
That's-
And there's a whole trailer to go with this. And it's
Yeah, he has some
well
really
made,
good trailers,
really well
like
done.
really good trailers.
He,
like the one
made
for
the
Skin.
Rush B Glock,
Yes,
right? The Rush
yeah,
A,
yeah,
Rush
yeah.
B coin toss Glock.
That was sick.
Look at this. It's just folks kick flipping, having a
In
good
water,
time.
that must be hard. Whoa!
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
He's gone
Look at
flying,
it.
man.
And it's so relatable. Like, this is me when I play.
Yeah, same, bro. Look, they're all looking up. You can tell by the.
They're all watching.
Yeah, this is what the smoke sees when I'm jumping through it.
But yeah, so this is kind of sick, and I
Cool.
really quite liked it. It's a
Nice,
cool
man.
little integration of.
I like that a lot. I like that a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah.
It's cozy.
I think it deserves a place, especially as kickflips have now kind of been
I'd use it.
recognized as a move.
I'd use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. That's all from the news for
Oh,
now.
thank you very
That's
much.
all from me and Rush. Take it away, Trey.
Thank you very much indeed, gentlemen. That is always a delightful piece to my morning, my afternoon, and sometimes even on TeamSpeak after work. So in doing so, we've got some others that might be on TeamSpeak. I doubt it, but they're deep in the
Trace.
co-op world.
What's up?
What's going on over there, Chad?
Well, right now, we had to change map. We were going to be quite spacey today, but we are still out of this world. We're playing Rogue Camp, which was recommended to us by an individual in production, which came in clutch because we were trying to do the Astro map
Raise me
and try
up.
and finish that off. And we ran into some complications with the next stage of the game. So we might return to it at some point, but right now, Alex and Henry are in a server, and me and Jason are in a server, and this is Rogue Camp, and we're running around, and it feels a bit like, Alex, this is right up your alley. It's a bit like World of Warcraft.
It's roguelike. It's like you're doing those, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, I'm trying to think of some good examples where you kind of...
Hades would be a good example,
Hades is
right?
a good
Like
example.
a dungeon scroller type thing.
It's like normally procedurally generated, and you upgrade your weapons, your stats, and you get one run at it, and you see how far you can get each and every time.
Slay the Spire, Binding of Isaac.
I'm blowing up a barrel, Jason.
But it's a CSGO version, so you spawn with a pistol, and then your Glock can be upgraded.
I'm ulting.
And you have to clear the wave of enemies first, and then you can proceed to the next area.
Do you know what my special ability is? Have you used a special
Mine's
ability?
a push. Mine pushes the bad guys away.
It says press F to use ability, but mine doesn't seem to do.
What is F like? Is that to inspect default? Like, because I've changed my keyboard.
Oh, maybe that's right. So your inspect key.
So whatever that is.
Yeah,
Special
that's
ability
right. That's saying
activated.
cooldown 20. So yeah, so your inspect key is going to be whatever your special ability is. So we've got to defeat all the enemies to unlock the. So we've missed someone.
But we got to pick classes at the start. I don't know what the classes do.
Some get extra
There was a
crit
medic.
percentage. You can do crit hits. Some get extra health. Some do extra damage.
Oh, I found one. Hang on.
Okay, then we can go through.
Jason, how do we get out of here?
We go up the
Okay,
stairs
now we
to
can go through
the
the gate.
little tornado exit.
Wait, where you are?
I think you're...
Desynchronization will begin at 9. 8, go to the... Oh, okay, that's me. Sorry, man.
there's one more
Sorry,
dude.
game.
Another guy somewhere.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so Trace, I know this seems weird, and we're kind of learning on the fly here, but that's because it is. But so far, I would say that I'm having what I would call fun.
Nice, okay. That's it.
Sounds like it.
Okay.
What did I get here?
So you
Blueprint
collect cash, and you
flashbang.
can upgrade your weapons, you can upgrade your stats.
Ooh, I got 5 flashes.
I just got a snowball.
I've got low health here.
Snowball's annoying.
Same.
Okay, now we can go through the gate. It's open.
All
So
right.
once you clear the wave,
Well,
it
Jason's
opens
been
the next
snowballed.
area and wave
Oh, I'm
4
very
now.
snowballed.
It's a nice
There's some health
tractor.
I think there's some health on the floor there. Yeah, nice.
I want some of
5
these. I want
HP
some of
for
these.
All right.
So we're on different servers. So Chad and Moses are on one
Yeah, it's
run.
max 3 players, so you
Yeah.
can't. We couldn't do all 4 of us, unfortunately. But yeah, right now I think we're about to make it to the first waypoint, Jason and I.
Which stage are you on?
Jason, what's happening?
We're
My game's
loading
gone gold.
farm leftovers act number 2.
Okay,
So we
okay,
made it
there
to
you go.
act 2,
Farm
Trace.
leftovers
Nice.
act number 2. You guys up to that
Congratulations,
yet or what?
I think we're a little lost actually. We've
Health kits are
No,
cash.
we've gone back. We need to go to
I think I
4
see
and
never
5.
know.
the door
Let's
in the
get cash.
distance.
All
Hank.
right, cash.
We need to go for this one and then go to 5. So we were just in 4. And you
It's
see
like
the
straight
radar
ahead.
actually shows you exactly where you need to go.
Yeah,
I
okay.
think X-ray's on too.
All right, Jason and I are making some great progression here. Oh. I wonder what the different mobs start to look like, because so far we've only fought these scarecrow-looking guys.
Yeah, the ones you have to like shoot their clothes
You
off.
have to
Yeah.
shoot their
You have to
body
hit all the
parts
hit
off first
points,
before they
yeah.
die. Yeah, there's some health there. Can I grab that?
There's one behind
Yeah,
this thing,
yeah, grab
Jason.
it. I might take one actually. I'm gonna
Oh,
take
you're
this.
low.
They're out.
What up, fireman?
I can't get over.
Oh. I'm on fire.
Oh gosh, here we
got
go. All right, we got to play this smart. Hank, I'm
They're
flashing
still
for
alive.
you. Yeah.
Behind here. Does your ulti do anything, Jason?
I'll check in the next thing.
Wait.
Alex, what the hell was that?
There he is.
That was one of the zombies.
That's a creature and a half, wasn't it?
All right, well,
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay.
Are you guys having fun over here? Or?
I hope so.
What's your HP at? Oh, you're on fire. You're gonna die?
I'm dead.
I've got 4 HEs, Jason.
I'm 1 HP. I'm hiding in the
Blowing
back.
up barrels.
Okay, I've got 30. Oh my god, it's so
Throwing a
many.
nade.
Around the oh my god.
I'm flashing, Hank.
Hitting again.
They're only me. They're only
I'm flashing high.
Oh, double kill with the HE. I'll take that.
me. Take his pants off. There it is.
Nice.
Right.
They haven't dropped any health. Careful. They're
Oh,
shooting.
1 HP. 1 HP.
Right. Oh, dead. Oh, got owned.
I think Henry can res you.
No, I'm 1 HP.
He's
Oh,
1
dear.
HP. This is actually all down to Mr. Henry G.
So we go down. So
they
we go back
died.
to the spawn now. Yeah,
Oh,
it's getting a
dear.
little bit crazy there.
Let's do
Okay.
damage and health plus 5 and 9.
I'm going to take the medic.
Where are you
because
at?
We
Yeah,
heal,
good
This looks
idea.
cool.
we heal more if we have a medic. Wound
Special
dressing.
scream.
Oh, hey, Jason.
Special
Say whatever you want, man.
Oh, so one's a positive, one's a negative. We have to...
Okay, I'm gonna get.
Well, I'd prefer the
Wicked.
damage. Yeah.
And then
Wicked,
we'll go
yeah.
there.
I think we're back this way.
So we should get more health. We got like 10 HP every time we picked up the health thing, but it should be more now. At least I think so.
Right.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with P250 here.
Yeah, I'm rocking the Glock.
Oh.
Find the box.
So now we've got us. We know how to do our specials. You're a medic, so presumably your special heals us, right?
One would only.
I'm ulting. I ulted.
AOE heal.
Shoot the red barrel.
I play the one that does the pushback ulti. That's kind of nice. Oh,
These snowballs.
Oh.
Bam.
Oh, God.
You're on?
You guys still on the same run?
Yeah, same run.
Okay, you're doing well.
What's this got in it?
I'm running low on some HP, so...
We'll try and get you some.
Yeah.
I'll share. Well, I don't know how long we can play this for, but maybe the whole first series.
let me just
the whole
day.
Yeah,
well,
you guys can play this forever.
Yeah. Well, we're done here, Trace. Can we head elsewhere? Freya, what's going on over in the mix zone?
Yeah, there was a reason you wanted to do the space day, right?
Yeah, I'm
Because,
sorry. It wasn't cooperating.
It is Astronomy Day, correct, Hugo?
That I've heard
that
about
is
this.
today, yeah?
That's tomorrow.
I think it's today. Today, tomorrow. What's the
23rd of September. You don't know your yearly astronomy. You don't celebrate the stars every year
I'm
on
celebrating
September
them
23rd.
right now.
A day early.
How are we celebrating this year, Matthew? What are we celebrating with here?
What are we celebrating? I was going to go with the Counter-Strike, but apparently we're taking a different role.
Yeah. We're taking the real mathematically, scientifically
Yeah,
proven horoscopes.
I love it.
Yeah?
I think you have the best people in this whole panel to discuss horoscopes here. I think they nailed it.
Wait, horoscope. Sorry, I thought we were talking about astronomy.
Yeah, it is astronomy.
Astronomy.
Horoscopes,
That's the
astronomy?
stars, right?
That you're absolutely correct.
Moon, the planets.
You're correct on that one.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
it's exactly the same thing.
That's
Moon,
where you're at.
Sun, horoscopes. That's exactly where they meet. So I've got some
Astrology, Freya.
horoscopes. Yeah, astronomy.
You're already tilting me.
In my studio.
Astronomy. That's what I've written.
It's
That's what
already
this
tilting
is.
me. I'm already tilted.
I'm lost.
That's why they picked the right people.
So we've got 5 names down the left side. We've got 4 star signs. That's right. One of these names shares a star sign with the other. We've got some words to describe each one of these star signs. Leo, natural born leader, big heart, loyal, embodying the presence of the lion. Cancer, emotional, highly intuitive, a little bit clingy, a little bit of a red flag. Capricorn, perfectionist, organized, relentless, and persistent. Basically just synonyms for every single word underneath that. Virgo, kind of the same thing. Logical and practical. Sensible, all work, no play.
Well, if I know one thing about astrology, which isn't astronomy, it's that these kind of apply to everyone.
But we're doing astronomy,
It's all
just so you know.
mood-dependent.
We're doing astronomy. This is very serious.
Astronomy.
This is
Astronomy.
science.
Got it.
Who's in the fucking name? Okay, where's Jason embodying?
I'll actually love this if I can get it right, even though I don't believe it.
I feel like Jason is a natural born leader.
Yeah?
It's a very good description.
You think he has a big heart and
I
he's
think he
loyal?
does have a big heart. I think he tries to hide it because it makes him feel vulnerable.
He is loyal
but he's
to
an
North
actual really
America,
good guy.
isn't
So
he?
wait, will you tell us if we get it wrong, or will you just like...
I mean, let's do the lines and then
Okay,
we'll
sure.
I
solve
think
them
Jason's
after.
definitely a natural born
Lock
leader.
it in.
Lock it in.
Okay.
100%.
Jason is a Leo. Chad, where's Chad leaning?
That's an actually interesting one. He does have the perfectionist vibe.
I think
mean,
the
you know from
Capricorn,
all
yeah,
of the
relentless,
He's
all of the
very
feedback
organized.
you're getting from
Organized.
playing Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
All the feedback
it's
you're getting from
relentless.
Chad. He's
It's
relentless.
persistent.
He's persistent.
Let's give Chad a Capricorn. I
There
think
we
that's
go.
probably going to add
You're
up.
getting there.
Excellent stuff. Alex, Machine
Alex.
Richardson, where is he landing on this?
Well, Alex is emotional. And I like that about
Emotional,
him.
highly
he's very
intuitive.
intuitive.
Is he
He's very-
clingy,
Is he
though?
clingy?
Who
Is
is
he
clingy?
clingy?
Would you like to describe any of our colleagues as clingy? And if so,
Yanko
who?
keeps sitting between me and Harry, so maybe he's clingy. I don't know. Like he seems to
yeah,
really
but
like
Yanko is
VP
definitely not
games.
emotional nor intuitive.
We'll give Alex Cancer because he is
Okay.
emotional. I think he's very in touch with his emotions.
That's fair. It's a fair
And
statement.
I don't think all of us are. Maybe
I've
I'm
seen him
just
play a
speaking
lot
for
of different
myself.
characters.
Yeah,
That
we'll
is,
give him a Cancer,
I guess,
yeah.
emotionally something.
Yeah.
Would you say Dinko is logical and practical? I feel like he's got that vibe to him.
All work, no play. Sensible. Do you think he's sensible?
Dinko is sensible. He's
He's
coming
sensible.
with these
He's
nuggets
a-
of knowledge.
he's
you know,
a strong
he,
young man.
He knows all of these things. He's very cultural.
If we get these right, we are geniuses.
I'm hoping we are. Because
If
this
we're
is science.
wrong,
I'm a man of
then
science.
this is not real.
No, everything
It's
is
definitely
real.
real.
Everything
It's
is real.
It's definitely real.
Got it. Okay,
Have you
let's-
seen the sun?
Let's
That's
give
real.
Dinko Virgo.
Just look up. It's up
Dinko
there.
straight over there.
And now
All
this
work,
is the
no
harder
play?
one.
Where do we put Yanko?
I don't see him play very much.
Yeah,
or at least not play well, not in my games.
Okay, so is Yanko leaning more
Well,
into
he doesn't have a heart, so that's not
lion?
that.
Okay, so not Yanko.
He doesn't have a heart.
Emotional, you know, I've seen him get pretty emotional with you, Matthew, on the
I
sofa.
thought we were not supposed to discuss these
it was
sessions.
confidential.
It's confidential. I feel like we're breaking
I've never seen him
a rule
emotional
here.
in my life. He's not a Cancer.
He
Is
could
he a
be
Capricorn?
perfectionist.
He could be a Capricorn.
He could be
He could be a
perfectionist,
Capricorn, yeah. Relentless
This is the one
again,
that speaks the
yeah.
most to me.
Organized.
Persistent. You know, when he's got a joke, he's gonna crowbar that in. There's no way. You know, you're not coming out of that one.
But he
It's
also
right
is
there.
quite logical and practical, you know?
Yeah, but that says all work, no play. I don't know. Is that actually?
Does love to play here and there. We do love to play a little bit. Where you go? I'll let you. I'll let you get the final say on that one.
Let's go with Virgo. Let's go with Virgo. Yeah, sensible. Yeah, that's sure.
Okay.
We'll
All
give
right,
him
all right.
sensible.
Okay.
Right, how close are we?
Let me check my
Hang on, I
research.
did. I
check
did
the stars. Are you Frank?
I had one more I wanted to butt in
Oh,
here
butt in.
because I wanted to
Come in,
question
Harry.
one thing. Right, hi everyone. I'm over here still at the news segment. So wait, you don't have Chad down as the natural-born leader section. That's interesting.
I think
to me.
the perfectionist side was more prevalent.
the relentless.
He's
That's a
very
good point,
organized.
That is a good point.
I don't know. All I'm saying
You
is,
can change.
to me,
the stars are always moving.
to me,
I've heard.
I would associate Chad more with the top one.
Yeah, no, I see that.
than
Actually,
Capricorn.
loyal. Yeah.
Okay,
We-
are we
we got
ending?
stuck in on
If
the
you guys
persistent.
decide to do that, you can never complain about him mentoring you in the game anymore.
I mean, I
you
never
have to, you have
complain
to make
about
sure.
that.
I
Let me
think these
just
are
throw
different
that out there.
conversations.
You know what I mean?
I think these are different
there are
conversations.
implications to what's happening here.
You get the final say.
Mentoring, right, here's what I will say. Mentoring's a word. Mentoring is one of the available words. You'd have to be
There
there.
are other
though.
ones.
You'd have to be there, I think.
Are you going to let Harry influence you to change your first
All
impression?
Harry does is influence me. So
That's
let's
a
let
fair
Harry
point.
influence
So, yeah?
me.
Okay,
Yeah, let's send
we're
him on
going Leo.
Leo. How
We got a
close
scapegoat
were
if
we?
it's problematic anyway.
Are the stars right?
I'm very glad that you changed that one because indeed, Chad, you got correct.
Wow.
He is Leo, natural
Great
born
work.
Harry,
leader.
right there for you.
Very
Great work.
loyal
man.
I know
to
my
the
Chadley.
bag. Jason,
Okay.
he's actually a Capricorn.
Perfectionist, organized,
He's
relentless.
like-
He's like
I called
none of
it.
these things.
I called that too.
Strong.
Sheesh.
I wanted them swapped.
Why did you want to swap, Harry?
I wanted those two swapped around. I thought they were like the wrong way. I thought
Okay.
that Jason and Chad.
Here
were
it is,
the other way
hindsight,
around.
Harry. Do you want to call
I
out?
tried to. I came on the show and
Do
I
you
came
think-
on
Do you want to call the
mid-segment.
next one before we
Yeah,
show
do you
the
think
answer?
they got Alex right?
Let me have a look
Alex
at
Do you have a
as
degree in
Cancer.
astronomy? Is that what's happening?
I think if this is real, this one's
No,
gotta
Alex
be
is
right.
a Virgo.
Oh.
Unfortunately.
All work, no play. Alex, do you concur?
I don't understand. We
Yanko.
made all the right conclusions.
You put Yanko as a Virgo. No, actually, Yanko is a Cancer. Obviously emotional, highly intuitive,
Freya
and
said it.
incredibly
So
clingy.
clingy.
The science is so
I
broken.
said he was
clingy.
sitting between us every game. He's obviously clingy.
And Dinko, also a Virgo. You didn't
Oh, we
get
did.
him.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
bloody
So
good.
Yeah.
what have we
What did we
proved
learn?
or disproved? We just proved we're fools? Is that what we've just done? Is that the conclusion
I'm
of
pretty
this?
sure this is not astronomy. I'm almost
I think this is astronomy.
50%
Hugo.
sure.
Hugo,
I'm halfway there.
it's astronomy
It's
right
about
here,
the
dude.
stars.
Wait, Fred, here's my question. If we're talking astronomy, where do aliens come in on this board?
They're behind it.
Right.
Oh, she got you.
Would you go
Right
as far as saying
here.
you're pro-alien?
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah?
massively pro alien.
You love them?
Yeah.
You wear
yeah.
'em?
I hear they found them in Mexico.
They're everywhere.
I'm
They're
having a
everywhere.
deja
They're
vu.
among
You had this
us.
conversation yesterday, didn't you? I feel like people had
We've
this
had this
conversation
conversation
yesterday.
About 5 days a week for 4 weeks.
Oh,
now.
I think we
where it
can
comes
continue
from.
this maybe off air because there's some more important business to be attending to. Alex caught up with Woxic ahead of their game.
Yeah, I'm joined here by Mr. Osgur. Hey, Woxic, good to see you, man. It's been a while. It's been a while since you graced our screens. You were known for your flair and some of those crazy moments. Some of your clutches still live rent-free in my mind. That decon nuke one, disgusting. But good to see it. And the new golden Eternal Fire colors and with new names as well. Wikadian, the Turkish scene has at times, as you've said in your own words on HLTV, recycled talent. A lot of the same names going back in, trying to find that perfect recipe for success. Now we see Wikadian stepping into the ranks. What can you tell me about him making the step up and Turkish scene maybe struggling to generate new names?
It's like for him, like he has a big potential, but I wasn't here when they were looking at for him. Yeah. It's like he was playing for academy team. That was our project, right. And for a while, like we were just watching them, and we sometimes also tried a couple of them, but it was in private. But he was the perfect fit role for us, and I think we can just make it more in the future because of CS2 comes up, and many players gonna come back, and many upcoming talents gonna come up, and people gonna join maybe Eternal Fire Academy and different team academies, and maybe there's gonna be more upcoming talent soon.
So is that kind of a secondary goal for you, is to obviously continue to compete in Counter-Strike, but also to nurture the local scene?
Yeah, I mean, for a long time it was missing. That was like as you remember, like me and Zantares was only this like representing the country outside of the Turkey, and which is like maybe like 5 million people playing the game, but there's no one else comes up, and that was sad. But now with our project and also the academy project, I think we're gonna make like bright future for the Turkish players as well in soon.
That's awesome. And last question about the game today. How are you feeling going into this one? Virtus.Pro, they play a very unique style of Counter-Strike. Some teams hate to play against them, some don't mind it. Have you had experience in scrims? What are your expectations for today's game?
Like, I played many times before against them, and also we played with Eternal Fire against them as well. I think we don't care like how they are playing. We're just gonna play our game, and we're gonna focus on ourselves. For also like yesterday win, gonna give us more confidence to show up against them. I think it's gonna be a great game and tough game for both sides. It's not gonna be close games, but in the end, we're gonna win, I think.
Oh, okay, he's getting me excited for this one. Woxy, thank you for your time. Let you get your stuff set up. Let's head over back to the couch. Out here with Fame, getting a couple of words out.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Know the game, no guesses. No, they won't forget us. Form a roll like dominoes, they wanna get that precious. Follow me now, cause I know where to go. All the phones they lit up, look at how they glitter. In a VIP, you know, with me it's always better. Follow me now if you just join the show. Don't need a miracle to change your whole life. I ain't no mystery, sophisticated type. I'm just doing things the way that I like. Ooh, I just do my own thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing. I don't care what they think. All the way, no pressure. No, my taste is special. When the light goes, let the night go, light the highs forever. Follow me, cause I know where we're going. Bag your phone, no pictures. Won't forget, won't miss it. On the door, say you know me like Sesame, they'll let you ride in. You can skip all the rules. Don't need a miracle to change your whole life. I ain't no mystery, sophisticated type. I'm just doing things the way that I like. Ooh, I just do my own thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing. I don't care what they think. We don't need no education. We already know how to make it. We just do our own thing. And I know that here is in the basement. You just waited till the basic. What you think? What you think? How'd you like it when I do my own thing? How about we all just do our own thing? Do our own thing, just do our own thing. Don't you like it when I do my own thing? If you want, we can be on the same thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing. Ooh, I just do my own thing. I don't care what they think. Ooh, I just do my own thing. Ooh, I
sides. Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
I'm hanging out here with Fame, getting a couple of words ahead of their game against Eternal Fire. Game against G2 yesterday, it was a tough 4-3 map affair. A big win, though, on their Inferno, a map they often pick up the wins on. You've actually handed them their biggest loss in the last 3 months on that map. Signs of life, signs of Virtus.Pro coming here to do the damage and the things you prepared for?
Yeah, it was a unlucky game for us, but I think we could take more rounds on third map and on first map. We lost some crazy rounds, 4v2, something like the 5v3. It was very tough, very bad for our economic in that match. That's why the score is that bad, but I think we could do it better. But now it's okay. Our main goal is go to the playoffs, no matter how, through the lower bracket, through the last chance stage. We just need to do it. And today we're facing Eternal Fire, good team. What can I say? We need to win. That's it.
And you know those games where you are replaying the rounds. You know, I could see your eyes. You were kind of running back through some of the rounds you lost yesterday. Counter-Strike does that, right? The wins, you can think about them for weeks, but the loss is the same. They kind of live in your head rent-free.
Yeah. It's
something special.
Yeah.
For sure. Last question, just getting into that pursuit for playoffs. You were preparing ahead of this event. Do you feel like you're the same team that in the lead up to this as you are here in Pro League? Are you playing the same type of Counter-Strike? Or we've noticed there's some different decisions being made, calculated decisions, but different to what we've grown to expect. Is this a new evolution?
I think it's just usual. Like tournament, usual preparation as always by us. We just play our game and we're trying to, I don't know how to explain. We're just trying to upgrade our game in every possible ways and yeah, nothing unusual.
Nothing unusual, but they are there to upgrade their game. Let's see if that upgraded game can take out Eternal Fire.
Alrighty, a big matchup here as we get into our first game of the day. It's double B of 3, but it might as well be 3 with VP in the server. They long it out. I love this camera shot.
Yeah,
I love the commentary partners I have with me as well. Harry Russell and, of course, the Doctor, Mr. Kikire.
Oh, I could get used to that.
The Doctor. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
You ready?
Refer to me as Doc.
Doc. Oh,
Doc.
What up, Doc?
All right.
What about
Doc.
this video, Doc?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm happy to be here. I'm excited to be with you guys. It's a game I have a vested interest in, of course. Maja, a good friend of mine from the French scene. We've played together a while. Now, back once again in the Eternal Fire. You know, I had this Loki image from the Marvel, like, Luke, you had to come back to me. This is how they are with Major. They're trying to play without him. They had to go back to him eventually. They needed a guide, and so he is.
And here we have the veto as well, Vertigo coming through. Virtus.Pro, Eternal Fire, love this map. They even played it, was it against Cloud9? And man, fearless.
They beat 9 on it.
They beat 9 on it. That's the one.
It happened.
That's a huge win. So yeah, Eternal Fire, no fear right now. VP going for Inferno. We saw them take G2 down on that map yesterday. It was a grind, it was a slog, it was some interesting economical decisions, but that's VP for you.
You never watch a VP game without a couple of questionable moments.
Without
I watched the
more
game,
than one.
I have both an interest for the game and the casters' interactions and how you guys are handling these moments. That is as valuable to me as the game in itself. It's a double entertainment.
Yeah, I think VP are doing some very interesting stuff with the economy right now. James always been an interesting guy to keep an eye on in that regard, but I think as we go throughout this series, let's keep our eye. Let's see what the mad scientist James cooked up for some of these purchases, some of these investments, and we'll keep our eye on how he looks to manage the finances of VP across this series. Eternal Fire on the other side, Major at the helm, but a recognizable cast of characters around him. Duo of Xantares and Woxic.
Xantares. What a polarizing player in Counter-Strike.
Oh, dude, I mean, I think I've always been enamored with the Eternal Fire project. There's something so cool about it. Like, this was, you know, you'll remember back in the Space Soldiers days, this was kind of like the dream of having these guys together.
Yeah, we wanted Woxic, Xantares, Calix. We wanted that trio together.
That trio, right?
It only took 6 years.
Yeah, it only took 6 years, yeah. A little while.
A little too long. Too late, even. but we got him.
Dark Passage or whatever their name was.
Oh my God.
Soaking up Woxic for all that time.
Never forget what Mini could have been. Oh, he saw him. Norbert getting Norby on this B-bomb site. James got the info, passed over, and they're going to go hunt this kill. It's a very important kill here for VP. It will stop Eternal Fire from late lurking this site, and Norbert gets the clear.
It's a lot of information as well.
Back to A.
He's realized the whole stairs case is clear, so that's why you see all these cities coming onto the A side, and I think they'll beat them to the punch. EF have to be very, very careful and disciplined with the protocols to get the site.
Double site smoke as well. Eternal Fire trying to plant. VP want to fight for it. They missed the smoke. They threw it from spawn. They missed it.
But this is fine. This is a little like... Well, hang on. The bomb's coming back now that they've got all this room. Okay, no, this actually is kind of awkward, kind of weird. Bacardi is stuck fighting here. Has tapped Flit out of the round. If he falls, that bomb doesn't have the safety to rotate into, and so instead it's like they're taking the site again for the first time. Calyx will add one to the tally, a 2v2, damage done the way of VP. This looks like a good spot for Eternal Fire, but they lose Woxic, and now it is just left to one man. Tap on the bomb again, but no peek, no fight given. Calyx has got to tap once more. That throws them out into the open, but he's not going to get any more fights now, and he's walked right past Norbert. So a done deal on the pistol. It's VP to pick it up.
Big play for Norbert to actually get behind boxes without getting spotted. And even though it wasn't the intention, missed smoke thrown from T-spawn on A site, it almost helped Eternal Fire out. They were willing to take all the fights. It's until VP slow it down and try and play together that round comes through for them.
I was a little confused because when they first threw the util out on A, Calyx was like the whole time outside of B, down towards the stairs, waiting outside of the B site with the bomb. And then he left early to go rejoin the rest of the guys over towards A. But at that point, it was already like some weird skirmishy, just Wacardia left inside of a bomb site that has everyone on it.
It felt like they changed their minds a couple times.
They changed the plan a few times, and maybe faster than anyone was ready for.
Indeed. Full eco round now. Always a pleasure to play with all of these Glocks only. It's just a feel-good moment in the game.
Getting farmed.
If you really want to get technical, you try and find a rifle to whom you're going to give that money. Instead of an MP9, instead of making bank for the opponent, you try to find a rifle so you can offer your life to. It's not that easy. You see here, Norbert with the MP9, he's trying to farm that cash. He could be a little bit more aggressive, I guess.
Reboosting.
Here he goes.
I've just seen this. Norbert, of course, is ready.
If anyone was curious, by the way, Norbert did buy an M4 at the start of the round and just immediately dropped it over to Flit.
Yeah.
You guys made me laugh so much. I laughed so much yesterday with the whole Norbert trying to have an AK, finally having one, having to drop it mid-round. I could not hold it. I could not hold it.
That was funny how like you just had to go give it back to him. Like, okay, I played
Time
my
is up.
sport.
It's been 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Give it back. Give it back now.
No, man, you got to own it. You got to earn it, rather. Sanji never graduated. And so now Norbert is in the same classes. But this should just be a clean one. Mid doesn't want to fall in mid. VP, they're real stingy with the money. They care about it a lot, so they will keep this round as a nice 5 alive round with the SMGs picking up all the kills.
And as we had the camera on Mir, I feel like he has to be a topic of conversation for VP, and for more than one account, of more than one factor. First of all, we know he's been away from the top Counter-Strike for quite a while. He had a little bit of a break. You'd read in interviews from Norbert that he has to get acclimated again to the top, and I agree with that. But low-key, he has a whole lot of experience. Not only is he older than the rest of the team on average, but he's played here with the Vegas run on with the Spirits out there. I think he's a player that can turn into something even greater at the time, and we'll see how long it takes for VP to kind of unlock that kind of aggression.
It's quite an interesting change because VP for a moment went for the younger generation, right? They pick up Chiron, they try and get a young talent who has potential, has great aim, but difficult to work with perhaps, and then it doesn't work, so they go the opposite route. They get a veteran who, you know, is trying to rewrite his story, so to say. I think that's an interesting change for VP. A lot of work for James. to acclimatize a new player to the system. But yeah, other than a few little mistakes in game for Mir, I think individually he's looked red hot.
It's also a really great appeal in terms of aggression that VP is adding to the tally with the likes of Mir, because now you have Flit and Mir who love to fight. They'll always be at the tip of the spear. You can always send them, and then you have other players who are more reactive. And I think this is why the recipe could work, and now we have to see how they can handle that. James Moore can handle with the MP9. He's spot a couple of players, but the rotations are yet to come.
Buying every second he can. He's got a smoke dropped back over and a re-molly for Gap. They climb up. 40 seconds and good utility for VP. They can really stall this one out. Molly has to come first. They don't want them to commit with those smokes, but they will on the ramp side. Missed shot for Flit, and James gets hung out to dry as a result. That goes about as bad as it could have for VP, considering they had a good amount of utility. Molly, both of them fail on the smoke and VP save.
I'm kind of intrigued by how surprised VP were by that situation, because just by process of elimination, no other part of the map was really under any kind of pressure. I mean, B stairs were taken just a little bit. You had that double nade onto Fame, but that's it. There was no other wave of utility being taken. The mid timing was an ever challenge. I think Mir had all he could do. So the damage they did onto Fame triggered a second player towards B, and I think they got a little curious, but it should have been a logical deduction that A was going to be the point of attack, and they get caught off guard. It's a great opening from Major as well. I have to say Major, I'm so used. That is the hardest part for
Major.
me.
You can say what you want.
When there is a player that I've known prior to my English-speaking career, and I've been so used to name a player, Major, Zivu,
I think
whatever.
you should call him
it's harder to come back.
What you call him, which
Ger.
is probably his name.
Ger.
Well, yeah, call him by his in-game name. Yeah.
There we go. Major.
Major. I don't know if I will. It's too ingrained now. It's hard to go back.
Yeah, it really is.
But you literally know him on a first-name basis.
I do know him very well.
It's a very different story, isn't it?
See, Harry, are you surfing over there? I see you surfing.
I don't know. This is non-stop, the whole series. He'll do this. It's impressive.
Sort of is.
Digital pacing.
Yeah, it really is. Harry can't stand still. He can't sit down. He must walk. He
literally
must move.
and digitally.
He couldn't play on VP. I'll say that.
No, I literally couldn't.
You could be the Mir or the Flit of VP.
No, I could be like another R inferior. That's really where that's where I'm at, you know? Everything's got to be moving all the time, or else I'm not happy.
Interesting nades. Not seen this one before. Lining up a little dunk. Slamming it. Not going to do too much. That's default as well. Okay, Xantara just spams out Flit, and now Gap is controlled by Eternal Fire. James doesn't realize he's wide, but he gets a second chance at life. James awakes from his cave and allows the bomb plant. VP, do they want to retake? Probably not.
It'll be complicated. There's not a whole lot of util as well. There's like 2 smokes and a molly, 3 smokes actually and a molly, but the 5v4, and there's no current flank in position. So if you're VP, meme aside, it's a very complicated situation to get back into. You have an AWP as well. You don't want to risk it. It's interesting that VP aren't trying to get any kind of damage early on or info deep into A ramp at all. They're just very happy to leave EF, take that control, take Gap as well. The kill comes through the smoke because Antares is already up there. So if they're going to be so passive and welcoming, they have to have strong protocol to retake or be careful, because EF is getting what they need. Map control and kill before they execute.
Yeah. Yeah, right. That's kind of the scary thing right now. The VP have struggled too much at like getting away with much in these early fights, and so the ramp space has always felt there for Eternal Fire. And like you say, you know, once they kind of get this like staging platform to run the exec, to actually get in, they're in the 5v4, you're really hinging it on like having a smoke spam go your way, or like util to complicate matters. But as you already pointed out, VP didn't have anything to make it weird with the bomb plant. So yeah, this is a really good start for Eternal Fire to have immediately found success once the rifles have come out. They've already got VP in a bit of a weird spot, forcing another save down the pipeline.
I'd say for now, Eternal Fire is getting away with not investing a lot for a whole lot of real estate early on. And this is the perfect trade if you're the IGL on the T side of Vertigo. You're being gifted all that space without having to commit too much noise or mollies or smokes. And then once you get there, you have the time with you and you have the util to exec. So VP have to be just a little bit more disruptive, force EF to make their intention clear and obvious.
so that the reaction can be on time, which hasn't been the case so far.
It's just, you know, Eternal Fire need to stave off from being aggressive in post-spawns, right? This is a team with a lot of energy, a lot of aggressive players, and, you know, if you go hunting, VP will hang around and get that late retake. Flit jumps through the gap smoke. That is insanity, and he gets away with the kill.
And he's the man we were talking about. This is your Flit, this is your Mir, these are the people that you're going to throw in there. I've always respected the identity, the philosophy that VP have, but it cannot be to that extreme. You have to have someone kind of breaking the mold here and there, be a bit more aggressive, be in your face, 5v4 situation, and we'll have to see if they can handle it from Malta. They still give a whole lot of map control off of it.
Well, yeah, now they can give the site and maybe even play the advantage retake here on VP. James hanging around for one more kill while they gamble elsewhere, but this is going to be an A attack. Have nades again being lined up. This must be off of some demo. They're nading default, but that's, you know, who's playing there? Expecting the AWP up close, perhaps. Jame will now take that position. He knows it's been cleared in Eternal Fire's mind, and so he looks for a new angle, a new fight. And his whole team are here as well. 3 players, a 4th moving over. VP with the right read, playing for a round now.
And they're playing ahead of where this, you know, would-be smoke exec would look to cut off, and that's a real difference here. In the last few, VP have given a fair amount of respect to this smoke exec over towards A. They don't feel compelled to do that in the 5v4. Already you've got Mir up over the boxes, Jame on this close angle. Wakadia takes out his teammate. And one of the VP guys, the kills go either which way, but Santares on the smoke push brings it down to a 1v2. Tagged crossing. Flit coming in on a backstab here. This is a very crazy reposition for a guy that was last spotted fighting you from short. The last thing you expect is him coming up through the back line. And so Flit gets that one for free.
Yeah, he delayed that so long. VP even had the 4-man stack. He just held the back and made sure Eternal Fire couldn't rotate out of ramp. VP knew there were numbers on ramp, and yeah, they just gamble stack it perfectly. Good shooting. Bit of a TK in there. This was a crazy opening kill.
Yeah, Woxy being caught off guard. This could not be more different than the first few rounds we've seen. This time you have VP being a little bit more aggressive. They puncture quickly, get a kill, fall back. What do they do during the 5v4? They reclaim mid control. They go, they get a little bit curious, a bit attentive to what's happening. And once they realize, well, it's got to be A, you have 4 defenders, and EF are the ones fighting against the clock, 20-second execute. Even if they find kills, they can't be converted. Now also EF changing pace as well. The pop flash for Fame is perfect. Norbert, the teammates in the resume, I can flash for you too. Not only drop, I'll flash for you.
That was sick. And Calyx had the perfect routing, the perfect crosshair placement. He knew what was up, but still going to get dunked by the flash peak. Fame has Molly as well, ready to stop a rush. Eternal Fire, the pace sucked out of this rifle round. Got a bait and switch here. Flit looking deep down through that pixel gap on a right side walk, left side covered by the orb. And even the sandbags one way.
But at least that smoke makes it clear for EF that there's a danger. I thought they might have been conditioned to just walk into the angle because of how little VP had played these off sort of middle of the map gray areas. That smoke is a huge tell. Your Eternal Fire, you have to respect it, you have to be careful, and that's why we see all of these spams. We see Woxic holding towards gap. They're respecting it, but it's also gaining time. It's 50 seconds and they're just barely walking up ramp.
Yeah, they've still got this top ramp control now thanks to Wakadia just walking it on the back of the spam. The nades are going to go out and over again, but once more don't find the thing for Eternal Fire. James ready for this fight up through short. Eternal Fire lob out their full exec now. The util traps Jame in. They've got him right here on this corner, and Santares learns about him the hard way. Up close on the clear. James even able to put up a little bit more. Another from Jame on the backstab. Mir knocks out the last man at VP. These A-holds have gotten a lot more convincing all of a sudden.
What do you think these nades are, Matthew? Because they keep dunking them on default, but yeah, I imagine Jame, even if he has played there previously, he's seen that already. He's probably not going to go there again.
Yeah, probably. Funnily enough, I feel like the round prior to this, where we had that 4-man stack, we had players in that area. So maybe it's some preparation work being done by Eternal Fire, knowing that if a stack on A side is coming, they have a tendency to add this additional player towards Crane.
Well, in that round, they did the nade stack, and then Jame moved into that position with the orb.
The thing that was funny about that, though, is even as you walked into it, he was kind of like looking around, almost feeling like, Yeah, this is weird. Like, almost as though he was looking at it like, why do they keep nading this?
It's
like,
not a traditional position. It's literally on the bomb plant. Like, it's not.
Well, they are sometimes
wide or-
rifles who are standing
like
top of the bomb side, just
but
waiting
even
for
if
that
it lands
final.
like the nade's too low, right? That's going to be like a 30 damage double nade.
Yeah. I don't really know, but
have
definitely.
nothing for you.
I know that Eternal Fire, I've seen them hit like good nade stacks in games. I remember them doing it back at the RMR, like for Paris. They're a team that like to prep and prep, double nades for certain positions. So maybe they got some. They're throwing these ones towards B as well. They're a little more common on Tetris, and Norbert's been, all over B. But yeah, there's some prep at least. There's some homework here for Eternal Fire. You need it against VP. Ooh. Nice flick off of the captain. But this is only pistols. It's not meant to be.
Dude, I feel like Woxig's learning the hard way. It's annoying to warp versus this VP squad. 0-6 to start off. Jame waiting for even more here. Just going to go through the motions. Every shot he fires, he can pull back a little bit more. Play the range game on the AWP. Fire are trying to give chase, but there's 20 seconds left here as they push up the ramp.
Oh no!
They crossed the smoke. Ready for Wakadia, pushed up through the smoke. And so this one could get weird. Mir trying to hold the line. The bomb's going down over towards B in the meantime. VP are at least going to be able to piece this one together right about now, but this is not ideal. They're going to be late to this 3v3 retake.
But they should go quick. They know there's only one player here right now. They should take that space immediately before Eternal Fire have grouped up. Norbert's doing so. Team Flash is a problem. We're going to have the boost on the headshot angle, but they keep messing it up. Calix goes over the top. He needs a kill on the cross here. VP trying to get space back in this round. Calix finds his headshot. Nice trade for Fame. And Smoke on the bomb. They can stick this. 2 kits. Major on the clock. He will fall. And the spam does not. Oh, it does! Deagle out. He's sticking it. He's leaving it down to Chance. And Xantar is out of ammo.
No.
It's not meant to be. VP win the round. Just about.
Oh, devastating for Eternal Fire. The amount of right decisions they made to get to that point.
Yeah.
Starts with Wikadia crossing the smoke straight onto Gap. He finds Jame. That's a risk taking in eco. I appreciate that. Major as well with the bomb, realizing, hold on a second, I'm out of position. I can't really catch up with the guy, so I'm going to go towards the B side. Oh. The little boost that comes in from Calix with the silencer, that's a good idea as well. And then Xantares is probably literally 2 millimeters away from his target with the deagle. Oh, I can look at the tracers.
Yeah, that is mad. Oh, that one like grazed his nose, man.
Oh, that hurts.
That is crazy.
You can write it off as a good eco.
Also, I gotta say,
there.
the other thing that was cool, because you were dead on, as that 3v3 started, the best choice of VP was to go fast into the 3v1, right? But that put VP in like a situation that not many teams actually do put them in, which is kind of taking them out of the very methodical and put together retakes that this team likes, and forcing them to have to go for something that is a little bit scrappier, that is a little bit faster. I've not really seen a team be able to force VP to do that.
Can you imagine the comms? Jamie's like, guys, go fast. And like,
yeah, I know. Everyone's looking
What?
back at him like,
what do you mean?
Did he just, am I hearing this right? But yeah, no, they actually kind of had them panicking there, had them on the ropes for a moment.
Change of pace.
But this is VP now making some moves of their own.
I love that layered peak.
That is a huge commit as well. That's 2 CTs silently taking charge of the B stairs base. That's a whole lot of commitment from the CT side.
Do you think they flank? It is getting curious. Oh my.
Are they getting just a little bit too, what's the word I'm looking for, too ambitious with the look for information? They've already had B stairs now. Mir's pushing mid.
But now you know it's A.
Game of chess, it has to be A.
No doubt about it for VP. They can try and block. Putting a one-way down on ramp is great timing. It's not a great smoke, but it will do its job. Eternal Fire don't want to swing with that up, and that just gives time for this flank to close in Mir. He's not activating yet. He's making them commit into the stack. He'll play late. He'll play retake. And Eternal Fire don't know what they're going into.
Major, first man in, first to fall. Norbert and Flip play this crossfire, and it just devastates them. Eternal Fire are locked out. Woxic 0-6, looking for his first kill in this game. The nades rain in, and Mir even swings up after the fact and nails that shot.
Mir looks sick,
6-2.
Mir's aim is so good. He
Dude, I mean,
is a titan.
that was like the most exciting thing, really, I think, about getting him back into the fold, is that he always was a real talent. Like, back on that Spirit Squad of old, man, he was very much like the guy who would try to hold that team through.
He also plays it perfectly, right? When you have that amount of information, like we used to have a term, we'd say anchor, like how a ship is anchored somewhere, where you're basically not pushing the envelope, you're just making sure no one can go further away, no one can go back. You're containing them, you wait for the push to actually sort of activate, and then you come in from behind. But can you imagine if you're Eternal Fire, your first line of fight is Norbert on the A side. You know you've been checkmate.
Yeah.
That's it. Your B anchor with the rifle is in front of you. That's it. Round is over. And I don't think they can afford to play that slow, concentrated rather on A side of the map. I don't know if it's preparation, I don't know if they're trying to call VP's bluff, knowing that VP likes to play passive, not looking for information. You can't play just 5 Ts towards A slowly. The rest of the map will get eaten away, and that's exactly what VP did in that round number 8.
Let's see if these smokes land now for Eternal Fire, because we've seen the missed lineups from spawn.
You're a little triggered by the utility.
I'm not triggered, but you know, I think missing smokes at Tier 1 CS is kind of unforgivable.
Not the best.
Yeah. You know, do it once, sure, but don't do it again. And so Calix, lobbing some lineups, we'll find out how they look. Maybe they get blocked. No, they look pretty...
Oh, one of them did get blocked.
That got blocked.
They got blocked.
Forgive it. Flit won't. He won't forgive. He won't forget. But they do respond through the smoke. Jay might go for that gun. You've got nades on default. It's too late. Eternal Fire get out. This is a great position to be in right now. Xantares, can he win the round? Been asked this many times.
Oh,
triple boost.
Triple boost him.
Go on,
all right,
lad.
been a little while since he's seen it, but here it is, throwing in. At just the right moment, there was a golden opportunity for Xantares there.
They're on it.
Damage on the
They're on
spam,
it.
but the
No.
defuse is being held. The straight up stick, the commit is in for Virtus.Pro.
Sick. And Norbert swinging there is the reason they win. Xantares is about to spam. The only reason he doesn't spam is Norbert's wide. He has to adjust his aim. That's a second's difference between Xantares getting that player off the bomb and winning the round.
Dude, Norbert's actually goated for real.
Norbert is a team player. That's all I'm learning.
That's a very big conclusion right there after this round.
Excuse me, Maniac? You're going to talk about a major winner like that? That's a major winner.
I do like Norbert, but
that's a major winner, Maniac.
After this round, like, okay, I guess.
Norbert goated for real.
You know, he has been. Yeah,
no, but genuinely, man, he's actually having a really good day in the office.
He might be a top 10 player.
He might be the best in the world. Actually.
He might be.
Yeah, maybe
this round right here. I don't know. I think this.
He swung and died.
Yeah, he's the epitome of perfection. That's what it is to me.
Would Zywoo have swung? So Apex
probably
could
slightly above.
Probably not, right?
But to be fair, like I do appreciate the triple boost that you were mentioning, because Eternal Fire has no util to play with. It's a 4 versus 4. They have one AK-47, a bunch of augmented pistols, and they have nothing else. No flash, no Molotov, so they have to come up with an ID. They have to be creative. Xantares takes charge with the AK. Unfortunately, cannot confirm the kill, but that was an idea. At least they didn't wait for the clutch to come their way.
I want to try and look for, yeah, I didn't mean to hit it twice. Here's Jay middle again. Right, take a look at this. Mir nails him. 1 kill, 2 kills. Any more for Mir? You can see it in the headlines now. A miracle for VP.
Nice.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
TV can hold on to that one. Run with it. Go. Take that headline. Use it however you want.
Yeah. It's all about Mir.
That's all I need.
This is not a fun game for Eternal Fire right now. It never is fun against VP. But, yeah. They're going to try. That's all you can do.
And James also has sort of changed the way he's playing the A side now compared to the first few rounds that we criticized. Now he's got a much deeper line of vision. It's 47 seconds. That's an easy kill right there. EF cannot get away with these dry swings when there's an AWP against you. Where is Xantares? Xantares 15 meter behind Major, so it's pretty much all onto him, finding an opening. VP have left the A side, but the rotation's coming right now.
Oh, damn!
The goat is down.
Turn from Major. The goat's dead.
Oh.
But James is here to knock him out. Wait, that was what?
Is that really a
Was that a
no-scope?
no-scope? That didn't look like a... Can we pull that one back up,
on,
production?
we need
that
the
did not look
real
like a
slow-mo
no-scope.
on that. Like the slowest mo you got. And I'm
Yeah.
not talking about Jason. Don't go bringing him out here. All right? Let's go.
I don't understand what I just saw.
Let us have
There's
a
the
look.
first.
Okay.
All right.
That's definitely a scope.
That is a scope.
That's a scope.
We've
That's
been
a
lied
scope
to.
as hell. That's
We've been lied to.
as hell.
I'm lost.
Now he could have unscoped
I might
right
just
as he shot.
I might just sue Valve out of this.
Do you think
I
he
feel
like double-clicked out of it, but it just didn't register?
Well, you think if you're sort of in between first scope, second scope, it would technically for half a millisecond count as
No,
no
I was
scope?
thinking more like, what if he like?
Ooh, now we're getting
fully-
into deep astronomy, really, like
Deep
into the
astronomy.
quantum physics time, you know, just breaking the barrier.
Jamie's a bit of a Leo, whatever that means.
That segment tilted me so much.
Don't worry, there's been a few of them. Oh, we saw him. Woxic, has he killed Jamie yet? I don't think so. I'm going to go with no.
Well, he
with
has one kill, so I'm
What are
going
the
to
chances?
throw out there onto the dartboard a big resounding no.
Let's see. Oh, Orb fires off on the jump spot.
Honestly, I think if you're Woxic, you're glad you got to shoot the gun at this point. Like, that's kind of the game that you're having. Come on, Woxic, let's go. It was never going to be easy. VP are the most annoying team in the world to try and AWP against, I swear. Even now, as he walks up ramp, guy scoped in like a cyclops.
And he's dead.
Wakadi has been spammed.
Oh, nice. Boost. Throwing everything at ramp right now. Molly, nade.
Well, the counter timing on the boost is a good one. I don't think they're going to be careful to that. I would be surprised to see if they grab an easy kill. Oh. No, they're not looking at it. They're not looking at it.
They're all dead. Oh, what a check.
Wakadi,
Oh,
he gets his revenge. They spammed him down to 22, but they didn't finish the job. And so he's allowed to double up. As he will have his revenge, a tag from Woxic. And honestly, that tag, I think, has just won them the round. If the 5v3 didn't already, the fact that James is wounded, now you do go save that AWP.
If I had to pick the round winner, it would be the double entry for me.
Come on, man. I'm trying to give Woxic
coming in
something
close
to hold on
second
to.
is the tag.
Close second.
Close second. Not quite.
That egg on my face, I really thought this boost would come. I thought that Eternal Fire would be higher up on the ramp as the boost was happening, because I feel like whenever you're ramping up, there's a moment where you're very focused on it, and then you pass a point and you don't forget about it. You're like, okay, that's it, the risk is behind us. So the timing of the boost is what really matters. Here, Wakadi is definitely ready. And he's kind of the one putting up his best effort, his best foot forward as well. I was talking to Major ahead of this event, and he was telling me how he is giving a whole lot of versatile roles to this young man because he thinks he's got a huge potential. His only question was, how is he going to handle the studio environment, the LAN environment? Is there pressure going to come in? So far, so good. I'd say he's been able to take a couple of risks here. He's very thorough. Immediate control of the spray down to put Mir as well. And he's cleaning the map, so that's kind of cool.
Crisp.
Does it count on littering, or is it cleaning up the map? Is it a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a bad thing. Throwing things off tall buildings is generally generally a bad thing.
If a traffic cone falls 50 stories, does it kill someone if it hits them on the
It
ground?
probably picks up a ton of velocity.
I reckon so too, right?
And that's why in this segment,
it's terminal velocity for someone. So here we are. Woxic back out again with the big AW roaming over at ramp, but he decides he wants nothing to do with it. Eternal Fire are looking towards greener pastures over at this B side of the map.
oh, Fame just committed. Norbert's coming, so at least it'll be supported. But this could go very wrong. Norbert with a kill. Are they ready for Fame? Wakadi looks like he wants to check this one out. They flash for him. Fame dodges it, and there's still a 3-on-3. Santara's making it happen. Eternal Fire can slow down here. They've thinned the herd. They've spread the VP apart. Where will the gap be? James Orps be. And Mir remains on headshot. Calix wants to lurk out mid while they go for an A attack. He'll play late. And that's as VP group up on the A side, so they even may re-aggress with the two rifles in position, try and get that info early. Luckily enough, Calix is grouping with Eternal Fire. They are favored in numbers, but when has that ever stopped VP?
Yeah, but if Flit gets into a fight, grabs one, gets traded, I think Mir becomes invisible. We'll have to see. That's the first kill from Flit. Does he commit to more? Does he just stay alive?
He runs.
Very important for Mir to stay silent. The Q, it's Flit running very loudly, and what does that happen? Woxic is actually on the money.
What a check.
He doesn't get baited by the shot and the steps.
Still winnable. Always is. 15 seconds can Flit deny the plant.
Trying to make this happen. pushing up now. Xantares plugging in the numbers.
Boy.
But Flit chases him down on the plant, and Woxic brings it down to the 1v1. He's just got it.
He's got it.
No, I don't think he did. But I just...
I never get that wrong, and he hit another tag.
It changed to 3 as he was planting.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm heavily disappointed.
Sorry, guys. I let you down.
I know. You cut him with such confidence.
I know. He was so sure.
Yeah.
I'm usually... Harry, admit it. It's a rare miss.
I know, but even
It's a
as you
rare
said it, I was thinking, like, I am astonished that he's just said that that's in.
Yeah.
I can see you very quick to sell your co-caster. That's great.
No, he's right. He's right, though.
He doesn't normally mess it up, and you know that's why.
I'm disappointed myself.
I don't think I've ever questioned one of you, and that's why I went with it straight away. You know, I got.
It won't happen again. I'll tell you.
Don't worry, it won't.
It won't happen again.
We'll make sure of it.
And Woxic tagged James, so another successful round.
Is that where we set the bar now?
Right now at 9-3,
adding
maybe.
something to the ADR?
Maybe.
Oh my.
Maybe.
Okay, now another opening onto Flit. He's really been doing a great job now. James has been playing that gap area a couple times. There's been no utility being used from the CTs. Finally, the smokes comes down. He's going to have to stop Xantares. Whenever that happens, I'm always kind of intrigued. I want to peek in it. That's the worst idea possible. Just get curious with the smoke. Was it curiosity kill the cat? Gets you immediately.
Don't know what curiosity has with the cat, but it
I don't
never
know.
seems to like it.
It's quite aggressive. Why is it so?
All right, 4-on-5 for VP. What you got?
They still have a lot of util to slow this play down. But the fact that they don't have numbers here is the big problem. James has kind of alleviated that there with that kill. Ooh. Bringing us back into a 4v4. VP are very interested in giving this retake a go.
Yeah, he's saving the molly. He didn't use it when he could have. That means VP want to try and attempt this with the nades. They've got a big flank coming in.
Fame on the backstab. Collects that first one on a Calyx and even feigns the fallback. Major moves in and...
What's he looking at?
This is crazy.
He's booked him.
Still, he's dead. Major plays it well. Even delaying that one for a moment as VP were waiting for the backstab to come in. Now they've got to get a move on. One kill to Xantares over at short.
Time, bro.
Woxic
That's the kit. It's done. Run.
Hits bottom ramp. It's a done deal. Eternal Fire up on a 4.
He's just getting every kill he can, but he can't win the round. That was a kill on the flank. Yeah. Oh, dear.
Wait, I mean, I didn't get a degree in mathematics or finances at all, but VP could have had more than one kit. Was it really just solely on Fame when he was rotating? Did we really have 3 players kitless on their way to the side?
Yeah, they had loads of players. But they could have everyone had over $1,000.
They had everything that was needed.
Only person who didn't was Mir. He was the only one who didn't have money to buy the kit.
But he's the only one we're going to excuse from
Other than that, literally anyone else could.
Now James just bought a kit.
Yeah, of course you do now.
Oh, that's devastating as well. They got all the kills, 3-on-2 rather, and no one gets on the bomb. And yeah, kit's too far. That's a nightmare for VP, but Eternal Fire might be a platform into this T side. If they could get 6, it would be salvageable. It would be decent even. Oh, that's a kill? No, Xantares doesn't catch it.
Yeah, Fit has been caught off guard a couple times. Xantares is going to let his aim do the talking here. He's been completely undetected. Look at Fit's crosser position. Xantares has now entered the matrix.
Yeah.
He's in the upside down, and no one is aware. And as he goes, that's the first kill. And he adds another one to the tally. That's nowhere down, and just like that, the A defense falls, but James is still here, because as long as he's not in the feed, he's still alive, and he's shining in the gap. And he get another one, he's being aggressive. That's a first sight! Oh. And obviously out of his comfort zone. A little bit of it.
It was a nice try, but that's all it will be for VP. The re-aggro all comes off of not knowing Xantares' position. That little slip into sandbags and the patience. Man, it pays off.
He took the fights beautifully as well, right? For that double, like the second duel through the top of the sandbags, just a lovely bit of positioning and placement for how he approached that second one. And so Fame saving the FAMAS. This always sucks, man. You wish you could be saving any other gun.
You don't like the FAMAS?
No, I mean, I don't think it's awful, but come on, you got to agree. You'd always rather be getting out with like the big W.
I didn't know we were being so ultimate in our conversation.
I'm just saying, like,
a better gun.
It's the sadder gun to save out of the lot of them.
I will say it might be slightly underrated. I think the FAMAS isn't as bad as the rep it's got.
No, I don't think it's awful. And I've seen FAMASes win rounds. Hell, it used to be one of the most exciting things about seeing RPK play, when he would don the FAMAS and just absolutely shred fools. There you go, going back a bit there.
It's all right. It just took me for a spin, and I just let memory shine through my brain. Think about the tank. Eternal Fire is having a decent half out of something that could have been a very complicated situation. That's 5. Wicadia once again attempting, but 2 opening kills in about 20 seconds doesn't lure any great auspice for this last round.
Good dodge, but still Fame finds a kill. The nade should
Take it
get
like
him
a
right
man.
back. But man, just when you're ready to ride out VP with the low money buy, they put it to the test. And now, a 2-on-3 exam season is upon us. Eternal Fire trying to answer the call, going back to this B-bomb side. They've seen this player at Tetris. They know it, presumably. Woxic not priming the Molotov, though, is a little bit scary right now. Maybe they're being baited out. That re-smoke will allow a cross. Norba gets back to safety. Eternal Fire, questions asked. Will they answer?
What a nightmare of a game for Woxic as well. We haven't exactly seen him miss too many shots, but I feel like his positioning, the spacing he's gotten in some of these moves on sides, he was just never in a position. He had one clutch when he was in the, what's it called? Here, the position, box position to the left, where he could have had an impact, got flashed off the angle. Other than that, he's been just kind of merely following the rhythm, being traded here and there. Nightmarish of a situation.
They're splitting, but now they're grouping at 20 seconds. Smoke will get plant. I mean, this is a retake again here for VP, unless Flit wants to jump through the smoke. I don't think Jane will allow it, and the Molly may deny it completely, so Flit's cut off. Good
got
grenade.
the nade at least, right? But it's not going to be a kill, just bringing Woxic down even lower.
I can't believe Woxic is going to kill everybody in this clutch and end up his half.
I mean, he has to. He has to. This is what Woxic was made for. This round right now. And he's all that stands, because Calic's going to get caught by a rush.
Oh, God. Oh, dear. Woxic, high sensitivity. That's one thing he's got going for him here. One kill found. Quick pivot back round, but isn't ready for a second out through short. And so Norbert, goated. For real, for real. 10 on the board. VP walks that retake over the line.
Yes.
but see, I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
A challenging game for Eternal Fire here on Vertigo. It's their map pick, and VP sit 10 rounds to the good on their defensive half. Things are about to get slow, though, on this T side. Is this everything that Doctor ordered? What's up, Doc?
I thought that was a good one. What's up, Doc? I thought there was a whole lot of frustration from Eternal Fire. I think they probably got baited a little bit into using a whole lot of resources towards the A side and never really found a kill on B, which meant VP knew most likely where the point of attack was going to be, but now we're moving on to the second half. I think EF's done enough to dream. They've done enough to fight. 5 rounds. It could have been much worse. It looked like it was going to be much worse. So they've basically just, what would that be? A B minus? A C plus?
B minus, that's pretty C plus.
I'm not really familiar. We do numbers in Switzerland.
Oh, what numbers?
From 1 to 6.
Is 6 good?
The 6 is the best.
Okay, what did you get?
When? In life?
Yeah.
I did have 5.5 in my master degree.
We're talking about 5.5 out here. Well, Calix, he got a 1 for that one. It's Xantares with maybe a 2, but only taking a single kill, and the Glocks just spam smokes and spam skulls as VP probably find this pistol. Fake out, just in case. Can never be too safe. And over the top goes Major, but alas.
Maybe Cardia. But he can't control the dual Berettas.
Was that Norbert shouting?
I think it was.
Was that a Norboff, we would call that?
A Norboff?
He Norbed the hell out of that round.
It's Norbin time.
It is Norbin. It's always Norbin time.
Whenever Norbert's in a clutch, you have to write it's Norbin time. I don't make the rules. I just follow them like everyone else.
Just write them down and act on them.
Ooh, and big Norb. He's got the MP7 here.
There we go.
There
Confirmation.
it is. Old Norbo. How many nicknames can we give him? We only need one, the GOAT.
That's just out of control. Absolutely ridiculous.
Disrespecting major winners like this, Maniac. I thought you were better than that.
What is that?
Respect.
How is that the spin of the story? That I am the one
the ghoul on this guy.
You're making fun of this man.
He gets a 5.5.
I'm trying to help him out.
I don't believe it. Xantares are dead.
That's the scariest jump check ever. Like, yep, they're wrapped, they're wrapped, they're wrapped. But him and Wakadia are fighting. The Xantares strikes back. And a 5v4 now dawns. Eternal Fire. Control ramp early on.
Return of the Flit as he goes back to spawn. Oh, nice shot. Oh, Norbert.
Easy for my goat.
Yeah. Zaiwu could never.
I won't.
Norbert, he's just got that. Oh, they don't even know how to boost. Come on, boys. They boosted on the wrong side.
Hang on, they're still
They boosted on the wrong side.
They're pulling through. 4 on 3. They might be able to make it work. Unless Fade. Oh,
what are you
buddy.
doing,
Pulling the bomb. Smoke down. Norbert can't do it all as Woxic puts on a show.
Yeah.
And now it's just me. 1v3. And that's where it'll end. Woxic with a late activation here. Right when Eternal Fire needed him. He wakes up.
Huge round from Woxic for sure. Playing that turret position with the 5-7, grabbing 2 kills, and a state of very much discomfort in the first half. Again, we've talked about how much of a nightmare this was for Woxic. Very important for him. That kill right there is worth a whole lot of money. Just it stops VP on track. It stops them in the rhythm they wanted to have. In the execute, the pacing had to be revised because of that Wikadia's entry kill, which I feel like we've been repeating quite a couple times in this game already. Like, he's been finding some of these opening kills more often than not. As far as I'm concerned, I might just be a victim of a confirmation bias, but I feel like he indeed had, what, 4 out of 6 attempts. That's pretty great from Wikadia.
Highest in the server, so
there we go.
Getting it done. The young 18-year-old Eternal Fire, they've tried a couple of young talents. They had Xploud in and out and in and out. And
Major is obviously a young talent as well.
Yes, of course. You know.
I do understand that.
Yeah.
Myself being considered a young talent in that regard, I would like
you're on
to
the
know.
come up, bro.
I'm hoping for. I think in today's landscape, is Counter-Strike, was it 30 is the new 20? Snappy's having success. Well, Kerrigan maybe did have success a little bit less right now.
Major is here as well. That's what it is.
You'll make it, buddy. You'll make it.
Eventually.
One day. Oh. VP broke. Full broke.
So just a normal round for Norbert.
That's also true. But that's the thing, he gets done with
of course, he doesn't even get to upgrade the pistol. He doesn't even get
They're
that
all
level
buying to
of freedom.
1K.
Everyone else
And they're like,
gets
no, but come on, bro.
P250.
You're
He goes to
1800,
buy one
man.
at the start, and James
Why'd you buy
like,
the
no,
flash?
but it's like, did I just see you buy a P2?
He bought
starts screaming at him.
It's like a protection racket ring where they come to him and be like, it's time to pay up. It's time.
No, but look, we put you back in the server, man. We did. We gave you a one demand. Pay it forward.
Protection. Accidents happen.
Would be a shame if you got knifed coming out of spawn, wouldn't it?
James just gave him the flashback. No, bro, you haven't got the PT50. I'm going for it. You can wait.
On the other side, surely Norbert gets to bait here.
No, James gets to bait. Look at James.
Of course he does. Norbert gets to go first.
Entering with
it's
the
actually
flash.
the way better option.
He has the
and of
flash.
course he's found the best position as a result of doing this. Deep up through short, Woxic, even though he's holding for this,
they don't know about
going
him.
to be closer than what they're ready for. If only he had a real gun. He's still trying his best. Actually would have been a 6 spot for a P250. But nothing for Norbert.
Yeah, but the finances, Harry, they just wouldn't allow for it, bro. We just don't
it's a
have the
tough time
money
for everybody,
going
okay? We
into
all
the
have
Seems
second
like that
eco
CEO,
round.
you know, like he's coming in, he's saying like, guys, like, man, times are tough right
Have to
now.
make
He's
sacrifices.
he's like taking his bonus out the company, 20 mil into James Bank. Oh, no, but there's nothing left to pay your overtime, bud. I'm sorry, you know. It's rough. It's rough out here.
We're like a family, you know. We're like this company.
We're like this company's like a family,
So
man. Come on.
please.
And in times of grief, you know, the family must stick together.
Yeah. Oh, Norbert, he drops an AK for Flit. He's got $1 grand. It really is Sanji 2.0. Like we're not even capping.
Somehow might actually be like more demanded of him than Sanji.
Yeah,
I feel
maybe.
like I routinely see him just play no gun. Gun for someone
I wonder
else.
if this was part of the recruitment process, you know, if this was being very honest and straight up. It's like, listen, you're going to join the team, but it's not going to be great.
Well,
I
he
just need you
wasn't.
to know.
He wasn't doing this, you know, when they won the major, not to the same extent. And he leaves, he comes back, he leaves, he comes back. Maybe that was, you know, part of the re-pick up, you know.
Like, you're going to have to show us that you're committed to this.
Yeah, like, oh, you want to come back?
Drop us the
Fine.
AKs.
Cut off your left finger. Flip though, we'll put that AK to use, and that's the thing.
James just gets a 6th finger surgically attached.
Was it like I think it's wasn't a Yakuza tradition that if you made a mistake, you had to slice off half your
they
throat,
cut
come
off,
back, present it as an offer to James.
That actually, yeah, that's probably what's happened here, if I had to guess.
And, you know, Fame's armor Glock has come in handy once again as he's taken the AK off of Flit. There's method to the madness. We can laugh, but it's all calculated. It's all part of James' theorem, as we came to discuss yesterday. Eternal Fire, can they solve this mathematical issue? Woxic wants to. He's going to put some numbers on this board. Re-aggro. 20 seconds. Doesn't need to commit. They're running B. They're running B with 20 seconds. Are you crazy? Do you even have time for this? I'll be impressed. Guardians drop the bomb.
Fun, man. I can't
and they're absolutely screwed.
No one has... I've not seen anyone deal with VP's like last-minute rotate BS like what Cardia just did there. He
That's
was like,
sick,
oh, screw it. You guys are going to try and run? How about this? I'll run with you. I'll run behind
I'll chase you.
I'll shoot you every step of the way. Don't worry, VP.
Yeah, I was wondering on T-side, like, why didn't we have any of these, like, explosive A-ramp hits where Eternal Fire, like, they want to get more tactical, but I would love to see them just disrespect VP in some of these rounds, and that's a great example of it, just chasing the bomb at 19 seconds. Worth noting, VP didn't have B. That was just a panic.
Yeah.
Like, Eternal Fire were there.
He's got the perfect gun for it. I think it's a wise decision from Wicab. It's very fun to watch, and we're having a good time. It's entertaining. But with the MP9, you realize that only A or 2 players are equipped with an AK. Just go for it. Like, make that money. You can run and gun as well.
Sorry. What? I'm just imagining they've said like, well, no, but you did buy that AK last round, man, so you're on the Mac 10, actually.
I'm sure you understand.
Yeah.
It's a poor decision.
But he's got all the details, so he's got a very important job in this one, does Norbert?
Yeah. It's what they tell him.
All right, so a bit of a grouping over towards ramp, a push down the B stairs for Eternal Fire on Calyx, and now they free up an extra player to go and take mid, be ready for this A rotate.
And this is what Woxic couldn't do. Woxic couldn't find any opening with the AWP. He put his hand on it a couple times. Jim is now attempting his luck, see if anybody is being a little curious on the Turkish side. It's not the case quite yet. 55 seconds on the clock when VP is finally accessing the A round, so the job has been relatively well done by EF, but they just have 2 smokes to finish the round. It's not the most exotic utility for the CT side.
Mollied out as well. Going to delay them doing their lineup. They have 1 smoke to execute from that sandbag. Flit just left away. Good timing, but you got to run. You got to drop quickly because those wallbangs will come in, and the short split will too. Xantares still deals with it well as Mir attempts that frag. Fame gets spammed. There's a lot of CTs here. In fact, all of them. They've again got them trapped. Calyx is on the big flank right now. Woxic waiting for a cross shot. And there's the MP9 whiffing the shot. 10 seconds. VP are going to die after the clock, probably. They have nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. James trying to run, and they will not let him. What on earth was that?
Great round from Eternal Fire. I feel like...
Yep.
How the turntables is what's happening here. This time it's Calyx is already behind them with the MP9. It's everybody from Eternal Fire ready to welcome that A hit from VP, who really doesn't have a punch. By the way, fun story here. The only reason Xantares doesn't get the opening kill while being boosted is because VP's players are flashed from his teammates, and so they back out. He was about to get the entry, but it doesn't matter. It didn't matter. The Molotov towards Gap was well placed, well timed. Xantares could punish the first line of attack, and then after this, the defense had time to kind of reclaim all that real estate on the right-hand side and make sure they contain them. So,
dude, 14 seconds and the bomb is at sandbags and not crossing. There's a smoke down. Eternal Fire just have them booked. VP cooked, and their final timeout. They're in trouble. Clearly, they seem to have a problem right now. And figuring out this T side. It's been 4 in a row for Eternal Fire.
Wikenya is slowly, or I mean, surely having a great map. We're talking what, 20 kills already. South of 100 ADR, 5 opening kills out of 7 attempted. That's 7 multi-kill already. This is great. If that player turned out to be an actual finding for the Turkish side, and you pair him up with like Xantares and Woxic as well, something's maybe happening over there.
We're cooking. We've already said this group is up in the air, right? With out of the remaining teams, Cloud9, VP, Eternal Fire, and Liquid, all those mid-bracket teams. Only a max of 3 of them can actually still make it through. 2 of them, in fact.
I'll let you untangle that web.
2 of them.
I do believe only 2 of the 3 you have mentioned will make it.
2 of the
because
4
we have Complexity
teams.
and G2 already.
And that's not me even including 9 and Limvision, who are down in that last chance. We won't talk about them yet, though. But that's a very scary situation to be in, considering, yeah, Eternal Fire could sneak in and steal that playoff spot, perhaps. It would all have to start here with a win over VP.
And I think this is where it will be interesting to study VP's reaction. Because what happened in the first half was that Eternal Fire was almost always 1 step behind VP in terms of chess match and decision making. It started with VP being defensive. EF took a little bit too long. They got punished in late round. And then when they tried to pick up the pace, then James was suddenly in their faces on the A side, punishing them. So Major was sort of a step behind. But now Eternal Fire are actually the ones that have put a few rounds back-to-back together. In fact, that's 4 in a row. And we'll have to see how James kind of find a solution to this situation. And if he can have, I would say, a diversity that Eternal Fire struggled to have. I think B side was underexploited. Mid timing almost non-existent. We didn't see that in any of the first round in the first half. So this is a solution that VP has to be able to pull out.
Nope. Novitz's away. He's all good. Just dozed off there for a minute. A tireless night of checking the accounts for him.
You think he dreams
How
of
are they
AKs?
making ends meet? You know, he can't figure it out, but I have a hunch. That he's how they're
coming out of his paycheck.
Yeah. Eternal Fire, though, this comeback is starting to feel well and truly on, and as we get Wakadia back into the server now, tag problems looking to subside. Seems like we're all checked up and ready to go, yeah. So Eternal Fire here, one thing I'm excited about, I think we're going to get a lot more of these ramp fights, right? They were kind of absent. I want to, you know, like you were saying, I kind of want to see a little bit of this exploration. I want to see some other areas of the map, man. Give me a mid-fight. Give me a mid-fight. Let's go. I'm fully keen. I'm down. We only really got to have one round where even like mid was remotely considered in the game so far, it feels like. And even then, James somewhat ruined it by being there with the AWP in the first half. So
SMH my head.
Let's see how the game plan changes for Virtus.Pro.
We're back though. 10 seconds in freeze time and Eternal Fire 2 rounds behind. They've got VP on the ropes with an economical.
VP always have some element of threat into the purchases they make. This time around, it's Flit with a Galil, and he's got a Kevlar as well to play with. B stairs being solely firmly taken from the get-go. There's one Molotov being used. Some sort of audio cues, or if you're Eternal Fire, you're aware you were able to dish a little bit of damage. Woxic is down there, and this is where Woxic needs to assess and kind of assert his domination with the AWP. He's got a better gun. He's got the long range. There's going to be not a whole lot of flashes. In fact, there's only one for VP, so 2 at max. He needs to find a couple kills. He needs to grab that confidence. Of course, that's a miss, as I mentioned it.
And they just take the space. They don't let him re-peek. They get top ramp completely. 2 smokes. I'd like to see a standard execute here from VP. Something a little more normal. They've just got to deal with a gap component. That is Woxic's AWP. Ricardia going aggressive, going ahead of the utility right now. His teammates are pushed back. Ricardia does not relent, and the bomb gets dropped as well. Woxic not even needing to perform in this round. There's still a chance to take a kill out. He will. And James, money on his mind. And a Galil in his hand. He's dead. Nice anti-eco, very clean.
That's a whole lot of money in the bank too. A whole lot of money. We have majors currently close to 11,000, 9,000 Zentaris after having purchased a full utility. Woxic's 7.7 thousand as well, and we counted, which is arguably the poorest on the team right now with 3.6 thousand. Unarguable. If you're trying to argue that, I will shut you down. You will be wrong. But then again, it's a matter of perspective. No, it's not.
No.
He's actually the poorest.
Numbers speak for themselves, and right now, well, they don't, I guess, because VP are winning, but are they really winning? Does it feel like VP are winning?
Who really is a winner? But the viewer.
Oh, yeah, get out of there.
Sometimes not taking the fight is the right decision. And Ricardia will get to stay alive a little bit
the best attack
longer.
is the defense.
Yeah.
Is that the take on it?
Oh, they are up gap, though, and this is sort of being covered, but also it's a little scary. Flit's waiting for over-aggressive move. He knows Ricardia repositioned. Orbs are holding off. Woxic hits a big one. Flit doesn't want to tick in the Molotov. Trap between 2. They smoke it as well. Flit with a chance under the smoke. Oh, he saw something there. Not enough for a kill. Ricardia not overstepping, goes back. 21 kills to the young man's name. VP forced into a B execute, but it's too strong. Calyx and Major.
Yeah, that's a good read from Measure. That's a very good read right there. He's going to probably try to take as much attention from Calyx as possible. Calyx has 1 smoke, so if he gets money, he's going to have to put it down immediately.
Oh, both the mollies rain out over these defenders. Calyx back at the site, can't get anything done through the smoke, and so it's clean openers for Fame and Flit. Fame's looking for even more, a 3rd in the round. It leaves it all on Woxic. 1v3 as he moves in with the AWP. Might get offered a fight over here onto the back of Quad. Whether or not he's ready for it, that's a different matter. Not even considering it right now is Woxic, and so he should just be a dead man. Finished off by Flit. And so Virtus.Pro do not give over the lead. They do not let Eternal Fire tie this game up. They will maintain a little gap between them and Eternal Fire for now.
This round has massive implications for the rest of this game. Massive implications. VP and Jane, for that matter, just have asserted the fact that they can be exec whenever they want against a full defense that is loaded with utility, and they will still make it through. Just psychologically speaking, if you're a major now, whatever happens in the mid round, whatever happens in the early round, there is going to be that threat of a very normal and regular execute on the B side that did work against you. And James sort of metaphorically opened the door right here that is going to have to be a phantom menace in the mind of his opponent for the rest of this game, because B side has fallen.
Wow. That's beautiful.
Thank you. Sometimes I just... That's what you guys' job is so cool.
Yeah.
No, you get to play around with words and all. I always have to be super efficient. I have like 4 seconds to make my point.
Yeah, well, when you have a VP game, you have like 4 hours to make your point. You never run out of time.
It's a thesis, actually.
It's a lot of fun. So you can get all your goofs, all your gaffs in. We have this mid take though. Finally, after 22 rounds of play, someone has remembered that mid does exist, and Calix has got to stop it. He's not even seen this part of the map. Woxic has Orb in the right place, and James trades. They might just take that and run. A 4-on-4. James wants more, and it's not every day you see or say that. Looks with this orb to pick. Woxic repositions B, and he turns at the wrong time. I think from his teammate's flash, but Fame was already up, and much as how he tripled entry'd in the previous round, he'll double up in this one, forcing the save of Eternal Fire and putting VP on victory lane.
Dear. Oh dear, Matthew, you were just saying about how that last round opened up this potential for these B execs to get ran at any point, and that's something that Eternal Fire would have to bear in mind and look to shut down, how that created problems. What with how often this game has been pretty asymmetric thus far. VP immediately go back to the B play. Now they've done it twice in a row towards the tail end of this game, and Eternal Fire are starting to have some monetary issues as well. Not going to come through in the next round, but could clamp down on them as this game gets to the end. So this is now very, very scary.
This is where, as Major, you have to earn your paycheck as an IGL. Because you are playing a whack-a-mole game right there, where it's almost impossible to come to the natural conclusion of what's going to happen in the next round. It's much easier to do when you win in rounds, because you're kind of dictating the pace and you know where the next point of attack should be. You've just lost back-to-back rounds to a B late exec and a B mid-split. So what do you do? The obvious first door is reinforce that defense. Does that mean you leave the A side wide open? Does that mean you leave a whole lot of real estate towards the A side? But if you don't want to do that, how many bodies do you send towards here? How many bodies are you ready to send to take A map control when you've known that the door has been completely shut down, or rather not shut down, it's completely bolted out on the B side? So you kind of have to figure that out. And James, we know how much of a cerebral player he is. I'm sure he knows in his mind. He's playing with that idea. He's fiddling with Major, knowing now they're very likely going to be a focus towards mid and B. Do I just sell them the idea that I'm going to play the map control over here and then hit the A side? We'll see.
Glorious game of brains.
Norbert had the spawn here. They'll send him in first. Major getting flashed in again. But doesn't get to see anything. No better picture as to what's happening over towards B. Doesn't even know really whether or not they've made it out. That second flash caught him a little bit too much, so Eternal Fire having to keep this double hold over towards B for now.
They cannot abandon it. They cannot abandon the B side anymore. Noise has been made from VP, and now they're slowly taking the A side map control. The smoke is going to fade, and then Hugo, VP have no choice but to back out, or EF rather have no choice but to back out. The real estate's been granted almost for free.
Might see a VPS ground with a bit of a save here. Unless Wicardia can have a big moment, the round rests solely on the 18-year-old shoulders. And with Xantares by his side, at least he's well defended. He's got blocking utility for sure. That's always a problem. Taking a ramp exec without short control, you're going to be pretty constricted on VP. 40 seconds. The read is right for Eternal Fire. The boost comes up, but no one is in within view. Oh, Fame heard something. Maybe they spam. He heard something, all right. Eternal Fire back out. 30 seconds. Norbert gets a pick meanwhile, and they are ready to go. Is that a flank?
That's
it is. He can run back now just to fake it, but they will commit forward. 20 seconds. They've got the space. They should have the plant.
Eternal Fire praying that this spam from Xantares could have been their way back in. And with that not coming through, with these looming economic problems, it might have to just be the save for Eternal Fire. They have to write this one off. I really like that Norbert even commits to the sprint back. Like, even that causes you problems, right? In Major's death cam, he sees him running away. They hear the footstep back over the grate. At that point, Eternal Fire can't even, like, fully commit to bringing their remaining 4 players around to A. And so just really nice, you know, set of protocols once you get that opener if you're VP.
Definitely. This is the tactical checkmate I was talking about. VP started with a very obvious intention to fight and skirmish towards the B side. Major was here to help out his teammate. A couple of flashes into, he tried to get some damage. So VP established presence on B. They go back to the A side. Because Eternal Fire wanted to be a little bit deep in, they had to use utility. If you're only 2 players with rifles on A, you're not going to get away without the smoke. So they smoked a little bit deep. Once these smokes fade, you can't stay anymore. You have to back out. I was even surprised that VP allowed EF to reset and kind of read the situation the right way. But even then, the major flank is a little too quick, punished immediately by Norbert, and easy round number 14 for VP in a very commanding position.
Yeah, they have really worn down Eternal Fire in this map. There's no doubt about it. Now they're starting to up the ante. A flash through the smoke. Flit has great timing, and Santaris doesn't know what he's running into. He finds out the hard way. And a 5-on-4 this early in the round is not even typically in VP's wheelhouse, but they'll rest on it. Wacardia has to save it yet again. He's been the hero of this map, but there's too many targets. He can't find a headshot, only a dink. Flit lives. Trace is observing. We're in trouble. Mir causing problems for Major as they take another frag on the A side. 2v5. And VP looking like map point on their opponent's pick, locked in.
You ever seen Trace so focused?
No. Actually, no.
Sight. It's beautiful.
He's nailing it, though.
Ooh, he's showing us that Norbert's even looking for the hunt here.
Norbino.
Trying to move these guns. It's Norbin time.
Yeah.
Norbert only knocks once. You better be there to let him in.
Oh my god, they're all here. They're execing. 3 up ramp and 1 in spawn. It's done. It's in the dishwasher.
Yeah, that's screwed. I mean, if they'd saved those 2 guns, you would have had a pretty decent buy here if you're Eternal Fire. They're still going to get to bring big guns out. They're still going to get to have a bit of util, but there are limitations here. You're faced with decisions to make, prioritizing kits versus utility. How highly do you want the firepower when compared to the util? Woxic bringing out the AWP, but that leaves him. No head armor, no kit.
Oh, it's desperate
Good
now.
flash.
That's what this pair looks like. Major just running out with an MP9, trying to take control, being a little bit pushed away. The B hit, immediately applying pressure. Smokes, Molotovs flying out here. That's an elbow being spotted. Zantares out the round. He's going to have to look at this one from the bench.
And of course they stop. They chill. They
As
wait.
one would.
They're smoked out close. They're in no hurry. They've got a 5-on-4. The pressure's on Eternal Fire. VP will up the ante yet again. Re-aggro doesn't see Mir, though. Will the kill feed help out as Eternal Fire were caught by Mir in this position? Now he's smoked. Now he's calling it off. And almost Woxic. Almost. But not today. Don't know what James looking for.
VP already have used a bunch of util in that first wave that didn't end up being committed to a round. So you have to hope that your very forward position, Mir, can find a kill after the activation from Flit. He finds Calyx and he stays alive. That's all he's got to do, because this very likely buys time for Mir. Woxic is not ready. The cross replacement is onto Norbert, but Mir is still undetected. When is the time he gets too curious? It looks like it's about to be now. Close quarter fight coming in.
No idea.
How is Mir not getting a kill?
He has. He's got one. And it might just be the end of the round, end of the map, end of Woxic in the 1v2 on the site. He hits another 3 kills for the Turkish Orb. And now a 1v1 v the captain, v the Time Lord, v the accountant.
He saw him.
James cashing checks again.
He knows.
And breaking necks as he finds 16 rounds for Virtus.Pro. You cannot get comfortable against this team. And the Orb steps up in the clutch. That's Eternal Fire's map pick in the bin. And we go to Inferno next.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Hello, my name is Emin Kupeli. My name in the game is Mayor. I'm from Turkey and I'm playing for the Eternal Fire teams. And I never camped.
Hello, my name is Özgür Eker, Voxic, and I'm playing for Eternal Fire. Yeah, I've been camping before. It was like kind of camping area which you can do in like Istanbul, but it's in the far away than the like nearest the city area. Really good time you could spend with your friends. Usually I'd like to listen rap songs, but the people when just next to the campfire just wants to hear the guitar and listen that kind of songs in Turkish, but it's not my type.
The best advice that I have in my career, because I started very, very early, I think the first leader I played with told me to every time think about empathize. When I play a clutch, I need to empathize my enemy, what I will do in his place.
So this is a real good test for us to be showing like what we are capable of as a team and as a players as well individually. So if everything goes well and everything is gonna be like perfect for us, we can reach even like really super far places which people not even expecting.
So the objective is going out of this group first. Then if we can go to playoff, it will be the first time. Let's see what we can do, but the first goal is going out of the group. We are the best camper in this group because we fear anything.
Well, VP take a minute to get warmed up on that T side, but once they do, they close things out 16-10, which means Eternal Fire's map pick does, unfortunately for them, fall by the wayside. Nice little highlight from James to be closing it out. We will be moving on to Inferno shortly, but before we do that, very special guest down here on the couch. Pester, thank you so much for joining us. Obviously, G2's manager. What brings you here this fine afternoon?
It's obviously Janko. Janko brought me here, but it's nice to be around. Thank you for inviting me, guys.
I dragged them over. I saw, of course, G2 as they do, recording some content, waste no time, the machine keeps turning, the money gets printed, right? So I feel, why not? Let's get Petsa here and get his thoughts on how it is, how stressful is it for you when you watch your team play?
I mean, it's always stressful, you know, like, okay, yesterday not yesterday, like since the beginning of the event, we showed some great showing so far. It was stressful yesterday, a bit on Inferno.
Is it more stressful when you watch them against VP? Because you guys played them in Riyadh too.
I mean, to be honest, it's stressful against any team we face, especially for us in the back room, right? But it was decent. It was nice. VP played really slow game, especially during the first map. So,
shocking.
Yeah, shocking, right? But that brings even more stress when you're watching the rounds, I guess.
Yeah, I think also one more thing is how difficult is it, you know, to plan your schedule now with CS2 around the corner. I know you guys did a boot camp before this tournament. Was that like strange, you know, doing a boot camp, maybe probably definitely the last CSGO tournament ever last.
Is it official? In Malta? We don't know that, right? First of all, yeah, the bootcamp was really great, and thank you, Janko, for inviting us there. And second of all, like it's extremely hard to schedule anything right now. Obviously, we don't have any information about when is CSGO going to be officially released, like anyone else. Maybe you guys have some insight. Share it with me. Right now.
We've been trying to break it down here. You see,
running the numbers, no answers.
Dissecting
really.
the tweets from CSGO official account.
Wednesday, maybe, probably not. Who
I
knows?
don't think so.
Nah.
But yeah, all in all, like we've agreed not to focus on CS2 at all. Like we are playing the game that is officially being played on the events, which is CSGO. And until CS2 is officially released, we're not going to focus on it. That is probably going to give us some slower start once CS2 is out, because I saw some teams already started scrimming, and so there is a prep group already active for CS2. But yeah, we are just focusing on CSGO for now. We want to finish this part of the season on a positive note.
Yeah, when I was catching up with, like, we're doing the lobby on Media Day, Nico said he hasn't touched it literally since it came out. Modesty said exactly the same thing. Has that been, like, general consensus from, you know, even the players in their free time, their time off, is it don't even put any energy into that?
Yeah, that's the rule that we have set. Don't touch the game until it's out. So, yeah, full focus on CSGO for now.
How are you feeling about MR12, the age-old question? You like it?
I mean, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. It's going to change a lot of things. Like, obviously, the release of CS2 is going to change everything. And I'm not the biggest fan of those major changes, but I don't think any of us, like the management or the players are. But I think ultimately it's going to bring something new and something positive for the viewers and for the broadcast. So let's see how it goes.
Tell us a little bit about, obviously, you guys during the off-season, you were considering maybe, do we make changes, do we not make changes? In the end, you stuck with the roster, and I mean, it paid back pretty quickly with winning Cologne, and I think you've been playing better. You know, Riyadh also, you had a chance to be in the final. Here, you're already in the playoffs. So tell us a little bit about that whole process, you know, how difficult was that, and how did it go from your POV?
I mean, I'll be honest, we had some issues before going to the players' break. We were considering multiple options. But I mean, as I said it before, like all of our players shown a lot of proofs for us to stick together and to give them another chance. So yeah, they're all good individuals, really talented, hardworking. They're willing to put in an extra hour every day, and they deserved another chance. So all in all, it paid off, right?
From your POV, like, can you notice, you know, let's say certain players making a change after the break, you know, maybe improving their attitude or whatever the issues are? Do you feel like they've sort of taking advantage of you giving them that chance?
I mean, yes, of course. I guess they appreciate the fact that we all stick together, and even the players, you know, that knew that they're not potentially going to get replaced during that players break, saw that, you know, we need to work in order to get results. And we did work, and we did get some results, right? I mean, we won Cologne, and okay, in Riyadh we could have been a bit better, but it was a decent showing. And I mean, even here now in EPL, we only played 2 matches so far, but we won both of them, and we qualified for the playoffs. Obviously, that's not the ultimate goal. There's more from us to come, but it's going well, and people are willing to improve every day.
Jason's here. Jason.
Yeah. I was waiting for you guys to finish. What's one thing about your job that like you don't think people realize that you have to deal with? Like, just like one aspect.
Or maybe
of it.
3.
Or yeah.
Or maybe
well, like we all
50.
know, like we've stepped behind teams a little bit, and like you realize like how much more goes into certain things than you would expect from the outside. So like, what's something that would probably surprise somebody?
I mean, being a general manager means that you need to be involved in all of the different aspects of the organization, like to every day to communicate with all of the different departments within the organization, and in the same time, you also need to be a player manager, where you need to make sure that you know, they can only focus on the things that they do the best, which is playing the game. And for that, there's a lot of some small tasks that you need to fulfill for them in order for them to be happy. So everything from, you know, boring tasks like, I don't know, financials and writing off the salaries every month to, I don't know, someone wants a specific type of coffee. You know, on the events.
Who's that guy?
I don't want to say that.
Almost got him.
Yeah. Hooksy said that you're quite the ping pong player. Sorry to interrupt, Jason. Hooksy said that you are. No, actually, it was Swanee that said you are the best ping pong player in the whole of G2. Yeah, apparently.
I don't know
whether he was trolling.
I think
it looks like he was trolling.
I think he was trolling because I never managed to win against him in the ping pong battle. So.
Okay, so it is actually Swanee who's the best ping pong player.
Swanee is good.
Swanee's good.
Yeah.
Anybody better?
I mean, a lot of people are good. Justin is playing a lot of ping pong on events as well, so he's been decent. Nema, Hunter, like he's the guy who's good in every sport. We played basketball, we played football, we played ping pong. Like, I don't know, name a sport, he's good in it. Like, we haven't played water polo yet, but I think he'd be good in
We got to find an
well.
opponent for Yanko, because he's currently the champion of talent.
Everything.
So, yeah, apparently just everything. Apparently he's the best at all the things.
Heads up.
Would you like to christen the putter? This is a new putter.
I can try, for sure, yeah.
Yeah. This is brand new.
Actually, the first time I have
Unveil.
played mini golf was in Cologne. I never played it before.
For real?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah, it's cool. It's fun.
Good fun.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to come over here,
Sure.
we've got a little hole. You can pop your mug down anywhere. This is a brand new.
It's never been used, yeah.
So I'm the first guy to try it.
You are the first guy to try
Absolutely.
it.
Here, we'll get you the
Take one of
official-
Trace's balls.
Official ESL Pro League ball.
That's cool. All right.
There we go.
Now.
Which side? This side.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that looks right.
The lines help you aim if you'd like. Take your time.
If you don't hit it, you lose.
Oh.
Oh, dear.
Wrap it up. Go to break.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
Say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, but never find someone who's mine. Keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one to get around with. You try and try, never find another me. What is missing when you've been? Tell me something I can hear. Body screaming. You won't admit that you will be close. I know you need, you know I know. When you're with me, you feel it the most on the low, low, low. You say you're looking, keep looking for it, but you can't find it. Can't find another one.
Two angles and twists will remain supreme.
Virtus.Pro, a map up in the series right now and getting ready, getting prepared to head to their map pick of Inferno. This one, it could spell a bit of a disaster for Eternal Fire. Woxic, someone who's been in great form for this squad throughout the event so far, having a bit of a rough go at it to begin this series. But we did see him warm up a little more towards the end. I think he's going to be a very important player to keep an eye on. We need him switched online if Eternal Fire are going to want to correct course here and turn this one around.
Does Zentaris get a free pass as well? When are we getting to see monstrous form Zentaris?
That's true.
Where are the Zentaris?
Where's Zentaris? Where's Woxic? Oh, here they are.
Oh, hey, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
They did not hit her. They did not.
I did not.
Well,
making our way up.
We get it. You've read the room.
Yep.
I like that reference.
Yeah, I tried.
I like it.
You know.
I would have sang the piano if I trusted my voice. I just do not. All right.
It's too quiet. I gotta send it. Right now, VP aren't sending it. Ha! You thought. They're taking their sweet time. Baiting a smoke out. There's a flash. It's a 4A. We've seen a lot of 4As on these pistols.
Yeah, but they've equipped Xantares. He has a Kevlar, he had a smoke, and a dual barrel.
How many? How many?
How many what?
For Xantares, how many?
The money?
How many? Kills?
3.
3.
3?
3.
Go on,
3 for Xantares. Here it is.
Hit him up.
1. It's
That's
1.
1.
It's 1.
And I'm
it's 1. It's just 1.
Just the 1. But retakeable.
Exactly. I was about to say the exact same thing. Hugo. A 4v3 now as Eternal Fire move up through Banana. And they've got one man all the way around the world through CT Spawn in Major. Vames keeping an eye on this, but even that's not enough to hold him back. And so now the retake is underway on the back of that flash out from the Spawn. Jame and Norbert left up in this one, and it's Goat Norbert, 2 off the dualies. Oh, and a third. Norbert lights them up for 4 in the pistol round.
That's my goat right there. You know, cultural impact supreme.
Yeah. That's a whole lot of cultural impact. Very, very dejecting if you're Eternal Fire. It felt like they had finally all they needed to kickstart this map the right way. They get the kills. Major destroys Fame on that deep line towards CT Spawn. But just a little bit disconnected as well. Like the 2 for CT's getting there. There's no trade potential from the rest. And Norbert destroys them with the duels.
2 guns is better than 1.
Maths.
It's basic.
Can't argue with that.
Harry, of course, unboxed a knife while we were in
the
warm-up for this map.
Hell yeah. Someone had to.
Someone did have to. That is in the rule book. Can't start a game without it. Bit of gold goes a long way.
That's why we're always on time when D is here.
Ah.
Because he's just cracking cases open.
Yeah, I've heard that.
But a 5v4 early up against this 4 spy.
Norbert has a gold AK.
He got 4 kills in the pistol round. He earned that AK.
He earned the AK.
Ain't nobody taking that AK away from Norbert, and you have to make good on it, Norbert. You know, this is your application right here. If you can't get any kills with the AK, they might take it away from you.
He's respecting his
Someone's about to take it. Someone's going to take it.
He's respecting his teammates as well, because he has the avant-garde sticker on the front of it as well, which is, of course, where Jame and the boys came from all those years ago.
Gotta honor the roots.
Yeah, honor the roots. He was never part of that run, but some respect for Norbert with the gold AK. We'll see if he holds on to it for long. Re-aggro punished. Of course, bomb is in B, and VP are in CT spawn and top mid. The bomb left to its lonesome as the hunt continues.
I would like to add, for the sake of being honest here, that having Norbert not fight with the AK is actually the right call. When you have MAC-10s, you should actually send them so that these kinds of trades can happen. Jame finds a kill with the MAC-10. You've only lost another one. The AK is safe. We're having fun, but they're following the principles of Counter-Strike. They're being correct in their approach. You have no need to commit that AK that far out when you have actual SMGs that can do the job. So good for you, Norbert. Right decision-making here.
Harry, I just saw Twitch chat. Someone said, what knife? And someone already wrote Flip Tiger Tooth. How did they know?
I don't know.
How do they know?
I don't know, but they're on it, man.
They're on it. They're in your inventory.
Twitch chat is like the fastest thinking organism on the planet.
It's like AI, actually.
Exactly.
Maybe chat is AI.
Yeah.
It's actually just one person.
Wait, it's just
who
one
knows if there is
person? No
HI,
way.
it could be-
Surely they can't type on all the accounts right now. That would be the easiest way to prove it.
Yeah, that's got to be the way.
But if I
you're
see
an AI, you can just have multiple accounts at the same time open.
Exactly. So it could be either or. We're no closer to figuring out the real mystery, but Wakadia nearly gets the Zeus.
Tried.
Wakadia.
Guardian Leviosa. Stop it, Ron.
Stop it, Ron.
3-0.
Yeah, this one's done, by the way. That's why we're doing like these kind of Harry Potter adjacent memes.
I do like it, though. It's very entertaining. From in vivo.
Yeah,
just looking at
sure.
your faces while you're doing this.
I mean, I've never watched Harry Potter.
What? That's not
That's
true.
true
That's not
confession.
true. I know that's not true.
It's
Yeah.
just factually not true, is it? Imagine not having seen a film.
Yeah. I mean, I've seen a film. Definitely. At least one.
What's your favorite film, Hugo? Because you're not much of a film guy.
That's not true. I think I'm a film guy, but
You're a film guy?
I like films.
Name 3.
No. Harry Potter 1, Harry Potter 2, Harry
He
Potter
really got you on that one. That's your fault. You said the Bartulo.
What did they name Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone in NA?
Oh, like the Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stick or something.
Yeah, that
right?
isn't Harry. It is the Sorcerer's Stone.
Do they not know what
didn't-
philosophy
they
is in
didn't
America?
think Americans would know what a philosopher was.
Oh, that's a...
So they redid the name.
Why are they catching strays out of nowhere?
I don't know. It's always fun and easy to come for America, isn't it?
Well, we tried.
Punching downwards.
Punching down. Yeah. Yeah, Maniac. You punch down, bro.
Well.
VP, they might be punching down of
Here
Eternal
we go.
Fire. Don't wake up. The game is live.
I want a
the
game.
round is live. Woxic's got an AWP. What have we got?
Esports relatively deep towards the middle. No flash quite yet. Does he want to adventure? He can't really. They have only 2 players on the A side, so any risk taken would be immediately converted into a round. That's why he's being a little bit conventional about it. A couple of utility being exchanged, but no damage to be reported quite yet. It's still a relatively big commit from Eternal Fire. 3 CTs deep with more than 30 seconds already playing it this round. Meanwhile, Norbertino taking apps control.
Norbentino. Like
I was trying to
Quentin?
come up, but I have
like
to say,
that.
you
No, I
guys
like
are
that.
way more creative
No, that's
than I am. I was
good.
thinking,
We've used most of them.
Benedict
Norbertino is
Noberbatch,
like-
maybe we could do like, you know,
Benedict
Noberbatch.
Yeah, Norbert I'm going to use these. I like Norbentino. Directing his team back up B while he fakes the apartments. Gets some util and keeps 4 strong on A. This is like... Yeah, they just lose info on A. They're going to keep 4 here. This could be a problem as VP edge their way towards B. That's the thing about edging. Don't want to go too soon, Harry. They're waiting.
No, I mean, half the fun is in the wait, right?
Yeah.
So here it is, VP. They've done the exciting bit. Now for the big finish. Through the smoke they go. Zantares makes a play of his own. Zantares and Major. Well, we were asking, you know, where's this Zantares rifle presence been? There it is, stepping up in a big way. Now Mir could still bail them out.
Oh, God.
Wakadia has given over a kill. This bomb is rotating in with a few seconds left.
Have to cut him.
But they double swing. Mir reads it well. The AWP is posted, but the bomb makes it across. And so James, 1v3 AWP bearing down upon him. And a fast top mid flank. James should be a dead man. And Woxic will make it happen. It's 4 from the duo of Woxic and Zantares to find Eternal Fire their first round.
I'd love to see that POV kill from Woxic there. Did he flick? Was he aiming for the climb up? Did he know where James was going? That's a really nice save there from Woxic after Zantares seemingly wins the round on B. They still find time with 10 seconds on that mid-cross. Great cover coming from Mir, who swings into the bomb site, and then Woxic ends it. Oh, good recovery. Saw the jump up.
That was great.
And hits the flick.
And for the A anchors who are watching this game, what Wikedia did here is what I like to call a yellow card. If you're watching football, you cannot abandon your position before the bomb has been spotted on the B side. It is absolutely forbidden. And this is why actually Mir did an impressive job at finding that gap. And then even beyond that point, after he finds the kill onto Wikedia, he understands the only way VP will ever gonna get close to winning the round is by guaranteeing access for James towards that middle area, which is why he comes in, swings wide towards long, and they make it competitive. So be very careful, Eternal Fire. They've lost a couple of weapons. It could have just been a 4 to 5 men alive. It's not the case. It gets a little bit more complicated. And money-wise, I don't think they're having too much of a good time.
No, I mean, immediately, right? It's more expensive than you would have liked. And VP, you know they appreciate the extra cash injection as well.
Who doesn't?
Bringing out the AWP on James. VP still have everything they could ask for in this round. Mistiming shot as James and Woxic throw a bullet down range apiece. Don't find a thing. And so Eternal Fire are going to leave this triple B setup. They're going to send Woxic away with that AW.
So the problem is that Major has been dropped a smoke and a Molotov. So what they'll do is they'll allow him to stay on top of the position,
without any help. But now he's being pushed back, so he needs Wicania to come back to him. It kind of defeats the purpose.
Oh, that's a great peek for James. Woxic doesn't really react, expecting a wider angle. Harry cracks open a smooth monster energy. Hashtag ad.
Hashtag ad.
Hashtag shell.
Damn, that's good.
Damn, that's delicious and fruity. And giving VP just the energy they need with a 5-on-4 Eternal Fire split 2-2. VP going to shimmy their way into the site. They lose the lug. They see the molly. It comes down. They must go through. Flit against the boost, and Wicania takes him. This is a recovery right now for Eternal Fire. In a 4v5, now favored.
It's a good grenade. That's going to do a lot of damage onto James, planting the bomb. Minus 47 HP. Major attempting to dish out a little bit more damage with the MP9, but they'll have to settle for a little bit of patience. There's no smoke to play with for Eternal Fire, so Harry's going to be only on flashes and good old team play.
Yeah, they've got to trade favorably here. VP have had a good bit of time to get ready, to get situated. 2 players in at the back of the site. You've got to deal with this cleanly and be ready for Norbert in this post plant with the first shot from Jay missing. He tucks in and Fame holds the line. Eternal Fire are rapidly running out of time and it only gets worse. Not a single trade comes through in that 4-on-3. And the rest is all up to VP as they extend this lead going up to 4-1.
You know what actually hurts me? Because I'm a purist and because I respect Counter-Strike and its logic and its principles, I wouldn't have been mad if they didn't attempt that retake. Because they had no utility. It is really hard to go and get that 4v3, to cash that in when you cannot smoke banana, you cannot Molotov triple, you don't have a good pop flash if you want it for dark. That was the problem. They had the numbers, but they had no interesting real estate on the retake. Oh, that smoke. Was that smoke the whole time
How did
there?
you find that, Jay?
Oh, no. And that was an issue. Utility, the name of the game in this round.
They growing plants for smokes now. Maybe Inferno's all right. Here we go. VP up 4-1.
Nothing wrong with smokers and plants. Yeah.
Soul.
Yeah, that one. Not so much.
Crowbar that one in.
It was right there, bro. It was right there. Good flash.
Lit with 1, but that's all he gets. 1 is all he gets. And so a 4v4 ensues. VP grind to a bit of a halt, looking to work this mid control, looking to try and cut off some of the info for Eternal Fire. The more they can have them reacting, as opposed to gathering info, cutting off any little tidbits they could hope to get.
I mean, that's a good read from EFI now. Jamie is just trying to solve a little bit of activity, hoping that it's going to pull one rotation from A to B. It's not the case. Eternal Fire is staying strong towards the A side. You have that sort of bait and switch setup between Wicania and Calyx towards short and pit at the same time. Woxic is guaranteeing long access. He's even going to get a little curious. Don't think he has to. And here comes the push. Here comes the flashes. It's a game of timing. Norbert dives in. Norbertino in the ocean immediately. Calyx being completely removed from the equation immediately. It's on to Wicania. See if he can do good on this position. He's being pulled out. And the spray is good. The bomb is down. And Mir cleans him. How did they make it through the site? Eternal Fire had 3 players ready to fight. This is hurtful to watch.
Beautiful exec. Beautiful shooting. And Mir with another double entry. It's just a perfect round for VP.
Sad for Eternal Fire there, right? Because you kind of feel like that's almost say this is kind of the play you were hoping for with the setup that Eternal Fire had. They get given the fights that they were set up to deal with, but locked out of it. Rough way for it to go.
Wicania for a while was on that little wooden box holding towards apps as well, and I wonder if he didn't move because of the flashes. The problem was that Calyx never really got baited in any shape or form. Mir coming out, that was Norbert actually coming out of apps immediately, had his eyes set completely onto that bicycle position, cleans it immediately, and then once that's done, this sort of bait and switch that could have happened does not at all. Wicania is completely alone, and of course you're going to be careful towards short, even if there is a long activity. So good flash utility, good flash usage from VP on that one, and I was really hoping that Eternal Fire would put up a better fight. This is hurtful.
We have a gun that I don't think you ever really see that's just been brought up here. MP5 SD out for Calyx.
Thoughts? Opinion?
I mean, I just think it's a bad gun, if I'm honest. Like,
you can buy a better SMG for less money.
Yeah. Yeah, there's kind of no real reason to use it. So I'm really curious. Now, maybe he's been putting the hours in. Maybe he's been prepping, because we give Simple the leeway with the Nova on Inferno. I think for the same reason you've got to consider MP5.
Man, I remember the good old days.
What was your favorite Counter-Strike?
My favorite Counter-Strike version? Oh, it's too tough to call. When I was 9 years old, my cousin introduced me to Counter-Strike Beta 6.5. Pre-1.0.
Pre-1.0?
Pre-1.0.
So
Counter-Strike's been part of my life for 23 years.
Wow.
That's great. I don't feel old at all.
No, you're right there.
And this used to be such a battle. Every time a new update would come out, you'd need to burn it onto a CD, you need to reinstall it. And I had no patience as a kid. I mean, I've gotten better over time. I had no patience. I was freaking out. I couldn't play the game.
Have you, though, or has technology just gotten better? You don't need to do that part anymore.
It's true.
You know? Like,
you can just have a lot of Steam. And when Steam came out, people were fighting against it, very much resisting. We didn't want to play Steam first. We wanted 1.5. But anywho, back to the game. No rambling.
I like the rambling.
You can always ramble.
I kind of like
You need a bit of rambling in a VP game, or if you want me to sit there and talk about the economy, I can. Because Fame, he's on a Tech 9 here. VP save for later. James says, no, I have $5,000. That's for my AWP fund. Put it in the swear jar, and then maybe some curse words for Xantares if he swings. But he finds Mir. No, he doesn't. Mir ducks back behind cover, and James gets another entry for Virtus.Pro. 3-0 on those opening duels for James. Only one even close is Xantares at 2-0. No one else on Internal Fire has succeeded in this pick. VP have had plenty popping into B. Fame entering, Flit dead in the smoke. Fame needs to clear these corners. There's still two more in the back of the site. Nice spray. What a turn for Norb. Old Norbo breaking backs. It's up to Woxic back site and Norby boy again. I need more. I need more Norbs.
Norbo sounds like a neighborhood in Copenhagen. Norbo.
Yeah,
Norbo.
From Noob.
That works. I have a flat in Norbo.
Ikla Norbo. There you go.
Saving.
Calyx didn't even get to fire the MP5. What an awful, awful situation that is for all of us. I was kind of excited. It was purchased up. We all saw it. It was in the round, but never fired a bullet. If an MP5 was purchased but never shot, was it really there?
Are we getting into Schrödinger's MP5 now? Is what we're doing?
Look, man.
If it's a gun but it doesn't shoot, is that
exactly
really a gun?
Right? Yeah, it's like the modern day if a tree falls in the forest.
Like, are you actually defined by inherent characteristics or by your usage?
You're actually the perfect one to have here for this, actually. Yeah,
we're going to go deep down the rabbit hole. That's maybe for another conversation, another time, and a glass of red.
A bottle of red.
A glass, a bottle. They always blend together eventually, don't they? No one ever has just one glass of wine. We all know it.
How's it going for you?
Really getting the practice in, yeah.
I've been practicing. One glass at a time, followed by another glass at another time.
Well, then you just practice having the glass again, right?
Yeah,
you want to dry run it.
It's one at a time.
Dry run it.
You want to dry run it a few times first. All right.
I drink responsibly.
Yes. A glass at a time. That is responsible.
VP with quite the lead under their belts. And Eternal Fire have broken down, so in more ways than one, the AA might be called.
Nice.
Flit set up down towards the bottom of Banana, waiting for a push.
And if only Major was able to maintain his position, stay his ground, he's got a smoke to play with, but a minute as well against him. There's going to be a little bit of a squad here from VP, and their mission is to push Major away. Their mission is to make sure Eternal Fire cannot play 4-1 setup.
There's been so many of these.
I know, but he's been pushed away every time, and he's had to call for a rotation. He's had to call Xantares back to him when that was happening. And then he has to play the game of, do I take a risk? Do I not? He plays backward. He uses his own smoke, which means by 27 seconds or 26 seconds, he's going to be alone and smokeless. Oh, that's a gap.
Alone and smokeless does not sound like a fun night for Major. VP are going to break in. This bomb's going A into the stack. Keep in mind, this is all a bit of a ruse. They are going to go for a 20-second fake pop. Maybe just walking inside of the smoke of B. Oh, that's not worth it.
That's done.
Xantares does kill the player on the other side of the map, but VP are going, and there is no one to stop them.
Xantares crosses fingers, closes eyes, hold mouse one, and only one bullet connects.
The round's
Would have
over.
needed a lot more.
Do they go for this? Oh, now they will.
There we go. Second time's the charm for Xantares, and this time he finds something through that smoke.
We need Jammy Jame on the big green here, Harry. He's got to find something.
Jammy Jame in the backside. But we've seen him rob rounds from the back of Inferno. We've seen him withstand far bigger challenges here. 3 players coming his way. Jame dancing around the pillar. It's not going to be easy, and that missed shot will put a stop to his clutch attempt. Eternal Fire do a great job of collapsing down upon that B site. They lose the one-man hold, but they pick it up in the retake. And it's in a big part thanks to Xantares, not just the equalizing kill over at A, but on his rotate, getting a spam, tipping the scales, and even setting them up to attempt that retake in the first place.
And a big difference this time as well was how quickly Kedia was coming in from Banana. If we make the comparison with that other clutch that they attempted, all coming in from CT spawn with very little util, not a lot of map control, not a lot of angles that you can attack from here, it was different. When Kedia comes in quick from that Banana position, then Jame is forced to be aggressive, but the punish comes in immediately. This was well played from Eternal Fire. They still call a timeout right off the back of it. So you can imagine that there probably is a certain level of stress or chaos in what is it that they're happening. In any shape or form, they're not in control. Eternal Fire is not in control. They're pretty much hooked up on artificial oxygen right now, trying to stay alive in this game.
Well, you can tell by the way they use their walk.
You can tell, but sorry.
They're a woman's man. No time to talk.
No time to talk.
Glad you got that.
I wish I knew more of the song.
That's basically
other than that one bit.
But I'm not going to adventure myself in that tone of voice. That's just that.
They've done it again. Yanko would be seething in the green room right now. Look at this money. They have 2 Tech 9s on this round when they have money for 2 more AKs.
Dude,
they have
just
2
Jame knows more than you.
No, that's the thing. I'm not even against it because I see what he's doing. And the way, and they also only do this on Inferno to this degree, right? Because it's a map where you're going to have players at the front of the pack like Flit searching B, like Mir searching A or Norbert searching A, and you're going to be able to pick up those guns sometimes, but man, eventually you will catch a round where you look very silly. Could this be one of them? This is just so playing for later to do this in a full buy. It's crazy.
Someone must have the ability to actually analyze data from many, many different rounds to know if 5 AKs are always being shot or not when you purchase 5 AKs. To what degree are you spending money that you never get to use in a randomized 1,000 times happening round of Counter-Strike?
This is
maybe
James'
just
theorem.
James said, you know what, actually that's not the case. I think we're throwing money away.
It's James' theorem. And it might pay off. Let's see how it works here as we have the AK leading the charge. If it finds the entry, it's all worth it, but you need that crucial kill, and it doesn't come through. Now the Tech 9s may let you down as they're all that remain. Mir flashed out, trying to save the day. He does hit his head, but 10 seconds, he's holding for a re-swing. This was never meant to be, and it's never going to start. Jame won't even save an AK. He won't even save an AK. Okay, yeah, he will. He'll find a way. He'll find a way.
Get out of my hands.
I guess, yes,
So
Jame
ridiculous.
will save the AK.
Yeah, sure. That worked. James' theorem.
I'm not convinced. I don't think this is a proof of concept that we need.
This is another
But at least they have money now.
type incident, you know? This really is. As the broader scientific community are getting involved on this one.
I think we should get everybody.
Yeah,
Mathematicians,
get everyone involved.
financial advisors.
We're bringing everyone in. You're all being drafted into this, into trying to solve the Jame equation.
There must be some mathematical proofs to it. I just don't have the brain power to do it or the time.
Inferno is a good map for it. Like, that's the thing. In this round, would another AK have made the difference? I don't think it would. They got Molly. The exec kind of was too late. It's not a glowing review of the round from VP, the call, but it is an example of how more guns wouldn't have necessarily changed the outcome there. That being said, maybe they would have played the round differently.
Right. Something that you do have to take into account is is that a handicap to have to grab an AK as you're running and then having to switch that to then proceed to trade your teammate? Or do you stick with the Tech 9, thus defeating the purpose?
Well, that's sort of my issue. Is like in the rounds where we see VP have buys like this one. I mean, this one, it's like way more reasonable. This is kind of as a result of like how weird their money is because of the last version of this that they ran. But like, whenever they have these sorts of rounds, I often find they don't actually have the pace behind it in the first place for anyone else to get to use the other guns.
Yesterday where
they'll always come in with some like 20-second push, and I'm like, bruh, like by the time the next guys even pick the AK up, the time's done, bro.
Because
like, you're over.
I would love to see them do this, but then just have the AK search, like just use
like
the AK as a laser beam, fight top, like heroic, like fight top mid, go for the pick. If you die, immediately pick up the gun. Like you're still in your default. You're just using the AK to brute force open a bomb site. You're not trying to use it to exit. Like when you're execing 5v5, 20 seconds with 3 AK, 2 pistol, when you could have bought 5 AK. That's when I lose. That's when I don't.
No, I mean, I guess like for me,
use it to search.
My stance on it all is like, yeah, this would be a really cool idea in how to get extra money going on your T sides, but I hate the calls that are coming in tandem with the.
They had one nice round yesterday where they had the same buy. They could have bought 5 AKs. They bought 3. They had 2 pistols, but Mir cleared apps with Tech 9 and just checked everything. 20 seconds. I'm falling asleep. VP, they've got to go. They're being flanked. They're running into the stack.
It's good Molotov from Centaurus with 18 seconds to clock, and now comes Major coming in from behind. One kill, make that a second one onto Jame. The aim duo is out. Don't you love to see it?
They're losing me this event. I've been a VP fan forever.
I can see you're getting a little triggered.
They're losing me, Matthew.
I'll try to grab you and reel you back in.
Please do.
What VP did in this round is correct 20 seconds later, or 20 seconds too late. Is in the sense of they've pushed away Woxic from the AWP on Banana. They pushed him away. They made sure a rifle had to come to save him. Then suddenly there was a gap towards A-Long that they could have...
15 seconds. 15
well, I cannot save them for that. I cannot save them.
15 seconds. They're standing top middle. Because they're also not getting... Like, Eternal Fire are playing well in these last few rounds. They're holding their util really late. VP are getting mollied out on their 20-second hits.
Eternal Fire have done a great job of not subscribing to, like, the kind of scared mentality that VP force you to almost play with. Like, in these rounds... Bro, like, Major ain't thinking, oh, they're going to late exec B in the final 8 seconds. But a lot of other teams, I think, are still vaguely fearful of that to some end when you're up against VP. I know, I feel like Major's been doing a very good job of kind of getting a bit of a read over them.
At least in late round situations.
Yeah,
late round
exactly,
situations,
right?
he's been where he needed to be.
And not like being afraid to pressure them and try to, you know, the scary thing about VP is they do so much waiting around, it feels like it limits your options, right? Like, oh, if we go re-aggress Banana and we give over the kill and then we lose the round, we feel like idiots, like we kind of played into their hand. But Eternal Fire... they're just like going through the motions of some of these like standard retakes into Banana in the late round, leaving it all down to the wire, and I really like it. VP aren't having like the usual kind of trickery that they get in some of these fakes.
I love that from Centaurus. He got flashed off the angle, but immediately reclaims that.
Look at this.
On top of a flash from a teammate, which means now Major has time to go back to the A site, and this is going to be a luxurious position to be in. 4 CTs against 2 AKs, a couple pistols on an A exec.
It's luxurious for VP. They might hit before 30 seconds. That would be impressive.
Come on, man.
Plenty of time for error. So we may as well wait a little bit longer. Oh, running down Banana. Now that might be a bridge too far. Can they go back? If they get this kill, they might. The bomb is not committed, but it goes wide. Fane takes the fight. They must now end A. Back comes Flit. 18 seconds. Norbert stalling. This is nice. They've got a long player locked out, but the AWP is at the back of the site. Woxic can win this round right now. He's not even needed. Calyx hits his, and Woxic follows up. It's a save for Norbert. It's all he could do on the long side. Norb out as Eternal Fire find 5.
Caught in a Norbius ring.
The Norb stream pipe.
It could be a really nice recurring joke, trying to find out how many times you can crowbar Norbert into a different...
It's not a crowbar. It's right in.
Like a glove.
Like a glove. Or like a shoe, Harry. Which are just gloves for your feet.
Actually, yeah. What a poetic way to look at it.
Well, they're more like socks. Socks, gloves for your feet. But yeah. It's
what would be the equivalent then?
I don't know. We don't walk on our hands, so...
Well, talk for yourself. You don't know what I do on my free time.
That's true. You got those hand shoes. coming through, and Eternal Fire are running amok, running a comeback on this CT side. What's that now? 4 in a row on CT. And VP, they're trying. Like, I don't know, the reason they're losing me is I can see what they're trying to do. And I'm not even against what they're trying to do, but
I think I figured it out. I think I figured out what VP need to do in the future. What they need to do is they need to hire 5 additional players against whom they practice exclusively with custom rules. And they need to practice with 1.30 seconds, 1 minute 30 seconds instead of the time that we currently have, so that they get actually automatically sort of conditioned to play the game with 20 seconds in less. Wow. That's how you do it.
That's beautiful.
You program yourself to play with less time so that whenever you actually play an official, you have 20 seconds more. Like, it's luxurious.
That is the Schrodinger's cat. Wait, no.
No,
it's not.
No, what am I saying? What's the other one? The guy with the dog.
Pavlov's
dog.
Exactly, that's Pavlov.
What am I saying? That's the Schrodinger's dog.
It's Dr. Seuss's dog, definitely.
Yeah. Dr. Seuss's pet parrot. Major sings something pretty on B. Through the smoke, he keeps playing that gap. They're going to pop through. Flit needs to clear oranges. Antares, he's had his vitamins, but Flit sends him to bed. He looks for more. Through the smoke, it's close. Oh my god, Major goes through. That's
unnecessary.
Yeah. It might cost them. Good nade. Norbert lives on 3.
Norbert! The GOAT is put down, out of his misery now, into the 2v2.
It's down to the sheep.
Flit and James back at the site. Well, actually, that's a lie. James pushed up over towards the coffins.
Double volley.
Flit tucked in. Util reigns over. That's going to force swings out.
Missed it.
Yeah, this one doesn't land back at New Box, and so Calix can't really get away in here. They are going to swing him and give him some fights on the close. He gets a dink down range, but the round is won by VP, who finally break through that 4-round streak that Eternal Fire were on.
How do you miss the quad molly?
Yeah, that hurts. This round hurts for Eternal Fire.
That's like
in French, we refer to this as a garbage round. This is a garbage round. You had no business losing it. I would say a round poubelle. A round poubelle. You had all you needed. I don't think Magia needed to cross that smoke. That was uncalled for. I think he knows himself that decision was not the best. And the utility is a bit delayed. The nade doesn't land. The molly doesn't land. And our VP is on 7. And if you're EF, you have to be mentally strong enough to know that you messed that out, not on decision, but just on execution.
Yeah, it's just, disaster. Could have been a saved half. Instead, VP more likely going to win it now on T side. Oh, a gamble. They move a third back to A. But we've got 1:20 on the clock, so...
Well, maybe this can be a petit pois round.
Petit pois?
Yeah, is that a little P?
It is.
Hey, there you go.
Petit pois?
Yeah.
That one caught me off guard. Out of all of the words,
all I know is how to say little P.
You went for petit pois.
Yeah.
Like your parents trying to have you eat that. It's all in French. It would be interesting to you.
Exactly, yeah.
They tricked you.
Oh, he's going through. No, he's not. Yeah, he is. Oh, yeah, he is. Going through. Ricardi has had enough of sitting around and playing on James' time. He'll catch me running back B. That's such information for Eternal Fire, forcing the hand of VP now.
VP's normal bag of tricks isn't working super well here. Eternal Fire keep uprooting it, and now VP even kind of looked like they were considering changing their mind here. They're still doting on that fact a little longer. And with Zantares and Wakadia both getting a kill apiece, it's left to James, and I have a feeling I know what his game plan is here.
They could have fault him for that. I'm surprised they delayed there. It felt like they were just going to go, but that slight delay lets that CT player get in here in time to swing through the smoke.
It's always a give and take in sense of, do you want to take the time to put down the 2 mollies in the smoke, or do you want to just run it and very quickly just put down the smoke towards CT1 as you're running and just have a bit more of a spacey, timey rush towards the B side? It went for the former rather than the latter. Put down the 2 Molotovs. That gave Zantares a little bit of time to play with. Flash comes in from Wakadia. He has time to cross the smoke as well. I do like how quickly Eternal Fire are reacting to information gathering, though. Like you could fold many different things to them in this half, and we know there have been some rounds where we can criticize them for, but whenever they do find that information, they're not messing around. They do act on it immediately, go back to the B side.
Weird way for this one to start. With Fame burning to the mollies in at Banana. VP, maybe something a little bit faster here. They are poised for a top mid hit, and they are poised for it right now. Woxic forced off the angle. As they give him a bit of a jiggle, VP get out into top mid. But now they've sent Flip back to Banana, so I feel like this is going to slow down again. I've seen that CS have been doing more tweeting. If y'all have
something's going on.
Yeah, they've asked for people's highlights and like most fondest memories from Go.
What's your fondest memory?
Fondest memory of Counter-Strike? It depends. As a player or as a talent, it's a little different.
Yeah.
I do feel like maybe something's going to happen in this round, so I don't know if I should go on
We'll get back to that. We'll get back to that.
We can revisit the favorite
You've got about 25 seconds before you...
I know. I just want to try to honor the game that's happening, you know?
Here we go.
Does he wallbang? Oh, he does.
He doth.
Doth he. Jane needs to get the bomb, though. He's tasked with that. 30 seconds going
And
back to B. No, they're not saving. They're going for the B pop, but it all depends on whether Flick gets the entry. Flick dies with nothing, they save.
If he dies right now on this first time around the corner, this should be screwed. It should be done. And with the smoke falling in behind him, VP now know it.
Nope.
This one ain't going anywhere. That one Jane won't look to entice him too much further. Mir's turn. And he also dies, so Jame will be saving.
Oh, it just doesn't feel like Counter-Strike. It really doesn't. It's like we're watching a different game.
So, story time, quick story time.
Yeah, go.
First major in Counter-Strike, first major in CSGO in Sweden, of course. We're playing the good old GSL BO1 setup. So we win our first game, we lose the second game, and then we end up in the decider, which is the best of one at the time.
Wow.
And we are with Recursive then, and we play against Universal Soldiers, which is Neo, Taz, the Polish squad. People who I deem as giants of the game. You know, I come from a 1.6 sort of horizon. We play our first half, we lose 3-12 in our first half, and we beat them 13-1 in the second, qualify for the playoffs of the major.
That's massive.
That's a moment. That is a moment for me that I will never forget. Inferno.
Oh, what a beautiful...
And without patting my own back, I did have an incredible CT
That's
side
a good
pat your own back.
Right,
and I did
on,
ace in the second pistol round.
God damn. And that's what started
that's what started our legend spot at the major. Unironically.
Legend on the mic, in the server.
That was the time.
They got you back a little later on.
Oh, they did beat me a couple times. Yeah, I lost 15-0 against them.
I remember that. That was pretty cool.
In Spodek on Mirage, 15-0.
Remember that.
And every time Pasha was killing me and I had Glock in my hand, about thousands of Polish players screaming at me. That was great. That was complicated.
I actually went and rewatched that this year.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, there are some really interesting moments in there. Some of the mid-util in particular was crazy.
They were unplayable at that event. They were unplayable.
All right, so
luckily,
enough time has elapsed.
A minute and nothing has happened yet. So here we go. Flip with a swing. That's just a dry swing, clearing Major, who's really been out on an island at top B in this half. But VP aren't in a hurry. They will still walk into a stack. Eternal Fire, their best bet at the end of this one. Missed shot for Woxic. Disastrous as the wrap comes in.
Wakadia is down in the pit still, and with 20 seconds left, one kill in the right place would be enough to steal this round away and win out the half for Eternal Fire. First kill comes his way. It's Fame offered up into the crosshair. This crossfire still established between Sight and the pit. And there's about to be no time. They're getting it down with seconds to spare.
No way!
The plant comes in for Jame, but now he's got to deliver in the clutch, and he can't. Calix locks him out of it. And so even though that plant comes in with milliseconds remaining, the round ends even faster with Eternal Fire winning out this first half.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Goes from being a really sick start for Virtus.Pro, one where they felt almost invincible, sat up 6-1, only to end 8-7. 2 Eternal Fire with one hell of a turnaround happening towards the tail end of that first half. Kind of crazy scenes. VP in a bit of a weird spot. Oh yeah, look, that's my knife. That's
look
what
at
I
your
just
knife right
unboxed.
there.
Damn, who's doing
Sick.
that? Who's pulling that up? Yeah, I unboxed that before
bro,
this
I got
game.
you.
Cheers, Rush. Thank you, dog. All right, so Eternal Fire. They've started this comeback, not just on the map, but for the series as well, trying to take us all the way to a third. And if they can get off to a good start in this T-pistol...
Well, that's not a good start at all. Look at the stack.
Yeah.
Look at the players.
Yeah.
Quick numbers.
Yeah.
4 CTs.
Numbers check is not good, is it?
It's not great. It's the equivalent of waiting for check-in at the airport and there's 300 people in front of you with 3 luggages.
Oh, no, now that's very
It's
relatable.
real bad.
Oh, God. And there's only one desk open. Oh, dear. Mir and Fame, well, actually just Fame, and now Flip will secure the opening couple of kills. And for Eternal Fire, their time in the meat grinder was not fun, but the meat was ground.
That it was. And at that point, you might as well just wait. It's not that fun to do. You just have to wait around. You have to hope the CTs will regather control of the rest of the map as they should be doing. We've seen Flit kind of test the water to a spawn. He goes back to B, and VP elect to play the A side very passively. In fact, you could argue there is a bomb plant on the card. Of course, they, as Calix and Major, are not aware of the map control that's being relinquished to them. But they could actually get away with a bomb plant, which, all things considered, wouldn't be that bad.
A lot of room,
Here it
but
comes.
for how long? Will Jame close the net? Oh, bomb crossing in, gives it a fight, Jame.
And that bomb.
He's going to run them down, but they don't even realize Mir's also here, and plant allowed. That's something, but it's nothing more for Eternal Fire. Virtus.Pro take pistol, and I hope we have a force buy in the second as well. Galil armor, always pretty. So let's see if Eternal Fire come through swinging. We know what VP are up to right now. It's very different Counter-Strike today, and in this group in general, but I don't know where my point was going.
It's okay.
I've just never been more confused.
It's not always about, what is it you say, about the destination, it's about the journey?
It's about the journey, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So if you were having a good time, I was having a good time.
I'm having one of the times. I'm having a time.
You're having a time.
I'm having a time.
We won't qualify that time quite yet.
We'll see how the city side looks. It should be a little more normal here for VP, economically as well.
But
Yeah, they don't really make the crazy buys as much on CT side, or obviously playing with pistols a lot more risky. You have rifles available, especially on a map like this. So Eternal Fire take the eco and go searching. I'd like to see Eternal Fire disrespect VP in this half. Not easy to get away with on Inferno.
It really is.
You have really good util, but I felt like a trick missed on Vertigo. We know this team can have explosive ramp takes, and they never really showed us that. They had a lot of respectful late round executes, and I'd like to see them kind of flex on this T half.
So one of the conditions that you need to meet if you want to disrespect the CT side is win the financial tug of war. That's rule number one. It's really, really hard to do if the CTs have the money on you. They have full utility, they have all you need. Playing fast Counter-Strike, you usually just get into the meat grinder we were talking about. So EF took the L on that one. A couple of pistols, that's it. So that their first gun round is actually very decent. And the economy of VP isn't going to be out of control. 1 MP9, fine, 1 kill rather. Mir on the M4 has another one. So it's not a whole amount of money that's being made. Ooh. I don't know who was holding. Was it Norbert holding apps that almost sold Jame on that? Because you're not coming back from that one. If you sell your captain on that cover, you're not seeing a rifle for the rest of the game.
Fired.
Immediately. Sent to the office.
He did nearly sold it. Nearly, but Jame ain't dying like that.
The offer was on the table.
The offer was on the table.
And then it was removed.
Eternal Fire rocking up with the AKs now. So Virtus.Pro starting off with 3 over towards B, but it's only for a brief moment. As Mir drops off some util to help out these B site players. He's now going to rotate back over towards A.
It's a pretty good exchange for EF. They haven't suffered any damage loss at the beginning of this game, in spite of a couple of nades being thrown down by VP. The map control's been taken. Here we see the retake combination, smoke and molly at the broken wall. It's relatively traditional. It's also pretty early in the round, which means it's not going to have a huge impact down the line. Once we pass the 45 seconds mark-ish, the B side will definitely be at risk, which is why we see VP for now sticking with 2 players on B. They don't really have the luxury of sending a 4th towards A.
Back to the bait and switch. Jame caught with spam. They might go through, but that's where the switch comes in. Flicked for Mia, and he takes a double. Eternal Fire have done pretty well to trade this out. They've left a solo man on the A side. Norbert in the pit. They've got the info as well. They might just try and hunt him. Now they've got him trapped. Smoke gives him a one-way. Up and over he goes. The bomb very late, but the site gets taken temporarily before Norbert spams Calyx out. 2-on-3. Library spot for Woxic. He's just trying to get comfortable. This round is anything but. The bomb might get cut off. As Antares needs to just send it into the site. 18 seconds. He will cross in. Mini pit reposition for Norbert. Antares is really looking for this kill. He can't get comfortable. He can't pick a plant spot. He needs to decide now, and the time is already expired. They are chasing him down. Antares looking lost in the source there. No trust in his teammate to cover while he goes for the stick, and no fake to force a peek. VP don't buy it until they have to.
And they'd had that one good idea. Eternal Fire had that one good idea that could have turned things around, which is Calix just smoking in front of the site to render Norbert sort of useless in his position so that you can get access to site, maybe potentially fight towards Library, but the problem is Norbert finds a kill through the smoke, very good spam, a little bit of damage onto Woxic, and then you fault Zentaris, I fault Woxic. I think Woxic in that situation has to be a bit more forward. He has to be a bit more fight-oriented because that 2v3 is going to be constricting no matter which way you look at it. You have to go out of your way to fight, maybe towards Norbert in the pit position, or you just white swings towards long, but you can't just be sticking on site. The geometry will hunt you down. You will eventually be completely boxed in, and this is exactly what happened.
It's crazy that even in that position, VP are not offering up a kill, though, right? Like, you've got to go hunting, yes. But VP are 3-on-2 with 10 seconds, and they have a guy in pit. He's not even peeking. They're going to speed it up now.
Norbert was a bit of a hero in the last round. Might have to do it again here.
Don't know about him.
Snatches the opener. They didn't see Wakadia make it through. Jane playing through the Moto smoke is wild, and he's applying a lot of pressure over the site right now. The rest of VP wrap in, but Norbert and Flip both felled as Woxic doubles up. Why not a third for Woxic? Down to the 1v1, and Fame can't control the spray. Woxic is in with a chance. Time to get the reload off, but on that final swing, Fame will stop Woxic in his tracks.
Hurts.
3 kills deep on the round, and not enough for Woxic, not enough for Eternal Fire. It's VP to secure it.
Oh, that hurts so much. Woxic did everything he could, but Fame still gets to reset off that fight. I can't believe he's able to. And then go on to find that final headshot. Beautiful shooting for Fame. I don't know how Woxic got 2 from inside the smoke as well. His M4 spam.
He got sort of a collateral on first target. One was behind him, so he took 2 down towards short. Heroic efforts from Woxic, that's for sure. It also puts a whole of a dent in the finances for VP. You see they had to fully reinvest into this. Just one person staying alive, so good attempt. And the picking up of the pace, that's what you were talking about. You wanted to see EF play a little bit faster Counter-Strike. They did just that here with the Tech 9s. Plus, they had that gamble of a nades towards Pit, who didn't work out at all. Norbert was not in that position, so that was for nothing.
I like they tried, you know. Norbert's been that Pit man. And Wakadia as well, going through the smoke, going underneath that site player, and then getting a backstab, the first entry for Eternal Fire. There were some cool ideas there. And maybe we got some more here with another early execute on the A side. Lots of util coming in for the Turkish side. They're going to run it up long. Mir is here, needs to pull his gun out pronto. Molly is a problem for Major, and Mir gets away with one. He even runs it! Madman Mir!
No way!
And he gets out with 2, even survives to get back to the site. Jane needs his help right here, right now, but he hits his shot and disappears through the smoke. Jane, just as he was here, he is now gone, and waiting for the bomb is Wakadia. Gonna try and plant open. Woxic gets down into the pit just about. Sees that boost, but Fame still spams him. There's a kill off the nade, but it won't win the round. Wakady's got to do it solo.
Tucked in. We'll have a chance at this first fight. The moment they know about him, they've got him boxed into a corner, and Flit does that to get rid of him. So no real accounting for that if you're Wakadia. Eternal Fire, another one that just slips right on by them. And even though they've been able to get the better of guys like Norbert down in the pit across these last few rounds, that's one of these anchor players who's been having a bit of a rough go at it. It's in following through. It's in the speed of these rotates. And this crazy double.
That's the kill. That is the kill. That changes everything. Mir has no business getting a second kill. Once he decides to cross that Molotov and there's already someone from Eternal Fire who's got that long lockdown, this should be a guaranteed trade. And then from that point on, you can actually exert that pressure from the long side towards A, and you pinch Jame and he's dead. Because Mir gets away with sort of a robbery right there in broad daylight, the round falls apart. EF had the right idea. Oh, this is hurtful. This is really hurtful. Yeah. Even Jame was sort of caught out of position after his missed shot onto Zentaris first, but stays alive somehow at the edge of that smoke.
I feel like that's something we don't see enough as well, considering team damage is reduced, right? Molly damage included. You can run through your teammates' mollies pretty efficiently. You don't take nearly any damage. Mir gets out with like 20 damage off that molly rush, so sick play to see him attempt that. Does also find an opener onto Wakadia this round as well. VP is just coming up with all these entry kills on CT side, but there's a response. Flip flashed in, he hits a flick. That's Splendid indeed, as we're left to a 3-on-4. Eternal Fire just have to brute force, but the impenetrable wall, the immovable object, the unstoppable force of Norbert waits in the pit.
This whole round gets really awkward now that they've lost Xantares at Banana, because Eternal Fire know that VP might know it's the A play now, and they don't have the time or the manpower to go back and regain that control. So their hands are kind of tied here into committing with the A play.
Oh, that's a shot.
Could change it.
Bomb scene A though. Major's still going to fake this out on the B side.
I think that's a gut feeling. They're rotating. That's a gut feeling from Major.
Oh, what? Calyx can still get kills on Lurk as well. Wait, Bomb's coming A, 15 seconds. He hears rotate. It's still the man in middle. One. Calyx gets another, but back in Boiler is Miri dies. What?
That is a mad round. Eternal Fire do a really good job of navigating that in a way that actually manages to come out looking clean for them, right? They hear the footsteps. They can hear VP about to discover the bomb in mid. So you get that moment where they completely freeze. They wait for the kills to come to them. It's a scary round. There were a lot of moments where that could have gone wrong for either side. But Eternal Fire, with the few bits of info that they get on that rotate happening down middle, they're able to navigate it well.
It's a rare sight to see VP being the one actually outmaneuvered in the last 20 seconds.
It doesn't happen a lot.
No.
Bomb going A, Bomb going B, Bomb coming back A.
Just appreciate it. Just enjoy it. We don't get to see them in these positions too often. I really thought that Eternal Fire had overcomplicated the situation. I thought Major had the right read. He could exert immediate pressure onto the B side, maybe even take it. But he just calls it off. He applies pressure, and then Calyx has a good timing towards Apps. Norbert left his position, easy kill. Ooh.
Yeah, surprised to see VP running knife out 3 on short. Right? Like, sure, it's very late in the round, but Calyx finally has impact off of a lurk, and Eternal Fire win the round as a result of it. They still have to hit some very high impact shots with 10 seconds on the clock. So nice kills from Calyx and Woxic. And Eternal Fire might still be in this match after all. Woxic, bit of oomph up Banana, sends Flit out of the round.
James going to rotate over here early. They hear that AWP firing off again. It's clear that Eternal Fire is still at Banana, but Eternal Fire going to go fast here. And this might just be a save for VP. They've already conceded control over the site. And there's nothing to be found on the spams. They barely even hang around to attempt them. They immediately concede this round.
It's the right call.
Owing to the one misstep from Flit at top Banana. Leaving himself just a little too wide with the nades out. Wasn't ready for Woxic to throw that fight in straight away. And so that one opening move is enough for Eternal Fire to break in.
Yeah, it's a firm handshake for both sides in that situation. Your VP getting away with 4 rifles. You're going to have a strong next round coming up. No issue. Eternal Fire are not going to attempt to chase whatsoever. They want to also start to build up, put a little bit of money on the spare account. And sometimes you got to pull these fast decisions. When you play against a team like VP, you get that entry kill. You can't always just play the normal Counter-Strike where you let the clock run out and you make the right decision, because they have such a singular way. And I mean VP, have a singular way to approach the sub 30 seconds round that sometimes you just have to play the simple decision. Kill, execute right behind it, you call out the bluff, and you get the side easily. If you're a leader against James, you have to have a few rounds that you win without having to torture the million neurons you have in your brain. Like, some rounds have to come easy. You can't just always be thinking all the time. Hell, we have a hard time doing that for more than 20 minutes. You can't be doing that all the time against James.
Well, VP burn their brain out right near the end of this map. Map that's been solid for them, a map they beat G2 on yesterday. And a map that would push Eternal Fire down to that last chance bracket. But VP just running out of steam right now. A couple of rounds in a row.
Ouch.
And a low econ as well. Flit does take the gun. Faye meets
joy,
nades.
another nade.
And
this one goes deep at least.
B executes. Very clear now. VP know it's coming. We need a multi-kill.
Yeah, but they've got 3 here, including one up on the boost already. Oh, God, coming through the smoke. Knocked out by Fame as the first man, but he won't fall. Yeah, up on this boost.
Oh, dear.
Alongside Flit, they farm Eternal Fire. And so now just Woxic, and he is dead as hell, man. Put down, finished off by Flit. It's him and Mir lock down the B site between the two of them. 13-10 now up on the board. Another investment for Eternal Fire, but they can't rinse and repeat these B plays. VP have already plugged that hole. That was a low econ round for VP as well. So considering how cleanly they take it, suddenly the CTs feel like they've been given a real second wind here.
He loves doing this, does Dastan, covering his mouth. He wants no one to know what he's saying. No
it's a
lip
thing in regular
readers.
sports, right? That happens quite a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just beatboxing right now. Like,
just giving him motivation.
It's just, you know, he's called the timeout, he flicks down and then just comes in with this.
Yeah.
There you go. That was pretty cool.
I thought we had something going on. It's just
we tried.
I was hoping Harry would like native
I was
bars.
I was
You want to freestyle?
you're Greg.
And everyone's just like, damn, that's Dan, let's go. And so suddenly James feeling himself. Hang on, well, not like that.
Oh, wow. That was before.
Not like how James often does. Right? Here we are, 13-10. VP maybe just running towards the finish line here. If they can get this round over the line, Eternal Fire. They're cooked.
Bloody cooked. Prawns. Prawns.
Well, I'm gonna have to use the smoke here. They'll contest immediately, and that's a call out and a half from VP. They haven't even had full banana control, but they just assume they're not going to be challenged on it. So they just leave Fame and the smoke with 1 minute 20. It's been called out. The bluff has been called out immediately by Eternal Fire, and I don't see a world in which Fame knows how close they are, and he's going to get called out of position. And from this moment on, do you actually go for this?
Oh, the util. That smoke ain't fooling anyone, Chief. That was way too late. And VP, 5-on-5 retake. They're still in pit. They're still in
ain't happening, son.
It ain't happening. You're damn right. I can't believe Eternal Fire have the balls to go back for the third BX sec in a row. Off spawn. And it works. VP, the last thing they were ready for.
And it's quite impressive because the VP had put out the normal utility to take banana control, but as soon as Antares crosses the smoke, realize there's nobody else, then there is that hint that this idea, we were going to assume it's Major making that call. Of course, that's the IGL saying, listen, I think they're over-rotating now. Let's do it. This is the moment where B is the weakest. They've taken banana control. They've probably allowed one, maximum 2 players to stay behind it, which why would you leave 2 players behind if you just faked a banana take on the CT side? Most likely 1 player, and you immediately execute on him. I do appreciate the thought of Fame. It's like, hey, yeah, I'm totally quad box. I promise you guys. As you see the smoke flying like a meteorite. Yeah, no, I'm right there. What?
Even the chicken. Oh, he shot it. I thought,
I thought it was the blast from the bomb. That's exaggerated.
Yeah, he shot it. Here we go. Crunch time. Round 25. Into the depths of Inferno. What is just typically known as another Virtus.Pro game.
Go on, Antares.
Oh, that's a B stack. 4 strong. You ain't X-secking this time, Eternal Fire. Gonna get Molly down B. He's going to have to escape. Good escape. That was a double nade. That's
great.
Moved away from. Very nice move. And they rotate 2 out. This is nice as well. The 2 they have on B throw the nades, throw the mollies. And now the 2 B players have nades and mollies.
Coincidentally, now the A side is actually relatively weak. You'll see there's a lack of utility because of how much investment has been put towards Banana. Banana's been taken right now between Flit and Fame, so the clock is ticking. If you're Eternal Fire, you either execute on the A side very soon, or you're about to play against 4 players. We see Flit on his way down.
VP has no fear. Taking Banana back this efficiently.
Oh, no, wait.
But not convinced. Maybe they should be. Jump spots are B seeing nothing. Flick, get out of there. Eternal Fire picking up the pace.
Yeah, here's the push. They're already in, already up through short and in the sight, overrunning it. 1 from James Orb. He's often been good at playing around these Moto smokes. Wakadia will get found, and Mir plays out late from the pit. Woxic and Calyx, couple of kills back the other way to hold on here. Eternal Fire need this to work, and they will find Flit as he makes a play through the Moto smoke. Now, Fame is deeper up short than Eternal Fire are ready for. Woxic is holding this angle, but he's not holding the hay bales. He's not holding over the top. Fame knocks out the planter, and now Woxic's got to win this in a straight-up gunfight. Doesn't have the health. Fame's got the smoke down. He just tucks himself in and bides his time. Woxic is the one under all the pressure. He missed the bomb. He missed it. He doesn't have time anymore. Oh,
he went round the wrong corner.
The humanity. He walked into the wall. It was the wrong side of, I don't even know, the pillar.
Yeah, it was backside. It was a back cubby corner where we saw Calyx try and plant. What a play for Fame to win that out like that. Just runs away. He hears that tap. He just runs away.
Show us the pillar. Show us the pillar. Bring it up.
It's beautiful from Fame. Like, Fame maneuvers it beautifully. I was trying to think, can I fault the planter for his decision? And I don't think I can. I don't think I can, because you could argue you would have to plant safer inside the bomb side, but then you would still potentially be open towards long. Woxic was very clearly holding short, so in theory, he's guaranteeing an avenue of safety right there. You plant towards short. If you plant really deep into the corner of the side, then you make a post plant very complicated. So I don't know if I can really fault him.
James done this move so many times through the smoke onto that moped, and he keeps getting picks from it. He comes back through it, he trades. Wakadia goes through the smoke. He's getting so much value from a smoked off AWP. They can't stop him on Moto. Keeps getting double kills. So even though Eternal Fire, they've gone for what, like 4 executes out of, very early executes relatively in a row.
Oh man, that clutch, it really takes the wind out of you.
Dude, it really does.
It's
like,
hurtful,
that's going to get
truly.
under your skin to some degree, right? Like, you could even see it in the reactions, the way that they're all just kind of groaning at the end of that round. Like, that one hits like a truck, man.
They'll do even more after that entry.
Here we go.
Because they ain't clear, Jam, on that one.
Oh, you'll see.
Jiggle peek.
Knows, yeah. You don't want that no more. Put that thing back where it came from. Also help me. James goes Moto side. More comfortable here. Loads of room to breathe. Eternal Fire.
Oh my god, this might
comes
be
the
it.
exact.
Tighten the chokehold. Minute on the clock. They're sending it.
Big pit hold needed for Norbert.
Classic.
Stranger things are happening
again.
here, though.
Yeah,
it's all gone upside down. James
And he does it again!
Smoke, and he's going to get away with it. Norbert down in pit. Calling Billy. This guy's the go as he pops off. And James is there to withstand it all. They can't get past his AWP at Moto. No amount of smokes, no amount of util is dealing with this guy's AWP.
I love watching them CT side. It's just that other half that they do unfortunately have to play.
Other half. Doesn't even feel appropriate to say it's like over on the T side, because it doesn't feel like a T side.
James is jammy, man. He's sticky, he's sweet, he's full of fruit.
And Eternal Fire is playing straight up Counter-Strike. I like it as well. It's a quick exec onto the A side. You have 3 players only. The utility is being used. You could argue maybe an additional flash as you're progressing onto the side would render James sort of inefficient for a little bit. Wasn't the case, but the quick scope through the smoke on Wakadia, how are we going to fold them for that? Are we really going to blame them for that? It's just James' beautiful way of handling the situation. 20 kills, 11 deaths as well now. Change of pace for Eternal Fire, which could be potentially their last round here. Taking banana control and slowing down.
Oh, will this flash get him? He's looking into the half wall. I think Xantares might be primed for some kills here. Oh, that's a great flash. He still sprays, though. James catching him on the jump.
Uh-oh.
Cheeky Xantares. What do you think was going to happen there? 4-on-4, and they might just up the ante again, knowing there's 2 more players on B, but they are both rotating, and these smokes, these nades, they're all going to come at a cost. Damage done. Major hits the gap. James shuts it out, and now Eternal Fire walk into their doom, their demise, and maybe into the last chance bracket. Wakadia tries to bail them out. The AWP gets put very low. Fame running around with a pistol. What's going on?
Norbert's still down in the pit. Norbert is playing a whole different game right now.
Hide and seek. Whack-a-mole.
Norbert waiting patiently at that. Woxic's landed a couple of tags in this as well, even tagging Norbert down in pit on the spam. But it might all be in vain. They will clear Norbert.
Done.
Norb dead. And a 2v3. As the bomb makes it across, Eternal Fire have at least got the plant here, and VP.
No way.
They
wait
a minute. Get given a kill that maybe entices them back in. They were going to save, and they're still going to save.
Really?
They don't have a kit currently. They might know where one is, but thank you. Rush always on the money. I think it's just containment. And it would appear more Counter-Strike is on the menu, gentlemen, just as we like it.
Serve it back up. I brought my cutlery.
Reheated, reheated.
Some meals are actually delicious in the microwave. That second time
Some
you heat them
things
up,
do get better when they're microwave. That's actually a pretty good taste.
Yeah.
Most things no.
No, most things no.
Most things get soggy/wet.
It's the taste of radiation. You know, it's delicious.
Well,
you gotta ruin the whole experience for everybody.
That's like why I'm enjoying it.
That's why I ate plutonium.
Plutonium now.
I bet you couldn't even find plutonium on a periodic table. Here you go.
Maybe on a map.
And that shit's labeled. Right? So here we are.
Scientific burns.
Yeah, right? I know. How good. Okay.
I ain't a smart man, but I know what plutonium is.
Well, look for VP. They are in their element right now.
Nice.
The hopes for Eternal Fire still there, but in a moment, they are gone. Xantares led the way out through mid.
One of the issues that I have currently for Eternal Fire is the lack of flashes. There's only 2 flashes left, so once they decide to execute, they have 3 smokes to play with, but there's not going to be a whole lot of flashes. I'm scared James is going to get 3 kills. That's a good little jiggle dolphin peek right there.
The fact that he doesn't even flinch either. He just keeps holding the same line. He feels like they were trying to throw his crosshair
I
off.
have only 1 flash.
1 flash. 1 chance. 1 smoke down in the pit for Norbert.
That's all he needs.
And a big play up the short side. Mir, 1 and done. That's it for him, but Norbert holds the line. Norbert will provide. Eternal Fire going to get the bomb down, sure, but a man down in the post plant. No crossfires either. They've got a brawl.
Oh,
and Norbert puts another one up. Woxic on the receiving end of that. Major tall order here as he's out on an island over at long. It's just Xantares. 1v3 required. Gotta stand tall if there ever was a time for Xantares. One still to find, and Fame locks him out of the clutch. It's a 2-0 for Virtus.Pro.
Bloody good game, gotta say. That T-side was scary for VP, but they put it all together with some rock-solid holds, some aggressive rushes for Eternal Fire, some B-pops, but it's all gonna come crashing down as Virtus.Pro send them into the last chance bracket. Good to see VP land on their feet. Good to see Norbert perform as well as he did, and James is jammy as heck. Maniac, what do you make of it?
Yeah, listen, I think a couple of praises for James are very much on the cards right now. The way he played on the CT side, not only the right reads, but just micro-handling situations, dancing left, rights of smokes, being put in situations where he should just have 1 and done, 1 and traded. He actually made multi-kills out of it. He stayed calm, and I think Eternal Fire really tried to play fast Counter-Strike. They tried to push VP out of their comfort zone, trying to avoid this late round decision by having great executes. The attempt was honorable, you have to say, but James just a little too strong today.
And for Eternal Fire, I mean, with Cardia, good signs from him, 18-year-old here, landing with these boys right now, looking good. He had a great first map as well, but falling short when it mattered most. Xantares still waiting for his activation in this tournament, almost pulls out a clutch to close there, but I still think there's time for Xantares. Woxic 2, some shaky rounds.
Dude, I think that sad 1v1 is going to live on rent-free. That felt like the round that really did suck the momentum out of Eternal Fire. There was still some hope for him there, but ultimately they're going to seek their redemption out in the last chance bracket. So, I think we're going to give this one over to Yanko, who's standing by.
Thank you so much, Harry. I'm here with Dustin. Dustin, first of all, I wanted to ask you about, you guys played until late yesterday, had an earlier slot today. How hard was it to prepare for this game?
We are professionals. We always use time better because we're experienced and we know that tomorrow is new match. And it was good. We slept well today.
All right, I want to ask you about the preparation coming into this tournament. How did it go? Did it go fine?
Yes, but it's still a lot of, we need a lot of work because you can't fix everything in 1 month. It's to be a super team, you need a lot of official matches and a lot of practice on officials even.
So tell me something, you know, were some players not behaving good in the practice? Because we see on Inferno, man, on T side, the money is there, but they have pistols. Is that, are you punishing some of these players?
No, sometimes we economy a bit.
Yeah, you guys...
To not be crushed.
You guys have like some secret, the chat calls it secret sauce.
Sometimes, maybe they forgot, I don't know, it's secret.
All right, next up, you guys are waiting for the winner of Cloud9 Liquid. How do you feel that game is gonna go?
I don't know, but I think Cloud9 are favorites there. But Marek winning a lot against them. He has good mentality against them, and he can beat them. But we will go and enjoy the match. It will be super match.
All right, Aslan. Thank you,
Thank
and
you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Yanko. And Dastan for the words after that victory.
Dastan.
Virtus.Pro do Dastan.
Dastan.
Dastan. It's
Dastan.
like, it's almost spelt with a U after the D, like Dastan.
Dastan.
Dastan. Not Dastan.
No.
Sacrilegious.
Oh,
Dastan.
The Dastan. Hello, vocab. Sacrilegious.
Sacrilegious.
Imagine dropping that one in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike.
There we go.
I really like this putter.
Yeah. How's it going over there, Chad?
This is a well-weighted putter.
It is. It's got some heft.
You know, this is really taking me back to my
Chad has
childhood.
sunk like 4 out of 5 in the warm-ups
Yeah, it's
here.
been pretty nice.
There's another one. All of it off camera.
It's definitely the putter. It's definitely the putter. That is, like, it's made life a lot easier out
Paul
here.
Workman gives his tools too much praise. That's what they say.
I've got some of the sharpest
That's
tools
exactly it.
Yep.
Hey, Yanko.
in someone's shed.
Hey, guys.
That's my coffee cup. Oh, I've been caught out. I don't drink that. None of that.
Let's go.
Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. If I get this one,
you can see my crocs.
I'll sit down.
Look at that. That's a
It's
croc
gonna
shot.
happen.
Yeah, it was never the putter, was it? That was the problem.
I don't know. I've been hitting a couple. We've been all right. So Dastan he just mentioned the economy, Yanko. I think we did know that they were making economical decisions.
But they aren't they being particularly kind of secretive? I don't know.
Alex.
Okay.
I don't know. I love it. I wish all the coaches would be like doing like this, like, yo, what's going on? I think it's great.
Is anybody lip reading? Are we at that stage in the game?
In his community, maybe.
No, here's the thing. I think that it's not as much, let's say, that it's like hiding what he's talking about because it's tactically like very sensitive. I have a completely speculative feeling that, you know, the CIS community is a lot more critical and vocal, and they talk a lot more shit. So this is just not to give them anything.
No ammunition.
No ammunition,
Or
like,
you
you
might be
know,
able to catch
because
some
someone
trends.
would lip read and be like, oh, but what is he saying in this time? Or like, what does you know, he's not doing or doing too much or not doing anything. So just like, well, you won't know what I'm actually saying or maybe not saying.
Or specifically for timeouts, right? Like you might be able to catch on to a trend of like, oh, they take a timeout and then they go fast, or they take a timeout and they like to go slow. Although with VP, that's I guess no secret.
They like to go slow and then slower
And
and
then
then
a little bit
occasionally
slower.
than that.
Yeah.
But sometimes
They
go
go
really
fast.
fast.
The thing is,
Just like life.
it would actually be awesome if they win tomorrow, whoever they play, so we could get them for like an extended pregame at some point to just tell
If they
us
win,
a
we'll get it.
little bit about their philosophy. Because
I'll badger him.
when you and me talked to Snappy in the podcast, he was really putting
Very
a lot of
forthcoming.
emphasis on the economy too. Like, but from his POV, it was more about like you always need to, when you're ecoing, you always need to buy some to keep pressure on your opponent's economy, right?
Yeah.
And with VPs, it's more inward looking. It's like, well, we don't overbuy, so we don't get reset.
Yes.
Even if we lose
they
the round.
always have something to play with.
And the wild part is like you're thinking this way when you're 4-0 up, let's say, like in the game yesterday against G2. So I think at times it really looks weird because of where the game is at,
Yeah.
but we'll see. Maybe we can get them to give us some insight.
Crack the code, Fran.
They did promise you, right?
Well,
Or
Alex.
just
Yeah.
you.
Dastan said that he would come if
Dastan.
He was like,
they
not
qualified.
now. We've got a big
said it was
big
important.
tournament, tournament. And
Yeah.
I mean, I think that what Yanko just heard from Dastan bleeds into what we heard yesterday,
Yep.
in the sense that he said, you know, when we win, it's a big tournament for us, and the same kind of sentiment shared that, like, you know, we've got
A lot of work
officials. He says if you want to be a super team,
Yeah.
then it happens in officials, a lot of repetitions. It's not something that happens overnight.
So I wonder what the brewing process for a VP roster is.
There's one silver lining for me in all of this, right? Because it looks like, really does look now in some of these games here at ESL Pro League, like the VP of all. They're just like this one thing, which is weird because we've seen them evolve from this into other things. But perhaps it's just, okay, let's get the basics
perfect again.
You know, perfect first. Like, let's start from the beginning, start from the ground up. Let's nail this part, and then we'll start adding the other things on
The
top of it.
details.
Yeah.
The frills.
The icing on the cake.
Yanko, you gave me a hand with something earlier. Nothing to do with Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
You picked up a pen, or actually, before the pen fell on the floor, you grabbed it off of my box of tricks. And maybe you're going to wish you hadn't done that now. Because I've got a challenge for you. To celebrate National Astronomy Day,
Yanko.
I would like you to make a rocket with that bottle. I've got you some tape there as well.
Wow, Yanko, I had to draw yesterday.
Arts and crafts.
I hated it.
Because we've got a bit of time until our next game. We do have other activities.
You still get to talk, but you better start working.
Get crafting.
Yeah, get crafting. Did I give you scissors there?
I'm just envisioning young
okay,
Yanko.
great.
Do you think he ever had an arts and crafts
I would just
phase?
like to suggest this, Yanko. If you want to turn it into an actual bottle rocket, make sure you leave the lid. What we're going to do there is we're going to put a bike pump in it, and we'll put a little bit of water, and we pressurize it, and it will be a bottle rocket.
What are you talking about?
You never did a bottle rocket.
Let me come over here. I'll give you some pointers.
The most I've done is like put the...
I like this.
Mentos.
Okay, so if you frame your rocket like this, and we get a bike pump, and you have it so it's got some legs to stand on, we can get the bike pump, jam that bad boy up here. It'll be sealed.
Doesn't it go like the should be? So
it should,
it's
but
aerodynamic.
I would like
pierces the air.
if I could, I would like
aerodynamic at the bottom of the bottle.
I would like you to make kind of a cone shape here if you could for us.
Chad, whilst you give him some insight on the arts and crafts, we're going to check something that's already got high.
Whoa,
Watch out,
whoa,
Chad.
whoa.
In our Air Force aim high, of course, it had to be James after that performance. Saw him closing out the first map of Vertigo with a very nice little clutch. And he's been looking good. Keeping an eye on those opening jewels. Bit less than yesterday.
You know how we had the G2 torture video of me? I feel that next time they should just start playing VP games. Just start rolling those. Just roll those.
This was exceptionally rough, even by VP standards today.
But it's because of what Yanko said. At the moment, they're back to this. Look, I want to make sure that everybody understands that we're not faulting what they're doing. We respect a lot of the decisions. Well, to some degree. It's just they're not offering us Counter-Strike that is edge of the seat until it's 14-14 and we're heading to overtime.
Or it's 14 seconds left and they've barely got mid-control on Inferno and they're executing into the site and there's still a pit player and a site player and they still win somehow and they get the bomb down in the last 5 seconds.
Chad, I have got something that is going to make you very excited. We've got a very special guest waiting for us, coming at you live, courtesy of Mr. Abbey West. We do have man on the street. It is Trace.
Oh.
Hopefully reporting live. There he is. How you doing, Trace?
Yeah, this is the first time we've tried this one live. Honestly, it's pretty awesome. It's a really cool feature to have. Most importantly, that is right, Yanko. It is a flag for Montenegro. We've got basically all nations represented here, but currently, my friends over here.
What is he doing?
Hey, Mr. Cameraman, over here. What about my boy George? What's going on, George?
Hey, Trace. So, what do you want to know?
Well, first of all, you know something about Counter-Strike, right?
Yes, I do.
So what do you think about it? What do you think about CS2?
Well, I was a bit addicted to Counter-Strike, so that was difficult. But I know that CS2 exists, but I haven't played it because I don't play Esports anymore.
So you're saying there's a chance, though?
There is, definitely.
Okay, well, we'll look at it this way. What are you about to walk up here and do?
Well, here is like International Folk Festival. So, and we are here with our dance group from Prague, and we're going to perform 2 folk dances from the Czech Republic.
Oh, are they doing it behind
I don't want any spoilers. That would ruin the whole thing. But I guess what I can ask you is this. Do you know anything about a player named Oscar?
Of course. He's the best, well, used to be.
Used to be, okay.
Used to be the best Czech CSGO player.
Okay. Well, look, man, I'll let you get back to your thing. I appreciate you, George.
Perfect, thank you.
Good luck to you. Hey, enjoy it in the studio, guys. I'm having an interesting time out here. I actually played with the snake
Ask them
earlier.
about the
Weirdest thing in
call-up.
my life. See you back soon.
Bye, Trace.
Bye, Trace.
Oh, wow. What a check-in.
I thought he was going to hang around with us for a little
I heard
bit
that there was
longer.
a snake happening.
A
also.
snake?
A snake.
What kind of snake?
I don't know. I wanted to ask. I wanted to see what a snake
Oh,
was.
it's a snake.
Mushroom.
Wow.
That's a boomer reference, yeah.
Badger. Well, we mentioned Badger, Dastan, and now Snake.
How goes your memory, though, Chad? Sorry, you going somewhere? I was just going to say, can you remember the website where all of those silly
YTMND.
You're the man now, dog.
You're the man now, dog.
But was it on that it was from?
It was from someone else.
That one had all like the old school original memes.
It was
no idea what he's doing.
Weeble. Do you remember
Weeble. I don't
stuff?
recall Weeble.
That rings a
Weeble
bell.
stuff. Yeah, he did all of those jiggles and
Yes.
wibblies. This was like when you had to go to the website to find your memes. I used to go. I used to.
I don't know if they were called memes back then.
Icon has cheeseburger was another.
Icon has a cheeseburger is a good one.
Keyboard cap.
Yeah, that's it.
Fires and missiles.
I never. I mean, I should have known. I should have seen it coming that there would be memes that age you, like eventually.
Oh, yeah.
like my advice animals and all of those stuff. Just JPEGs with text on them. We're long
like
past
socially
it.
awkward penguin.
Yes,
that
Bad
one.
Luck Brian.
Bad
Remember
Luck
that?
Brian.
Just random people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing that aged me was not the internet, because I've never been very technologically savvy, so I know I've been behind the 8 ball and a lot of that stuff from the get-go. It was when I remember when I was younger, like becoming a teenager, and clubs and bars and everything, and you're talking to your parents about spots, and I'm heading to this place, and they're like, that used to be called this when I was your age, and it's like, and then when that changes name to a new place, that's when you know that you're getting old.
Yeah, you've hit the moment.
Anybody know anything about folk dancing? I thought we were going to.
I think Janko does. There's a large folk dance kind of movement.
I've been to a Serbian folk club in Belgrade with Janko.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, but that's not the type of folk dance. That's like the music is called, but actually turbo folk.
Turbo folk.
Because that's like the club version of folk music, right? But
Does
the
it have
proper
like
folk
drops
music
and stuff as well then?
Yeah.
The kind of like electronic music version.
It's got some bass.
It has a lot of different stuff, but the actual folk music is actually, all right. And there's folk dances for it. The Serbian one is called kolo.
Could you teach me kolo?
I could. It's pretty simple. The basic version of it. You have like more
what
complex.
would be like the first couple of moves?
Give it to us right now.
Yeah. So what you would do is like with the sound of music. Well, basically you have to count. You have to hold hands like this.
Okay, so I'm linking with you. Yeah.
No, but you link. Okay. Yeah,
so
that
like
way.
This way. Just
that way, right? So it's basically the one on the. It's more people.
Yeah.
So when you're on the
so
end,
we're all linked up.
you go with the sound of music. You go right. 1, 2, 3. You stop. 1 foot right. 1 foot left. 1 foot right. It's like 3 moves, and then you go to the other
and then
side.
1, 2, 3.
And then as you're like standing in line, you're like waiting a little bit, and you're like this.
1, 2. Oh,
shit!
I got it.
It's much better with music. But
I'm with you. That's like
it. And then there's crazy ones when they do like stuff like the jumping
I'm not
thing and
ready
all
for
that.
any of
I don't know any of that.
That actually scared me. I thought Alex was about to just headbutt right into my face.
Just a full RKO.
I actually really did freak out a little bit.
After the DHL fiasco last time, where I was doing the full body attack.
Infamous. It's infamous. It's going to go down.
No, I've learned my lessons. I'll keep my hands to myself.
Have we heard about the ankle? How's his ankle going?
Honestly, I think he's being a brave soldier
Brave
about
soldier.
it. Like he's saying there's nothing wrong with it, but I think I have done lasting damage.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I have.
Mentally, maybe more than physically, but it will be sticking with Henry for some time.
Yeah, I mean, I asked him if he wanted to walk home with me, and he agreed, but only under the premise that I'm 200 meters behind him.
Behind him?
Yeah, just in case there was any kind of contact or disruption to his walking.
Fair enough. All right.
How's the rocket going, my dude?
I'm impressed, actually.
Amazing.
He's made progress.
There'll be no more bottle rocket going on. I'll just let everybody know that.
Okay.
Now that the bottle has been cut open.
Bottom. I see.
You can no longer pressurize.
No, there's no more pressurized bottle rocket
But
happening.
maybe more of like an imagination.
This is the top.
Rocket.
The lid is going to be
airtight.
I'll let you know, Janko. Since you cut the bottle, and I'm not faulting you here. I've presented you with a new.
That sounds like a kind of.
You create your rocket.
Sounds
and we'll
like
talk
how you talk to Alex when you play CS.
Okay, all right. Oh, come on, man.
Actually, he's been very supportive.
Trying to help Alex on this journey.
I'm on a journey now.
It's not an easy game, you know. There's a lot of things you got to learn.
Yeah. I'm on my way.
Jason, you going to do anything?
Yeah, I've been waiting for you guys to finish dancing. Bottle rockets.
Yeah,
well, come on, now's your time.
All right, let's get into it. So this is the average map length that every playoff team here at ESL Pro League have done. This data is from last night, so it doesn't include today's game. I just want to throw that out there into the world.
That's just not acceptable, is it?
But yeah, let's.
Is this a game?
I want to see if you guys can figure out who plays the shortest and the longest games of our playoff teams. Now, I don't expect perfection. You know, there's a lot of teams here.
Now, I would go Virtus.Pro for the longest.
Okay, you'd be incorrect right out of the gate.
But when today's data is included, I'll be correct.
You might
but
be
for
correct.
now,
Yeah,
I'm
maybe.
incorrect. Okay, so longer than VP.
Let's start with short. Let's start with short.
Short? Okay, Furia.
They either win
Vitality?
real quick or lose real quick.
Yeah.
Vitality
Ding, ding,
was
ding.
really
Vitality,
short,
shortest
yeah.
match.
So they've been owning everybody,
Yeah,
okay.
that's
How do we have a number to go with it?
We do have a number to go with it. This is actually the only team who finishes their maps in less than 50 minutes.
Nice.
Less than 50.
La, la, la,
That is
la.
because they were one of the highest seeded teams and they probably owned everybody quite a lot. Okay.
Well, I would have put it at the bottom, wouldn't you, Chad? I don't know about
Well,
you.
it's okay. It's his thing. It's his
I thought about that as well. I did think about that. The small numbers on the top seem a little bit weird. Big numbers.
Yeah, it's his thing.
It's
We'll
a
let him-
pyramid,
We'll let
right?
him have it. We'll let him
Smaller on
have
top,
it.
bigger on bottom.
You do
All right,
it.
second team.
Yeah.
International. No, not an international roster. No, it is an international roster. Excuse me.
Ents?
I've gone back.
Ents?
No,
Navi.
it's not Ents. It's not Navi.
G2.
It is not G2.
FaZe.
It is FaZe.
Okay.
Well done, Chad.
Well, we're running out of international teams.
were.
so,
Yeah, we were.
I only had Fnatic
Rapidly.
and Mouse to get through. So that's not too shabby.
So FaZe Vitality, and they are over 50 minutes.
This is over 50 minutes. 53 minutes and 49 seconds.
Is this including the halftime break?
That detail I don't have for you.
Okay. No, I'm just
I
checking.
believe it's the start of the match to the end of the match.
But that's fine because everybody's is the same.
Yes,
So,
true. The breaks
yeah,
are the same.
At least it's
Yeah, all right,
consistent.
all right.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Got two in there. Next up.
Was it another international team?
Not an international
Ents.
team.
Monty. Oh,
Furia.
Wait, dumb.
No.
Astralis?
It is Astralis. They've got a couple of majors underneath their belt, this organization does.
But quick game. This is just from Pro League, right?
It's just from Pro League.
Just from ESL Pro League.
Just from ESL Pro League this season.
Okay.
Okay. So, okay, only about a minute more. All right, a minute
So now
more
you'd be
than
looking
FaZe.
at a Ents. Yeah, Ents is a good shout.
It is not Ents.
G2.
It is not G2.
All right,
The
Fred.
They have a new-ish roster.
Navi.
Yes, Navi.
I was close.
I want to see like how much it gets blown out. Like obviously this is dependent on their opponents, right? The maps also play. Some maps play slower than other maps, for example.
And you guys who have been here for 5 weekers, you know the teams that might have spent more time in overtime as well, perhaps.
Sure.
Yes.
If you want to think that intensely
there has
about
been a bit of that going on.
Who's played some longer games?
Ents.
Not Ents.
I
Everyone's
say
really
it
thinking
every
about
time.
Ents.
It will eventually be them. Any clues?
Big.
Not big. I would say this is, let's see. It also had a roster change during the offseason, this team.
Fnatic.
Not Fnatic. Similar to Navi, they have a former Navi player on them.
Former Navi player on them that's obviously not Cloud9.
Yeah, Monty with SDY.
Yeah.
SDY.
Okay.
56 minutes.
Oh, it's close.
And 14 seconds.
Oh,
wow.
The
How about that
excitement
apples?
is
That's like keeping an arrow with a stopwatch, you know?
That is a vast difference.
That is
That 1
only the
second makes
second.
every difference in the world. Next up is a team that we have never, ever seen inside the top 10.
9Z.
Yeah.
That surprised.
Have we ever seen Movi in the top 10?
Yeah, they were
After
last year.
Cologne?
last year.
Yeah.
When
57
Sampaias
minutes.
and everything, like the
Just
first
at their
Pro League
peak.
season, the Dusseldorf Pro League season, the
Yes,
last year.
yeah, right.
And then surely when they
26
made it to top 6 in Cologne, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, next team. It's an iconic name within Counter-Strike.
Great. There's a couple of those up there on the board,
Fnatic.
Jason.
It is Fnatic. Well done. See, he got it.
We could have said Ents. That
Orange
still
lads.
probably would have.
And a bonus point if I guess the exact number. 58.
Oh.
No bonus
Seven.
points.
43.
Nice try. Close though.
Furia.
No, not Furia.
How are they not? Okay.
Ents.
Not Ents.
Oh, it's never Ents. It's never going to be Ents.
Clue.
G2.
G2.
Hey.
That's a good clue.
I think if we
actually.
just keep guessing all of them, we'll get it.
If you
eventually.
just start spamming
Not a bad
it.
idea. Jason, I think if you should probably put that on the bottom, mate.
I wanted to start a new thing because we're going to run out of space here. Start back up.
All right.
I guess
Is that
we're
all?
splitting it evenly. Split down the middle.
We'll see what happens. That's.
Oh.
We got 15 teams on the board.
That's
It is not Ents. Okay. This team have some youngsters on it.
Mouse.
Yes.
Youngest team here.
See, there's some clues, guys. This is a little bit like heads up, but, you know, we're
Mouse are
guessing
the
times.
youngest team here.
Yeah, 20 years old. Bang on average
Bang on
age.
average,
Yeah.
okay.
Yimpat really brings that down.
So not Ents.
It's not Ents.
Furious.
Now, I'll tell you this. Now, after Mouse comes in, we now move past the 1 hour.
Oh, how are Ents past an... They must have had a few.
Wow.
I don't know.
Everything after this is over an hour.
I don't recall how close their matches were.
Yeah. Next team.
Furia?
It is not Furia.
Complexity?
It is Complexity.
Okay.
They had a
Other side of the
pretty...
pond.
And they played some decently
Did a lot of
quick
big
Counter-Strike.
clans games go 3 maps?
I just remember they had...
Well, they got through in 2 and then they lost. No, I'm
No,
lying.
they were.
They did?
You're right. You're right. They were one of the 2 highest seeded teams.
Yeah, they were, because
Yeah.
they played against...
Yeah, and then
Someone.
they played against...
But they definitely
Not
were.
Vitality.
They definitely were.
Yeah.
Because they impressed us. They turned. Okay, who's next?
Yeah,
Jason?
they were good. However,
I don't
they
know,
did
but you're probably going to get it right.
Ents?
Ents.
No.
Oh.
The other name that you've been spamming the whole
Furia.
time. There we go.
Okay, I got this one. I got this next one.
You
guys.
reckon
Let
you
me
got the
take
next
this
one?
one. Let me take this
Alright.
one, okay?
1 hour. Oh. Okay, that's
what I
a
wanted
minute
to
in
know.
there.
Very specific. Into the microseconds. That's what they're called, right?
Yeah.
Yes, microseconds.
Yeah, the minutes.
Microseconds.
Yeah.
Next up.
Get 1,000 of those micros.
Say it, Alex. Say it, Alex.
Ents.
Wait, it's not Ents?
It's not
That's
Ents.
not
All right, good try though. Good guess. Good guess.
That's a very good guess.
Good guess.
Is it VP now?
It is not VP now.
Okay, I've got a guess.
Mavi or
One
big?
and up 2.
It's Mavi or Big.
It's big.
Yanko
Big?
saying big.
No, it is not
It's
Big.
Mavi
Then it's Mavi.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey.
Oh, don't worry about this one, guys. I got it.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah, 100%.
Like, the fact that he had to check his notes to make sure it was Mavi kind of makes me think that the next team was big. But maybe we're getting baited here.
I think so too.
Ents is still on the board if you want to throw that one out there.
Freya,
in the
you
world.
say it, Freya.
Ents.
It's Big.
Wait, Ents is the slowest team.
No.
Ents has had the longest match. What were they? I'm checking right now.
Yeah,
what were their
but-
games that they were
Well,
playing?
Gander.
33. Well, VP is still up there.
Yeah, but you told us it's not the
Yeah, you
longest.
said it.
Oh, yeah, I did kind
You
of
did,
read it
yeah.
out.
So
Before the people didn't know that, though. It was before
Oh,
the second
yeah.
one. You know.
Virtus.Pro.
But yeah, Virtus.Pro, not the
Yeah.
longest team here at ESL Pro League.
Okay, talking of longest, how well do you know your inches,
I thought you were going
Yanko?
to talk about this segment.
Not at all.
Oh, because I know how many inches this golf club is. Do you want to have a guess? Anyone want to play along at home? Don't look at the number on the.
Yeah,
on the
submit
thing.
it in Twitch chat. How
Anyone?
long is that?
How long is
your
this?
stick?
You can use me for scale. I am 5'11" and a half.
So 105 for Ents. Wow.
Submit your answers now.
105, 28.
Not
54
super
inches?
longer
54 ooh,
than VP.
Overestimation.
Not much longer.
Not much longer, but they are longer.
Happen to have some games, this event.
I reckon that will blow out as they play more matches. It'll
Yeah.
continue to extend.
Right. Most of these teams have like anywhere between like 6 and 10, 12 maps in Pro League.
Okay. I feel like Vitality's is clearly like they come in as one of the highest
stormed
seeded,
it.
seeded
Yeah,
teams.
they
right?
smoked it.
You can look at that. They beat Orcs, right?
That's
they
right.
beat NIP, and then the last team they played was Movistar Riders, and they were all 2-0s, right? So that's definitely going to play into the fact that this was shorter than 50 minutes. It's surprising with the.
So did you get Ents? Did you talk about? What
I was
they-
on my way to Ents.
Yeah.
Ents played EG.
that
That was a
long
2-0,
way, yeah?
16-9, 16-14. I wonder if technical timeouts as well come into play with any of this
they
stuff,
must
because that
do,
also could cause some dramas.
Sure.
They had a 2-1 series against MIBR. This would have helped drag it out. 22-18 on map number 1, 19-17 on map number 2, and 16-11 on map number 3. So that definitely
I
skews
believe, if
the,
I remember correctly, MIBR had one of the longer match times as well because of all their overtimes. They had a bunch of overtimes in the group.
And then Ents, when they played against Big, 16-9, 16-14, and 16-11. So all of those are
Makes sense.
quite
Okay,
longer
we'll
games.
go check the data, see if the tech timeouts
Find all the contextual.
are included in that. We've got to go to a break because we've got DHL drop on the other side. But before we do that, can we just get a shot of Yanko's
It does say
rocket?
NASA on it, so it is
Wow.
official.
It's official.
We'll discover if it can fly after the break.
That's a lot of tape.
Hey guys, what about danger zone practice?
Rush, we're doing yoga, mate.
He's gone, boys. Let's play. Let's do it.
All right. Let's go all in right here, right fucking now!
Hello, my name is Electronic. I'm playing for Cloud9. I never been on the camping before. I don't know what we should do, you know.
Sure, I will discover everything. Like, you know, like schoolboy,
walking around. And me, I will just chill, sleep on the nature, you know, fresh air is good. And I know what Perfecto and Axel gonna do. They're gonna fish, they will fishing for sure. I would visit Cobblestone, everything is perfect there. Castle for sure. I would go to upstairs, you know, watch the view, drink the coffee. Cobblestone for me is the most beautiful map. I like how it looks. I like the jungles there, the trees, how it looks, yeah. For a group stage, the only goal to reach the playoff. And then after, if we could make it, we can think about the future plans. Our biggest strength is skill of each player. We are the best campus because every player can shine, every player can do a lot of damage.
Both sides, Cadian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? remains supreme.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
Points certainly do mean prizes, and it's time for you guys at home to potentially win some points and net some prizes of your own in our DHL drop quiz. I've got 4 of the self-proclaimed biggest brains in the business either side of me. Yanko, Mathieu, Harry, Hugo.
You called them the brain, and you called us the brawn, and now you're calling us all brains?
Hugo is so smart, he has to have
it.
his name written on his t-shirt.
If you had a big enough brain, you'd understand.
No one's going to call me Harry anymore, or Henry. Not with this thing right here. And you're always wearing my name on your shirt, Yanko.
I always wear
your own name.
The name of my victims on my clothing.
Just living rent-free in his head, Hugo. Do you have a team name that we could maybe talk about?
Yeah, we're running back the BBC, the big Byron company.
Yes,
my employee here.
Yeah. I specialize in skin prices. Hugo specializes in CS history and everything else. So
that might actually come in.
Oh, really?
Today, Hugo.
That actually might. Hugo, it's your day. All right,
my
that's good.
special subject.
I'll push the button.
Time for the BBC
Because I want us
shine.
the
I
skin
actually
one.
don't
I
even
need
trust
to
you
throw
with
that
this
out
button.
there.
I'm quick.
No, fair enough. You push the button.
Okay, so BBC versus who?
I don't know. I was going to go for something like natural class. Which is classy, you know?
Natural class.
Just classy.
Exactly. Just like it.
Classy boys.
Exactly.
Classy
I have a question, though,
gentlemen.
before we begin.
Yeah?
Am I allowed to just buzz before the end of the question, or should I wait for it?
No. Give me the respect I deserve.
Yeah, come
Let me
on.
finish, Matthew. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
For once.
Henry, what are you doing over there? You're holding two
this week, this is
lovely
called
golden
the
cocks.
Commissioner's Corner. Dinko normally in this chair, and while I respect him as a colleague, I do not respect him as a referee.
Yeah.
So I'll be making
You
sure that
respect
you
it?
guys are not misbehaving. I don't want to see any bickering, any arguing, any nonsense about the buzzers. If there is any of that foul play, I will be removing points. So
Ooh.
bear that in mind.
Ooh.
Any arguing with Freya, removing points.
Nice.
She is in charge. You've heard the rules, and have a great game. Can we shake hands before we start as well, please? That would be
Yeah.
a good start.
That's your teammate.
Your opponents,
Yeah.
ideally.
Good luck.
But that's what
Good
we've got to
luck.
play
Good
for the goal.
luck.
Take away a point already.
They're making fun of you, bud.
Have you shook hands?
But they
There we
did.
go. All right, there we go. There it is.
Thank you,
Show
my
some
friend.
respect.
I'll
You meant to
reach
be
over.
classy, Matthew.
All right, let's get it on.
Why are you so sweaty?
I like this is the official.
I'm nervous, man. I'm nervous. All right. I'm sorry. I'm nervous.
He
I didn't
really
want to
wants
shake
the
hands.
golden cock,
The
Yanko.
internet sees
And can
you.
you blame him? You guys at home, get involved in the action by putting exclamation point DHL drop, followed by your answer A, B, C, or D. Yes, you've got 4 options to be choosing from in question number 1. So let's bring it up. This player has a sign in the game that references them. Is it A, Shocked, B, Olofmeister, C, Freiberg, or is it D, Shroud?
Maybe a little too.
Right.
Yeah,
She
I wasn't
did.
quite
She
sure.
No,
didn't
I think
finish
you
the
left it.
question.
Yeah, I thought we
I
were
really
supposed-
tried
Commissioner,
to. There
do you
was a
agree?
little bit more build up on that. And
Okay, I need an
Shroud
answer
than
right now.
Well, hang on, I don't know if
I
that's-
can give one. Olofmeister B. Olofmeister B
Wait,
is
oh
my
God,
answer.
that isn't-
You asked for an answer,
Yeah,
right?
alright.
That's my answer.
Is that the correct answer? Is that fine?
I think of the overpass B site. I think of that burning in the molly. I think of Cologne. I think of Olofmeister. I think of DHL drop B.
We did say sign, not graffiti.
Yeah.
Ooh, come on, I got you on that one.
Yeah, I was thinking it was Freiburg.
Yeah, incorrect.
Yeah.
Yanko, your points for the steal.
C. Freiberg.
That is indeed correct.
Yeah, you kind of
Nice of
screwed
you to
it.
give him the answer as well. I'm sorry about that. though.
Well,
Harry.
he
I
would
let
have
you
known.
Yeah, because
it's
Harry
very
can know
obvious.
something I don't know.
Why didn't you
Yeah.
answer? Why
Well,
didn't
because you
interrupt
started
me?
talking.
You
and
could
I
have
was
argued.
like, oh,
Guys, this
okay.
constitutes
already
bickering.
ahead.
Remember the rules.
That's what
Yeah, put
Hugo
some
gets for
respect.
buzzing before
I
the end of the question.
I didn't buzz.
Yeah, true. We don't have to take minus points because you haven't got any, Hugo. Yeah, put some respect on
Harry,
Adam.
Not what I thought you were going to say. I'm sorry. You
Disagree
just
with me.
said it. It had
Disagree
already
with
left
me.
you. I didn't know.
Team
I
BBC,
didn't
please
know.
focus on the quiz.
Yes, we have got a second question. Concentrate this time, Hugo, okay? This player was one of the first to leave his continent to play as well as join an international team. Is it A, Rain, B, Scream, C, Fox, or is it D, Makalele? Which one are you going for?
Harry, you know this one.
You better know that one.
You buzzed it. I'll be honest. I
I would
kind of
like- I would
zoned
like-
out when the
I'm
question was asked. So
Did you hear the question?
Let me see.
This player was one of the first to leave his continent to play as well as join an international team.
Continent.
Continent.
It does throw a little bit of a spin.
International.
Talk.
Show your workings,
Time
lads.
off, pass.
Yeah. Show your workings,
Which one do
Harry.
you want to pick?
Our strategy was buzz in first.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys are quick on the buzzer. I
and
would say
an
that.
answer.
You know
That was
what?
our strategy. So be my guest. Not Rain.
We'll go. Oh,
Leave
it's between
continent.
two
No,
for
take your
me.
time.
Did Fox go to Brazil?
It's
I don't know.
between two for me.
Gonna have
Who's
to
in
push you
between?
an
Who's in
answer
between?
there, boys.
Quick.
I'm thinking
Fox
maybe-
and
No, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, we just
Should we go back to you
we go Fox.
in a minute or something?
Yeah, should we go C?
Yeah, we'll go C.
Fox.
That is indeed correct.
Yeah, we knew it.
The BBC.
We knew it. Yeah.
Well done.
That's 1-1.
Can you give me the context?
If you like one,
Can you give me the context?
I can't
No.
right now.
No. That's fine.
I'm getting it live. SK Gaming with the
That would be
Brazilians,
SK
and he
when he
was
helped them out.
part of that first
Yep.
team that became famous.
That's what made sense to me.
Yes. Yeah, that makes
we
sense.
kind
And
of
we
followed
needed,
that one through a
obviously,
natural
yeah, that
conclusion.
makes
we needed a little
sense.
comma in there, but it made sense in the end, and you got the correct
Yeah, we
answer.
knew
Okay,
that.
so scores on the doors, Henry, is
1-1.
It's just
Wow.
dead even.
fast.
quick maths.
You guys are way too quick to buzz.
Question number 3. This player has a legacy in early CSGO for qualifying for many majors whilst wearing shorts. Is it A, Get Right, B, Dupree, C, Fiflaren, or D, Markelov? Who was getting those legs out?
I'm going to be honest. I just buzz. I have no idea.
Yeah. We
So I
have
just bought
time
it some
here.
time.
The players I have seen early season perform while wearing shorts. Well, who qualified for all? Flan retired relatively early. Markelov was still around. Getright wasn't really a shorts guy.
No.
I cannot imagine Get Right in shorts.
So I
too
think
much.
it's between Markelov and Dupree.
Yes. Was Markelov like a shorts wearer? I'm trying to picture like the old Navi team at the time.
I can't remember. He was in a bunch of teams. He was in Flipside for a while.
Dupree doesn't really strike me as the short type either.
Or is he?
Oh, easy though. That was.
Or is it Markelov?
Gentlemen, I know
don't
it's a
know.
complicated question.
I
Gonna
have
have to push
no
you for an answer.
I'd go for Markelov.
We're going with D, Markelov.
Yeah, Markelov.
That is indeed correct. Not afraid to get those legs out. Yeah, Markelov.
We knew
loves
from the
some
beginning,
short
by the way.
You guys
We
knew
just-
that
we
as
just-
well,
yeah,
though.
you
We
showed
were
your
just,
workings.
we
I
were just
respect you for
faster
that.
at the buzzer.
No, that's
Extra
fine.
points for the
fair
working.
When we buzz,
I
we know.
think.
Yeah. Showing your working is encouraged in this quiz, actually.
Yeah.
I'd like to know how your minds work, and we'll see how that goes.
Or if
Next
they work
question.
at all, Harry.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
Speaking of...
No witty banter. Just fair enough.
Very eloquently put from Yanko, yes.
Great point. Well done, guys.
Speaking of getting your legs out, question number 4. This player was once banned by Twitch for nudity.
Oh.
Is it A, Tarek, B, Dozier, C, Adren, or D, was it Machu?
I'm gonna.
They buzzed before you said who is D.
I think the shirtless Tarek. I think Doja getting naked. We all know about that. I
Yeah,
can't think
that
of
would
an
be like
example.
front page
That'd be
news.
historic,
Doja
wouldn't it?
would be-
You mean you haven't seen my...
Yeah, I'm going to stop you here, guys. I'm just
Henry,
going
how do you-
I couldn't see, but Freya, would you say they buzzed in before you finish? It's down to you at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to...
I didn't push the
Hugo,
button this
please.
time.
We're going to pass it over to the other team.
Thank you very much. That's nice adjudicating from Mr. Greer over there in the corner. I
Very good
think
decision.
this one, No Shirt TV. That was
Absolutely.
Tarek's handle at the beginning, so we're going to go with A, Tarek.
That is indeed correct.
3-1.
Finally, someone
3-1.
making sure the rules are being followed. That's what
Thank you,
quizzes
Henry.
should
That's
be
what I'm here to
about.
do. Make sure
The
it's a great,
following
fun,
of the
fair
rules.
quiz.
All these people cutting corners.
I won't speak.
You guys have really upset him.
I want to know, because can we buzz in after your question, or do we have to wait for every single
Let's
answer?
wait for the answer.
Okay.
Give everybody at home, their fair shot.
not-
It's
Yeah.
fine,
Getting
Hugo.
their
In the
answers
end,
in
we
the
all
chat.
know there'll be the last question takes it all, so you'll
Yeah,
still
that's
have a
true.
chance to
Yeah.
win.
Yeah, we're never truly out of it, That's the beauty.
Well,
You'll
not the
answer
last
one
question. Is question number 5. This player has inhuman reactions. Is it A, Glaive? Is it B, Hiko? Is it C, Device? Or is it D, Skadoodle? Oh, fastest
Well,
in the
they
were
first.
fast.
It is the
Immediately know
BBC.
the answer to this one, but maybe to drag it out, we
Let's
can
drag
say
it
some
out.
stuff.
Yes. Let's drag it out.
Go through all
Well,
the
I can
options.
tell you the ones that it's not.
Watch them mind game themselves
I
out of
think
the correct
that
answer.
It's definitely
wrong one at
not
the end.
A. It's definitely not C. And it's not D either.
So what was the context of this happening? Do you,
this was
can you give us some lore?
Dust 2.
There's one of these.
Running it through
Oh,
the mid
yeah.
doors.
If only we had the mime.
Yeah, we should
Show
have
us
the
how to do
Mime
it.
King
Yeah.
actually act this one
Running
out.
down double doors and then... Oh, inhuman
Whoa.
reactions. It's a classic line. We all know it. We all love it.
I almost want to give you an
It's-
extra half a point for that.
That was a pretty good turn.
That's
That's a pretty
kind.
good turn.
You agree, Henry?
Yeah, we'll do it.
I said almost,
Yeah,
but
about point and a half. Why
One
not?
and a half
Yeah.
points to the
half.
BBC.
Yeah. Hiko.
Of course,
Thank
B,
you.
Hiko was indeed correct. Yeah, extra points for,
Hiko.
method acting.
Okay, now I
Getting it
know.
out. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so
Put
the
myself
score,
into
just to be
this,
clear,
yeah.
is
Yep.
3 plays 2.5 on
Okay.
this side. So
Okay.
It's
Have a
pretty
point in
close.
it.
it's pretty close.
Maybe this is
0.5 in
how
it.
we get back in.
Half a point in it. Question number 6. This player pioneered their own unique style. Is it A, Neo, B, Sponge, C, Cajun B, or D, Scream? Oh,
Now, as
Hard to beat us
iconic
on
as Sponge was, I mean, he had great moments. He had that massive win that Maniac will remember. Sorry, loss that Maniac will remember. From all the way back in the day. And Cajun, you know, he did have that B at the end of his name. That's pretty iconic. Even Neo, he probably did something in his career as well.
Wow.
To me,
Yes, that's one of his bets. Neo did something in his career.
He did something in his career. He 50-node Maniac on the big stage.
That's
on the Spottic.
one of the
When I
respectful
think
towards one
pioneer
of
and
the
unique
legends.
style, Harry, I think of the AD one-taps. I think of the
They think
Scream
about his
headshot.
one-tap.
They talk about his one-taps.
Yeah.
Would you go as far as saying that it's probably Scream? Would you agree
I
with
think
me
it's
here?
Scream.
Yeah?
Are you locking it in?
Can we lock it out?
Final answer?
D Scream?
That is indeed correct.
Oh,
of course, it's
they've
got to
taken
be
the lead.
Scream. You
Blimey.
spoke about
Damn.
it. We all spoke about it. His iconic one tap. So that means, Henry,
3.5 plays 3. BBC have taken the lead here.
you've got 4 more questions to
Four
try
more
and
questions.
catch
Okay.
up if
Blimey.
we have time for all of them.
Dang.
This player, this is question number 7, sorry. This player was known for his use of the eco round spawn meeting. Is it A, fetish? Is it B, existence? Is it C, blade? Or is it D, Taz?
Ooh.
I'm calling the referee again. We're playing with the rules.
I'm going to get up. I'm going to get up.
The T was not
ABS on it?
out of the mouth. We're only
Everyone
already.
be quiet. Can I hear what the problem is, sir?
I do believe that either there's a time zone difference here.
knocks,
We're
man.
straight.
All right, that-
Taz wasn't even out.
sorry,
The word
Henry,
wasn't
sorry.
out. I was respecting the Z of Taz.
you want us to make an
He attacked
official
at
complaint?
A. Yeah, I would actually like to formulate a complaint. Can we have like
I
a
would
replay
like
or
some
something?
evidence. I'd like EVS on it. I think I left
should
it
we
long enough.
take half a point, maybe?
Yeah.
That's reasonable.
Yeah.
We're going to let us answer the question.
Okay, we're going to tie things up. 3-3. We're going to move points.
But we still get the
Half
buzz,
point
right?
removed.
Correct.
And you still get the buzz. We've lost half a point. Just to get this thing back online. Everyone wins in that way.
Everyone's happy.
Everyone's happy?
Yeah.
Okay, thumbs
It's
up,
fine.
everyone.
If you keep complaining, maybe you can take even more of our points away.
All right, Hugo, let's not
Thank you,
get petty
Commissioner,
here. Come
for
on,
being
man.
involved.
Gifted to you to begin
Would you like me to go through the possible answers again?
would
Oh,
you-
we've
would
actually got a live replay. Although you can't hear what I'm saying.
That would be better with the
Does it really
sound.
help?
Yes.
It would help with the sound. That
We've
being
already
said,
come to a conclusion.
I agree with the Commissioner's ruling,
Yeah.
and I would
Let's
like
get back
to
into the quiz.
lock in B, existence, as my final answer.
Do you agree with that, Harry?
Yes,
Yeah?
yes, we're
Locked
signing
in,
off on B.
Locked and popped. It is indeed
Thank you.
existence. Well done. That means...
Okay, so it's now a bit easier. It's 4-3
Yep.
in favor of BBC.
I don't even
That
know
is
what is
quite
more normal,
easy.
by the way, equal round spawn meeting. But I understood it was probably Chad coming up with some nerdy question from
No,
somewhere,
it was
so.
at the time. We were basically not taking a timeout. We were just talking. We were not moving around.
You know,
Equal
they would
round
just hang
spawn
out.
meeting.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
that's what
You
we
were
were
in
doing.
that team.
That was a fact.
Couldn't even get.
We're
couldn't
just
even get
chilling
the
in
answer.
spawn. Well, I didn't have time. You attacked on the T, and
It's
all you had to
fine.
pay was a half a point.
Oh.
So, all right.
I think
all
I
right,
would-
guys.
Settle
All right.
down, settle down,
getting a bit
everybody.
late.
It's okay,
Yeah,
Alfred.
but that's okay.
Complete the quiz.
That's
We're
okay.
playing
Let's get
against
on with
Harry.
this
He's going to
question.
choke.
Let's
It's
get on
fine.
with
You got 3 more
Excuse me.
questions. There is comeback mechanic. Maybe there's even a winner takes all. Who knows? We've got to
Who
find
knows?
out. After question number 8. This player came out in a team led by PHP in 2008. Is it A, Guardian,
Hey, you
B,
can buzz away.
Oscar,
That's a question.
C, Angel,
Buzz away.
or was it D, Pasha? Who came out of nowhere?
Okay.
Let's hear the history.
That was a safe one. The history, all
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Well, it all started obviously in a different version of the game that
Oh,
we're
yes,
playing
it
right
did.
now. This is where we have to start. And I'm sure our commissioner over here has a couple of ideas and anecdotes around this.
Oh, absolutely.
It took us by storm at the time.
So many. Where to begin? PHP was a teammate of mine for over a year, so one of my brothers. So I just wanted to shout out the CS Source players out there. Not many of us left. Maniac, did you ever partake?
I did, a few months.
You like it?
I did like my time.
Oh, excellent.
It was extremely easy to play.
Oh, actually, I'm going to give you half a point for that. That's,
had
that's great
a-
stuff. All
My
right,
man.
take it. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Well, I had a great time beating him and his teammate that he brought onto the scene in 2008. That was in 2013, Mad Cats Vienna. It was Guardian.
That is indeed
I
correct.
approve.
One and an extra
And
half
then
point.
Maniac,
Yeah.
then Maniac got took care of us in the following game.
We did clean
with
you up, but
Apex
So
it's
and
scores on the
Happy.
doors.
Hold on a second, I've
Quick
confused
maths.
myself here. It's going to be
Yeah, where are we at?
5.5 plays 3. Because you lost your half point.
Four.
I think we're at 4.
Oh,
They're
there we
at
go.
5. We're at 4.
Four.
That's what I meant to say. 4,
No, wait,
yeah.
aren't we
5.5.
ahead of them?
No.
By half a
No,
point?
you're not.
No.
No, you're
wow.
losing, Hugo, again.
That's fine. It's not done yet.
It's
So-
fine.
It's not done yet.
Henry,
It's not
4?
over.
5.5.
That's correct.
Correct?
I don't
That's
give up.
Okay.
That's the key.
Yes.
Some will.
That is
Maths
key.
is hard. Question number 9. This player was not a member of the Golden Five. Was it A, Neo, B, Pasha, C, Luke, or D, Taz?
Oh, that was a quick one. Ooh, you were good. Well, he was a very influential player at 1.6. I remember watching him a lot.
This is, well, I
probably
mean,
1.5.
I think the problem for this is Luke did play with the rest of the guys in 1.6.
He did.
Then
Which Golden 5?
Pasha was one of the guys that replaced him.
Which Golden 5
So
are we
are we
talking?
actually mind
The
giving
problem is
ourselves?
the original Golden 5 is without Pasha, but I feel like whoever's making the question is thinking with
someone
Pasha.
somewhere is going to attack us for the history of that one.
So you can actually, we could be wrong or right, depending on who you ask.
Will it, you know, if I said who was writing the questions, maybe that was...
Yeah, who was writing those questions?
Producer Reese.
Shit.
Well,
So that doesn't really help me.
It would probably mean...
I don't know how back Reese goes when it comes to...
He goes back.
He goes back?
He goes back.
Oh, damn.
He goes back.
Now there is a bit of an
All right,
influence
if
happening
Reese
here.
goes back, let's not drag this on for too long. The OG one from Wild Boy 6 was Neo, Taz, Cuban,
Lord,
and Luke. And then Pasha came instead of
CNN. You're saying.
So we're going to
CNN,
say
Pentagram.
Pasha.
You are indeed correct.
Wow.
Reese goes back, your mind goes back. You get the point.
I got to give it to them. They nailed that one.
There was a trap over there. The banana peel was right there.
That was good. That was well
Trick
played.
question.
Great work.
Amazing work. 5.5 plays 3.
That's
not
the
how
same incorrect one from earlier. It's even more wrong now.
What is the score?
6.5 to 4.
There it is. Easy. Lock it in.
And you know what, Henry? You could just erase this from your memory
Okay, I might
because
have to.
actually, winner is going to
What a twist.
I
could have never predicted
No
that.
one saw it coming.
Question number 10, all on the line. Pay attention, gentlemen. This lineup was the first CSGO team for both Carrigan and Zip. Was it A, Copenhagen Wolves? Was it B, Copenhagen Flames? Was it C, Dignitas? Or was it D, Fnatic?
Again, he's done it again, but the ref, the ref won't decide the game.
I don't
That's
think
okay.
I have. I also
They've conditioned
think
the
we
ref.
could choke this, Harry. We could always choke
I think
this.
we could.
There's
I know
always
the
room
answer,
for
by the way.
choking.
I know the correct answer. So
It's
the
not
pressure is
B,
there.
it's not D. It's A or it's C. You want to weigh in here?
No, bro, this one's all you. I know that you've really got an eye on this.
You're
one.
really not really not helping me here. Harry.
How's it going over there, guys? You having a good
It's a
time?
50-50. I mean, you want to roll the dice?
Yeah, go on. Close your eyes
Do you have a dice?
and think of an answer. Go.
A, Copenhagen Wolves final
I
answer.
want to say, Hugo, you're not even
Incorrect.
close. Your 50-50 is actually a 0-0 because
Really?
it's the Fnatic. It's the team that Carrigan played in 1.6, just continued into CSGO, and him and Zipex were teammates.
Really?
Straight fire. Yanko's
There you
correct.
go.
Deserving win.
And we
You know,
have
you
our
get-
winners of DHL Drop for week number 4. A new arrival Matthew entering with Yanko,
Wasn't really a fair
which
contest,
means...
Congratulations. Really excellent
Thank you so
performance
much.
there. Like
You get the
that.
golden
Congratulations,
Thanks, sir. Great
And
adjudicating.
Golden Cox, I'd like to say great participants. You did a great job.
You
Sorry about the whole
tried.
scoring situation. Don't
all
really
good.
know what to say about that. Not my best work. And we'll try again next time.
Yeah, it didn't matter in the end.
See ya,
Matthew,
Henry.
anything you want to say to your fans at home?
I feel very honored. I think I was paired with an extremely strong player as well. He really helped me out with his history and his culture. I also think we were helped by very limited opponents. So thank you guys for making it easy for me
Don't worry,
getting
man.
into the game.
If you ever need
I
help,
appreciate
if you
it.
ever need help again, be sure to call the ref over to take away our points. I'm
Oh,
sure
come on
that will
now,
assist
Hugo.
you.
We've all had fun here.
It's fine.
Oh,
We'll
I've had
come
a
up
lot
with a
of
game
fun.
with no rules so that Hugo can do whatever he wants and maybe not lose at something for once.
Fun and games. Speaking of games, we got more of those coming up on the other side of this break. We got Liquid versus Cloud9. See you there.
For both sides, Katie nails a shot. 3 kills from the captain.
I am joined by Shiro ahead of the game versus Liquid here. I'm going to start off by talking about the complexity game. Can you tell me a little bit about the words that you had with your teammates after that loss?
После луза? I don't know, we lose, but it's for me game so hard. We playing Anubis, we have good Anubis, but complexity we lost 3 versus 2, and we don't have money, and we lost map. Second map, we playing Ancient, and I think my opinion, it's then we lost Anubis. It's и мы типа это повлияло на проигрыш.
Yeah. Oh, so when you were a little bit, it was hard the second map after the first one. That's what you mean?
Yes, I think for me, yes. My mental problem probably I don't know, and we lost 2-0. It's so bad for us. But after the game, I going to room and I chilling and I думал о игре.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's all I think. And I hope today we win Liquid and tomorrow we win Virtus.Pro.
I understand now. As a player, when you have a hard game like it was on Ancient, how do you come back with confidence for the next day? How do you come back in a state where you're ready for this game and you don't think about what happened yesterday?
После тяжелого проигрыша в игре, как ты себя возвращаешь обратно в то состояние, чтобы с уверенностью начать другую?
I don't know. Yesterday I have bad emotions.
Okay.
Today I'm happy and I hope we win today. That's all.
Well, now we'll let you get ready. Thank you so much. And that was Shiro ahead of their game.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
Well, hello there, folks. What's going on? Look at what we have to look forward to. We've stolen 2 of the very successful Complexity players, actually taking down Cloud9 just yesterday. JT in the house. We've got none other than Ellie Giggle in the middle. And we've got Jason as well, the Bald Eagle.
Hey, one of the 2 now. There's 2 of us.
Bald Eagle and
we're multiplying.
Illegal.
Not bad. Okay, wow, all right. Alicia's starting strong, and I'm looking forward to picking your brains as we get into this one. Team Liquid as well, taking on Cloud9. Going to be interested to see how this, got to say it right, European team, this international roster of Team Liquid going to take out Cloud9.
Is this Liquid's pick?
Good question.
That's a great question. Let me refresh the page over here. And yes, it is Liquid's pick.
Okay, Liquid picked Ancient, Cloud9 picked Inferno, and then we were...
You guys have had some poppin' Ancients lately. 2 big wins on it, 9 and Cloud9 yesterday. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Been putting some work into it, or just it's all clicking for some reason?
I mean, we've been working on all the maps, but I think just Elite in general is really good on his position on this map. He's playing middle on both sides, and I think he's doing a good job, so it's been helping a lot. It makes it really easy if you can control mid on this map.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard on both sides to be able to control middle, so if you have someone that can take that down, then it becomes much easier.
That donut position seems tailor-made for you as well. That's a lot of fun. Dualies in Shiro's hands, 2 headshots.
Ooh. Awkward now.
Exile on the flank.
Oh, dear. Just as he was about to
this is going to be tough for Liquid now. They have no way to advance.
Yeah, they're boxed.
Rainwaker, though, 45.
Rainwaker ain't get him out of this one. He ain't digging him out of that hole.
NT in the chat.
That's the worst way to die. You're throwing a smoke, someone shoots you in the back. Yeah. And the smoke just drops on the ground.
Yeah.
Who's the dually user on your team? Every team's got to have one these days.
Elysian Grim. Well, Elysian Grim usually, but sometimes sloppy.
Is the secret just Smash Mouse one? Like
just spam it as quick as you can.
As quick as you can.
Honestly, just pull it down and just
okay, so
hope
you are
to God.
doing some degree of like control.
Yeah, you got to spray it a little bit and hold it down. Yeah.
Okay. Because I keep getting dropped dualies and you feel like such a twat. It was hilarious yesterday. I was on top hut. I'm like, I can hear them coming, boys. Here it comes. Just flying Glock 1 to the face.
That's the iconic dualies experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know you have to pull down onto dualies.
Right.
Like it actually has a spray.
Well,
Merrick's holding the flash for them to take banana control.
All Glocks.
I actually want to see Liquid's T-side on this map. I think they have really good T-sides in general.
Have you guys been practicing quite a bit since you've been here?
Not at all.
Not at all? All right. Sweet.
Probably just because we're in the same group, so we haven't gotten any of the scrims against them.
Well, while we have this little Glock run that's probably going to yield absolutely nothing, let me ask you, what's it been like playing with Grim again? Have you noticed some improvements from his time in Liquid?
I think that overall, Grim is very similar to how he was in Liquid, but I think that he's more in tune with how he wants to play compared to before, where I think that he
was thinking that he played a different type of style when he was on Liquid, and he wasn't playing like his best Counter-Strike because of it. And now on Complexity, I think that he's like honed in on like how he wants to play, like how he plays at his best and everything like that.
Right.
And I think that's been helpful for him.
Yeah, a little bit more assertive than what he wants.
Exactly.
I think when he left Liquid, he was kind of like a broken man. He didn't know what plays he wanted to do, what was working for him at all.
Well, that feeds into this conversation, a recurring theme in competitive Counter-Strike, which is confidence. You know, in terms of like the, when you boil it all down, yes, there's strategy, but it is all just to facilitate putting your crosshair on the head before they click on your head. And confidence seems to play a big part in that, JT. What's been your experience in terms of maintaining confidence in your oneself and one's game?
For me, it's just keeping confidence in my calling. So I think making sure that it's the way I'm calling, it's like what I'm comfortable with rather than like what everyone else wants.
Yeah,
because it's hard to be confident in like other people's ideas unless like you really believe in them. So I think, especially I think for individuals, like just normal players, I think they should just make sure they like take note of the things they like to do. Like for Grim, like I think he really started to take note recently, like the things that work for him and I think the plays that he likes to do.
And he can tell you that, and you can take that into consideration.
Yeah, exactly. I think especially for like lurkers or AWPers, like they can make a lot of plays on their side of the map, and if the IGL doesn't know what they like to do, then it's not going to happen. So I think speaking to my teammates, asking them what they like, and then trying to build them into a game is like making it really easy for both me and the players to be confident.
Ooh.
How did he just go through the smoke, right?
Just as it was fading, he kind of went through.
Okay.
2 dead cave though. Surely you can just walk into B now. I can still see them lingering around lane. Question marks about Red Room as well with all that mid space lost. They have no idea where this is going to finish off.
Surprising they still play slow after that. I think a lot of teams would have just ran in.
Okay. Yep, he's just going to win the whole round. Switches away to his nades. That's an awkward death and shouldn't be a problem, right? OC can get the bomb into A and never mind. The frags have come through.
Yeah, and they had the location of the last 2 players as well. What do you do when you lose cave like that? Like when you lose 2 players in cave, like there's no real way to recover, is there?
Yeah, if it's 5v3, you just have to have some heroics come out of the round.
Yeah.
I like that Liquid this round is winning time on the smokes at mid. You can see that because on CT side you have to use smokes in the beginning of the round just because it's such a hard map. They're specifically delaying their smokes just so they can win the time on the mid smokes and create some different timings. Not this round,
No, I was going to say, yeah. So this time they've actually opted to smoke red, but that's probably because they know the CTs don't have the nades. They don't have the money. Quick util set towards the B site limits the cave player's options.
He's probably just trying to bait out some nades on the anti-eco.
Okay, that makes sense. This isn't always a nice little pop fast, a cheeky way to get a frag. And Axile, he's got the perfect weapon, not the perfect result. 5-7 up close A main. And then there's these gambles. I mean, like, it's such an interesting conversation because some in-game leaders are calling them, every single time you lose one of those early advantages, you take an educated gamble or perhaps, play retake in one part of the map. Is that something you've got more comfortable calling as it becomes more vogue and more meta?
Yeah, but I think it's important to not make it obvious that you always do that.
Yeah,
I think some teams we play against, it's pretty obvious. Like, as soon as they go get man down, they're just gonna group together or gamble. And then some teams are really obvious. They're just gonna, as soon as they go man down, they're just gonna push everything. So if you can notice that in the demos you watch, it's gonna be pretty obvious. I think we need to make sure that you're just mixing it up.
Right, you want to be both. You want to be keeping them guessing every time.
Yeah.
Did you notice anything, without giving too much away, did you notice anything in preparing for Cloud9 for this map that we'll probably see in this matchup today?
On this map, without giving anything away, I think it's they play pretty slow, but I think Liquid does the same. So it's really interesting to see both of them play this map because they both play pretty slow T sides, and they don't take a lot of risks on their CT sides. So it's going to be a really slow and grimy game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and C9, they like to save their nades a lot on their CT side so they can stuff late. But I think that if Liquid keeps playing where they want to win time on the smokes, it's going to put a lot of pressure on them, especially when Josh ends up getting out the op.
Okay, sorry, I have the brain of a chimpanzee. Play time or win time on smokes? What does that mean?
So if you're both fighting over mid and you smoke house instantly at the beginning of the round, then your smoke is going to be going away before the CT smoke.
Right.
Unless,
of course.
Just because of how fast it's going to be popping. So if you let whatever the CT smoke is, bloom, and you smoke a couple seconds after it, then your smokes are going to be up longer than theirs, and then they're going to have to fall back because they're not as covered.
Right, so as their CT smoke's fading, you're flashing, your smoke's still up, and you get that space based off of that delay of the smoke. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, so when Henry's shouting at me saying, delay your smoke, Alex, delay your smoke.
That's what he means. Yeah, now you know.
I get it. This time they haven't. A quick one, and the battle for mid. Here we go. Rages on. Is this like the full package deal? The double incendiary, no smoke though. And they've done enough. Patsy unable to address the potential jump up. Two of them maneuvering for it.
Is there a missed smoke and elbow there from Patsy?
It might be.
Yeah. But no, not.
Oh dear. Well, Axel has a smoke. It not going up cleared things for that vision. So a nice little trade. Axel still patient. Not a whole lot of fun options for him, and he's going to go for the fallback. Rainwaker just jiggling it. They're going to call a stalemate. Smoke comes out a little bit late. So Liquid here is just going to adjust to meet up with OC. They're going to hit this A bomb site. Shiro and Axel on the rotation, and at least one is stepping through that.
Ooh, nice little boost here. Haven't seen this.
I never see people do this.
Surely gonna get
this is
first.
new?
Oh,
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
All right.
Kind of gave him vision on the jump up, and down goes Naf.
He doesn't even know where he died from.
No,
Yeah.
couldn't even communicate it. Probably CT, sight, maybe. Shiro now reveals himself over towards temple position. Down goes OC. Looks like a perfect round. But with that bomb down, maybe there's something to be said here about these two.
They don't have any utility. This could actually be a pretty tricky retake, all things considered. Rainwaker spots one on the flank, but he's going to give it up to come back and help out. Double kill. Massive. And they know Shiro's position in temple as well.
Yeah, but Shiro, he's on the warpath, walking ready to put the barrel in the belly button. Nice from Rainwaker. Dead now. Need to see that close from Yakinda. He's got it. Strong from Liquid. A 2 versus 4 recovery.
The anime pad.
Okay, I've worked out why I haven't got into the server, guys. I'm so brain broken. I've been trying to play on CS2. We're not there. We're not there yet.
You had that up.
I thought you were trying to set up like a new.
No, just
new thing
I told you, brain of a chimpanzee here. There we go. Go. CS go.
Offensive.
It was a super good round from Rainwaker.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah.
And he's actually been playing great this tournament. I was looking at the stats and like how he's been playing, and it's been pretty impressive. So I'm happy to say that he's been playing well at this tournament compared to the ones before.
I mean, I can't imagine how difficult it would be. You know, when I try and empathize. Damn, Patsy, yeah, he's not playing this round.
No, that softened him up real nice. That's perfect.
Intentional gap on the smoke so they can double nade him, potentially.
Maybe.
This is what we do at the casting desk.
Yeah.
We give players way too much credit.
We do.
They've left an intentional gap as they exploit it.
We never know. Oh, that's a good find. Great find. That's OC to go down. Patsy's still low on health. Yakinder's there for that bailout. And here comes our boy Rainwaker.
Oh, that's
you can see
unfortunate.
it all falling apart.
Great timing peek from Hobbit there.
Naf, though, has made the play. Trapped him in towards cave. Patsy gets one. The next swing comes from the right, and Naf's got that as well. That's perfect cohesion from Liquid. And they get a plant at the B-bomb site, and they get a round win.
Yeah, Liquid seems so calm on these rounds. Even though they're breaking down so much, they actually seem really calm on their decision-making. I think that's impressive on this map. It's really hard to be like that on this map.
Yeah?
What is in when you get into those kind of chaotic mid rounds?
Yeah, not just like running like headless chickens. They're actually like getting into good spots and then waiting for their frags, like what Naf was doing there. I think a lot of players would have just ran all the way up long and just looked for the fight. But like Keith knows that they're going to come back and he's waiting there in a good spot. And I mean, Patsy's holding the left side as well, so it's like they're trapped.
They're trapped.
Strong for a 4th T round as well. Shiro saving the AK-47. Quick looking at the scores on the doors. Looks like Shiro, he's got more frags than he did by the end of the map, I think, actually. Already. 5 today. Getting himself started off as he means to go on. When asked about what happened, he claimed he just had a bad game. You know, it'd be nice if you can dismiss that and then immediately come in and demonstrate that it was a bad day in the office and you can kind of wipe the slate clean with a good dominant performance against Liquid. But judging by the Counter-Strike we're seeing so far, lads, it looks like Liquid are going to make them sweat, make them work for this. Both orbs out now. Let's see how they start to put them to work.
Oh, there's them a smoke again.
Conceding middle this round. Going for an A main setup instead. Shiro's probably just going to set him up and then go back to zone it later.
Take off at some kind of a timing.
And then is there a queue for like the A main flank? You wait until you hear your B players calling about action? Like, when does Axel start holding W? Right now, obviously, it's still occupied.
I think from demos, like if you know like the kind of strats I like to run, like from the nades you hear in middle would be like you'll kind of know where the players are.
Right. Okay.
So I think you can kind of like guess, not guess, but like make a good educated guess, yeah, of where they are.
I think pushing A main is difficult to get that timing right, but usually I think this is more standard what Shiro's doing now, where you just set them up, and then as soon as they could potentially be donut or house, then you pick up that opening.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Well, now they're clearly making it apparent they're fighting for Cave, and Hobbit's dead on that elevated boost. Smoke to delay. 60 seconds, though, when that smoke's dropped. I don't see any more smokes bar Axile on A. So red carpet rolls out for Liquid's finish now.
Yeah, well, especially with this mid infestation of Patsy over in Red Room. Rainwaker's up there with them. So they've got so many options now. Those guys as pivot points. And just now you can see Shiro shifting off A. Axile's making his move. 35 seconds on the clock.
The B fake for the house guys to activate.
I mean, this is hard for the T still. They have no nades.
Shiro has it red as well.
Yeah, Perfecto spotted it as well, so he confirmed what Shiro was probably suspecting. And now that A flank, it's so dangerous. Wow. And that's a nice shutdown.
Felt like Liquid had everything you could dream of, apart from perhaps utility. But the control, they can't recover this. A 2 versus 4. You've only got 10 seconds, lads. Just try and get away.
Yep. That was just a really well-played round from Cloud9. I think that all of their movement on the map, it could have went wrong if Liquid did, some other certain type of strategy, but I think that they moved well for the type of information that Liquid was giving.
Especially over in mid, like with having 2 players there, a lot of resources, when they kind of box that in and don't let it progress, it's like that's a lot of problems for Team Liquid.
Yep.
This death as well was the start.
I thought it was going to go the other way this round when Electronic wasn't fighting with Hobbit. I felt like it was going to just all break down, but they brought it back really well.
All right, round 8. Both teams with money, both teams with a good buy.
Okay, already seeing 3 players hitting walk towards A main implies, with the bomb not with them by their side, a bit of a fake or something a bit more deceptive.
Well, I mean, it's kind of interesting. I would imagine in some philosophy they're saying, okay, if he had that flank at A, obviously he took control of A main early, so let's go prevent that from happening. And maybe this round, let's go attack it. I don't think they'd expect Shiro with the AWP to be over here in Temple. This could be an issue.
Oh, not if you flash it perfectly like that.
2 guys are walking.
Oh. Now Patsy takes down Hobbit just as he starts getting antsy. And they're in with the bomb. Perfecto isolated, has to play retake. Yakinda taken down elsewhere on the rotation.
Naf turns into alert in middle as well. He's there to cut off Axile, shifting over.
Good shots. Patsy's repelled the potential retake. I think that might be enough by losing their anchor. The rest head into save. Axile through mid. But as simple as that. I mean, I guess, when the A AWPer is flashed off and you lose a player on that side of the map, mission accomplished. You've sold it.
Yeah, and the problem was that the guy at B just had like MP9 or something, I think.
Yeah, he was aware of it.
Never gonna win his fight.
He was aware of like what was happening. Like that's a very common strategy that people do, where they fake an A or B pop and they either walk up mid or they walk up the other site. And Hobbit was aware of it, but unfortunately he didn't have an XM, just an MP9.
The XM. Don't tell me you've been bitten by this bug, bro.
It's crazy.
Oh. Didn't you have a shotgun round yesterday?
Yeah, I had the Nova. They didn't come mid though.
No.
Everyone's buying shotguns.
Yeah, it's going to be the judge from Valorant now.
I think our analyst said like a few weeks ago that we should start buying them, and then every single match we just saw everybody buying them. It was like
word spread.
Word spread. I think it was him. He must have told everyone.
Did it happen before Simple started using it, or was it like when Simple used it, everyone was like, "Oh, let's check that out"?
It was before then. I think he told them to use it as well.
Yeah. Damn it, your analyst has got loose lips.
He might have.
It's like we got a fast B pop this round. Ooh. Just faking mid, and they're going to do a B pop.
Yeah, 5 of them just charging up the ramp. Okay, let's see what you got. Yakinda's going to be the spearhead straight towards long control, boosting up Perfecto. Can't see much over the smoke. They'll spam it. 3 CTs here trapped on cave side. Bomb going down. Good damage onto Rainwaker on the spam. They'll swap him out. They've lost OC on towards the ramp side on the jump up. Naf, that's brave, but he has a flash to set himself up for success. Strikes onto Axile. 4 on 4. Bomb ticking. Smokes are up. Electronic delayed by that. Oh, he's put himself straight into the scopes, the crosshairs.
Spots 2, though. He gets the information across at the very least. Hobbit Perfecto and Shiro all exiting towards the bomb site. Patsy, the jump doesn't fool him. Oh, that's a team kill. And Yakinder, they know his position, 1-on-2. Do they not know his position? I swear they know it. Headshot, and that's it. It's all done. Shiro, Yakinder, they go up with the bomb in a 6th round.
It looked like there was some miscomms there, like that guy jumping out cave. It didn't seem like anyone peeked in time for that. Or maybe that guy at CT peeked, I'm not sure.
How frustrating is that in a game where, like, because like Liquid makes this call, like Cloud9 just kind of had a round where they saved weapons, but like you're kind of as a team starting to set up with a really solid buy, and then all of a sudden it's a B pop. Like, you know, you have the plan to go around the map. Like, that's got to be tough to deal with.
As a B player, it's frustrating, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, they were playing the retake well. Like, you either need to have cave or you need to have long, like, for you to even be able to retake.
That's a good checklist, and that's a missed shot from Shiro. Now they're going to lose the sight. The util's been dumped. I say that. Rainwaker puts himself in the scope, and Hobbit pushes through with the CZ for 1. Not a guarantee, though. Hold on to your hats. Patsy's hunting. Shiro's ready and nails it. He's made up for his shortcomings on that opening. And just like that, they try and get a second bite of the cherry, but it's sour.
That Rainwaker swing with the bomb might not have been needed.
And there was no secret that Shiro was
No,
around.
not at all.
Yeah, that one was a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, that's like one of those peaks where you just can't stop yourself from doing it, and then as soon as you die, you're like, oh, god damn it.
And it's usually the round at 5 seconds or even 2 seconds before they've gone, you got bomb, you
Yeah.
got bomb, mate. And I'm like, here I go.
I think it's fine that they lost this round now, though, because the B player is going to be scared of that happening again, the B rush. So
Yeah, it's twice
Well,
now.
maybe they won't be because
Ooh, big
they won the
pickup
round.
here. This is possible.
With so much time.
No nades, though.
And it requires a slip up. Yeah, not going to happen. Good work from Shiro. That's all him, actually. 3 in the round. High impact from the AWPer. Cloud9 getting back into their game faces. Electronic plays with them on it are so far away from his face. Actually, John, you similar subscriber.
Yeah. I think it's just very good for like ice train, especially when you play as many hours as we do.
You do like the arm technique, right? Like you measure it by arm length?
I go close and I just do 1 arm's length away.
Yeah.
I thought you were just putting it at the end of the desk.
No, I just see like how far away my arm is.
Okay, I need to try the arms.
John's a crazy person, though. I remember looking over in practice one day, and he was sitting on a pillow with his legs crossed.
He was playing the match yesterday like that.
We're talking crisscross legs.
Yeah, crisscross.
Wow.
I've seen him aim train with a coffee in his hand. He's just using one hand. It's just sipping the coffee.
Freak. Just in case that one-handed scenario is ever necessary. You never know. You
Just
know?
raw control.
Yeah.
You're like, I need to itch my nose. I need to be prepared for this situation.
I do see players regularly, like when they get smoked off, just kind of take a minute, kind of adjust themselves.
Yeah.
This was a good pace change from C9. They've been giving mid control for most of the half, and now they fought super hard for it. They also have all of banana control at B. But Liquid is also playing this well. They're just conceding that, taking the round slow. They're going to have to save this smoke from Rainwaker. This is, you have to end the round with this smoke now.
Yeah, I feel like we've said this like 2 or 3 times now with Liquid. Is just like they get into this mid-round situation, and you're like, oh wait, they don't have a whole lot of utility left to use.
Yeah, but it seems like they're playing pretty slow and they're still running out of their util really quickly. Well, except obviously the B-pop rounds, but
Sometimes it's
they're
necessary,
like, ending up
though.
with 1 smoke most of the time.
Because C9
Cloud9
is
are
saving
also
their
using
smokes.
theirs, so
Yeah.
but like that's their last smoke now, and then like, if they walk into the AWP, it's going to be really hard.
Yeah, this is a very tough ending. They might even go for the save.
I think they're just going to go back to B.
Save, surely.
Oh,
well, when you don't have any answers, you don't have any answers.
It's a good call
They're
here.
probably thinking the same thing I'm thinking.
Yeah.
They don't know where Shiro is, and he's probably at A because they lost B control.
Yeah, very good call to save here.
Damn, and the reason that they ran out of so much time was by virtue of what you were talking about in terms of fighting for mid.
Yeah, so when you fight mid, you have to end up using a lot of utility. You have to smoke the molly, you have to smoke window, and then if you wanted to condition that one guy's going to potentially go house, then you smoke donut as well, and then that's 3 smokes gone. If you were at B and you wanted to help from the triple side, then you might have used a 4 smoke.
Yeah, geez.
So it can go out really fast, and that's kind of just the nature of Ancient, depending on the type of round you want to play. And C9 just won the fights at mid, and it was really difficult for them.
Just win it by default with utility.
Mm-hmm.
JT, talk to us about being that B site player. We've had the 1v1 duel from Patsy. We've had a couple of B pops in a row. So that's, as you as like a B anchor, that's got to be like so. Like how do you kind of think about the upcoming rounds when you've had all of that thrown at you?
Honestly, it's mostly like trying to make them afraid that the AWP's there. Because obviously the worst thing for the T is when you go B and the AWP's there. So like when I'm there alone with the rifle, like I want them to be afraid that I'm actually an AWPer. So try and not give it away that I'm the rifler playing B. Or maybe give it away and then the AWP's actually
Do you call the AWP over and say, hey, just have a presence here this round or something?
Yeah, if I notice that the team, I don't know what's happening this round.
Yeah, hang on. John's losing his mind.
Not happy about it.
Everything's so disjointed this round. I felt like everything just could have been a little bit more together when they were fighting, and now it kind of just broke down in some crazy way.
And everyone's cut noise, so now, I mean, there's info from Shiro. He's holding middle. No one's come ledge. Perfecto's just received no contact cave, so he's receding back into the site to crossfire with electronic. And I can't believe I'm saying it, guys. They got 2 smokes at 50 seconds. There's an exec here. There's something for the finish.
Yeah, it's because they didn't use their nades this round. They're just like running around.
Do you even want to exec when you've cut noise for this long though? Like, doesn't that kind of give away the game maybe a little bit earlier?
That's fair.
Usually not really, because you can get timinged.
Nice work.
I think not the exec you're thinking of, like trying to bait out peeks maybe. Throw some nades and see if they peek you. Because you know that they're going to react as soon as something happens at this time.
Yeah, right after all that silence, it's going to be very quick. Oh, spam. They must have heard it. Yes, they do, and Naf will clear it. Wow, that worked out lovely for Liquid. You just cut noise, get your pick. Naf providing 2.
Those rounds always get so interesting because, like, I feel like that you can make an argument both ways, but it's like Cloud9 doesn't know where anything is. Information plays are obviously risky. That's how they get picked off moving down B ramp. But I guess with 2 players at the B bomb site, that's where you want to make your information play instead of Shiro trying to shift and find something.
Yeah, it's almost like a trap. I think a lot of teams, before John joined us actually, it was one of our problems. Like every time we didn't have info, we just felt like we had to go get it.
Had to do something.
And if we lost a round, it was always like we didn't have info. But like a lot of teams, like Liquid just did, they were just waiting for them to come get it because. I mean, it's really hard to play CT side if you don't know where they're going, but sometimes you just have to.
It's a big map.
Yeah, it's also a really big map, and it's pretty T-sided in general, so I think Liquid just played it well.
So yeah, the push from Hobbit there, he had Perfecto behind him. Do you think he was just trying to... I
think he was just trying to be a hero to get the trade from Axile's death. Right. But I wish that they did that a little bit more coordinated together, and Liquid just punishes, which was really good from them.
Right, because it doesn't take much for cave aggression, right? You could even just do a flashbang over from B site and makes it...
From middle, you'd want to have it just to make sure that guy in scaffolding gets blind.
That makes sense, actually, yeah, okay.
What's Tap saying right now?
He's like, guys, just keep doing what we're doing.
Play our own game.
Just play our game, don't play their game.
Don't play their game. That's a good one.
I mean, I hope he's saying more than that.
No, he's saying more than that.
What's TC like as a coach?
Motivational, inspirational, smart, handsome, funny.
He's got quite a laundry list there.
That is, yeah. One day I want people to describe me.
And I think he's good at everything. I think a lot of coaches are like either just tactical or motivational, but I think he's like actually good at everything.
Very well-rounded.
Yeah, he's a very smart guy, but he's also very charismatic and helps us a lot on. Like, just with anything that's going wrong with the team.
No, if this smoke drops, I am screaming at my team. I am screaming at my team, don't give them anything.
I've seen a lot of teams molly behind.
This is tough. Smoked him out.
Nice. That's
the teamwork I like to see.
Yeah. They know where he is, but they can't do anything about it.
But this is a conversation we just had as well. It's 3 smokes used in middle by Team Liquid.
Yeah, but now they got 5 alive at least.
True.
Oh, not anymore, they don't. What?
Okay.
Triple spray from Perfecto to win the round just like that in one magazine. Patsy! Okay, he knows. And deletes electronic. There's one back. A 2v4, and it was 5. OC would have to be quite the hero here.
I believe.
Whoa, Patsy does
coming.
too. Patsy believes. OC doesn't. He's lost his life. He's lost the bomb. Patsy flanked now, and I don't think there was a sound cue given. So with his knife out, how alert are you, Patsy?
Oh my God.
Wow, he didn't lose a point of health.
I still believe.
Yeah, right. Okay, so the 42nd round the world.
He's going to get the bomber there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What's quick?
What's the timing? When does Cloud9 turn and look at CT spawn?
15 seconds.
15 seconds on the clock?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, surely one of them starts looking at man or something.
Oh, Patsy's walking. I think this one might be done.
20. He's walking.
That's not bad. 19 seconds is when
not
they turn.
bad.
That's not bad. We'll give that to you.
Probably just going to end up saving.
Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it?
But the last round, like this round right now, it wasn't that bad in terms of utility usage because they opted not to smoke house in the beginning of the round. So they were able to save a lot of utility because they're not opting for that. They're only using the smoke for the molly, and then they had to smoke out the re-clear mid, which was all really good. And then they immediately went to A main altogether while the CTs are focused on mid. And then Patsy's able to have that lyric. It's just unfortunate. Perfecto picks up 3 right here.
Yeah. Well, you're not. I mean, that's an A main or an A player's dream that they all line up for you like that. But that's just not gonna. That's not.
No, you don't get that. You don't get that clean of a lineup very often.
No,
that's John's nightmare when we line up.
Yeah,
we're
always lined up.
I know the elite.
You mean like the clutch yesterday?
Yep.
Yeah, the Shiro clutch. That's one.
It's happening like every day though. So I'm just guys talking about how to not line up, and it just keeps happening.
To it now.
We're always lining up and we're always throwing nades in each other's backs.
Yep.
Perfect.
Oh, and I know it's a feeling thing, but when I'm second in, when my teammate's going in first and my job is to trade them, what is optimal spacing? Like, do you have a kind of metric that you're using? Is it just a feeling driven? What is optimal spacing so that I'm quick enough that as soon as he's died, the other guy's not ready to adjust to wherever the bloody hell I'm
I think you got to realize that the guy in front of you is probably going to stop. So like, you don't want to be too close to him because then you're just going to line up, or you're going to have to bait him and you're not going to be able to peek with him. And I think that's the issue is a lot of our players are like very selfless. So we don't want to be looking, we don't want to look like a beta. So we're just like running up behind the guy as close as we can, and then we just both die instantly.
My skin gets all hot when like there's no trade and I'm still alive and I just look like a master beta.
Yeah.
Like you've never seen BlameF get collated, right? BlameF never gets collated.
That's true. That's true. No collats from BlameF. We need to get the stat. How often?
That's true. If you could say one positive thing about that, there's no collats.
Okay, how do they win this one, lads? It's 4 pistols of their own personal choice.
Cloud9
This would be a nice one.
They have such a read of this, though, right? Shiro's here, Perfecto's here, Hobbit's here. None of them are even in cave. They're like, we've been V-popped enough in this half. It's been a while. It's been a minute. They're going back to it at some point.
They have lots of utility to do so many options as well.
All right, who's up first? Maybe they jump across and then, yep. No! Shiro's ready.
Shiro's too good.
Oh,
nice trade.
I have Costas curse.
Congratulations.
This is tough for C9.
It affects 6 out of 10 of us. You're all good. You're in good company.
C9 has no nades, just a molly on Axel.
True.
They have to do something.
Otherwise, you're going to get like a 4v2 on a site. It's Axel that's moving.
But they're moving to A. They're going to do a fake B and then go to A.
Okay, but it's not going to be a fake if Naf doesn't kind of get something, right? You smoke short, you molly long.
Yeah, there's like not a whole lot of power in
just faking with the scope.
Is it a double fake? Patsy's sliding in now.
Nice damage. Oh, electronic killed A. So awkward now. Rainmaker, you need this one. Oh, he's gotten away. He's gotten away. Oh, it's awkward. It's horrible. It's horrible for Rainmaker. He doesn't like this feeling. Look at electronic using his smoke so well. And bye-bye to your hopes and dreams of winning this round.
Yeah, what a beast. That's actually a pretty cool. I don't know if they intended that to be a double fake, but it almost worked out just perfectly for it.
I think that was completely planned from Liquid. I think that was just unfortunate that they happened to have like the A stack where they were 2-0-2. Because if they actually went B, C9 probably was not going to win that round.
Yeah.
Nice start from Shiro.
Yeah, you can even like see his brain be like, nope, don't shoot at the jump.
Yeah.
Don't shoot at the jump.
That's what he wants. That's what he wants. Don't give him what he wants. And it's almost the same round again. They've gone for these two back-to-back of this compulsory pistol and AWP prioritized. Let's see if OC can lay down the law, leave with the lead. Lots of mid-fights going on. Electronic, lot of pressure, forced to fight through the flames. Nice from Patsy. One rifle down, retrievable. But Shiro and Perfecto have already rotated through. They have red, or at least they're fighting for it now. OC still through mid. Shiro clearing. They have that donut thanks to Yakinda. And Shiro, he takes down Patsy. He wasn't tucked in. Hobbit, though, jumps into the OC scope. That's his second pick of the round. Excuse me, his first. It was Patsy finding the first of this one. No rush now for Liquid, right? You got the man advantage. Counter-Strike science dictates.
I wonder if they fake again. They've been faking a lot of the time on rounds like this.
Well,
Seems like they're going to.
We go back to that question, too, where it's like, what does Cloud9 do? Do they push for information at this point? Like, you have like a minute and, 10 seconds they've been playing without really information at this point? All
I don't know if they
across
can.
The
They just like the guys on the boost and the 2 other guys are just like all the way in the back lane. Like, what can they really push for besides house like they are now?
Yeah, I think if they just smoke out B and then just stack towards A at this point would be the highest chance of winning. So Perfecto just went towards house or A with that smoke.
Instead, it's just Axel to be tested.
Good smoke from Axel.
Oh, it's a mid lurk.
Yeah, your Kinder's
Yeah,
behind as
timing
well.
was bad.
Can't go both. Can't lose both. Oh, Naf. He lives on. They know he's low. You can see the nade pulled out. But look at the flank. And you've both of them on your Kinder's plate now. It's Shiro in the clutch. Can he disrupt the plant? They're low HP. Naf Fly gets it down. And a 1 versus 2 emerges for the final round of this first half. Shiro, a lot of frags. He's on his A game today. 16 and counting. No reason not to give it a go. Finds the kit. Has the smoke. And there's 2 to find. Unannounced. OC's not considered this. Time is ticking. Half gone. That bomb continues to tick. And OC, he's going to get a rude shock around the corner. The wide swing with the USP. Now the smoke on the bomb and the low HP. He might even nade Naf. Careful, Nafly. Got to spam him off the bomb. There you go. Liquid. They'll take the lead of the half. We'll be back in just 2 minutes' time to continue this 4-man casting desk. Moses, Elige, JT, and me. Join us after the break.
Hold on. Can you imagine? I found a friend here. How are you, friend?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm okay. Where are you from?
I am from Macedonia, Skopje.
Okay. What brings you to Malta this day, this hour, right now?
My friends like to visit Malta, and today we visit a lot of places. For example, Gozo Island. Yeah, okay. And also we visit Golden Bay Beach. And we visit Valletta tonight.
Did you visit hltb.org, the website, at any point today?
No, sorry.
So what you're telling me is complexity as a team, Elige as a player. What do you think about the two of them?
I can say that they are the best.
That's very nice. That's some very good stuff. Hey, complexity made it to the playoffs. Does that make you happy at least?
Yes, of course.
Makes me happy too. It's a very wholesome experience. Hey, you have a good night, my friend. And you know what? We're going to try to do the same thing as well, right here at ESL Pro League. Have a good cast, fellas.
He's got a chance in this one. Simple! Makes it look too clean.
Welcome back for the second half. Liquid Cloud9. We're joined by JT and Elige right there in middle. Machine back there on the end as well. We're having a good time. The guy gave you a shout out, John.
I knew that I liked him the second I saw him. That's all I'm going to say.
Had a good look to him. Super happy for you guys to get to playoffs. Did you expect to go through 2-0? Were you guys like ramping up in practice and boot camp and being like, we're going to kick ass this event?
We actually were talking about it. I think that we felt pretty good coming into it.
Man.
I said guarantee we make playoffs.
Yo.
I said that before the tournament started. I don't usually say stuff like that.
Out of character, but obviously justified. You'd have been putting in that hard work, paying off, of course, forcing Cloud9 into this game now. Up against Liquid. Rainwaker, it's not pretty. Axel's gotten 2 on his way into the donor position. Yakinda needs an access point. It's not going to be Shiro's main. He's held onto that nicely.
Yeah, that was his only option at that point. Find the safety of A main, and obviously denied. This retake ain't going to happen for sure, but Naf's going to give it a go. A good old college try right at the end.
Oh, that angle's so OP.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. How hard is it to retake these bomb sites on Ancient? Because I know like Inferno is the 2 hardest. I think Ancient, A is like up there.
You pretty much just need one of the positions. So for B, you need either like the back lane
Cave
or cave,
yep.
and then for A, you need either donut or temple. And if you can't like safely get out of either of those, you're pretty much done for.
I'd say B is much harder to retake than A.
Yeah.
B is harder?
Yeah, B is much harder. I think on A there isn't much places for them to stand unless they have donut.
Sure.
I think as soon as the T's have donut, then it's like almost impossible unless you have the number advantage.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah, nothing doesn't feel good being made for that post plan, that's for sure. Nice work from Axel at least. Fragging up. Gets himself 3 on the anti-eco. Hobbit doesn't even get to use his SMG. Maybe he gets what? $600, please?
Ooh.
Thank you.
It wasn't for free though.
No, could have been. Costly. Doesn't go down. Electronic, he puts his 12th frag on the board as Cloud9 convert that second round of our half.
Interested to see who's going to start heavy at middle.
Yeah, we didn't really see Cloud9. Actually, neither team really gotten any kind of battles or engagements for it. You guys tried it a couple times yesterday against Cloud9. Actually, you guys, I feel like your passive setups worked better than your aggressive setups.
Yeah, I mean, C9 is a team that likes playing really slow. So if you use a lot of utility at middle in the beginning, then you don't have any utility in the later half.
Yep.
So we just plan to play slow just so we have more utility for that late round, and it worked out really well.
Yeah, you mixed a couple times, get up a couple times. I guess is that a call like from I would imagine between you and Mike in middle, where you're like, it's been a minute since we showed some presence.
Yeah, I mean, that was prep from me. I just knew that I didn't want to start off the game playing super heavy against them.
Sure.
But you, of course, have to play it sometimes. Otherwise, they can get a lot of different timings and, walk through the donut smoke like what happened in one of the rounds in the game.
But this is always the cost of not fighting for middle as a T side. As your B lane is wide open, they get the info jumping up. Nothing B. Surely that means that OC's calling for help at this point.
He only has 2 flashes as well. If he gets mollied at defaults, it's going to be tough.
Here comes
he's playing here.
So now Liquid has no nades because they fought for it.
Yeah.
And then in stark contrast, you can see how many nades are in the
still
sky.
have so many, and they're executing already.
Oh, and the boost as well to get over that temple angle. It's very popular right now. So is that strafe, but OC's ready for it. Rainwaker as well contributing. Locked down. Nothing left for Cloud9 here.
Yeah, utility don't matter if you get all the kills.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it felt like they didn't really use any flashes though.
Yeah,
like
Josh got just free kills.
Yeah.
No one flashed like at the big box here.
Yeah, I'm wondering where the flashes actually went.
Okay, Shiro. Okay, Shiro. 2v5 now.
It's possible.
2v3. It is possible.
I think the toughest part is you don't have time to wait for electronic, really. Like, Shiro's still got to do... maybe you do.
He has some time. Patsy's aware of it, though. It's going to come down to this.
Bang.
That's the round.
Yeah, that's it. Nice attempt from Shiro, keeping it costly, farming up to 21 and counting now. But yeah, nothing he can do here. Die, I guess. Or take another with him.
Actually, there was almost time. That's actually 6 seconds when he got that final kill. 9-9, but yeah, great economic damage. Liquid can't build anything up. No AWP is going to be out.
Damn.
Utility is still going to be a talking point.
Yeah, like legitimately losing those 3 players to Shiro is really made things awkward.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
But this is what you guys were talking about. Josh has there's no harassment. OC can see everything.
I feel like they threw their nades, but then didn't go out with them. But I couldn't see everything 100%, but I feel like there should have been a trade there at the very least.
Yeah.
Well, they make it work. It's just Naf that has to operate with the SMG. A couple of absent helmets. Not going to be too much of a big deal, but Perfecto's M4, I guess, is even more potent. Looks like they want to fight for mid here. Electronic, he smokes the ledge, gets spammed down, half health, but pushing nonetheless. Donut glanced upon. Rainwaker, he's got so much to deal with. He has Patsy to help him out, and that's the win in mid. One back from Exile. He's overpeaked. Two of them bring him down. And already this round, like these rounds are getting kind of
Just
set in
seems
stone.
really disjointed from Cloud9. Like they're trying to split middle from both Cat and from mid, but it's not. I don't know, it just didn't look good. I'm not sure what happened, but it didn't look very good.
Didn't look pretty, did it? Especially when you consider how Patsy got that frag nice and comfortable. Re-smoked off now.
Like it's actually really hard for the CTs to hold that if they come from both sides.
Yeah.
But it didn't seem like Cloud9 had a grasp on what they were doing.
All that coordinated with it.
Yeah.
Well, now it's kind of going back to hope you can repeat Shiro's performance from the last round, is just do some economic damage. And maybe you get the kills that open something up, but they need to get, what, one or
They
two
can
more
win this
kills?
round still. If they get 1 or 2 kills, yeah, they still have 2 smokes. They can block it out.
Yeah, they have 2 smokes down. They could smoke out both sides.
Yukinda doesn't need to push for cave.
Okay, yes. Pull your...
Just as Perfecto swaps out.
It's like perfect timing.
He has such a good read on when to do those timing strafes. Like Merrick's definitely has that like down really well.
All right, Shiro. How many are you going to get? How many are you taking down with you?
None.
Crossfired, one on each side. Ooh, almost. Almost there. And Liquid regained the lead, 10-9.
You can see a big difference from both teams of how they're starting off the CT half, where C9 wanted to play really slow. They didn't want to contest middle too much, and Liquid is just going completely ham at mid, using a lot of util to make sure that they shut it down, and C9 is just playing right into it so far.
What are your thoughts on Yukinda as the in-game leader? Because that was a big talking point when he kind of like switched into it. Did you feel like he had like a good grasp and a good understanding well enough to be the team leader?
I think that he does. I think that his strategy is really good. Even this T side here, you could see it was really, really good calls all the way through. Well, let's look at this B rush here.
It is a very pacey one, and they've got some territory, but they still have not got long. And Patsy takes down Hobbit's push towards the short side. This is another one from Patsy, just plucking them from the pack one by one. Nice kill from Electronic. Maybe he's got more to say about this one. No, caught out. That smoke could have made things awkward for a minute, but instead, it's well defended. Naf was the first on the scene, gets himself 2 and lives on. Leaves with the AK-47, Liquid up to 11.
Yeah, that was a really nice round. But going back to before, I think that Merrick's has a really good mind for the game, really good work ethic. He always comes super prepared with how he wants to, approach different games and different endings. And, you're seeing that level of coordination here. I think that his T side has been really great so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just looking at this game alone, Liquid looks much more coordinated than Cloud9 do on this map. I mean, it is their pick, so it could be like that, but it's like I think there's a very big difference right now.
This is more of just a whole W, and it is the W for Rainwaker. Gets himself the double, gets away. They are taking A space. OC will be Donut. He's going to hear this, and he's going to connect. Axal did 2, though. A dink to the dome. Bomb down. Not winnable, is it?
Ooh, this flash a little early. Oh, that's huge. That's massive. Electronic out of bullets. Oh, that's unreal. The burst fire to the face, and OC got dinked so long ago. It's an open plant as well. And the spam is surely one of these bullets is going to connect. OC.
He's scared because he's low HP.
Yeah, just off the bomb for the moment, trying to find a timing, and it's not going to happen.
He would have won that molly down.
That's such a sad round to lose.
Holy moly. Can we see that one in the replay again? Because that was a 2v4. I mean, I think I just started the sentence with this, they're not winning this one. And then a flashbang. Naf overlooks the corner. Then there's 2 of them looking into the flashbang. He runs out of bullets, swaps to the Glock, bounces his head off the wall, and Yukinda gets pantsed. Oh,
that's an upsetting one.
Yeah, everything was going so good, and they're knocked right back to the Stone Age. Light on utility, no kits. At least they've got the AWP. Maybe the Bronze Age then.
Yeah. I think they had AWPs in the Bronze Age. I played Age of Empires, so I know. You just had to type big green, big green.
Yeah, that was
3
it.
times, yeah.
Pops into your hands.
Keiser sows. The gold.
How do you turn this on?
Uh-oh.
Contact up the ramp.
Yeah, that angle was tough.
Nice refrag.
Yeah.
Product
that was
placement.
Good by
John,
Team
I see you. I see you.
That wasn't intentional, but that was good.
2 smokes used on that ramp, so it does work, but certainly suboptimal. That was all of their smokes bar 1. Rainwaker's still hanging out with his, and he's responsible for middle. They cut Noise now upon losing 2 for the price of 1.
And now they have no nades at B, so I like this a lot from Liquid compared to how C9 played a very similar round.
Yeah.
You know, they're in the advantage this time, but you know, they know that they can't actually hold B. They're re-clearing mid together as a team, and they're just going to play for the retake. This is really, really nice.
And I mean, even if the bomb set is taken, I imagine C9, you'd get caught off by the fact that it's going to be 3 people flanking. Like, you're expecting
Yeah, they
someone
might
to
even
come.
win the timing here on Shiro.
Yeah.
Just get a freebie. There it is.
There it is. Very uncomfortable for them now. Another 2v4 favors Liquid. No kit though. If they can delay. If they can delay! Electronics come to play. The double spray. They know where you are. They know where you are, Electronic. How are you supposed to win this one? Turns the flash. He's ready, but OC pulls the trigger first. And the retake, successful. Costly, but successful.
Cloud9's going to still buy in the next round, right? They know 2 players survive, bomb plant as well, a little bit of the extra losing bonus on top. You have to, I imagine you have to put pressure on this economy.
Yeah, they've been getting so many kills all these rounds that they lost as well.
Oh, they're right on an edge. JT, you buying in this situation?
Definitely.
Yeah?
I would buy, yeah. I think this is a really important round.
Would buy it. You have to buy it.
Just dropping off for Shiro and get something done with him.
Yeah, yeah. The op
like if you win
huge.
this round, you could probably get like the next 3 or 4, and that's, I mean, at this point of the half, it's really big.
They're half buying.
It's also a big momentum shifter round, in my opinion, too.
Right.
Surprised they didn't buy. Honestly, I thought most people would.
I kind of am too. I mean, just by the amount of times that we see teams buy in this similar kind of scenario. But I don't know, like the hero weapon maybe is what they're relying on more than anything, is just saying instead of fully investing, let's keep that potential for economic damage.
And I'm an ape, but there was 2 CTs left last round. You can see what their buy looks like now. They've got $100, $50 in the back pocket. Like if you'd have turned it on its head, like JT was saying, it's 2 extra rounds perhaps on top.
Another way you can look at it is if they half buy and they do a lot more damage again, then they'll have even better buy against a bad buy. But I mean, your strategy has to be really good for that as well.
There is
if they do have something, yeah.
Those are the give and takes you have in every decision, right? There's always going to be a negative to the positive that you're hoping to get out of it.
Oh, that's a whiff of a molly. Means that you can stand strong. Smokey off cave, it's fading now. OC jiggled out, they're pushing him. He's going to get overwhelmed. The flashbangs are good. Yakinda only stands for the 1. They're into the site. Retake on. OC, you need this frag, and he nails it into Electronic. No more impact from him. The in-game leader gone. Flashes, connecting. It's Rainwaker that sets him up for success. But Shiro, he's sharp today with that Tech 9 too. And he's still alive. He's still alive. He's still a threat. They do finally find him. OC with the USP, but they are susceptible to Perfecto. Not an easy one. They've got a smoke and a kit, though. This gets awkward for Perfecto fast. What's he supposed to do? He knows they're going to get on the bomb. The smokes are down. Someone has to defuse. Gap in the smoke. Missed shot on the ore, playing the edge of the smoke. Rainwaker. High impact from him. Just the 1 frag, but the flashes as well.
So there's like the school of thought. Like, where do you guys fall on this one? Like the idea of like, do you smoke the bomb or do you smoke the choke point?
Oh, always the bomb.
Always the bomb?
Yeah.
There's not a single situation?
I think there's situations where it's better to
Very
smoke the
rare.
choke point, but to make it easier, just smoke the bomb, because the bomb is always good. The bomb's never bad, I think.
And if you smoke a choke point, then you give free shots for them to just shoot through the smoke. So I'd say 99.9% of the time you want to just smoke the bomb.
Yeah, have you seen the new like retake smoke on Anubis? The one that people are throwing for dark from CT? Like there's just this very common one people are throwing, like, you know, like where cave is.
Yeah.
At the back, they just go and lob it. Retake.
I think it's
the A main. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, isn't it?
It goes
dark?
towards the dark position.
Yeah.
Like, I don't,
He's talking about E-box connector.
E-box.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's a good smoke, but the problem is if it's planted for there, you're just like giving it up to RNG. Like, let's hope that we win the spam battle. But maybe if you like line it up with like a Molly or something behind it, then they can't spam. It's gonna make maybe it'll be stronger.
But yeah, I mean, I'm falling into that same trap. The amount I've more often smoked the choke point and been punished for it than I have been smoked the bomb and been punished for it. I'll tell you that much. 13-10. Big round here for Cloud9. They saved all their pennies to have everything they desired into this one. So if they can make it count, the CTs will be battered and bruised. And that comeback is on. Rainwaker going for a jump up towards the ledge position. Held and supported by Patsy. Spamming away at the smoke. Can't have any stragglers slipping through. They want control.
Yeah, huge control. Oh, just gets Pat. I don't think they know it, though. I don't think they know he's here. That's a nice win.
They do now. Electronic single-handedly maintains control of B lane. That's huge when you've got... Look at the map. Bomb was maneuvering to join Axile, and Electronic has just said, you don't know anything either. I've still got B control, and look at the result. It's forced Patsy over here.
It's still going to be very difficult for C9 to get into the A side here.
Well, they have the nades to push OC off.
They do, yeah.
What do you do? That temple flash we've seen before?
Just a flash, or the flash would be the easiest.
Let's see if they do it, though.
I mean, they haven't been using a lot of flashes, it seems like.
Ooh, there it is.
Yeah.
Nice. Well done.
Got to learn that one.
And, It was so hard for him after he went the wrong side, I think, OC there after he got blind.
Because then he couldn't reposition
that
to
was
just
a big
hold big
mistake
box.
from him, in my opinion.
Okay, interesting. I love it when we get players on the mic. You notice that just the micro decision making.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something we've been focusing on a lot since John joined, is just like the micro decisions. I think just like general team play, it's pretty easy, and we're pretty good at that in general. But we make a lot of micro...
Like the nuanced things.
Yeah, like the nuanced things that a lot of like other players like have that we didn't have.
So it's going to be costly for C9, unless Electronic can win both of these duels. If they lose all that economy, it'll be hard.
Deal, so.
Patsy's ready for this. Way, just about. Wow.
I still feel as I'm watching this that Team Liquid just has a lot better coordination. Like, I feel like all the decisions that I'm seeing feel good. It feels very connected, that everything's flowing
But the last
well.
like 4 rounds, they've started to use like the actual util and have good execs, like especially that half buy on B as well. Like when they jumped out ruins with the flash, I think it's been way better now.
Shiro's been taking command. I saw him right now talking. You can tell he's laying down the law, making sure that everything's going right.
Yeah, I mean, just as his career's gone on, he's been getting more vocal, and that's been cool to watch.
Yeah, I remember the rumors spreading when we had like some Russian speakers who could understand what was happening. They were saying like, Shiro is in-game leading. Like, Shiro is in-game leading. When the first time they came around. Because when he does get into that second-in-command role, he is barking commands, barking strategies.
I think most teams have multiple in-game leaders. It's obviously one
You
guy's
have to
like
these days, don't you?
one
You have
guy's
to.
in charge, but there's other people that are making calls and making decisions, or at least like asking to do something.
Right.
Yeah, the days of like the hardcore in-game leader are like long gone. Like you have to have 2 and probably even a third who's good enough to make some like I don't know, just like spur of the moment decisions based on a read.
Talking to Ents, they were saying that Snappy wants all 5 players to have the capacity to be able to say what they want in the round, how it needs to go down.
That's the dream.
Yeah.
I would imagine it's I was gonna say very hard to have the players that are gonna have that same confidence among the whole team, but also that's a lot of people talking and trying to execute their own idea, right?
Yeah, I think it has to be like hierarchy.
You have to be able to seize the moment when you see it.
And have the social intelligence to know when you're needed and when you're not.
Right.
But we stay inside and play video games all the time, so it's not always easy to develop.
We're getting there.
We are working on it.
We're getting there.
We're working on it.
Cloud9 always have this guy named, man.
Look at this push. Oh my lord.
It's a big find.
That's huge.
He doesn't know he has the bomb yet either.
Oh, Axel's screwed.
Okay, we'll take that. We take that. Yakinda gets it now, and now the bomb is lost.
Maybe he didn't see it. Did he see it with that little jiggle?
Oh, this is actually nightmare fuel for Cloud9. Nightmare fuel. Well, look what Patsy's done. The whole round is in jeopardy. Oh, you're staring at a smoke, bro.
And that's like, I guess, like one of the, I mean, you'd never kind of count for this kind of a mid-push, but like one of the strengths of someone with like a team with Yakinda and Patsy is like these hyper-aggressive playmakers that aren't afraid to go for those kinds of plays specifically.
Oh, and you're mad if you're Electronic as well.
Yeah, it's a really hard pick to go for in middle.
It is.
Like you'd feel like a twat if you're pre-aiming that and they're donut or red.
But I think they know from prep, since Axel's a lot of the time in A main, Hobbit's often alone. I guess Axel's just confident that he's going to win the fight.
And they also had the B
Patsy,
pressure going on over there too. They lost cave control and they were pressuring B with Shiro.
Yeah.
Well, does he hold on to the AWP, guys? Taking bets.
This is, okay. I was going to say, this is interesting. This could get really interesting if like Liquid had lost like one more person and he kept the AWP. Like money still, like they still haven't been able to like fully get clear of this like money issue. Like obviously great to see them still grinding these wins out, but like playing this many rounds with with your economy on that breaking point has got to be rough.
Yeah, Liquid haven't had many clean rounds.
Right.
Like C9 are always getting kills. They're always getting at least 2 or 3 even when they're losing.
Oh, look, getting close to the magic number. Liquid have got themselves to 14. Forced into Galil's Mac 10.
Pace change.
Mid change, yeah. Straight up mid this time.
split.
Rainwaker, get that nade out of your
He might
hands.
get caught here. He's on his own.
Too, right?
Oh, he's dead. He's so dead. Oh, or not. Still slaps Electronic out of the round with a great headshot, but still it's up to Patsy. And OC catches one. Axel just walking out lackadaisical.
There's 2 smokes. There's 2 smokes. Oh, that's unfortunate. Patsy just happy to play behind it. They bought that kill from OC by so much time. It gives Yikinda the point to get into position for this flank. They won't expect this, especially if any pressure is applied. But Patsy's got to be careful.
You got burnt down to 6 HP. Doesn't get caught out. Doesn't get forced into the fight.
This is still going to be hard. The
Who
T's
goes
have
first?
The crappy thing with this flank from Yikinda is he's got an SMG.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Okay, so they pressure Shiro first, force that donut player away. Now Naf applies pressure, 2 through Temple, charging, loud, audible. Maybe this is the moment. They're not looking at Yikinda. Snaps around, good shot from the MP9. A clutch for Shiro. And no hope now. Onto the bomb with time to spare. A great retake from Liquid.
That's actually such a sick retake as well. Like that's
that was nice and patient for
yeah,
Nintendo as well.
Such a good job.
He knew that he has an MP9. He doesn't want to take like an early fight.
Helping his teammates get out Temple. The guy who was burning Patsy backed off. They were all eyes towards that kind of retake point. And they were, Cloud9 was completely fooled about where that came from.
Question for our players. Is that the kind of thing you talk about? On the retake, you'd say like, I'll go first. Or your Yikinda saying, I play late, you take first contact. Like, that's the kind of comms you're having, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's basically only comms, really.
When you're on that retake, it's just deciding.
Yeah, like who's going to go first? Are we going to throw a flash?
Right.
And then, I mean, usually like smokes and stuff are like, we know where we're going to throw them.
But
already.
Is that like a dialogue? Like, does it take, let's say, it's, bomb's gone down, you got what? 45 seconds. Do you spend like 5-10 seconds just having that conversation as you're moving into positions?
Yeah, usually you're having that conversation as the bomb's being planted and you're just flanking and there's not really much going on. A lot of teams have a code word that they can just say very quickly for, I think Maniac was even saying yesterday that on his team it was Joker. So if you're ever like in that situation, just having a fast code word to say it is really helpful.
And Sponge was telling us when he was on a team, and someone wanted everyone on the team to freeze for a good flank, they called it EU. And if they wanted everyone to just bum rush like crazy people, they called it NA.
Yeah, I heard that.
Don't hate that. Well, this could be the last round of our first map, folks. It was picked by Liquid. And they've managed to make it look, well, impressive. Certainly impressing the Complexity boys joining us.
Where are you guys at with this Cloud9 roster, right? Because like this was hands down, when it happened, the #1 roster move of the offseason. Like there's no dispute.
I think the players are amazing, but they just seem very disorganized at times, especially like on the late rounds.
Yeah, the players are playing great. I just feel like they can't all shine right now because of whatever's happening communication-wise or protocol-wise. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, but I think they could fix it. They could 100% fix it really quickly.
Something just seems off.
Oh, I wanted to steal his flash, Jakey. Oh well. Naf eats it. Does do some damage to Perfecto, and oh dear, OC takes them another step closer to the finish line. It looks like it's all done here on map 1. Nothing left for them. OC secures it. Perfecto, no hope. And 16-11, the final score on Ancient. I love that. Guys, I really am appreciative of you taking the time out of your day to join us here at the casting desk.
Yeah, of course. It's fun.
Thank you, boys.
Yeah. Maybe we can steal you for another map another time.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All the excitement.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, we wanted to watch this game anyway, so
yeah, we
might
were
as
going to
well.
watch this.
Yeah, well, we'll take that as a maybe. Thank you very much to
course.
Elysia JT. We will be back after the break with your second map.
remains supreme.
Ancient brought into the mix by Liquid and taken home by them as well. 16-11 is how the scoreline wraps up on this one. Despite Shiro and Electronic arguably trying to make some heroics in that second half, no real momentum achieved for Cloud9 in that second half.
It kind of feels sad that it was for nothing, but that Electronic 4K clutch with the Glock, that was just chef's kiss.
My fantasy team is loving that.
We did like it. It was a jumping burst with the Glock as well, and he pulls out the anti-defusing smoke. He gets him when he's... But that's for nothing.
But all for nothing.
Exactly.
They also won both pistols.
Yeah,
Cloud9, right?
Ouch.
They just couldn't really tie rounds together was the issue, despite multiple timeouts and trying to figure it out. You know, Liquid played a good game.
Are you reading anything nice there,
Yeah,
Machi?
I was going to say the way Cloud9
share?
played this game, it's all Greek to me, which is basically a phrase that we utter when we are unable to understand the language that is happening. That's how I felt watching them play Ancient. It's all Greek to me. I'm going to be learning expressions and idioms the whole day.
Feeling any better for Inferno? You feel like maybe
No,
they'll
I
be speaking a
don't.
little bit Francais?
Francais? You think they'll speak
Oui.
French on Inferno?
No.
I was trying to make
That's my limit.
Trying to make the bridge. No, listen. My disillusion when it comes to Cloud9 is just getting darker and deeper every game, and I struggle to deal with it. I have cognitive dissonance about it. I'm trying to find excuses to why they're not performing. Maybe I should just accept that. I got too excited about the team. That's it.
I also had a paradigm shift every time I watched them play. So.
Very important.
I think we just need to watch this rock roll down the hill, go on a retreat, and maybe actually go to the street, because I hear there's a man there, a man who has some thoughts. Trace, how's it going over there?
Yeah, we're live. Didn't even know if I knew that, but now I know, and that's what's important, because if I look around here, this is the place to be in Valletta. Hey, guess what, Mr. Camera Guy? I don't want you to get killed by this car that's passing by. Look at it. A nice BMW taxi. See, that's how they're rolling here in Malta. Most importantly, I don't know. I mean, I look at the game and the series that we have on hand, and I'm like, okay, Liquid, come on then, Liquid. Let's get it, Liquid. But if I were to go through here, hey, what's up? Can I talk to you ladies, or is that awkward? It's awkward. Like, how awkward, though? To scale of like 1 to 10. How's the Riz?
No, we're having a private chat.
Oh, in that case, oh, my bad. The Riz is bad. Have a blessed evening. I didn't mean that. I did mean that. Okay. Well, I think this might be the end of the tour. The music is probably getting against the DMCA at this point. However, wow, what an experience this has been. Oh, it's Moses. Moses is here, so I'll just go sit with him and everything will be fine. All right, cool. Thanks, everybody. Let's get out of here.
Man, we appreciate you, Trace.
I can't believe
doing God's work out there.
They just have him out on the street, talking to people,
I wish-
pissing everyone off.
I wish I had 10% of the confidence Trace has when he goes out there with the camera.
Americans are
I
something
really
else.
wish I had it.
Hey, what about a forfeit for the forfeit wheel? Go out and join Trace.
I think that
in
is
Man
one.
on the street.
I think that already is one. Let me have a look at the wheel
That would be
here.
cool.
I don't think it is.
I thought there was something like that.
Still a couple of spots
I
empty.
think you're wrong.
I think, no, casting lines in public.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
That is a
close.
little- that is different.
But yeah, no, yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
I have
Join
so much admiration for how he just rolls with whatever comes his
Oh,
way.
I couldn't do that, Freya.
Oh my God.
I mean, I can't do most of these.
I feel
but-
self-conscious just watching him.
Loves a good talk with a stranger. Trace does.
Yeah.
You're
Any
gonna be
American
with
does,
him.
really.
Yeah.
The British people find it obnoxious. They just want to be left alone.
Oh my God,
You know,
especially on public transport.
Yeah.
Who talks to each other on the tube? That's disgusting.
It's all small talk as well. Like that's the thing with Trace. It's not small talk. Firstly, it's big
Yeah.
talk,
Hell yeah.
and secondly, that's not just a bit. That's what he does every time we go out. He does do
That's
that.
a fact,
It's
actually.
He does
true.
do that to everyone, to every bartender, to every man on the street.
To
and it's a
every
lot.
karaoke machine, also.
To every
I've heard.
karaoke machine.
Yeah.
I've heard that as well from other places.
Not
I'm sure.
firsthand,
No,
obviously.
definitely.
I heard that he had a snake. I really wanted to ask him about the snake.
A snake?
There was a snake involved. I was hearing things about a snake, but maybe we'll
You
have
think
to
he
ask him
made
when
an
he comes
encounter
back.
with a snake on the island?
Apparently, there was a snake involved, but we'll know about it later. Production is keeping it a secret. I didn't see anything. I never said a word. Do we want to fill in the final forfeit slot? Has anybody, had some inspiration? Maybe it's one of our
Coach,
favorite
no, I've got
pastimes,
one. I've got
Matthew.
one.
I'm sorry, because
having to do
what I'm
craft.
reading right now was Molotov cocktail, so that's probably not a good
Matthew,
idea. We'll move on.
I know that we've done this at certain events in the past. Was
True.
I used to bring a book,
Yeah.
and every segment, me, you, and somebody else would scroll through this book and pick a random page and pick a number out of
We'd
the
do
page,
that.
and we'd have to use it every segment. Is that a forfeit, or did you actually enjoy doing that?
No, I mean, that's cool. We should do that.
What was your idea?
coach Cloud9?
I don't even understand for who the dig is, actually. It's mean for Cloud9, it's mean for us.
No one wins.
No
It's one
one
of those where
wins.
no one wins.
Yes.
I think make someone do arts and crafts.
How was your bottle rocket?
It flew off. You see, it's not with us anymore. It worked.
Fantastic work.
Chad did the thing that he wanted, that he influenced my design.
Hey,
and,
Hugo,
yeah.
would you like to make one for the next segment?
No.
Do you know how to make
That was
airplanes?
a rhetorical question.
Do you know how to
Damn
make an
it.
airplane with like a piece of paper? Do you know how to do that?
I could probably fold a piece of
I
paper.
wish I did.
I don't know how to do
I
that.
know
My
how to
dad
make a
used to do
fortune
that.
teller. One of those things.
Cookie cutter?
Exactly. Yeah. A what?
Cookie cutter, isn't that?
Excuse
Cookie
me?
cutter.
Kookaburra? I don't know what they call it.
A capybara.
What is blood
Capybara
waffling?
now.
That's an animal.
What's blood waffling?
I don't
What's
know
my
what
blood
I'm
waffling
saying,
about?
man.
We're going astray
I
right
just
now.
want to hear more from Trace, to be honest.
Is this how Cloud9's timeouts go?
Kookaburra?
No, I meant
capybara.
capybara. No, I meant fucking fortune teller. Inferno. Yay, nay. Middle.
Red flag?
I think
I
Yeah,
was looking
use
at
the
a flag, but
it's
no.
just weird that Cloud9 isn't better than they are.
Yes. How long
Right?
until we're worried? How long until we're like actually worried though? Like where you know the red flags are out, Yanko. Where
It feels
we go,
impossible to be worried.
That's the
it
issue,
feels
right?
like it's impossible to not be able for this team to not be good. You know, like maybe they're getting in
when's it
their
gonna
own
happen?
way. You know, somehow we're trying to do too many things, different people. You know, it's not really say, okay, this guy is the main voice. You guys just focus on shooting, and we don't need everyone to give their ideas. You know, there can be a case of too many cooks, but hopefully also there's been enough tournaments or enough officials that maybe that's the problem. Maybe there hasn't been to figure all that out. And
Hugo, give us a
set
color to
things
go to
up.
break.
Go to break.
Hey.
Kaden, you can't win Pro League like this! You can't win Pro League like this!
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo! One more time! Are you ready?
Good evening, gamers. Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 18. And look at this all-star cast. We do get one more map with none other than JT and Elige. Of course, successful. Locked in an extra 2 days off where we get to steal your free time. I'm sure there's business meetings and all of that to be done, but we do get them for our next map. Jason on the end there. It's nice to have two British boys just hanging out with an American. And, you know, it's isn't that right, Governor?
It is, mate. It's another lovely day on the cast.
Oh, it's weirdly good. It is weirdly good.
I've been practicing my whole life.
My God.
For this moment. It's all come down to this.
Well, 10 points to Gryffindor, and we'll get ourselves started with map 2. Cloud9. They are on the ropes now. Liquid taking their map pick. Inferno. JT, expectations. Do you think we go 3? You think we go the distance?
I think Cloud9's going to win this map.
Yeah?
I just because I said Cloud9's going to win this game before the game started.
Touche. Yeah.
So I have to keep going with that.
I know those feels. We've been there many a time.
Yeah. And what about you, Elige? Do you echo the sentiments, or you think Team Liquid? I mean, you've been singing the praises of that first map's Team Liquid performance.
I think that Liquid's a lot more coordinated, just overall so far. So I think as long as they are as comfortable on this map as they were on Ancient, which I think that they are. I think that we were always very comfortable on Inferno in that same regard. I don't see how that would change, but
what's going on? The CT setups had a big conversation. Like, they're so active, like little amoeba on A, but they're not getting any info.
I think they might have shifted due to a timing for a Hulse pop.
Maybe.
Okay. So, I mean, it's just solo B Naf. What's he supposed to do? He's just got a USP. If they run at him, I guess delay, try and get a pick.
Yeah, he's planning to just get one and then survive, and then they have a lot of util to be able to retake, and they'll go from 4 banana.
Okay, so he wants 1. He's not going to just bow out of this fight.
Yeah, he's going to jump up maybe.
Oh, yeah, he tried to peek around the edge of the smoke, but they flash him off.
He blocked that a little bit, yeah.
Yep.
Here we go. They spam him through the smoke. Still lingering. They want to fight. The Horbit down in the apartments. Now the retake's on, but the bomb's already down. 3 of them coming through banana. It's Rainwaker the exception. And Naf, they're hunting him. Oh, he's done so well. He takes down Axel, confirms they're occupying in ruins.
That's such a ratty way for Naf to find himself a kill, just being sneaky back there. Smoke comes over, retake utility, Molotov towards the back boxes. And here comes the swing. OC's going to lead the charge, in fact, and second orange just goes down. It's just perfecto. 1v3, smoke in his face, Kit on the ground, and they're going to stick it.
OC's got to hold it. OC's got the kit. OC, he's done it. And Liquid, they do successfully start their campaign with a win.
Well, I'm really surprised they won that run.
Yeah, I feel like C9 can't catch a break. Hobbit can't get any lurk kills at A. They let Naf get a kill there, even though he's completely boxed in, and they have to run him down. I just can't get anything.
I like both I mean, both teams made the same decision, right? Like, Hobbit spotted on the lurk, and Liquid's like, all right, we have to hunt this guy down before we get to B. They go and kill him. And then on the other side, Naf falls back into church, and Cloud9's like, okay, we have to hunt him down before we can do anything else. So, I mean, both teams make similar decisions, and a nice retake with utility and the kit, obviously.
Okay, there's a lot of nades involved in this, so you'd imagine it's quite a hefty game plan for your second round. Is it safe to assume that second round force buys are something you quite heavily plan, talk through?
Yeah, a lot of the time you will. And they definitely did this because they could have bought Khalils and stuff, but they're opting for Mac 10s and Tech 9s. And
yeah, it seems like a Halls pop or, you know, a lane type of strat right now.
But it means you're going to have to give up banana. They're going to flash to go. Do they take space off this? Well, there's the HE. Yukinda's tucked in, so nothing to report B. Still, there's 3 on A, and they're about to get a whole lot of Cloud9 towards them.
These M4s better have production. If they take this bomb site and upgrade to M4s, Liquid's in, like, the round might just be over at that point. So Rainwaker up top, big job to do.
Oh, they're so blind. Just a barrage of flashes. They're into the site. A beautiful round. Patsy gets one back.
Boss lane.
Oh, awkward. Very awkward. You can't pick up the bomb. He's safe from the flash. Yukinda is gaming right now. Goes down one-on-one. Naf, what have you got for us? They know he's short. The flash makes it clear. Bomb will be retrieved. Electronic holding his angle. Retrieves the bomb and keeps hunting for him. Naf holding the angle. Oh, he's got him!
Electronic's been so clutch just this whole series. Him and Shiro.
That was a really nice round from them.
Yeah.
Like, I'm much more impressed with what they did here than what they were doing on Ancient.
That
was so hard for the CTs to play there. There was so many flashes going off, and it was blinding both their positions.
Yeah, our Obs was cutting between the 2 of them, and neither. Look at them, they're all doing the dance.
Yeah.
cowering in corners, white screens.
That's so hard as a CT, you know, speaking as an A player. If you don't have mollies to be able to stuff them and actually slow them down at all, it's going to be really difficult.
Right, so as that, as you're jumping off of like the balk, you've got that first flash on you. If it's not a molly, you're going to be run over.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard.
Oof. Wow, I mean, that's a dream for Cloud9, especially if they can convert this one here. Should be able to, considering it's just Deagles. But we all know about deadly Deags.
That's nasty.
He actually doesn't lose any of his deals.
No, the electronic machine.
So the goal of Liquid this round is for them to save utility. That's what Patsy was doing there. Unfortunately, just electronic hits a crazy shot. But they want to save as much util as possible. And now since they're down 4v5, they're coming towards A altogether. And they're going to have to make something happen. They have to go for the gamble stack.
Oh, there's something. Oh. There's something. Okay. Wow. 2 for the price of none. Yakinda. He gives them an advantage. Now, they're well aware that there must be a bit of a space
If
loss.
Axel goes down, though, like, the bomb's all the way down in bottom mid. Axel's meant to go pick that up eventually, and if he falls...
He's so low. Like that 5-7, surely.
He sees it. Right? It's on the radar.
Yeah.
Naf, you've got the rifle as well. Just don't die, Naf.
Yeah, I just heard it as well.
Back as well.
Oh. Oh, no! It's like we're watching firework display.
Yeah.
A horror show. Oh dear. What's going on? They still haven't got the bomb. They still haven't got the bomb.
He can still win this.
He has an AK as well.
Oh my god.
They're just going to smoke it, right?
Yeah, they have the smoke from Hobbit. He's coming over. Josh smokes it himself.
Spam. Oh my god. 15. Does he have time? Yes, he does.
Yeah, he's got plenty.
And a smoke to boot.
But this gives, I mean, OC's being nervous because he's making sure that no one's holding him, but he's got a lot of space to work with to just run up banana.
Smoke a little bit too early, I would say, but I think that's okay.
He's coming for the fight. Hobbit's backed himself, backed his aim. OC.
Off angle.
Oh, the crosshair was there! But Hobbit's quicker, finds the headshot. Big win for Cloud9, but now it gets weird, doesn't it? Well, when that round, that force buy was so costly. Let's have a look. Yeah, so they've had one alive every single round.
I think you'd have to concede.
You just have to bow out of this.
CT is going to be really hard.
Yeah.
If you force up here and then lose, you're going to be in such a bad position the rest of the half.
Yeah, and it's against the AKs as well. Brutality. Doesn't matter how close it was. A big win from Hobbit there. A big win. It's going to give Cloud9 a bit of cushion to rest and relax upon.
That's a sick recovery from Cloud9 after 2-1 Deags from Yakinda as well. That is usually a death sentence.
Doesn't see him here. Going to get naded.
Oh, that's dreamy. That is exactly what they hoped for. 2 kills from a double HE.
Well then.
So,
what's your guys' favorite map? Not as a team, just as personal.
I love Anubis.
Anubis?
Yeah.
I love Vertigo, but...
Woo!
Okay.
You're a little hipster.
Rare Vertigo lover.
Vertigo and Inferno I love.
I can't believe he likes Vertigo. That is the worst map in the pool.
Really?
Can you give me...
it's the funnest map, though.
Can you give me a constructive critique of as why it is the worst map in the pool? As opposed to just saying it's bad.
From a map design perspective, I think that it's kind of hard just because of how vertical it is. You have to just play in a very different way. Like, you can't have easy rotations. You can't have, like, really, nuanced strategies that you can on other maps. So I feel like the strat book is... kind of simple.
Even when you watch 9 play, like all the geeky little sound cube baits and setups and boosts and quick rotates with map. I mean, they're doing a lot of freaky things on the map that makes me appreciate it more.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool micros, but I feel like from a macro perspective, I feel like it's a little bit boring.
No, that's fair. And I think that Z-axis, that thing that makes it so unique is probably one of the reasons that you're drawn to it as an in-game leader.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool that they can hear you at all times. I think that makes the game a little different. Like, the sound cube baits and stuff like that the teams are running is way different than all the other maps.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really interesting for me.
Oh, wow. That's the A side open. OC's got the whole team running at him, and he's flashbanged in a corner, helpless.
Dang. Cloud9 seem ruthless on this map right
They look amazing on this map.
They just brute forced it. They seem really well prepped. So they just walked up mid there. They just did a lot of damage to Josh because he's just jiggling towards the art side. And because they know that he's just jiggling on that side, they're probably assuming that he's probably solo on the right. And they just go for the aim duels. And Axel was already really close at Halls to give the support flashes, so it was all really beautiful. And look at the shot from Shiro.
That's nasty. That's
really
a tough way to go down.
Yep.
And from an IGL perspective, you've lost A twice now. One with to that Tech9 flashy pop, where your A players, as we discussed, just got completely, pantsed. And in this one, the brute force of method works. Is there some sort of like alarm bell you start ringing when you've lost A site twice so convincingly?
I think the big issue, I think you need to look at if you're making it too easy for them to run their strats, because it seems like they just 5v5 running that.
Yeah.
Like first the Tech9 run was 5v5, and then now as well. I mean, it wasn't really a 5v5 since Josh was low, but I think it's a good time to take attack and just ask the A players like what they want to do, or if like they see something that they can do about it. But the thing is now, like you take attack, you change everything you do, and then maybe Cloud9 just starts going.
Yeah, but that's also this kind of mind game of the timeouts.
Yeah, it's really hard to mind game now, because if you just go for mid setups, then that's obvious, right? And then C9 might want to go for like a B pop, and they might assume that's already going to be happening. So then you might be thinking, all right, are we going to do a hall setup instead? So it's not exactly, playing for mid, but you are, putting pressure on that side of the map. But I think more likely, let's see what happens, is maybe they're just going to cycle some smokes at A, give a different look. They'll do like the G2 smoke that's, a little bit deeper in bottom mid, and then still play heavier for B. So we'll see what they choose to do here.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at the buys. They're keeping it conservative. Everyone's got cash. You can just save an extra cash per OC's AWP. And so, looks like Cloud9, a 5th round could be imminent unless Liquid have got some heroics in them. Yakinda's already demonstrated his capacity for greatness on the dig. Let's see if
some boiler aggression.
Ooh. Yeah, is he got help? Nav kind of supporting. He's got his backside covered.
He's listening for the sound cues right now.
He's hearing a lot of nades. And they just go straight into Naf this time. Solid work. And now Yakinda strikes. That's the mix-up. That's the change.
And Axel and Halls actually goes to the end of Halls as well, so he's not even worrying about Yakinda. He's alive.
He doesn't try and kill the boiler though.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like maybe he would like come back for it, but have they just lost track of him? Like,
surely not.
Shiro, yeah, but like Shiro just like nonchalantly walked up lane.
They've still lost this round, even though they found 2 kills.
They're going to go for it here. This is definitely very losable for C9. They have no resmokes for Moto, no nades at all. This is going to be a very difficult retake.
VP doesn't go for this. Bomb down.
Yeah, bomb down, we're saving.
Yeah, not enough time.
Oh, and they've picked up rifles? There's no
Molly
way.
from Patsy. He's going to put that towards Pit. Axel's going to get forced out.
Oh, take a headshot and climb up. There's one back. Still looks good for Cloud9. They passed the test.
How excited are you for having no graveyard on retakes?
I think it looks like a nightmare, but we'll see. I think it's going to be really tough for the T's to hold after plans, but I think that's probably the goal.
Well, it's too easy right now.
Yeah.
It's way too easy. That's why there's so many saves.
Yeah, I was thinking from the T perspective.
Yeah, what's it going to force as like an alternative? Like, are you different plant spots, different post plants? Like, graveyard not being an option. I'm just brainstorming. I can't think of a way.
I mean, there's so many people play there, right? They just have to tuck into that corner. But like not having that, that dickhead who just pops his head up and kills someone and then jogs down. Yeah. That's like the thing that sucks about that spot.
Yeah.
Like players have got the perfect pixel. They just, you always see them staring at the floor, making sure their model's hidden.
I want to see someone just sit crouched on the stairs now if there's no wall there.
Yeah, they might still stay there. Yeah, you're right. Probably at the start.
Surprising off angle.
Let's go. Guns are out. Time to see if Liquid have got any fight in them. Battle for Banana. Shiro, the first man in this time. Look at him burrowing deep in the smoke. They have no idea. Here's the reload. Yakinda's aware. No, he's not.
Oh, my Lord.
Trouble on B. It's open. Look at this. They can just run in. Deep smoke. You love to see that. Nothing for them to do. No counterplay. Oh, Shiro, are you cool? What a gangster. What a gamer.
This is the real nightmare status now. You got ran over at A like 2 or 3 times. Now you've been run over at B. Like, now you're just sat here and you're like, oh, we can't defend anything on this map at all.
Cloud9 are playing way faster than this map than they were on Ancient.
Yeah.
And it looks like every round's like super well planned. I think it's really hard for Liquid to deal with what they're doing.
Yeah, I think for Liquid, they just need to keep in sight that, I think that they're playing well. This round, they kind of just got owned, but at least for like the last 2, I think they had a lot of really good chances. That retake could have definitely went their way. The individuals kind of just showed up for C9, and they just got a lot of multi-frags. But I think overall, it looked really good. They had the solution.
And that's sometimes the most frustrating thing, but also the reason you keep playing the game is you have the solution, you find the solution, and sometimes it doesn't work. Yep. You keep chasing that dragon.
Exactly.
What does Marek call you? Or Yakinda, what does he call now? Should guess.
I mean, I think that I would probably take the fight to them in some way. I think that they maybe go for like an alt push or a banana push.
Elige pushing? No way.
I like that aggression.
Hey, listen, I'd rather it was that than Elige saving and Elige hiding at the back.
I just think they've been on the back foot the entire game. They need to have some momentum shift.
Yeah.
Well,
it's just difficult. Do you do it this round? Do you do it the next round? Seems like they're not planning to do it this round.
They tried last round in Banana. They just died so quickly.
Also, this is their first round with the AWP, if I remember correctly. I don't think I've seen it yet. So, I mean, that might be their idea, is like, maybe that comes in, but they're like, let's give the AWP a chance.
Yeah, they had it last round. He was just holding at lane, trying to get like an early pick like that.
He was safe from the flash. Jiggled out, though, baits the shot. Now they've heard the AWP, and it hasn't dissuaded them. I mean, 3 still occupy apartments. Cleared out bedroom. Got a lot of space. Mid is still under...
Gonna be Halls pop, and they're playing for mid.
Yeah. A lot of pressure on Patsy here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's blind. Nice hold. Rainwaker. He's held on for one. A double, triple from Rainwaker from the quad position. Huge work, but now with OC's death, it's still awkward. Nice work from Naf. He's given him the advantage, but Shiro in the clutch. Watch out.
The raid boss. With the smoke as well.
Yeah, you better watch out. You better not cry. Shiro will show you why. Rotating around. Bomb down. Is it planted for it? He has to stay from balcony, I think. It's not ideal. It's not default. He can't play from boiler. But the positioning is perfect, and the shot is too. Naf has dinked him. He throws out a smoke. He can lurk around. Molly, awkward now. Really awkward now. Yakinda, is he going to call his bluff? He's got
no kit.
No kit.
No way. This is impossible. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
No way.
The 10-second ninja from Yakinda.
Go pick up one of those kits.
Yeah, right now.
You walked past one.
Holy moly.
That was a great round from Rainmaker.
Yeah.
Forge.
Whoa.
Like, that's way harder than it looked.
That's a Rops-esque type of round.
I think Cloud9 outcalled him that round.
Shiro just asked for his HP. And Merrick's like, you didn't hit me.
You did. See that Rainwaker play again. This third frag as well, adjusting into electronic just before Shiro could get to him. Impressive stuff. Yakinda happy with that one. Patsy's furrowed brow. You can see the frustrations are definitely palpable for Liquid. But they've made Cloud9 bleed just a little.
I don't know if they saw the op there. He didn't go for a shot.
What's your thought? Who was it we were talking to? Was it, you might have known this, I think during like week 3, one of the teams was telling us, oh, it was Fnatic.
Yes.
Talking about how like
Roy.
the meta on Inferno seems to be changing, where it's less heavy on like aggressively controlling Banana from the CT side, but trying to play more passive in the sites and kind of trap them with utility.
Yeah, a lot of teams are just delaying them until like 40 seconds and then just stacking something. So like you delay them out, you stop them from gate taking B for like a minute straight, and then you just gamble B away.
That's a good shot, OC. A little bit more. Switch positions with a rifle to play behind that smoke, and Cloud9 stalled out. They're coming through this.
Whoa, okay. OC's on. He's ready, and he's racked up 3. Liquid, they are shutting Cloud9 out now in back-to-back rounds. 4 alive at the end of that one. AK upgrades are plenty. OC, man of the moment.
He almost got caught, too, coming out of library.
Yeah, they were aware of it. That was interesting pathing from the T's. I think Electronic was a little bit far too right, and they also saw him come out, so I would have liked to see him stay on the close wall in the middle. So if he does die, if Josh does want to go for that wide swing, then someone can at least trade him.
Yeah, he has to swing out wider to find that angle.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh. I heard flash in that comm, so I think they forgot to have a flash to go through the
looked like that was a real fumbled round all round. You know, Cloud9 smoking mid for some reason at the start of it. So yeah, they're maybe a little bit off kilter right now. It looks like they want to fight for Banana now. They got the Perfecto Molly towards the retreat.
Seems like they didn't give extra nades to the B players. Just one extra smoke, I believe.
Wow, that's just Axel dry. Let's see what punish. You can see Naf's holding this pool flash. Yakinda will call for it. He's going to push this, isn't he? Flash. Yakinda. Spam. Electronic humbled. Another flash to continue the delay. Look at this whole team with a white screen. Still got a minute, though. You don't know, you can call your jets.
Patsy's got another smoke. So does Naf. So they can run this down real nice.
Still 2 smokes on Electronic on Shiro. and they're planning to just go for a slow execute. Going to be tough with Heat Smoke here.
Yeah, you can play around it. Drops it at the perfect time. Naf, his utility has gotten them far. And that is Hobbit making a play. Patsy gets completely wrecked through that CT smoke. Naf, they know he's at the back of the site using that smoke to try and slip away. They're not going to overlook it, but he still gets one. Electronic down, takes off the head of the snake. It's Yakinda, who, wow, finds another onto Hobbit. And now Shiro has to be the hero. Interesting plant spot. Limits his options. He's kind of trapped.
Box it now.
OC can communicate this
Do
now.
they know that he planted there, though? He's looking the wrong way.
Seems like they don't.
Oh, dear. Shiro.
They'll know soon. They'll know soon.
2 mollies as well. If they ever get a read on it before he pounces.
They know now.
Bait the AWPer.
Trade the AWPer?
2 bullets only.
Oh, 2. Doesn't matter. If you hit the hand, Shiro, baby, that's the clutch. That is what you want from your superstar. Triple in total, 12 frags. He's at the top of the table, back-to-back maps, and a high-impact clutch from Shiro.
That's so nasty. Peeking knowing you have to hit the tap.
Oh, that's gangster. He knew. Ooh, oof.
Insane round from him. He's having a series. He's going to hit like 40 and
yeah, you know, that he'd eat the aim for 3 hours straight this morning.
Yeah, I bet. After a game like that and you just feel like you couldn't play the game.
Choosing to stack mid on this round. Patsy playing close, boosted for the lane players. Something that you kind of have to do when you don't have an op. Especially with the pace of this game when they've been getting abused at middle. And
yeah, everywhere really.
Yeah. But they've been playing well, I feel, in the early to mid rounds. So I just feel like the individuals are showing up a little bit more.
Yeah, there's been some nice shots across the board for Cloud9. They've gotten some pretty solid impact kills. And actually, I think part of it too is like, when something seems to go wrong for Liquid, it like is multiple. It's like they lose 2 people because of it.
Mm-hmm.
Like that nade stack at B, we've seen like twice now. That's blown up 2 players at the same time.
Patsy with the rotate. He has a smoke.
The whole squad's here.
They have the read. This is looking like they can shut this down.
So technically, it's a 5v3 over here. So as the nades are lined up, thrown, Patsy will respond in kind. An equivalent exchange.
The slash is going to destroy them.
Yep.
Needs to be released. Nav gets it high. Not looking at it. Electronic. Oh, fucked.
No way.
Just before his boots hit the ground. A great contribution from Nav. The whole squad trapped behind the smokes with only 27 seconds left.
They got to save.
I would save, yeah.
Mission accomplished.
That's a crazy shot from Naf, though. If he doesn't hit that in the air,
they're going for it. They're going for it.
No way.
OC, you just have to hit this one onto the bomb. Trying to escort Shiro in. Rainwaker, tested. What have you got? Nice spray. Connects them both. And just like that, Liquid defend their honor and secure the 4th.
I guess they're just kind of, by going for that, you're sort of just gambling that one more person bit. It'd be like a sole defender or something. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Oh my god.
What? They got stopped so quickly that that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Cloud9 is going for these types of execs on the B site. I feel like they are assuming that they don't have another smoke at B, but you know, Liquid is consistently having that smoke for these execs, and C9 is throwing everything they got, and they can't actually utilize it.
Yeah. They got blocked with a molly and a smoke and then got flashed, so they were screwed that run.
Yeah, I think that's probably the most succinct way to summarize it. Screwed. See what they can do with this. Forced into Tech 9s around these AKs.
And they want to go for the A play here. They've had all their round wins at A. They're swapping back to it, going to go for the Halls pop. And Liquid, they're playing for lane again. They're playing for mid. So we'll see if they can have another Rops-esque round.
Is there a timing then when they have to worry about? Okay, so Patsy moves back. I was wondering who's responsible. So he's got that power position on the side box.
Still, I mean, if he gets flashed or just hit with a nice shot, like the lane players are in a ton of trouble.
He ate that. Nice from OC. He's going to get swung on. Okay. Easy as that, I guess. Just flick on him. Just flick on him. Perfect round from Liquid.
A clean one, too. They really needed that for their economy. C9 didn't save the last round, so now they're completely broken. And it would have been really helpful if they did save that other round, because they would still have another round here.
Yeah. That one's coming back to haunt him. 2 for 1, essentially. That's a nice track, but missed opportunity for Exile.
So you think the previous round, that last minute rush into A, do you think that's the round where the momentum shifted? Do you think that's where Team Liquid are now kind of in control?
I think so, yeah. Especially when you give easy kills like that, you're just, you know, giving free confidence to the A players that are just having people having to look left, right, up, down while they're entering up into the site. It feels really good.
Yeah, those are the best ones. This one, the opposite for the poor boys of Cloud9. It's just P250s and avoiding the nades. That's something.
Much the same against unarmored Glocks. Feels really good when you go up against these things. You get real excited.
Yeah, for real. I don't know about the other players on my team are excited. I'm just trying not to give them a rifle. I know how that feels. You don't want to be that guy.
The one who gives up the rifle,
and then
kills all your
rifle's
teammates.
in the feed for 3 more, and everyone's just sighing down the microphones.
Patsy's here for support.
Oof, they're hitting some of these Glocks, aren't they? It's only the one casualty. No harm.
Save the AK.
No foul.
Nope, that's too far. All right, 6-7. Liquid's actually on a bit of a streak here. 5 of the last 6. So finally,
I think they caught on to what Cloud9 were doing. Cloud9's just been running like 4 or 5 man strats every single round, like around the 1 minute mark.
I've noticed that we haven't seen like a whole lot of like mid-rounding. It's kind of just like, here's our opening play, and then here's our execute, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's definitely, it looks like it's all planned from the start of the round. And Liquid have had like all the right reads.
Here we go.
They're going to have some more multi-layered strats. They have to deal with mid in some way. Liquid just has so much information for like the past 5 rounds or so where they know that they're not coming mid. They have a heavy mid setup. So I kind of want to see C9 put some early mid pressure in the very beginning of the round, trying to feel out if they're actually playing for mid, do some other type of like misdirection at A and maybe in towards B, depending on what util is left.
Oh, I didn't know Shiro was a black bar boy.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ugh.
The upper res.
Black bars. It is an upper res, isn't it? I've seen Halzak playing on that 1x1 square.
The box.
And the box. Well, not going to be getting anything immediately for the mid fight. Rain. Wait, I keep wanting to pull in Wake Up. It is Wake Up.
Ooh.
There it is.
Awakens
nice
the
pickup.
rain.
Yeah,
that's a good catch.
Oh, Shiro's like, someone's rotating back.
OC, he's going to put himself right in the line. No, flashed him off, and that's Divine. Catches Electronic on the swing. Axel has to make a play here, but already OC was ready. Smoked off now. That's going to avert his gaze. Reposition. Bomb still at T steps. So all of this for naught, really. Trying to hold on to the territory of top mid.
This is going to be a tough round here. They're going to need some type of individual heroics, which we've gotten this whole series so far. A lot of individual heroics.
This is certainly just going to be a B exec, right?
Yeah.
Like
I think they should try a walk into B so they don't make it obvious. And just try to get their first Court of God.
Good timing on
they
the
can't
smoke.
anymore.
Just as they arrive. Gap held.
Big find.
That's Hobbit. A huge way back into the
now
round
they can just use their smokes. They know he's isolated on site.
Oh, good flash. It slows them down. They're forced back. Has to choose his position wisely. Naf doesn't really have health as well. Half HP. I think he's been spotted. They know where he is. They swing through. Obscured by the flames. Axel down. Double kill from Naf. Again, he delivers. He gets away. I swear, the amount of times I'm watching Naf, I go, oh, well, he's screwed. And then still finds 2.
Yeah, the utility usage has been great from Liquid. I think you're seeing like the effects of that momentum shift from C9. They just have no answers. This round, again, looked a little bit disjointed, even though they had time to talk about it. You see Josh just getting a free kill at mid, even though Shiro got flashed off the angle.
And I mean, worse even is that the individuals that you keep mentioning have all dropped off too. 3 kills for Cloud9 in the past 4 rounds. Like they're just not.
Does Patsy play skew?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got like a tilted monitor. Askew. That's exactly the word for
tilted
it. Tilted
which way? Like?
No, it's in like, you know, it's not facing him flat. It's
tilted
at an
down
angle.
or tilted to the side?
No, like tilted away from him, not straight.
Okay.
It's not like this. It's like this, and he's playing at it straight.
All right.
I don't know why you would.
Interesting.
Askew is the perfect word, though, bro. 10 points to
Griffin. The British word.
Yeah.
We have
what
Liquid
happened to
playing for mid.
Perfecta? I missed it. Oh, he died at round.
And this one, oh, it's falling flat. You put all your pennies into this one, lads.
I think that's disjointed by the Molotov, or else otherwise just a crazy miscue from Cloud9. But that's 2 individual deaths they've given up.
Yep.
Be hard for this one to go wrong, and Liquid could be leaving with a lead in the CT half. It was a flying start. It was 7-3 at one point in this game.
A convincing 7-3 as well. It looked like Cloud9 was just on point with everything, and it is just completely crumbled. The idea that Liquid's going to take a lead into the second half after this is so mental.
Yeah, it really looked like Cloud9 were making a statement that this is their map, their territory, but Liquid, they leave with the lead on Cloud9's turf. Will this be a 2-0 and sending Cloud9 to the last chance?
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta. It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
I was sure that it'll be easier to clear you from my mind. Struggle with dusty corners so we're filled with faded bombs. Bomb, bomb, bomb. The situation got upset when I stepped on a memory thorn. I did it to myself. That I have you had to break free from the minefield that you are. Just before you break a bone. Oh, you're reflecting, I'm deflecting, burning tires to move on. Too many noises, clash the choices, future came and left like ghosts. No more messing, no caressing, heavy penning on the walls. How I did it to myself. Just before you break a bone. Oh, I wish you'd fall out from the window, take a back trip through the ground. It'll be my pleasure, see you pressure just before you break a bone.
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
All right, then, we're Bick. My name's... I'm not going to do an accent. I was inspired by Elige, but actually, in your best British accent, Elige, how would you summarise the half if you've for those that just tuned in?
It's gone completely awry for Cloud9.
Awry.
We would have liked it to be more in their minds of how the mid rounds would go.
Would go.
I couldn't rhyme. I couldn't rhyme that one.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you rhymed it for me.
Yeah, we've sorted. We are little poets and we didn't even know it. But we are here in second half, second map, last series of the day, Cloud9 Liquid. And yeah, it was 7-2 at one point in favor of Cloud9. They've lost their grip. It has certainly slipped. Team Liquid just grabbing themselves a cheeky 8th at the end of that half. So they do come in with a lead, now taken to the T side.
7 pistols on the map for Cloud9.
They heard the P250 from Josh. So they should be assuming that they're going to be doing some type of work banana or work mid strat with that P250. But they're set up for it. These double dually pistols are brutal to deal with.
Yeah, it's terrifying, isn't it, when you start hearing them unload.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they're making the right call here. By they, I mean Liquid, running in towards just the two of them.
I'm happy they gave OC the P250.
If Rainwaker dies early here, it'll be very difficult.
Oh, well,
Jumps
he's actually
out.
just jumped out on his own. Yeah.
Oh, it's a fake. It's a fake towards B, maybe.
Nothing else, eh?
Might have to be
Yeah, fake towards B.
Well, fake towards the stack.
But they
in
know
other
now.
words.
They know. You see the shift.
Yeah.
But Liquid can tell that they know.
Yeah, it's not an easy answer here. They have to play it slow. Look for the kills from Josh.
Oh, now Hobbit knows that they know. That we know.
Oh, and he got a USP.
Yeah, Patsy gets a free USP.
Hell yeah. You don't see that every day. I like this.
It's a great try. You should take CT and get 2 USPs everyone.
Yeah, write that one down, JT. Write that one down.
I expect to see it called in your next Inferno game. That's an odd non-clear, but they've at least forced the pull down banana. Yakinder, if he gets one more, this round could be back on.
Good discipline from Shiro to not overextend. And Liquid's coming back, all 3 of them. Shiro with the dualies. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, but they've taken him down. What a shot from Perfecto.
12
Just a
seconds.
Silent assassin, 10 seconds. They have to just be forced to plant. OC has to cover him somehow, some way. They need to plant safe.
But look at the time.
Pyramids, Clay, Dan. Oh, no. He's got.
No, it's over.
The
It's over.
The alternate universe. C9 versus FaZe.
Oh, it almost happened again. He was like literally a quarter of a second away from getting that down as well.
Did go down. It was like just off. I think he might have climbed on the coffin a second earlier. You could have had a bit more of a round there. This was Axel looking clean with the dualies. Gets one and another one, a clean one, as Jason highlighted, not cleared. Patsy unprepared for that one. Good restraint from Shiro. We saw Perfecto with a banger as well.
It's almost there considering Liquid had to go to like the 4th plan in the book, you know, like got denied, everything got denied. A-hit got denied, B-split got denied.
Yeah, they couldn't find any picks at CT spawn, which made it very difficult. Well played from C9.
Now, I'm taking notes as sometimes a pit side player. When you've got Tech9s running at you, how are you playing it? Axel, he's opted just to tuck in on that balcony position. Nothing from the initial start of Liquid. What's this? They're also just waiting at stairs, waiting for util.
Seems like they're going to be doing some type of rundown banana strat at some point. Wait for all the util. Just making it more expensive for C9.
And you're kind of operating under the assumption that no one's going to be pushing for info on the A side of the map.
They're choosing to keep 2 at B, which is very good. But it's going to be hard for Perfecto to help since he only has an MP9 from long distance.
Molly there.
Exchange of flame. Hobbit's safe.
You go after these mollies, for sure.
Oh, he's so blind. Oh, so much info, but Yakinder, he gets away with his life. He's got so many nades he would have lost. Instead, that molly, smoke, and flash held on to. Rotation in. Shiro and Perfecto to be tested. Smoke would be great around that 30-second mark. That's a sweet spot. 35. There's another one for him there. That's a great catch from J-Raz.
It's all about the speed here. They're going to go for a quick pop, smoke on the fly. The smoke might not even come into play from Shiro.
I feel like the smoke shouldn't matter to Liquid.
You just got to go. 19. On the fly and run. Perfecto flashed. Shiro isn't. Only the one. They're in. Patsy flattens the B defense.
Oh, that's brute force if I've ever seen it. And that is going to be tough for Cloud9 to swallow. That's a nice hit from... I mean, Liquid didn't do anything on this map. That was just banana out of spawn the whole time.
That's the good old just wait, relax, and then they'll make the mistakes for you. I think that's a very difficult fight that Hobbit went for there. I think that, you know, as a... You know, just having an MP9 playing really close there, you're putting all your eggs into the basket of you getting a triple spray down, which is really tough.
Also, like, credit to Liquid, too. Like, only 2 players really committed to that. Everyone else was anti-flash behind the corner as well. I mean, you're kind of, that swing is always like, I hope they're in the perfect position to be blind.
Yeah.
And if they're not, let me see the result.
9-8.
Okay, so JT, spoon feed me. You've won the pistol. You've then lost the second round force. They had 4 alive as they took that second round. You've saved 2 FAMASs.
You have to force because your lost bonus is too bad.
But where are you sending those FAMAS? Do you want them split up? Do you want them solo one, like, you know, both of them focused on one site and then stacked with pistols elsewhere? I mean, they know you've got FAMAS. They know there's something saved.
Yeah, and the FAMAS is not good enough to just win you the whole round. Like, you need to like set up some kind of trap.
Going for a quick play here.
Just charge and clear second middle.
But Liquid's going for a B rush.
Oh, it could be awkward, yeah. Patsy's not stopping. He's not stopping for no one. Nice find from Hobbit. Gets it with the UMP. They're going to clear him, though. High elevations, hard to clear. Great work from Yakinda. As the B-side's lost once again. Doesn't matter if you push second mid.
Yeah, but they can at least challenge and see if the retake is possible. Not anymore.
And it's a save.
Now it's a runaway.
Keith already knows. Denying those guns. Oh. Nice. Good pickup from Keith.
Yeah, he's run him down. Shiro does not get away, and it doesn't look like Axile will either. That feels good for Liquid.
Yep.
Oh.
Keeping it simple.
Yeah, taking some decision-making out of the player's hands. Just go for the B-rush. No one gets picked off.
It is nice to have a player like Patsy on. It is tilted as well,
It's
you're
tilted
right.
to the side as well.
You are right, yeah. It's just wonky.
Analyze that, John.
The monitor?
Listen, you can't ask him for logic and reasoning when he's changing view models for weapon sprays, okay? Like, it's all about feeling.
For nade lineups, too.
Well, you think that's good for his posture?
It's not very good for his posture. It might hurt his back over a couple of years.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes.
Have you got into the hand exercises?
Of course.
I think he has a YouTube video on that.
Yeah, the Levi. I watched the Levi guy.
Levi Harrison, yeah.
Yeah.
And also the 1 HP guys have a lot of really great stuff.
Okay, 1 HP. I'll check it out. See what's happening with these poor pistols.
That's a nice theme for like a health-themed YouTube content.
Mm-hmm.
Smart.
Well done.
You'd think you'd be done by now, all of the kind of smart gamery names have been taken, but no. Stay innovating. Stay on your toes here, Yakinda. Naf and Yakinda are taking these fights as they're given to him.
Yeah, they're just searching, just letting the round come to them. Really easy.
You have to walk that kind of fine line where you're not playing scared,
dicey,
but you've got like that trade potential.
Yeah. Was looking like it could get dicey, but Passy just clears them and just owns both of them.
If he didn't clear balcony, it was getting dicey.
Yeah.
After that, it was all gravy. So, 3-round lead now for Liquid. Weapons come out in the next one. Losing bonus is built up decently. I don't think they'll have an off.
It's really weird because I'll tell you, 10 rounds in, or whatever it was, 8 rounds into this half, I was convinced the third map was imminent.
It looked like it, didn't it?
Right now, I think Team Liquid have, well, they've certainly asserted some authority on the whole half, winning the second round force and finding 3 in sequence. This round being the third.
I mean, they've seemed very comfortable, kind of like Ancient, moving around the map on this T side from the little that we've seen. But also remember, this is like one of those maps too, where like Yakinda can just take over on his own. Like, how many times have we seen him on Banana just be like, "Oh, I'm gonna win this game," and it's over.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the Inferno is based around the Yakinda fragging, so we'll see it on this tee off probably.
Yeah.
Does that ever like worry you as an in-game leader? Like if you get to a point on a map where you're like, we're so reliant on this guy. Like it struck me as a commentator sometimes watching Liquid over the past like year and a half play this map. I'm like, if Yakinda ever has a bad game, they're in trouble.
Maybe, but I think the way they're running the strategies is it's supposed to make it easy for him.
Yeah.
Like for us, it should be easy for Grim to get a lot of kills in Banana because we're supporting him.
Right.
So it's not really like a worrying thing.
Keep picking him in fantasy, Alex.
I will.
Yeah, you're great.
Shout out to him one time. 48 points and counting. As they are going for an apps pop, and this setup, surely it's perfect. Look at Shiro's angle. You're not ready for this.
On cold.
Yep, so blind. So blind. They still want to fight. Patsy punished in the last few of the mag.
It's still so tense, though. Look at how boxed in they are. All 3 players in lane. They need 1 kill, Liquid, and this can come down real quickly. One more. Electronic went unchecked, but they have access into the bomb site at the very least.
Weird retake now. I don't see a kid.
Molly and smoke on Perfecto. Uses it all already. Maybe a little bit too early considering Hobbit's not there and the bomb just got planted. Might make it harder for the retake.
Yeah, and they've actually used this little window of opportunity to get across. He's been spotted. Will be cleared by Electronic. Rainwaker's a dead man.
Just spam it.
See him. Does get the frag up to Naf. Cloud9 up against Naf live. And it's Hobbit. Plenty of time for the defuse. They needed that one.
That's a heads-up wraparound in brackets to make sure you're clear in boiler as well. That kill, if that had gone the way of Liquid, then Electronic goes down in lane most likely. It's pretty nice. I think this is a moment like Patsy will want that back.
Yeah, he did. I think it's because he could see that he was flashed. Like everything was there. It's just I think the molly disrupted his thought process.
Well, you feel like you have like such an impulse in that position too, where you're like, if I get this kill, everyone else can stream out balcony, and then things get really easy.
Yeah.
That's a hard fight though, with the molly especially on balc.
Yeah, I mean usually your entry pathing.
Did it hit someone in the back?
Question. Yeah, I didn't know.
I think that was a tease molly, right?
I think it was. Yeah, because Shiro was looking at it, so I think that's what went wrong there. Because usually your entry pathing is decided like before the round is already started. Like he surely didn't want to do that, but probably got stopped from the Molotov.
Yeah, first guy jump in the pit, second guy jump around to the left onto the ground, onto the hay cart.
Yeah, or clear Balak just straight up.
Yeah.
Yes, someone better be clear of Balak. It'll get very awkward otherwise. They're vying for mid control. It's OC.
Ooh, surprised he went for that.
Trapped. Oh, naded. Molotov. This real rock hard place situation for the AWP. He's got the bomb as well. Like
he doesn't know that he crossed the cubby. This could be devastating.
Patsy's considered it.
Yeah.
He's still aware it's a possibility.
Yeah, he knows it's possible.
He hears this, catches a perfect timing. It's Shiro activating. Rainwaker stubborn, catches the Axile Hunt. OC can molly him out. This should be dead. Shiro, can he get anything more? In the flames, he delays. OC connects on the AWP. Only one here on A right now. Perfecto, the cavalry, canters back through spawn. But Electronic in a power position on the pit. Going to be hard to flush him out. They're so low as well. Not going to be easy for Liquid to find the W here with only 30 seconds and counting. Communications at an all-time high. The bomb on the back of OC. If he goes down, he loses it now. It's practically round. You can see the setup here from C9 is strong. Electronic's going to get contact now. The smoke moto denies Perfecto's angle. It's all on Electronic. Smoked off as well. Good stuff. Perfecto ahead of it though and destroys them as another round comes through for Cloud9.
That's so good from Electronic. I love that.
Yeah, that smoke pick can be a double-edged sword sometimes. Yeah. You think that you're, clearing off an angle, but then he can just play right around it.
I think it was the only option though with Rainwake with such low HP. Couldn't be aggressive in holes at all.
Yeah. It's really hard in this situation for them. And C9 just made the right read. They just stuck two guys A, one guy B, and they just ended up going slow towards A.
Timeout taken from Liquid.
Yeah, they know that this can be a momentum shift, so this is a really good call for a timeout from Daps or Yukindar, whoever ends up calling it, because now the momentum can go either way.
Yeah, and they have to know too, like they haven't allowed the money to grow, so I mean, momentum also builds off breaking the economy too, but it's just such a critical, like you can actually handicap Cloud9 for almost the rest of the half.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if they're going to go for a more aggressive banana take since they can be a little bit more, pushy with their types of strats. Because before, when you're going down and the momentum is kind of in Liquid's favor, you don't want to just like go heavy aggro banana and then they end up going like fast A or going for a hall swap or something like that. Or you just lose the fights in banana.
Yeah.
So now they have a little bit more freedom to call differently.
All right, here we go.
Choosing to just drop nades from Electronic. And they're just going to take banana control as two guys with his nades and going for the hall setup.
Yeah, and there's full T's at banana right now.
Rainwaker watching for pushes on the other side of the map while all this takes place, just giving them the time and comfort.
Electronic rotating over. Let's see if they do some type of reaggression here as all three.
It feels like Liquid have a really good read on how Cloud9 like to play.
Yeah.
Like they're not getting hit by any nades. They're taking any position they take it really easily. They just struggled on two of the late rounds, that's all. But they're always in a good position to win the round. Like right now it feels like they could easily win this, even if this to be on B.
And that's the last smoke. 55 seconds left. Last smoke at B is gone.
Damn, yeah, there's a lot more of that. From 4 more Liquid smokes, they can do anything they want now.
Sorry, my mistake. Right, they had another one. I was wondering where is it, but I couldn't see on the radar.
Yeah, so Electronics dropped his and it's picked up now. Yeah, they're just walking up mid. They're just walking.
Yeah, and they're just going against the two guys again. It seems like they just know like how Cloud9 like to react.
So poor old Axile gets his molly down. That's going to force them back. Axel power position. They're wrapping in. Naf and Patsy clearing the A side at this point. Axel's got an angle, but he doesn't quite find lethality. Patsy low, swing through now. Lots of bodies on the site, rotation coming through. It's all about these frags right here. It's Shiro for one. Can't adjust into Patsy, the double kill on entry. And now with the bomb ticking, it gets uncomfortable. Cloud9 a decision to make.
That's a save.
It has
save
to
every
be.
time.
Every day of the week.
Yeah.
You gotta save, no nades?
No nades, you gotta save. Just try to get their money down if anyone's lit, which
Yeah,
Patsy is. I think that you might be able to save Pit.
Yeah, they're containing. So
where's it planted?
Mid-site?
Have you seen the bomb radius changes in CS2? Just how larger it is across all maps? Or like
What is just every map like Inferno now?
Essentially.
Yeah, essentially every map has like a larger.
And they've changed it so it
explosion
does
radius.
damage to your armor. So if, let's say, 2 rounds you save near a bomb blast, you end up with like 20 Kevlar. Like actually, like it becomes a bit more of a factor as opposed to just some arbitrary number. As opposed to a binary 1, you have armor, 0, you don't. It's going to be, oh, I actually have to spend money because my armor's low.
You know, after 20 years of Counter-Strike, I still don't know what number of armor.
No one does.
I think it's 30 and below.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but
No,
I
I'll
remember
take
seeing like some stat on Twitter of someone, tracking how many times someone bought armor when they didn't need to.
Oh, I remember that, and Snacks was the worst effect.
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Thousands.
Because it does. I mean, the gun does the same amount of damage, no matter how much armor you have. I guess if you have like 10, you're gonna after one shot, it's gonna go away.
Gone. Yeah, I guess. Oh my god.
Oh, but the instant retrade.
Yeah, that hurts. Naf's low now as well. Advantage over towards Cloud9 after the exchange.
Hobbit's pissed.
Ooh, big pickup.
That's a huge pick.
He's getting brawly all across the map all of a sudden. Oh, through the smoke.
Again, the hero is Shiro. These double kills coming out of nowhere. Okay, OC, what have you got for us? He knows he's got time for the plant, maybe overthinking it now as he backs away from the plant. Now they've rotated through. There's still a smoke up. Can get the bomb down.
This is winnable for an Opper.
It is. 2 Molotovs, though. Already through. He doesn't know about it.
That was his chance. Nice hold. Good elevation. Hobbit connects, and only a 1-round game now.
Wow, that went crazy so fast.
Yeah, everything's been slow and chill for a little bit, and this one was just a pop-off.
I like the pace change from Cloud9.
Bro, it feels like Shiro just like, he's saving them on multiple rounds. Like the previous round where he got that double from Trash or whatever you call like deep corner.
He was not happy about that game yesterday.
No. Right, yeah.
He spent extra hours in the DM.
Look what you've done.
Yeah,
we've unleashed a monster.
What have you created?
Unleashed Frankenstein.
OC's playing pretty well right now as well.
He is,
I think since they got the AWP on CT side, like that 7th, 8th round or whatever, he's been playing well since then.
He's definitely got the confidence, which
he's got 49 kills in these 2 maps so far.
Ooh. Tough one to make it work when you've got 3 AK-47s. You've got that powerful Tech 9 though. You can use Patsy as a bit of a space taker, scout of sorts. Forward position for this banana hold. Half-walled smoke. That's from the tease. So now, yeah, exactly. You're going to see Shiro cheat over as well. They are feeling
This might be unexpected for Liquid.
Yeah, they usually don't play like this.
Yeah, Cloud9 haven't been staying here at all. They might not use a flash.
And he just checked corner, didn't see him.
Rude awakening.
Oh.
OC low as well. The wallbang connects. Nice from Naf. He's stubborn about it. Nice. Hobbit. He's held on. And they win the duel. They win banana
That was
control.
like a good switch up from Cloud9.
Yeah.
Now Rainwaker's trying to take some space, trying to creep up a little bit closer to the site, get ready for his teammates to arrive. I think they have to beat this smoke timing.
Choosing to go towards Arch, maybe.
Yeah, Shiro's gotten back over as well. Flashes upon the smoke fade. And just like that, Electronic Profits.
Nice info play.
Confirmation of presence. Hard shots to hit with the dig. Just OC now and Rainwaker with 30 seconds.
You have to go for the save here.
No other options
I
available.
feel like that's the most common phrase on Inferno, honestly.
Every round. Might save, yeah. Let's go for the save.
We should just make like a Fortnite type of storm, just like close in on the spawns as the round develops.
Yeah, and I love that you can see the frustrations from a commentary perspective as well. The amount of times you have 10 seconds of maybe like, oh, then this might happen, it's a save.
Yeah, you guys don't have to save. I'm just going to throw that out there.
If you want to win, you might have to.
Make the choice to go for it.
Maybe we should just practice 2v4s. Stop saving, just
now
have
we're
really
talking.
good strats and now 2v4s.
Cooking with gas, baby.
Oh, you've never seen a team like this. They always 2v4.
Highest 2v4 win percentage.
I mean, that would be a great stat.
I can't get over Patsy's monitor now that I've seen it.
Yeah,
I'm so confused.
maybe
he must have had a weird home setup when he was growing up.
He grew up on a wonky monitor.
Yeah.
How does he decide if it's wonky enough?
A question for Patsy. Maybe we can get a word from him if they do take the W.
Gets a compass up.
Now I'm trying to see if he plays with his head tilted.
That was such good decision making from Shiro right there. Like, he was starting off the round wanting to go for that pick, but as soon as he saw the utility and everything like that, he knew it wasn't going to work out, and he just falls back, throws nades, get a kill, and now they're coming up lane.
Yeah, there's a window of opportunity. OT burning, spots out one on default.
That utility usage.
Oh, it's perfect. So far, only nades have gotten killed. Oh, Electronic gets them both. A very, very clear momentum shift back now in favor of Cloud9. They are in full control now.
I can't tell if it's because of like the faster pace from Liquid that we're seeing, but it feels like it's almost like born out of frustration. And maybe that's just like a result of them being faster and chaotic. But like they looked so much more comfortable playing slow and calculated around the map.
Well, I think this one was specifically because they identified the 3B setup. Yeah. Because, you know, Shiro was there, he gets the kill, they're calling 2A, and they're wanting to do their lane reaction. But unfortunately, they just didn't have enough utility. They didn't have the smoke for the molly. They just weren't able to get their reaction done.
Yeah, exactly.
So it wasn't the worst call, but, you know, just because they didn't have that utility to be able to smoke out the molly and play off of that time, they weren't able to win it.
Yeah, that's rough. Just a couple rounds ago, we were talking about Cloud9 being out of money, and now they got everything.
Yeah, I mean, that was just such a good decision from Shiro. Like, I love that he didn't go for that pick. He just takes the nade damage, falls back. He knows that if he actually went for that shot, he most likely would have died, would have gave up the entry, and instead gets just an HE kill, just completely turned the round around.
Yeah, and never mind the second HE kill of Incendiary and HE. It's
just that micro decision just completely changed everything because it was looking like he was just going to insta-die.
I would have definitely died there.
Yeah, you said
I
you were
would have
going to do
definitely died
something.
as well.
I would have kept doing it. I would have just died.
Just been committed.
Shiro's had a lot of those. He makes so many good, you know, split-second decisions that puts him ahead of, you know, so many other players.
That's what makes him so difficult to get past. And for Liquid, yeah, this round no exception to that. Feels like 14 is imminent. Simply a guarantee, a matter of time, as you can see. 47 and counting.
Ooh, spray, that's
Electronic just demonstrates.
I feel like it's always the setup on anti-eco.
Yep, the in-between setup.
Moto and AWP at long.
Yeah, it's probably one of the most consistent ones that you could do.
People finally got fed up with their Opera getting picked off by Tech9s.
Yeah, you try to run down the Oppers, so you just have a rifler play in between at Moto, and it just
must be nice to be that
allows that.
Just all the eco kills.
Well, they don't do that normally. Usually they just like pop out halls and just instantly intro you. They're triple nading pit at the same time. It's crazy. It's crazy. You just see the good times. These are the good times.
Yeah.
It's not always this easy.
John's standing up for all the A players everywhere.
Yeah. All this A rifle slander, like we just get easy ecos. Nah.
Getting the
it's a brawl.
Yeah, man. Yeah, tooth and nail every round. Third timeout used. Team Liquid, they've got to get their thinking caps on. They're running out of rounds if they wanted to close here on C9's pick. Cloud9 demonstrating a little bit more of a tight unity to their play. Of course, when stars are shining, Electronics had some high impact. We've seen a lot of Shiro. Still don't feel like I'm saying a lot of Axal's name, considering how proficient he has been and how high his ratings have soared on his come up. Still waiting for that star to shine bright. Still, there's a series ahead of us if this does go the distance. And look, Electronic on a gun round. On a gun round. He's walking on down. Will Yakinda be ready? Oh, he is. Gets away with 19 HP to spare. Shiro changes his plans. He was thinking about joining him.
Who threw that flash from B?
Yeah, I was wondering, did they actually flash?
It did. I don't think I didn't see if it went too deep. It might have just been, I don't know. Like
that sucks.
Flashbangs is just not as effective as the others.
Oh, does this catch him? No, it doesn't. So Axile. Perfect timing. Traded by Rain Waker. This name. Be the death of me.
It is for some reason like a tongue twister.
I want to say Rain Walker.
Yeah, I do too.
Rain Walker or Maker, because those are real words, you know.
All right, 4-on-2. You have the whole map in the palm of your hands. You've got a minute.
He can stuff this. He has the utility.
It's a really deep smoke.
Oh, yeah, it's unfortunate.
That is 2.
They can bring this around.
Now you have to go to B. So Perfecto, you're up next, baby.
Oh. gets spotted in the smoke.
Yeah.
We all know how that feels. And it has resulted in Liquid breaking this, well, 4-round run from Cloud9.
I want to see how many flashes does Liquid have across this series. It feels like every time they get kills, is someone's blind. I mean, not on this map, but just the series in general.
Yeah, holy moly, actually. It's
Shiro's feeling the pressure on this save, actually. Throws away the op. It's kind of interesting decision from him.
Yeah, they have got cash. But, yeah, not for the full longevity of this round or game if it goes the distance. Shiro, he's actually...
I mean, they have plenty of money, so he's probably just picking up the AK for his riflers.
Yeah, and
nice guy.
He's going to get some. He's going to get a couple. Thank you very much.
He's just earning the money.
As much as he can. Naf's burnt down as well. Go on,
wow.
Shiro. Not bad. 2 kills, and it brings the AK through.
Yeah, there was a flash.
That was actually pretty cool.
They had 5 flash assists on Ancient, according to HLTV.
That's
which
pretty
I
good
think
for
calculates differently than
it does.
The
The Valve effective flashes, I mean, I
much
think
more
I mean, those are ridiculous.
If you can smell it, it gives you the assist.
If there's a 0.1 flash, then it gives you a flash assist.
For real. It would be cool if that was a more tangible stat, like a more valid stat.
Yeah. It's a hard one.
It is a hard one, because, I mean, you know, at what point is does your screen being white for, because sometimes even half a second of white screen is enough. You know, you don't see that cross back, you don't see the reposition.
I remember I tried to get when I made a video about flash assists, trying to get HLTV to create the stat, which they eventually did. The metric they then used was flash assists per round. So like everyone has like 0.12 flash assists per round, and I'm just like, come on, give it to me in like maps. Like make that stat, make it like feel something
digestible. Yeah.
Not a great buy from Liquid. Had to buy up some Galils.
Thanks to Shiro, perhaps.
Yeah, that was actually really cool. He drops the op, not just to, you know, give an AK to a rifler, but to specifically, you know, take down their money.
And it has limited Liquid's finances to the point now where, as you've highlighted, Galils are in play. Patsy using some pace there. You can see he's got on the warpath up mid. He thinks he's got a gap, and he's not wrong. Smoke on long.
Axel can go for a timing peek here.
Yeah, on that ROPS boost.
Electronic in the cubby again.
You got it clear. Oh, lazy clear, punished. And down goes Axile as well. There's only Shiro on the A site right now, and AWP can do damage if he plays it right.
He's got to take a lot of risks, though. Already sliding back into this position. They have his wrap side kind of covered. Smokes are still up, but there's presence and a missed shot. And now he's got to risk the back off. Another tough call for Cloud9 to make.
You want to go for the save.
Yeah. Oh, no. You want to go for it so bad, but you just know it's the wrong idea.
So if any of you guys are perhaps newer to Counter-Strike, welcome to Inferno. It's a map. We love it. We hate it. At the same time.
Well, it's so funny because remember, it was always like everyone's favorite third map, because back before all the actual discipline got into Counter-Strike, it was like you're going for every retake. You're going for 3-on-3s, you're going for 3-on-4s, and now it's like, and it's created some great moments, and now it's gone the other direction.
How many retakes has there been this game? Like 1 retakes?
Yeah, in terms of defusers, I'm seeing 4 total across the...
One of them.
I feel like I've only seen like 2. 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we take away pistol rounds, we've seen 3. Maybe 1 or 2 extra that failed, but it's not much.
All tied up.
I want to see Axel come alive here. I think he's had a rough couple of last rounds. Even this last one, he goes for a timing peek and just gets, you know, killed by Josh that was holding mid towards lane off of electronic fighting. What can he do? He can buy an XM, go end of halls.
Get out.
XM propaganda, man.
We need more XMs here.
That's the problem. That's the analysis. More auto.
It would actually work.
It would actually work, though.
What
is
it about the XM that people are just finding out now? Because it's been in the game forever. Was something changed?
Nothing's changed.
Is it
the
just
Krieg
it's like
of
the Krieg
2023.
where it's like, oh, this actually is
the mid-range. It's like if you actually get a spread on to the head, 2 pumps mid-range, they're dead.
There's been a couple times like when Simple was using it, when I've seen a few players using it, or now that, you know, anytime you deathmatch, someone's using it because they're all psychopaths. But I am just like, sometimes I get caught off guard by the range. I'm like, that shotgun actually does some work at distance.
Yeah, you get dinged. You're like, that's not a rifle. What the bloody hell was that? Okay, everyone's got every weapon they could desire, the bells and whistles. Everyone's got the nades.
Electronic choosing to go for an AUG here. Maybe we'll see him going for a graveyard setup late round or something of that nature. We'll see what he why he chose that specifically.
So he doesn't want to be losing it in an unretrievable position. His
They're going for a timing flash?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Liquid's been doing these early mid nades, I think last round as well.
Saw nothing.
Knows that they're not actually using mid. Big info.
Kinder gets nades to the face, or actually spam to the face. It's Hobbit. Happy to put a couple of bullets towards the Log's position. Late arrival towards the apartments in second middle.
Looks like a set strat there, but around.
Yep.
Everyone's getting into their position.
Patsy's reading his notes right now.
So many
See on the camera, he's reading it, so making sure he does his role right.
They have so many nades a day, though, it's going to be hard.
Seems like Arch shot.
Ooh, they get away from Shiro. I mean, that's the first step in the flow chart.
Oh, going up lane here.
Patsy caught out. Nice work from Axar. That's impact. OC also been licked low.
Making the audible to go towards Arch.
Yeah, looks like it. And this rotation over Perfecto, how he plays it, he's got a Molotov as well. This could be everything if he swings and just peeks with the flashbang, sees plenty, loses health, but Shiro's there.
Wow.
And Kinder better get a move on.
That's an angle, isn't it? That is an angle. It's an unwinnable round, I would assume. Rainwaker and Yakinda noted.
And kills don't even matter. The money's too strong for Cloud9 for like 3 kills to really give you much of anything, so you're just going to have to straight up go for it. Rainwaker takes some damage, Yakinder's still lurking, and no time, bomb is on the ground.
C9 loses a lot of guns here.
Do you think so? Yeah, maybe like 1 more? 2 more?
Nah, yeah, they're fine.
Yeah.
Don't want to be dying after time. Everything's fine. Okay, well, it's about do or die time for Liquid. It's OT or a third map. All up for debate. Next minute 55.
Seemed like the spacing was a little bit off there. They wanted to go fast, and Patsy was the first entry into the site, and Rainwaker was ready holding the flashes. I'm not sure exactly what went down there, but you know they weren't able to trade him up.
Well, here we go. Map 3 or overtime. Round 30. Oh, that hurts. That's twice now he started the rounds down at like 30 HP.
And this is your main banana guy too. Like this might be tougher for them to want to take banana.
He's not stopping Yakinda initially. He's still braving the smoke, walk.
Yeah, they've identified the nades used by C9, and they're feeling it out. They know that they're going to just give up car control here. Using the one flash. And Liquid, they wanted to go for an early timing B-pop here. They thought that they were going to be able to walk up, take car control with that flash, and then just set up quickly into that. But
They're
C9...
They're just going to gamble something this round.
Yep.
Extra nades and CT spawn, electronic replenishes for the support. Even Shiro.
C9 has a red. I think that the mid nades were a little bit too early.
Yeah, this might be done. 3 players here. Electronic just holding utility. He's got a smoke out to deploy. It's just coming now, so they're going to get stalled out again.
And he's got 2 flashbangs. If they come B, you can just throw them for his teammates.
Well, they are across to pool. Perfecto, prime and ready. Hobbit gets another, escorted off the premises. Patsy's got to have a head on a swivel. Rainwaker's caught 1 through the mid-smoke. Still, very difficult round. Where's the bomb? You can't get it. Electronic pushing in for the finish. Dead now to Patsy. Got a head on a swivel. 1 from behind, 1 in front. He's dead. And Rainwaker last seen on A with 15 seconds left. It's almost unwinnable. They don't have to avoid him. And just like that, we go the distance. Happy with that, Cloud9. They force us to a third. And we wave goodbye to our lovely extra casting desk. Thank you so much for your time, boys.
Thank you, boys.
Yeah, it was fun.
Thanks, guys. Seriously, it was awesome. And don't go too far. If you're enjoying the show, we'll be back bringing you that third map. But for now, we're going to be taking a quick break.
Good evening, fellow gamers, worldly citizens. For far too long has the strategery of this nation led to the working man to suffrage. Heck, don't mess with Texas. Anyway, the system is catered to those at the top and left a whole lot of nothing for those at the bottoms. That's right. Access to essential services as the Counter-Strike 2 beta shouldn't only be for the famed, the privileged, those with the blue check mark, and those that are handsomely wealthy. It should be a human right, and a right is one that is afforded to all. As president, I will guarantee CS2 access one and for all.
I will personally ensure the funding of a global competitive matchmaking ladder on 256 sub-tick servers worldwide. And trust me, the world is wide. I know, I've seen the whole thing. It's a tremendous place, tremendous, and they want this. They all want this.
So we cannot make these types of guarantees.
It's kind of like how we still print money, but no one seems to stop us doing that. No working man or woman should have to game on 56 ping, not in deathmatch, not in surf servers, not even in the fields of danger zone, should latency become that decider. I will personally lay the wire from Portland to Philadelphia to ensure every man or woman in this nation can play on a clean kitchen table connection. End of quote, repeat the line. Can play on a clean, stable connection.
And by God, any griefing, spin-botting, wall hacking, or aim-botting player out there, I say this, I will personally find you and I will eliminate you. And trust me, because I know me, okay?
The president needs a lie down. Conference postponed until further notice.
Remain supreme.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 18. We're going to level with you. There's nothing we can tell you that Elias, JT, Moses, and Machine didn't. So we're going to have a little bit of fun right now. So I have called the first in-person official TeamSpeak meeting of Rushley's TeamSpeak. And we won't mention the IP because we don't want you at home joining. I'm sorry. Now, over the couch here, I have all of my friends. Not all of them. We tried to get Kyle with us, but I'd love to do some introductions here. So if we could start with Hugo, if you could let everybody know your name and your role within the TeamSpeak.
Role within the TeamSpeak
Yeah,
chat.
you know, what? Do you have any badges? You know, what's going on?
My name is Hugo. Often go by I'm a shit stirrer, a Rushley beta, and a stack organizer at times.
Wonderful. If we could go down the line.
My name is Alex Richardson. I go by Machine. I think I have the majorly verified badge on Rushley TeamSpeak. I believe it's due to my attendance at a major. How many majors have you attended?
Is that you ask?
Oh, no, that was just a personal joke I thought you'd get. That was just a joke.
Oh, no, I just got it. No, actually, that's actually quite a good joke.
It was a
good joke. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It wasn't
I was like, me? 10, I guess. Maybe double digits, actually, if you had to know. Not bad.
Yeah, stack organizer. Sometimes I can source a fruity fifth when we're in need. I pull them out
That's
of
true.
the hat
You have
sometimes.
your little black book is bulging.
Yeah, it is. My Rolodex.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's me. What about you?
I go by Hellboy on the TeamSpeak, and I feel like I'm more of a server technician. I'm kind of there as like kind of Rush's right-hand man, maybe. Would that be fair to say, Rush?
Well, not really.
Not really.
That's kind of my thing, actually. Yeah. Henry kind of
Harry has the
all of it.
technician badge.
Yeah, I would probably be like second, like junior server mechanic. Right?
Okay, so what does that mean then?
That's fair. Is how I would look at
Third in line to the
myself.
throne.
Am I just one of the
I don't
members?
think you even have permissions to edit anything on the server.
No, I actually don't have any permissions, I don't
Yeah.
think. I think I just have the default TeamSpeak user profile. That's
You're majorly verified.
Yeah, you're majorly verified.
I have attended a
Keep in mind
major.
that Rush is a dictator, and he will, take away perms.
Hold on, we're still going around here.
Yeah, let Harry do his thing.
So yeah, mine was junior server mechanic, and I go by S Portal.
S Portal. Would you like to tell the story behind that, Harry?
Legally, can you?
Legally, can I?
No, you cannot.
I don't know if I can.
Let's move past.
I imagine not. And obviously we have Rushley. Rushley, what is your role within the TeamSpeak?
So I'm Rush on the TeamSpeak, as hopefully you guys are aware. I am actually the server owner. I am the server creator. I pay the bills. I keep the lights on for everybody to come along. You know.
Chad also
Have you had any investors or?
We do have a contributor role. I mean, well, some people send me money for the team speak.
Who?
Some people have.
Yeah,
is what
some
I'm
people.
saying. I don't want to say who.
Yeah.
But let's just say that money might just go in my back pocket, but maybe I still pay the bills.
Guys,
but that money is nice to have in my back pocket. You know?
I'm glad that we've all introduced ourselves. I just want to make sure the record clear. Hi, my name's Chad on TeamSpeak, and I am the lead and only contributor, aka the person who actually pays the bill. Now, gentlemen,
factual.
Oh, so should we call it the Sponge TeamSpeak?
we probably should. We probably should. But gentlemen, we need to get into this. I've called this meeting here today. Rush, I need you to shut up. We've called this meeting here today because I wanted to bring something to the table. I feel that when we play our matches, we all need to, and I don't normally like this, but I think we need to start using the same skin. The same agent
I've been
model.
saying this for a while.
Now, I've brought to the table today a couple of offerings, so I'd like to have a bit of a communal vote. So if everyone could draw their attention to the screen, you can see here. This is one of my CT.
No.
What's wrong with
green? No.
Next.
No.
What's wrong with that?
It's green.
That's good. There's an advantage.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Henry.
we don't want that.
We don't want an advantage. We're at a disadvantage. That's
Like
what
a
we're
nice
aiming for.
red
We're not pathetic enough to need to
I think
play
we are.
as the
I think you
green
underestimate
the
this group.
green
We are
one.
definitely pathetic enough
Yes,
for that.
I agree with
Guy.
Henry. Yeah.
This is number 2 right here for the T side.
No flair.
That's the one I'm using
No
right
flair,
now.
not unique.
Pretty boring.
Okay.
Boring,
well,
basic.
guys. You, first of all, you're sounding like a bunch of noobs. We want boring. We want plain. We want something that isn't going to distinguish one another. We want to make sure that we're all on something quite simple.
We can all be flashy, though.
Yeah, if we can all have the drip.
You better have some Daryls in here.
I'm telling you now.
No, don't bring up the Daryl around Chad. He doesn't like
There's literally no Daryl in here. Let's go next.
What?
Let's go next.
Yeah, he doesn't like a Daryl.
Look, listen, I know Hugo and Dinko specifically are Daryl abusers.
Me and Harry are
Harry, you're also a Daryl
I'm a
abuser?
Daryl
Next.
abuser.
Look, what about this? Look at this. This is
That's
perfect.
a nice one.
I'm
No.
falling asleep.
That's okay. I think it's classy.
This is perfect. This is
I
exactly
wouldn't say
what we
perfect,
need.
but it's classy.
Imagine
It's classy,
5 of us running ramp, doing the Hugo. Hugo's in Squeaky. We're all jumping around with this guy. They're just 4 dudes just running out. You're looking like this.
It's not bad. It's not
Doing
bad.
the Hugo.
The Enforcer Phoenix. I like it. It's got
Thank
my
you,
vote,
Henry.
Jay.
Yeah.
Five
Henry.
of those running around. You won't be able to distinguish who's been dinged, what's going on.
Precisely.
It's a lack of information.
Well, I can't believe we're going this way. I've been saying this for a long time, and no one.
I don't want to do a
You guys say it's too
Daryl or a
nerdy.
bloody Scuba Steve.
Why don't you want to be Daryl?
You guys are idiots.
Is it 'cause he's Australian,
What are we playing?
Chad?
Valorant?
What
Can
have
we
you got
get
against-
something that resembles Counter-Strike?
What have you got to get us against Australians, Chad? Why don't you want Daryl?
Everything. Why do you think I left?
Ah, okay.
Maximus.
Next.
That looks like you already showed this
Yeah,
one,
sorry.
I think, bro.
I
He's
did.
just got a hood on.
Let's go. Oh, wait.
Is it
Yeah.
No, it's a different version. Different version.
What about this guy?
He's green, isn't he?
Big head, big head.
Another green one, no.
But the heads, the hitboxes are all the same in CS2.
Yeah,
know
but
about that.
it's still going to give you away, even if they can't shoot it.
All right, next guy.
Next. I'm waiting for Rickshaw, bro. You know me.
What about this?
Oh.
Okay, this one's. I like the red
Bug
eyes.
eyes.
That's a standard model,
Yeah,
basically.
it looks cool though.
Yeah.
Like, and it works. I don't mind that one.
Any
No, I
Votes?
actually think he looks kind of cool with the
Okay,
red
we've got a yes. This
glasses.
might be the
Bug
first
man.
yes, Chad. I think we actually got a thumbs up
Yeah,
here.
the red glasses.
So we've
Okay.
got one T side and one CT side.
Kind of
we like.
bringing like Daryl's flair to a CT model. I actually quite like that.
All right, let's go next. I don't know
Where's
how many more we
Rickshaw?
have. So we've already gone. We'll go again. We've already got the
Yeah.
CT sorted. We don't need this guy.
I like the CT
It's
guy.
all right, though.
What about this?
I do like
You
that.
look default, man.
I don't know.
He's got a bit of drip with the bandana
Does the
going on, the
bandana's
glasses.
kinda
It's pretty nice.
Does he have a watch as well? I know one of the T agents
well,
has like
Daryl's
I think
have
that's a
watch.
Daryl.
Daryl's
yeah.
have
Daryl's have
are the
watches.
watch guys.
Oh, I didn't
and
know
they're
that.
big for gloves, especially.
Good for gloves, I agree. Yeah.
Chad's coming around on the Daryls.
Let's go next.
I like the
course.
sleeveless.
We already. Okay, so this is
FCS,
the other
let's go.
version,
Is
right?
this the green? Is this the? Because we've seen some greens, but we haven't seen the green. On
No, I
Ancient.
haven't included the green.
the
I wanted to be
green
less
is pretty
cheese,
broken.
more
Yeah.
reasonable. And I think this guy's British, Hugo. You're British.
He is.
Bloody hell.
That's
true.
I'm trying to
Sass.
sell it.
Yeah.
Anyone know what SAS stands for?
Secret Agent Services.
Oh, it's pretty good. Oh, do I actually know? Special Air Service. That's it. Special Air Service. That is it. God, saved us.
Now, do we? I don't know if we have any more. Let's keep having a look here. Might be a couple more popping up on the screen. What about this? It's
on.
got the white face, the same as
White
the
face is
Daryl.
giving away. It gives you
It's
away.
good
too
on a
much.
nuke or on a vertigo.
Yeah, I like
But
the
this
other
feels
Phoenix
too
black.
bright,
Yeah,
you know?
the black
Okay.
face.
So wait, have we agreed on the CT model at least?
Did we agree on the CT? I think
Bug Eye.
I want to see
Bug eyes, yeah. The fly.
Bug eye. Okay,
Yeah.
but the T side, I need to do some more work.
Okay.
Yeah, you know-
Daryl.
Yeah,
We can use
Chad,
my
you might not
one.
win this
Have
one.
I been
I'm afraid.
outvoted? Is it
Yeah,
Daryl?
you might
it's
be. Yeah.
Daryl.
It gives you, like in CSGO, it
Daryl.
definitely gives you somewhat of an advantage for some reason. It's annoying to shoot against. You can't
I
really
think it
see
takes,
it.
it takes an
alright.
extra second to
Chad, have
process.
you
Yeah.
Chad, have you ever watched Walking Dead?
Yes.
Who is your favorite character?
Rick.
Well, fuck.
It's all right. We're going to a break.
I had like a 1 in 5
We'll sort
chance.
this out later. We're going to a break.
Daryl, 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 Daryl.
sides. Padian nails the shot. 3 kills from the captain.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready?
He's got a chance in this one. Makes it look too clean.
One final map between Cloud9 and Team Liquid. The losers off to the last chance stage. It's Group D, ESL Pro League Season 18. The playoffs are on the horizon, locking in those final teams from our final group before we get them underway. And knives for sides in the third. Looks like C9 have been given the opportunity to start on the CT side. And I'm joined by two absolutely divine human beings. It is Jason Moses O'Toole and Henry G.
Yeah, I apologize. I'm not going to bring the same level of insight as Elige and JT, perhaps, but I'm going to try my best. Maybe it'll be a bit more fun. Who knows? Either way, third and final map. Last game of the day. Let's get into it. Team Liquid on the T side. A tactical approach here, ladies and gents. We've got two smokes, flashes, molotovs, and the action is kicking off.
Oh,
always gets me hyped.
It does. My favourite. And that's awkward. Shiro's got nothing with the dualies, and now Hobbit's dead too.
Oh, that is a bit spicy. Electronic on the back foot delivers a headshot. He's been great. He's been spectacular.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's done another.
This is all Electronic. the Electronic show. He's just completely reverted the advantage they had. He's denied now by Naf, but you'd think mission accomplished. An armored P250 up against 2. Pre-aiming that angle. He's done well to bring them low. Somehow he's taken down Perfecto. One more bullet for it. Electronic's hard work would all be for naught. Axel last seen jungle.
Oh, Naf, what have you got for us? It comes to a bit of a standstill. Needs to recover the bomb still. Trying to reposition. Could reset the round. Could actually leave and vacate the bomb site entirely. And that's what he's going to do.
He goes around Palace, I would imagine, yeah?
He could go around middle and actually backstab and connect it. Maybe he does go Palace, but...
both options are... Oh, he goes middle. All right. Look, this will be the last thing Exile expects, surely, at the very least.
It's exciting now. One bullet will separate these two in this round.
Exile's so nervous. He could be fighting him any moment. Does he really have the patience?
This is actually such a cool play.
This would be the most cerebral clutch.
He's going to think about it in a second, though.
Oh, he's got him. Dead to right. Oh! Dead to right. Nafly destroys Cloud9.
That is so sick. You're right. Electronic gets 4 kills, but it's the raid boss, Nafly, at the end. Managing to slow it right down, reset the round all around the world as well, as we see Team Liquid steal that one away. It had absolutely everything. They wanted to go with the full execution, but it's Naf that has to do the real nitty-gritty in terms of the hard work here towards the end. A perfect shot towards it, and you could see him considering it. He didn't want to miss that first bullet, because there's a chance a 180 comes through. But still, Cloud9 forced by in the second here. We've got a single M4. Axel's been boosted up towards the underpass. It's a nice angle. Normally yields a single kill. And players are available here. Patsy might be going down first.
Yeah, you're going to have like a second or two to like actually shoot, right? But they've got to give it up as the smoke starts to fade, so they bail out at the moment. That's still a risky fallback, but no one peeking from Team Liquid, so aggression turns into nothingness, and we descend into the middle stages of this round. All 4 players in middle for Liquid are just going to march up catwalk.
Yeah, and you're already smoked off. You've got no info now. Connector smoke locks you out. You're in a bit of a pickle.
Well, decent control. Team Liquid, 3 players towards shore. Yekindar not far behind as Rainwaker leads the troops in towards B. There's just Shiro residing on this side of the map. He's got the 5-7. Not much else to work with here. It'd be a remarkable play to imagine a world where he gets multiple kills. His teammates rotating in from the kitchen area. There's the first. Oh my god, he does find both the headshots. OC finally takes him down, but it looks like Shiro might have done enough here.
Oh, unless OC spray comes alive. The double spray. Triple in total, planting. Is it being held? Yekindar and OC. Cloud9 running out of players, and after another spectacular individual play, Shiro's 5-7 has gone this far. OC's spray has recovered the round, but maybe Hobbit's got something to say. Oh, 4 bullets! No bullets! OC wins it! Oh man, 2 rounds in a row where Cloud9 have been like just out of reach.
Yeah, really sets the tone for the rest of the evening.
Look at Perfecto.
Back-to-back 1v1s. He's devastated. He can't believe it. It's Shiro with the opening 2 frags with the OC spray down. Gets the double kill, tag the 3rd as well, and closes out the round. Amazing recovery. It looked like it fell to absolute disaster, but it's going to be round 3 in the full eco now.
It looked like the Galil recoil gave him a little bit of a gift there. Oh, yeah. Like one stray bullet just goes at an odd angle and just hits him in the kneecap, and we'll count that as a kill.
All right, then. So we have a single HE grenade, no flashes on the CT side, but maybe a coordinated strike towards middle.
It's actually pretty important that Liquid have a relatively clean round, right? Like they're not able to build up any money whatsoever. These Mac 10s give them some bonus cash.
And a bonus round if it is a clean one here, which is going to be interesting considering like the force buy in the second, will they have the helmets to work with in the 3rd? And well, for now, it's another B split. Only Axel lying in wait. He's got that P250. He's got an HE grenade as well, but how does he deploy it to an effective manner? Time will tell, but a little bit of damage, but that should be the round, unfortunately. Shiro does something unbelievable once again. A lovely headshot to kick things off. Back to a 4-4. The CT's starting to rotate in from short, but Yekindar patrolling the position.
And actually, I mean, Cloud9 can just come into this with a plan of containment, right? Like, go for the exit kills, try and get a few as the bomb is about to go off. Because, I mean, you're not going to win this round on a retake, but remember, you've already put their economy low. So if you can dig the hole a little bit deeper, that's all great.
I think you might be onto something, Jason. Not much further action. on the menu for Cloud9, just trying to lock them in, find any players exiting towards short. Hobbit's going towards the B apartments at least, but yeah, not really much to be said. Liquid are going to leave through the kitchen.
Yeah, and I think Liquid understand that too. They're saying they're probably setting up for exits. We already killed one over towards kitchen. Let's just everyone go that way. We have no one in B halls. We have no one on catwalk. Just go to the safety.
What have you guys made of Hobbit this series? He has looks like he's in career almost worst form right now.
We haven't said his name a whole lot.
No, I mean, nor Exile, to be honest.
Yeah.
Everyone else has had their moments. Perfecto, perhaps the third rung of that ladder. I don't know. OC, this was a great shot to secure it. That was the threatening deagle deleted. But yeah, Hobbit, a bit of a non-issue, non-starter.
Yeah, this tournament has been rough for him. And that's true for the majority of Cloud9, to be fair, but looking to continue their journey in the lower brackets, currently down 3-0. First gun round, like I said, Jason, a bit of a bonus situation. We've got Khalil's in the mix, Mac 10s, and in terms of helmets, they've opted for 4 of them on the CT side. Aware of that prospect. It's going to be a set piece, though, as you might imagine, with this sort of buy. We go for the full B execution, but the big man himself, waiting on the other side. He knows they're there, and he will open things up with a clean frag.
Oh, I'm surprised they let him have that one, but now that he's stuck around, he's he's not in trouble. No scope out of the window. Patsy hits the deck.
That was his only option. Had to nail that one. The pre-aim on the Patsy jump, and Shiro, he starts off with a bang. Completely repels the commit that was coming. Team Liquid having Patsy fly out the window. It's clear where they were.
Shiro, the fact he's in B at the first gun round as well, what a great read. Like, he knows what he's up against. He knows the Mac 10s are there, those Khalils. They'll probably go for a pouncy sort of approach, but yeah, he shuts it down before they even get going. Yeah, this round should be over, but maybe they can get a few more kills and just keep them modest. That's the best objective now.
Especially after back-to-back B splits. For Shiro to call, like, right? Liquid did like 2 B splits into that kind of B pop that they just tried to execute as well. So yeah, great read from Shiro. But even when Elise and JT were here, they were saying Cloud9 have pretty good read. Back on Ancient, they were like, yeah, Cloud9's reading this the whole way, and Liquid just, you know, executed perhaps a little bit better, a little bit cleaner, but the ideas were all there.
Great to see Shiro turn up this series as well. Looks razor sharp, and same story for Yekindar in this round. That's a beautiful shot towards the window. Maybe a few more twists and turns. Yeah, Axel towards the bench has got it all to do. Shiro from the window, another guaranteed kill. Naflight didn't see it coming, and that might be the round as well. 15 seconds, and the bomb down, no way to recover it. Like I said, try and find a few kills, keep them modest, keep the money tight. As OC pulls one back, I don't think they'll be surviving this one. Axel
after the time
guarantees the double kill after time, Jason. That is so smart. Oh my God.
It's both. That's a massive decision from Axile. Just that momentary extra processing of the 7, 6. I got them both.
You're risking it quite a bit. You're risking quite a bit if they turn to you. That's some sick trigger discipline.
Well, it all started here. Shiro, you think he'd miss out on the opportunity for that second kill, but it's the no-scope from hell for Patsy. Shiro with 3 in the round as well, as Team Liquid will drop after time. Money is now an issue after having the bonus round previously. They didn't expect to be in this spot. P250 for OC. A Galil for Naf, AKs otherwise, and barely any utility. Headshots required here. It's Yekindar through the smoke with the first kill. Take down Shiro as well. That's a huge frag. They can reset this round now, knowing that's a huge element of their defense has been taken out.
Yeah, you could hear the vocalization in the studio as well. These teams are getting loud when they spot something out, making sure everyone in the world knows it. Good trade, one more to find.
Yeah, it's up to Patsy, and oh my God! Just perfect from Patsy.
Oh, you ain't saving that. You ain't saving that at all. Now, is here, and he does track it across the jump, swaps out on the drop down, and Hobbit left alone.
All right, what a round from Liquid that is. A P250, Galil, a few AKs, and they knew they had to find opening frags if possible. And Yekindar, he finds the holy grail towards middle.
I was super intrigued to see the fact that OC was obviously asked to drop the AK for Patsy. He makes sense. It makes sense now in review that Patsy was given that AK-47. Not an easy maneuver to pull off with just a P250. Out the window, double kill. That second is particularly frustrating for Cloud9.
Yeah, they recovered the AWP as well. Naf can throw that over to OC, and then a follow-up round, and Cloud9 will be in a bit of trouble here. Now, I do have some loss bonus established, $2,400. With the saved M4, there's a buy, not a great one, don't get me wrong, but they can bring out 3 M4s and a couple of pistols, and they're 4-1 down. This would be a huge swing round. I would say a timeout is almost certain at this stage. It's a really rough position to be on the CT side. Team Liquid off to a flyer, and presumably they're going to consider their options and talk about it as the MP9 comes out, suggests they will be buying into this. Hobbit can drop the M4 as mentioned. Perfecto can buy his own, and we're going to see a half by Jason. What do you think of that?
Yeah, with the losing bonus, it makes sense. Like, anything you can do to deal damage. I think what's interesting about this game so far is, you know, round 2 is that kind of, you know, B split. Round 3 is another B split. Round 4 is an attempt, or, you know, like, there's so many B busts at the moment. It feels like Liquid setting up some tendencies. They can switch it up later on. They're training Cloud9 right now to be really, really afraid of that B bomb site, and it's going very well.
Well, bomb down in T-Spawn suggests that it's going to be probing the map, investigating what they're up against. And it's OC leading the charge here. That opening frag will be massive, and they get a couple of them. Hobbit and Shiro are removed from the equation. And that's the rifle as well, bear in mind. So just a few pistols, an MP9 to get past. The bomb's not there still, but it's not a huge deal. There's plenty of time in the clock. Nav can go back and get it if required.
Oh, God.
Nice Molotov as well, but even better spray from the MP9. Electronic fighting for his life will be taken out as well. 4 versus 2. Axel under a lot of scrutiny here. Glock bullets coming his way as he drops down to 30 points of health. Nav will get that bomb.
It's such a good read of like the plays to call when you know what advantages you have. Like, you're going into run like this, and you know likely, if anything, a half buy at most. Not a lot of utility. Certainly no op on the map, and that's when you're given OC time to like walk up catwalk, peer through connector. The Molotov in the exact right position onto Electronic is just a nice little touch at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I bet, like, 2 is like, when you're playing 2 and you're getting red that hard, you're just like, oh, this is going to be a rough half.
Yeah, for real.
This one's going to be really annoying.
I mean, I'm still thinking about those first couple of round losses. Like, that Electronic pistol, I thought he'd done enough.
Heartbreaking.
Oh, yeah, and then the second round as well was that 1v1. Like, they had two narrow losses, Cloud9, and it's kind of exploded into what is now, I mean, especially in a must-win map. That last chance stage in the group of death, like, you've already got Eternal Fire 9 and Lin Vision down there. Goodness me, you're going to have to trifle with the loser of this one, and it's going to be a long run if you wanted to get that last spot in the playoffs.
Well, bear in mind that was the eco at least, or a half buy. So we do have a full gun round here. Cloud9 have got Shiro in incredible form at this stage. Need the rest of his teammates to step up, but still, they can pull this one right back. Mirage, it's pretty even in terms of the round distribution. 8-7, very common these days, but we'll see that the first timeout comes through. I'm assuming it's for Cloud9. They do have the AWP available.
I think they're working out the finances to drop that op over. So
like, it's required at this stage, right? You need a Shiro op.
Yeah, Perfecto can trade it over to him for an M4 and have about $1,100 to play with in terms of buying nades. But it's clear that they really need that op out on Shiro at the moment in these early stages.
It's just a little bit strange, isn't it? Like, everyone was so excited for the prospect of this roster, and we haven't even seen one of those series where they just absolutely own someone and it all goes well. It's always just like narrow wins or just like tight losses, and it's like, I'm not that excited about it yet. Like, that, when is all 5 players going to start popping off and show us that synergy and what this lineup was built to do?
Well, I think that's what they're missing more than anything is the synergy, especially in an event where Axile's kind of returned to form. Like, maybe previously it could have been like Axile's kind of struggling and maybe some new way of doing things and new approaches that they have, but seeing them pop off, Shiro having good series, then you're kind of left like, okay, we're seeing the individuals, we're seeing the core play well, where's the victories, where's the wins?
Yeah, well, this could be one of them. This is a must-win on the gun rounds. Yakinda's got a good idea of Axile. And Hobbit's the one to draw first blood. Nice from Yakinda. Mantle's up on the bench, gets away from Electronic's potential trade. Bomb's going down. Pansy's got just enough time to get the bomb down.
Yeah.
Definitely worth, I think. If you don't get the bomb down with that smokes up, you're in a lot of trouble. So Yakinda backing off to be a really, really late flank.
No kits, Jason.
Oh, wait, they're going to double up on the mid.
Oh,
no, they're not. Are they? Nope. Naf's going to go back towards ramp.
Hoover that one up. Yakinda is mid. And that really limits Perfecto.
Oh, yeah. That's the kid as well, right?
Yeah, he's trying to get over to the side. There is a smoke on the bomb. They tap it. Rain Wake has got a good idea as to where that bomb is planted. Running out of bullets, running out of time, and Naf can't do a thing about it. A solid retake. No one winning their duels on that attempt back in. Cloud9 a must-win.
Yeah, stifling smoke there. You could see the 2 players remaining to do nothing about it. All the time in the world to bring the defuse kit over. It was all down to that kill towards Yakinda, though. That falls apart. They probably don't win the round, though. So well done. Cloud9 post their second. Money's still decent for Team Liquid. They have an AWP themselves here. A lot of set pieces so far. A lot of focus towards middle. And we'll see what they've got in store if they want to change up the pacing at all. 3 players towards middle. Window smoke is down, and in terms of Shiro's positioning this time, he is towards that window. We've got an underpass drop as well for Electronic.
And he's happy to just take that fight. God, comfortably dispatches of Rainwaker. Early CT aggression rewarded. No rebuttal. I say that as Yakinda goes walking out of the Palace smoke. Bravery on display.
Well, that's going to reset the round. Kick it into touch for a second. Now Fly might have better ideas, though. Sneaking in front of the smoke. I think he gets found out. Even still, he pulls the trigger, connects with Hobbit's head, and gets the hell out of there. Electronic says no, denies the exit. We've got a 4-on-3 advantage.
Well, now mid's opened up with all that attention towards A ramp with Naf's kill. So Patsy and OC start to slide out. It's open for now, but there's a trap laid. Ooh, and
right, Shiro.
OC takes contact with the peek from Shiro. I thought the rifles would initiate for a later peek from Shiro, but that's a nice little gift. And now he's got another one. Electronic falls in connector. And all of a sudden, the defense is looking mighty thin because Yakinder's in the A-bomb site.
Yeah, so both players in towards B right now. Perfecto opting to push the apartments itself, going towards T-spawn, question mark. He actually is holding up. And we've got Axel in towards CT, but he's got a nasty surprise waiting for him. Has no idea. Yakinder's in a prime position. Can even afford to miss a few bullets there. Connects with the head eventually, and now just Perfecto. He's actually got some decent timing, boys. This could get interesting. We haven't said his name too much just yet. Goes towards the Palace. He's got a flash, a defuse kit, and maybe he can find a couple of kills in this spot.
Yeah, Patsy's going to call out flank is clear. Palace is open. Bomb plant is away. Okay, he's not even going to go for it.
No, he had the footsteps of the player here.
Yeah, but after this kill, you can't really go for it. They have plenty of time to reposition and change where they're playing, so he's gone for the one frag and surely backs away.
Get the AK first.
There's like a world where he pops out Palace, right? Because that bomb's not planted for Patsy at ramp. Yakinda with low HP, like maybe he doubles him up. And then all of a sudden, Patsy's in a weird situation where he can't actually, you know, stop the defuse from happening.
Right, and he has the info as well once he sees the bomb and he knows where Patsy is.
Yeah.
I can see that, yeah, I can see that. It's a 6th on the T side, though. Liquid will be happy with that one.
Quite a fast-paced game, this one.
It is.
Night and day between the series earlier, I will say that much. That was a long old time, even in the 2-0. But yeah, it's Naf. Great stuff, pushing past that smoke, getting them an incredibly advantageous position. OC while blind. And they've got Yakinda, kind of the savior of the round, getting all that important space towards CT spawn. They had no idea he was down so deep. As there is a buy for Cloud9, surprisingly. A couple of concessions to be made, but just a FAMAS for Axel. And Hobbit alone at A for now. Tucks himself in towards Shadow. You see it was Liquid boosting for the crossing player, but this might just be a straight up contact play. It's OC leading the charge, but Yakinda behind him looking for that same space he found previously.
And again, we'll go back to that idea of like Team Liquid training Cloud9 to be worried about B. That's where Shiro opened up the round, over towards Market.
Yeah, here he comes, just in the nick of time.
Into the scope of OC, though.
Oh no! Disaster!
Blocking his shot.
Okay, Yakinda was getting fined?
Yeah. Slap on the wrist for that one.
He was so ready for it as well.
And it came just as Yakinda started to move. It's
so did Yakinda get hit twice? Because he took 98 damage, right? I think Shiro hit him and OC at the same time. I think he got double teamed by the Orpas.
Oh, he deserves it. He deserves it.
98 damage. Oh, well, sorry about that, lad. Sorry to both players. No one gets a kill. That's just
round over.
Yeah.
See what you got, man. Nav is considering the Palace smoke, but doesn't go for it. Shiro has to back away with the molly in play. Hobbit, he's ready for this fight. This is what he's been waiting for. No way!
Is he ready, Alex?
Clearly.
Look at this micro engagement towards B right now.
Oh, Yakinda's got the bomb, though. It could get really awkward if he got caught by that Palace player, but oh, it's still awkward. It's still very awkward. Liquid are about to lose one by one. Not one for the knife is Electronic. Takes it to the back of the head, and Yakinda, the slap on the wrist is coming, but everyone gets to watch him try and save first.
Yeah, a bit of a nightmare round.
He might be able to save this, though. I don't know if there's going to be any issues. The money for Cloud9 isn't good enough for them to risk any weapons for it, really. Like, at the end of the day, you could see Perfecto coming through halls just to give it a look. It's all down to timing with Yakinder, and they are hunting.
Down. Stay down. Oh, he's dead. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. The AWP comes through, and after all that impact we saw from OC in the round prior, yeah, you'd expect. Oh, here it is. Look.
Yeah, he does. Through the wall from Shiro and then right into the back from OC.
Yeah, that's a rough Friday night for anyone. Let's be honest. Well, round 10, and we've got, I was going to say, Rainwake, you haven't got a gun, my friend. He's got the Tech 9 right at the very end. And we're going to have Yekindar. That is brave as you like. Full swing out towards the top of middle and taken down by the rifle. That was Electronic pushed off towards short as well. So an early advantage. Trying to pick up the pieces now. Fully invested our Team Liquid.
Oh, yeah, when you do make these kind of decisions, you the last thing you're looking for is to be at a man disadvantage at 1 minute 40. I mean, just like that. You're operating with a limp.
Yeah, but Yekindar's another one of those players we kind of got to live and die by those plays, right?
Yes,
like he likes kind of taking those risks. The reward is massive, but obviously painful when it goes the other direction. Electronic scouting for information in underpass. Liquid 4-man play from top middle, and Electronic has that intel of the timing of when they take control.
So just grouping up power and numbers here. OC once again looking to crack things open. He's had a pretty decent showing so far on the T side of Mirage. Enjoyed the picks. He's looked consistent throughout the series as well. Mid control is theirs, but the CTs aren't going to give up short for 3. Axel will swing out. It's OC on for the double kill here. Perfecto waiting on the other side. The flashbang's deployed. He'll hear it pull and actually swings out at a decent time. How does he not find that frag?
Yeah, a lot of pressure on B. The hit's coming up con.
Yeah, it's Hobbit and Shiro left to defend A. Hobbit's had some shortcomings, but this time he's not going to be hit by the Molotov. And Shiro in support, the superstar on the orb. Anti-flash, close quarters on the first. Perfecto's been found by OC. The rotations may not be necessary as Hobbit has only gotten the one. Naf somehow alive, gets another in CT, a one-on-one. It's Naf versus Electronic. And no HP, no options, 9 HP, 9 seconds rather, run on down. And just like that, Electronic will secure a 4th. This gap is closing, this advantage slipping through Liquid's fingers.
Yeah, they could have really used the plant there. They don't have a full losing bonus to speak of whatsoever, so they're really hurting for money. I think even with the plant, it'd only be a half buy, so they've got a decision to make, but it's a really grimy game, or round, I should say, that this turned into.
Yeah, scrappy rounds, right down to the wire. And Jason's right, the money is battered and bruised for Team Liquid. Full eco pretty much. We've got a Desert Eagle for Yekindar, but that is about it. Glocks otherwise, no Kevlar, and certainly no utility. So Cloud9, bit of a gimme here, a chance for Hobbit to find some confidence, because I'll be honest with you, some of the shots he's been missing right now on this A bomb site, a little bit alarming.
Yeah,
so,
he's missing his game right now, isn't he?
Yeah, this is not looking good for him. They won that round, but he could have definitely picked up a double kill, secured it. They're both looking away from him, but he's got the MP9 up against unarmored players. It's a great way to raise the confidence and get a few kills on the board. But no one near his position, unfortunately. They're all top of middle, giving Shiro the battle, and he is willing to take it.
Underpass. Oh, it's just a Glock, though, from Patsy, and you got an M4 up above. He knows it. Oh, now a connector. Now it's done. No more danger. In that position, Exile with 1. Shiro does go down, but that Glock is not going to do anything.
Yeah, it's a pretty threatening Glock round, considering. Yeah. Perfecto gets brought low as well, but they're all having a good time. Looks like morale has been risen. Cloud9 trying to hold on to that. It is an integral component.
It doesn't look like his morale's risen.
No, not Hobbit. No, Hobbit. You see, he's doing the nice, like he's saying that, you know, keeping the team unity,
the fist
and then
bump, the
immediately like rubbing his eyes and trying to get into his own game. No issues for Electronic though. Very impressed that he's
in a solid
in
series.
leadership. He's just still able to just kind of look like that mechanically gifted player we know.
All right, Patsy. He had some amazing entries in the first day of the tournament. It's Axel, though, looks like he'll be eluding him. Yekindar and Patsy dropped due to the CT aggression. It's a perfect maneuver, and there's no choice but to Liquid to try and answer back towards the A ramp. Good flashbang over. Verts the gaze of Hobbit. Now starting to see some of that form. That's a great shot towards the A ramp. Secures the round. Can he close it out, though? Finds that double kill. This is looking much better now, and it's just Naf with the bomb. Alone at the ramp, but surely taken down as well. A very convincing round from Cloud9 there. That's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, finally some attitude in their play, right? Like, we're just going to stop them mid. And yeah, I think part of it, too, is, you know, you mentioned it earlier, Henry, that Liquid's, this is a fast-paced half. Yeah. And I think Cloud9's caught on to that. It's like, all right, you want to get some mid control early, you want to get a player bottom con at 1 minute and 40 seconds, we'll counter that. We're just going to go for a little pinch play with utility at a nice timing, a nice early timing, and catch a couple freebie kills.
Now they've got the AK-47s on the CT side. This could be a very difficult half to recover. Bear in mind, Liquid were up, what, 6-1 at one stage, I think it was? Or 5-1 at the very least, there it is. And yeah, this is Cloud9 with a resurgence now. We're starting to see the big names turn up. Hobbit's had a decent round. They've got 3 AKs in their ranks. Shiro's still in the AWP. There's money in reserve. They can still certainly win the half here. Team Liquid looking at 6s and 7s, I'm afraid, because they've got themselves another half buy, if you can even call it that. I think it's another eco. We've got a Tech 9 A Deagle, no Kevlar again, another harsh reset. Yekindel maybe investing a bit too much as well. P250 Kevlar with smoke 2 flashes. Let's see what he can make of it.
Yeah, he's certainly got an intention with this.
So he's going to be selling the idea of something's happening towards A. A couple of flashes over, maybe. He's on the other side of the map. You can see the bomb and his 4 teammates elsewhere. So there's the smoke. Flashes going over as well. Hoping for a pop in towards B, I suppose. Maybe get a plant down.
Electronics about to meet Yakinda, but looking the wrong way. Hello. What's going on here then? If there's only one leaving A, I think you've got a good idea as to what's going on. I say that though, but with OC, if he can find a Shiro, he's got him isolated. Electronic catches him.
This one right here. This is the next play. He can take down Perfecto and make this a lot easier. He wants more than one, or at least to have the information. He probably won't get it on Axile, but oh yeah, he will. Now he knows.
Oh my God, Patsy, this is insane. Nice from Axile. Nice from Axile. Saves the day. It was getting very awkward with Patsy's play, but it's Axile. Keeps a lid on it.
Yeah. That's a hard one to double up.
That could have spiraled. There's a few options there, right? You can go for the knife for the extra cash, or you go for the double kill, the straight up frag, and get some space quickly. He went for the middle choice there, choice B, but didn't quite work out. Axel recovering it. In a magnificent manner there towards Short, holds the fort, and Electronic with very decent flank as well. Lots of information.
Yeah, look how confident Cloud9's gotten so quickly all of a sudden. I mean, I say quickly, it has been 5 rounds straight for them, but I mean, you're flooding middle, flooding into T-spawn really early on in the rounds, and yeah, sure, it's against just pistols, but the fact that Cloud9 seems to be swinging back finally in this game, in this map.
Oh, Yakinda's having a bad couple of rounds. You know he's going to start to feel that rage.
He has died top of middle alone with a rifle 3 times now. I understand the smoke's down and maybe he could win the battle through the smoke, but like no one's trading it. He goes down more often than not. I think we need to reevaluate that maneuver, perhaps.
Well, especially committing to that spray through the smoke, like Electronic just had so much to go off of. It's Patsy that usually tries to recover for the boys. He has found Axel, but at an ultimate price. He's lost his life. Shiro wants to take him down. Round 14 already favors Cloud9 heavily here. Rainwaker tasked with holding on to the B apps as OC searches.
Yeah, they haven't been able to exploit anything in these last few rounds. Let's see if they can get something going up connector. Like Shiro here with the AWP.
Watch out, he's coming.
Yeah, he's looking for info now, allowing Hobbit to take contact, allowing Hobbit to get information.
Hobbit, 4-3, 4-3, 4x3.
He has no idea.
No way. That's like round defining information.
Lord.
That's round defining.
That's one of the harsher.
They seem to know. I think his teammate must have said. Oh God, Shiro's gone down.
Look at Electronic. He's actually very, very low HP already. Perfecto's looking for answers. He might get something here through this sweep. Their backs are turned, but they've rounded the corner.
They've somehow found all the perfect timings.
Yeah, that molly doesn't look bad either.
Hobbit's still here though.
Force
Last
forward.
line of defense.
Burning. What a perfect molly! Better headshot now after clutch. He has to get that bomb down. He has to. Now or never. Rainwaker, another nasty death. Yet to see him frag.
Naf can do this. He can pull this one off. A prime position for a 2 versus 1. Electronic is low. Both of them towards a connector. He has no utility, but all the skill you could possibly ask for. Playing it very well. Waiting for the CTs to make the first move here. He'll strike as soon as they touch the bomb. If he finds the first frag, he wins the round. Takes it off, and he pulls it off. That is a beautiful clutch coming in from Naf. Ice cold in the 2 versus 1.
2 critical clutches from Naf if you take it back to the pistol round as well in this game. How much responsibility. You know what, Alex, until you said that, I didn't even notice Rainwaker's on 0 kills.
I only noticed now.
That's crazy.
We're not very good at our jobs then.
I haven't looked at the scoreboard in a minute.
So, for any of you watching at home, in case you were wondering.
The information we normally give you is now here. 0-12 for Rainwaker. Not Rainwalker, Rainwaker.
No.
That's crazy. I mean, when you put it in that context, too, it's like if you say, like, hey, they're playing essentially 4v5 at this point with no kills coming out of heaven. They're tied up at 7. That ain't bad.
Oh, they were 5-1 up.
He's throwing nades, Jason.
Yeah, he is throwing nades.
Kinder's getting entries.
Let's look at his utility damage.
Yeah.
It's 0. Oh. He's the only person with 0 utility. Oh, no, wait, no, it's 1. It's 1, sorry.
1, no.
He's above 0, but it's literally 1.
Okay. Well, Cloud9 have shut this down. It looked like there might have been an opening, but it closed mighty quick. 8-7 in the favor of Cloud9 on this 3rd and deciding map. We'll switch sides, and we'll get it back on.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? A very warm welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 18. If you're just joining us, you're in the nick of time. This is the third and final map, the final half, and we split it right down the middle as per tradition. My name is Henry G, and the voices in the booth accompanying me today is going to be Machine and Moses. Gentlemen, how are you doing?
I'm doing very well, and I'm very excited to see if the pistol round is Rainwaker's first frag.
Oh, I forgot about that whole storyline.
That whole thing.
0 and 13.
20 average damage.
One utility damage, though.
Yeah.
Not a goose egg there.
But a very competitive half all the same. Thanks to Naf, thanks to the hard work of his teammates. They've kept it level.
B
rush. And they're rushing B into Naf. Can he find impact yet again? It's his sight. He's got Patsy as well. Oh, nothing. Maybe some more now as Yakinda and Patsy fill the feed for one each. It's OC. Patsy doubles up.
Give it to Rainwaker.
Perfecto.
Give him a chance at least.
Give it to him.
Yeah, you can win a 2v1. Just let him have it.
Give it to him.
Patsy. Dead. Rainwaker, nervous.
Come on.
This is his. This is his.
Has to be.
It's his. It's his. I've got no worries. No worries. OC's going to die.
Oh, this is tense.
Oh, damage. 17. It's one more bullet. One more bullet. He peeks OC.
Come on.
It's there.
This is it.
This is the one, baby.
Let's go.
This has to be it. This is it. Get that goose egg broken. Or otherwise, it's a 1v3, and you really can't give this one up. There it is.
That's what we like to see. High impact, one kill.
Oh, all is
round
forgiven.
defining.
Yeah, that will do. Like, sure, it was one bullet from USP, but what a bullet it was.
What a bullet it was.
He saves the round, and that was actually a bit of a recovery as well. He lost the opening frag there. Naf goes down early. OC, Patsy doing work, and then the 1 versus 1. Perfecto, 17 points of health. You thought he might have a chance, but Rainwaker holds his nerve, denies the plant more importantly as well, and it will be his first frag on the board. 8-8, no force buy, and we'll see Glocks.
I bet that's an extra nerve-wracking clutch when you have 0 kills.
Oh, no, absolutely. You're shitting yourself. You're just like, if I lose this one, that's it for me, probably. That's probably it.
You're watching your teammates die. You're like, no, not like
come on, bro, not me.
Yeah, that's got to be the worst feeling. But the fact he's pulled it off, like, that's going to build him back up.
Yeah, he's going to have a half now. Watch this. Strap in. Maybe some eeks now. It'd be, you know, they run.
That would help.
Well, certainly you do your prep if you're Cloud9 and you see him with 0 kills. You're like, let's go A. Let's go A quite a bit early on in this half.
Well, they actually are transitioning over to that side of the map. Rainwaker, in terms of weaponry, has an M4. You like to see that helmet as well. Should be absolutely fine to push back at least a couple of these players. Shiro trying to sell the idea it's a fake maybe towards B. Like the bomb's there. It's like a double fake. So then they're going to run in with A without the bomb and presumably go back again. We'll see how it goes down.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Dink will make you a little think twice in the future. Sees Perfecto. Bullet's not landing. Another Dink. He's got it. He's doubled up. He's alive.
For now.
And they're actually bringing the bomb back here, off the back of the Dink.
Well, now they know there's 2.
They're going to find it all out shortly enough, but I mean, Rainwaker just standing in the open, being the line they have to cross is a little dangerous. Bomb tries to run the gauntlet. Obviously not going to work. They can get doubled up very easily. This isn't over entirely just yet, and still Perfecto's Deagle hasn't been able to ring out. Oh, nice. Snap up.
Like, yep.
He's heating up, baby.
Not going to hunt. You want to keep your 5 alive. You don't want any damage to your economy here.
Literally nothing to gain. Run the clock down, make him work for it, and there we have it. It's going to be Team Liquid. Clean as you like once again. That's the 2-0, but bear in mind the full eco. This is where it gets interesting, though. We've got Cloud9 on a full buy here, and they should have pretty much everything they need. I'm seeing a couple of Khalils in the mix. Perfecto opting for the utility. Axel, the last player to purchase. He'll go for the AK-47 as well. So in terms of firepower, Cloud9 have got the edge, but Team Liquid, they might have the element of surprise in their favor. They've got the SMGs, the FAMASs, might go for an aggressive maneuver themselves and try and find a bit of space at the start, especially the likes of Nafly with the SMG. We'll see what they've got up their sleeve. He heads towards B.
Ooh.
That's in towards underpass. Here we go, trying to get aggressive. A little gimmick play here, Jason.
Yeah, pop flash through it. I don't know if Cloud9 realize it's happened quite yet, but trying to crunch this with Naf's push, and perfect peek from Axal in front of the Molotov as well. Probably caught Naf a little bit off guard. Defense is shifting, but I don't know if they can actually get there to stop this.
Yeah, it looks like it might be all locked in on that.
Although they've slowed down. They're backing up, and there's a mid push.
Was it a mid push that they're holding for? Perfect react. Patsy, he's trapped.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're checking this all day long.
4v2.
Patsy, it's almost in vain. You know you're done for. You can't run away. They're going to pre-fire you. I don't know. This round feels like it's got something left to it, though. Rainwaker's going to surprise us all, I reckon. If they come back in towards A, he's still lying in wait. OC is in towards B. He's got a full belt of utility as well. The incendiary, smoke, flash. Maybe they can push back. Make it a little bit more interesting. Electronics waiting towards A for any flanking CTs.
They're not buying it, are they? Electronic just smoked A, and Rainwaker's already committed to that B site.
40 seconds. They could bail. If Electronic just walks out and finds no one there, they have plenty of time just to kind of piece out through underpass and go A.
That's what I'm assuming this is all about, right? Like, you don't stop if you're Electronic and you say, hey, guess what, guys? I'm here.
So they'll bail out now and go for underpass.
Yeah, and that's
the round. Yeah.
Well,
so Henry, what have you been up to lately?
Today, not much, I'll be honest with you. This is the easiest day I've had in my life. I was the adjudicator of a game show.
I saw that. You did great.
The co-op space mission, which we didn't do that great in, and that is all I've done today, Jason.
Yeah, that roguelike was kind of fun.
Oh, we did do that. That was actually a highlight of my day.
Yeah.
Otherwise, just been sat in the green room to kind of keep morale up, a couple of jokes here and there.
Important responsibility.
Yeah, someone's got to do it, and I think I fulfilled that role quite well. But here I am. To replace Allegiant JT. I'm not going to do a better job than them, but I'm still just making up the numbers. So that's how my day's gone.
I think you are a very adequate replacement, Hank. We've got OC not going to save his rifle. I'm saying that with conviction, but I might be right. That's what I'm saying. 9-9. There we go. That's Cloud9. After conceding the opening 2, as Hank highlighted, the guns come out and the win comes through. Just the one casualty as well. Liquid.
Ooh, they're going for this force buy too. They're right on the edge. I'm not even going to argue against this, but this is everything. This is a lot of ground you'd give over to Cloud9 if you can't win this one. They're going to be missing a lot as well in terms of utility. Scout on OC, no kits across the board. Naf, no nades to speak of as the B anchor, which is a little bit frightening. So let's see what they've got in their back pocket for situations like this.
Electronic on the warpath early. Very early. And Yakinda, he knows what's up. Plays the gap around the smoke. Catches Electronic progressing. An opening kill for Team Liquid. Hobbit not going to be dissuaded from the progress. The window smoke fades, though. Molly to replace it. Flash and go. Yakinda has support here. OC Scout now noted. Can't find your Kinder, and he'll actually activate now. Starts looking over the smoke. He's tapped him a bit so close. Oh, and what? Patsy was pre-aiming for it. Shiro's just quicker. Nice find from Naf, just constantly replacing and finding.
All of these rounds are super exciting. Lots of brawls, lots of numbers towards middle each and every time. It's a 3 versus 2. Liquid have the advantage for now with the bomb, and will go down in towards B. Perfecto and Axel maybe can do something with this. They've got a smoke as well. There it goes. They're going to go towards the kitchen, and a retake is required here. Axel ready and waiting for the short battles, and actually transitioning towards the kitchen. Is he going to enter?
Remember, no kits as well on Team Liquid. They got to make this fast.
Yeah, Perfecto takes that bench position, a power position when you're coming in from short side. Naf still smoked off. They have a good idea. Nice distraction. Naf draws attention. Held at bay. No, Perfecto doesn't let it, or doesn't connect it. Ooh. Now Naf will clear. And Team Liquid will leave with the lead.
Damn.
Naf again, these impact rounds.
Yeah, that came down to a knife's edge there. Naf just checking absolutely every corner. They were just repositioning, seesawing around the bomb side there, taking the information. Cloud9 played it very well, but Naf hitting the shots. Team Liquid will be taking double digits here. 10-9. With the bomb planted, there is one more purchase available. As we see Perfecto doing his damn best to actually make this round possible, but didn't work out in the end. This kill, beautiful stuff from Naf, good awareness, and we will get into round number 20. The MAC-10 is out for Electronic. 4 AKs otherwise. Don't have the luxury of the Shiro AWP. Electronic's on 20 kills, just to note as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see what we can get done with the SMG.
Yeah, he's spicy right now. It's been impressive from Electronic all day long. He's going to lead the way towards the con smoke. Doesn't want to go through it. Doesn't want to mess with it a whole lot quite yet.
Smoke exchange, spam through. It's OC this time that steps up to the plate with a 30-round spray. Gets it done. Oh, Naf spots out at Axel. This battle for B as well continues to rage on in the smoke. Patsy catches him. That Electronic MAC-10 has found space.
Yeah, it's found a lot of space, and this is going to be called backwards, but OC hears all the footsteps. Axel going to jump up, never expected it. Herd's been thinned out again by 1. Perfecto towards top mid. Electronic has all the room to work with at the A bomb site, but there's no stress on Liquid to get there anytime soon.
No, certainly not. Round should be secure here. Electronic got the hot hand, as we know. He's going to find an AK-47. If they're going to win this round, it comes down to him. He's got 50 seconds. He's nothing but headshots. Perfecto finds the first. OC rebuttals and brings it back to a 3 versus 1. I don't think Perfecto will be winning this one now. They know exactly where he is. Bomb on his back, half HP. And a chance, admittedly, but top of middle here, it's diminishing as OC will tuck himself in the palace. Rainwaker otherwise actually getting Pia Palmer's control to claim the bomb site and set up the crossfire.
I can hear Liquid comms like just ring out in the studio every time they spot him on the map. Like they just saw him top mid as they jumped into underpass, and they knew exactly how to rotate. You could see the safety position from OC, impossible to clear out if you're Perfecto. This round's done. A long save that gets drawn out. But Team Liquid's going to be up by 2, and they have economic control. They've now rattled off 2 in a row, 4 of the 5 of this half so far. So sitting in a very nice spot. They've got to be extremely comfortable.
Yeah, loving this input from OC as well. Rifle AWP seems to be having a great series today. And they'll survive with 3 players here as well. Big spray down through the smoke, comes out on top. Good presence of mind there as well to push towards the underpass. You can see they had no idea that flank was coming through. Huge round from OC. And as Jason mentioned, the money has been shattered for Cloud9 here. They'll have an AK-47, I assume a hero AK at this stage. But Perfecto. And we'll call the timeout just to discuss the options.
Yeah, they have a decent losing bonus as well, right? They got 3 rounds built up, so they'll be getting $2,900 in the next round. You can probably invest a little bit if you want to go light armor and some pistols and actually put some danger. Is something that can actually exploit any opening the AK-47 gives you?
Yeah, they'll get $2,900 at the next round, right? So they could take themselves down to about 2K with the saved AK in the hands of Perfecto here. So that's what, Tech 9, maybe a little bit of Kevlar.
Yeah.
But for Shiro, he wants an AWP, so he can't really buy anything if they want that to be a reality going forward. Team Liquid finding some form here in the second half. It's currently 4-1 on their CT campaign, only giving up that single 3rd round. And we'll see what kind of buy it is. So Electronic's been thrown over the AK-47.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
He's the man hitting everything right now. That's what he's there to do. And they are going to half buy around it. So Electronic invests a bit too much, but we'll see what he can do. It's down to this hero AK. Shiro $2,000 otherwise, no Kevlar. It really is down to the in-game leader himself.
Yeah, unless you get a slip up from one of these CTs, it's going to be very hard to get space and get a headway, really, with the current weaponry you're equipped with.
And OC's active in con, so he doesn't hear any footsteps. So he's telling him right now, mid's clear, catwalk's fine. You guys are all good in your setup.
And that gets Naf's defensive Feckles up. Jump spotting, nice thing, a little angle he's working with there, and he's got a reaction smoke towards the corner. Long range smoke from Perfecto starts to sail in. Yep, that's not going to be an easy shot to hit for sure. Patsy's calling the steps. Naf drops the smoke, and down goes the AK. Just as easy as that. Electronic out, and hopes of Cloud9 finding a 10th completely gone.
Oh, Liquid have just played this perfectly. They had all the protocols in place to shut down this exact sort of attack. Really nice round, but maybe a few more turns. We're not sure, as Hobbit does pull a Desert Eagle headshot out of the hat. 4 versus 2. He has no Kevlar. It's down to Perfecto. And you can see the grenade does so much damage, it barely touched him. Patsy investigates the area. They've got the bomb, and now a 4 versus 1. Hobbit, surely nothing left to do. As Patsy confirms the round, very well played from Liquid, just cutting the bomb side in half with that smoke towards bench, making sure that is kind of hinging off each other, taking the aggro, allowing the other one to frag, and then maintaining their life as well. Really beautiful play.
Yeah, maintaining the economy. And actually, OC can get dropped in AWP by Rainwaker if you wanted it and drop the AK back over. That doesn't happen. They go for the all-rifle setup, so no op-out yet for Liquid's defense. And same for Cloud9. They don't go, Sheer doesn't go for that AWP. Would have been op in full armor, but he wants the nades.
Interesting.
Cloud9 don't have a lot of time to get back into this.
Look at this buy. Deagle, Galil's, like, basic utility. Like, this is, like, the bookend of this series as well. And, like, they maybe, like I said, I think they invested a bit too much in the previous round. I don't think that Hero AK was worth it, as OC will find the first frag once again. What a menace he's been up and toward that connector position. Time and time again, opening things up. Yekindar in a prime position. His teammates will bait him in. It's okay. As Electronic will pull one back, they presumably overlook this position now, considering it should be clear, but 4 versus 3, 2 AKs remaining. This is a full buy from Cloud9.
Oh, Shiro steps up to the plate, top of a ramp.
Yeah, it's up to him, isn't it? Yakinda in that sandwich position, OC very low.
I don't think they check it.
He's not going to clear. Clean headshot, knows where Perfecto is as well, still trapped in Palace. Hobbit's got an AK-47 up con. Ain-Waker's going to be the one that's taking those glances and is rewarded. And now they know where the last man resides. A 13th round imminent for Liquid.
Oh, yeah. And this is a really rough one because they don't get the bomb down. It's another half-fight coming up next. And there's Nafly once again with the backstab. 3 players survive. They upgrade to a couple of AK-47s here as well. 13-9. Maximum loss bonus is $3,400. So without the plan, you're definitely going to take a timeout. You will be partially investing into this round. That means Tech 9s. A bit of utility. It does not mean 2 Galils and take 2 players down to 0. They need to recover their finances here. This game is starting to spiral. This is their 3rd timeout. A decent effort here, but without the bomb plant, it's all for naught really. And now Fly with that final kill towards the Palace. So Cloud9 on the ropes, looking weak up.
Yeah.
Shiro slowing down for sure. Haven't said his name for a while.
Liquid's not giving him any chances individually to have an impact, at least in the second half. Yeah, that's the thing. The play has been so solid from this defense that, I mean, even kind of, that round looked a little bit silly, like Electronics running through a Molotov, fights are all individual, split up, like harassed by the utility from Team Liquid.
So this is the important factor here. Shiro cannot invest past 3,500. He wants to have that AWP, and actually the things he needs to go with it. Sure, a Desert Eagle's fine, but he has resources now. They probably won't win this round. It'd be amazing if they did, but at least they'll have a chance to recover this map going forward. Here we go. Hobbit leading the charge towards top of middle. Yekindar spots him. Easy frag. Rainwaker with the perfect flashbang here. Not the perfect conversion on the shot, but maybe the grenade can finish it off, and he certainly will. Shiro catches it in his back pocket.
Yeah, he's just bringing the fight to them and not letting them get anything started. Yakinda, a 4K so far. The ace up on the menu. Perfecto might even oblige if he jumps up, and he's got a good idea as to where Perfecto is peeking around that smoke.
Give it to him. Let him have a chance.
Okay.
Oh, and he's got it.
And there it is, an ace for Yakinda. He'll take that any day of the week. Thank you very much.
Yeah, 5-round lead now. Liquid, a chance to just run away with it, make the second half nice and easy, get out of here a little bit early. Cloud9, this is perhaps the last chance they'll have to fight, and unfortunately for them, as Henry's outlined, with some mismanaged economy, really the first time they've had a fully strong buy in this half.
And last chance is quite a fitting choice of phrase there, Jason, because that's exactly where Cloud9 will be heading if they give up this series. the absolute bottom of the barrel, and one more game would knock them out of the tournament. It's what we saw Heroic in Group B, and we all know how that one went down. It's going to be a very difficult recovery here on the T side of Mirage. They have got the AWP this time. They've got all the resources they need. Now they just need to bring out a different game plan, a different approach.
They're looking for aggression. They've been so beat up by just pushes from the CT side, peeks from the CT side, map control from the CT side. They're going to be cautious to open things up and progress slowly. Electronic and Exile from underpass Hobbit towards top mid to help activate and support them.
Smoke on about that minute mark. Exile responds in kind. Smokes on smokes here. Shiro, ooh, yeah, spotted and heard. He's fired off a shot. Orp towards the B side. You've got 50 seconds to solve this mystery.
All right, it's a nice setup from Liquid as well. 3 in towards B. Patsy at the van, Naf patrolling short, and OC, he's just floating between both bomb sites here.
He doesn't need to move at all. I think Yakinner just called him off that rotation because he's like, I have window. It's fine. Rainwaker's at the A bomb site. He hears nothing. They have a very good call at the moment if they can stay parked.
It's for series point, Alex. This is for everything. Patsy, first line of defense. Can he have any sort of impact? Yakingar goes down.
Oh, and no, he can't. Damage inflicted onto Hobbit. Finished off nicely. It's a clean headshot from OC. They're faking him out. It's Rainwaker that's still stubborn on the A site, trying to delay them now. Avoids the AWP shot, gets away, tagged up on the stairs. If he could just disrupt the plant, Naf might have a go. That's the bomb! Shiro hits it! He'll get the bomb down with a second to spare. This was must win. They had to win this. They have to win this. Rainwaker in the clutch. He doesn't have the health, but he's taken down 2 all the same. It's Electronic, though, a safe pair of hands for the finish. There should be no way it's planted for him. Rainwaker, it was, would be an incredible clutch if you could pull it off. His teammates seem to have told him where Electronic likely resides. A fake jump for info. Electronic will do the same, and he's playing wicked games. Rainwaker. Dead.
Yeah, nothing he could do, unfortunately. I didn't have the HP. Electronic, just a prime position, a perfect plan, and they will not find series point just yet. Team Liquid will have to sit back and wait as we go to round number 25. Cloud9 back on their feet, but bear in mind only one player survived there. Money will still be compromised going forward. Electronic finding that form once again, closes things out in the 1 versus 1, and that was the shot that saved the day. Nafly could have won the round there and then. There was 10 seconds remaining. If he gets the kill on Shiro, it's all over. They find series point. A frustrating finish there. Rainwaker inside his own head, you can see it.
Not able to recover the AWP, though, is Cloud9. Shiro won't have that weapon. It's back to 2 Khalil buys and low on utility as well. Not a whole lot of, no flashbangs to work with for the rest of the round.
They're bullying this A bomb site. They know it's open. A prime opportunity to find round number 11 here. It's Rainwaker and CT Spawn. OC rotates in toward the steps here. Good HE, and the commitment's going to be delivered by Cloud9.
I don't think they're aware Electronics in the cubby, though. That's a very advanced position.
Yeah, he's eating good. Great space taken. And it's just Rainwaker puts his head in the vice.
That's not going to help,
No idea.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Yakinda, you're in trouble. Yeah, dead to Exile. Damage was inflicted to Electronic, but a 2-man advantage. The bomb scorted in, and down goes everyone. Hobbit takes 2, rotating through middle cleanly. And now we are about to see that once again, something familiar to us now over the course of this series, that change of momentum. Cloud9 now with 5 alive, winning these rounds consecutively. It's going to have to be quite the run if they want to finish in regulation, but so far so good. Naf helpless in this one.
Oh, real gut punch of a round there. This felt like they had no information, nothing to work with. They knew something was afoot on the bomb site. Rainwaker sent out to investigate the problem. Gets absolutely clotheslined by Electronic, who isn't missing right now. And then they flood the bomb site and they don't drop a single frag. That is indicative of what's around the corner for Team Liquid here. They had their chance to find series point, alleviate all of that pressure. And now, going to round number 26, they need to make a decision. Maybe they need to time out themselves, because if they buy this one, they might sabotage their entire finance for the future. OC's got the AWP. We're going in.
They've gone, it could be a hero op. They could be going for like a VP
That's
buy.
actually a good call. Like, OC can pull it off. He's in great form right now. And you're right, yeah, this is what Jane will do, and they'll save the AWP, obviously. But if you can find a couple of kills at the start, you never know.
Yeah, you make a couple of plays, make a couple of moves on the map, and if it's not there, your pistols just play kind of save the AWP.
Oh, he's got a kill, potentially. Go on. Hobbit's going to check it out, and down he goes. A chance now for Team Liquid. He'll have to reposition and presumably take himself in towards CT Spawn.
Yeah. I mean, their objective now is to hit the site who he's not.
Yeah,
the guessing game.
He knows that as well, right? So it's just who makes the right call.
Also, the information isn't there for Cloud9 that the rest of Liquid is saving, right? They haven't seen the pistols yet. They haven't gotten into any of those engagements, so they don't. They might not realize right out of the gate that OC, you know, isn't going to be as mobile.
He's actually here. He can pull this one off. Set up Nap at least. There's a second kill.
OC, the hero orb, doing hero things. Nafta gets nothing done with the 5-7. Now OC's vulnerable to the wide swing. Tucked in, flashed off. Shiro clears him. Nice work from Shiro with a forward position. That combat orping. Down goes Rainwaker, and all of that from OC for naught. Couple of picks doesn't translate into a round win.
Really, really good flashbangs from Cloud9 to negate OC, and then the rifles, and obviously Shiro as well, taking space with those flashbangs to make sure he doesn't have any room to maneuver. That's a well put together round from Cloud9. These last 2 or 3 rounds out of them feels like they're building into this game. Feels like they're building into the second half finally.
Yep, absolutely. This is now a problem because OC, the hero AWP did great work. Got them to a 5 versus 3, but he lost it, and they lost the round as well. So Shiro, wow.
With everyone else saving, you're going to buy here if you're Team Liquid.
They'll take a timeout and discuss their option. They're averaging $5,000 otherwise. OC with 2,800, and he's been dropped the orb by Patsy, who's just straight up sacrificed his own economy. He's got himself basic Kevlar, dropped the orb for OC. He can maybe throw back a FAMAS or an MP9. It's going to be the latter, and it will be a buy here, but some compromises for sure. 14-12, the gap is closing. Cloud9's momentum is building, as they've got plenty of money here, and it seems like everyone's starting to turn up. We said Shiro went quiet in the second half. He's roaring into life now with the AWP.
Tough round for Patsy coming up. He's that catwalk player as well, right? Naf anchoring the B bomb site. You have to have Rainwaker as the anchor of A with a rifle, otherwise he's kind of useless. So Patsy's can get into some awkward engagements. His fight selection in this round is going to be absolutely critical. 14-12.
So we get this party started on this Friday night.
Oh, this is going to be a set piece, boys. Cloud9.
Oh, look where they put the SMG. Patsy's over at A. He's just hiding behind the boxes.
He might be overlooked, you know. That MP9 dropped to him, but he's going to be overlooked by Electronic. There's already one walk past him. When does he choose to strike? Rainwaker holds on. Patsy's been found. 4-on-4. There's a lot to be done here for the CTs. That bomb's going down. Denied from Rainwaker's spray. Naf as well delivers. Cloud9, piece by piece, they're pulled apart. Only Perfecto on the site remains. And they know, there's the nade, there's the round. Liquid, it's eluded them for a while.
All that pressure, just leaving the body as well. They know they've got a chance now. They're not going to choke this one out, at least not in regulation. A beautiful hold, and it's Rainwaker delivering the goods there as well. 2 through the smoke, getting the job done, and now Cloud9. What are they going to bring to the table next? Here he comes. 2 of them through this mode. Nafly joining him as well, denying absolutely everything. There's no way they're going to lose that one. And now we've got 3 rounds to put this game to bed.
No financial issues to speak of. 4 players surviving. Like, you just don't have to worry about it. So, best position for Liquid, all things considered. Molotov towards top boxes. Yakinder getting aggressive. It's smoked out. But if you're that boxes player, if you're Hobbit, you know there's an op trained on your position.
Yeah, do you dare? Do you brave it? Smoke limits his options as well. Yakinder's stubborn about this. There's Patsy, reveals himself. Oh, what is that from Patsy? Revolting on the turnaround. And now Perfecto needed to win that duel, otherwise this one could be done. Axile gets leg shot by OC. 15 HP, all he has to work with in a clutch he must win, or the last chance stage calls for Cloud9.
Oh, Patsy.
That was sick.
That's so mean. That's so cruel. This. Watch this.
Brah.
This is special.
Brah.
First bullet, I think.
Bullet. Yeah.
First bullet.
First bullet.
It's GG.
It should be. Rainwaker's got him. Dead to right. Back turned. Liquid hold on. They'll still remain in the mid-bracket. And Pro League Adventures, the pursuit of playoffs for Liquid. That's a big scalp to take. Cloud9 on the other side of the coin, though. Beaten around by Complexity, sent there by Complexity. Liquid condemned them to the last chance stage.
I was told this Cloud9 team was going to be the best in the world of paper, and I'm yet to see it. They had their moments of individual form, but still, this is alarming now. 2-0 against Complexity, losing 2-1 to Liquid. Now, teams you assume they'd be taken down, no problem, but still a great game of Counter-Strike. That one, especially on Mirage, had absolutely everything.
Great game of Counter-Strike indeed. OC had a wonderful game, and
Yeah.
I believe we have Trace ready to go.
Do we?
Freya ready. Trace ready to go. I thought we were going to go. I was going to send it to the streets again. I was ready to get out into the town.
Post-game Valletta segment.
All right, just over to the couch.
We're not on the streets, Jason. We're here with the winner. Show. GG. Well done, Patsy. Daps.
My God.
Yeah.
Excellent work. Patsy, you want to walk us through that final round? That was insane reaction from
what
you.
was that
the
double
hell?
kill, bro?
I don't know really. I just 360 this guy behind the boxes. I don't know really how I should hit this guy, but I don't know.
How tired were you when you rocked up? Obviously on your first day, coming straight off the plane, we had Chad stalk you. You sit down. Yeah, you stalked him.
Assist.
He's standing in the airport filming your plane. Like, yeah, Patsy's on the ground.
Can we
he's
show
landed.
it again? Can we show
He's
it again?
landed.
Yeah, roll it Let's show it again if
roll
we
that
can.
one more time. Were you a little more rested today then, maybe than that day?
Check it, Damien.
Oh, that's kind of nice, isn't it?
This is
yeah,
amazing.
It's so easy when you slow it down.
Because he 1v1s me all the time.
I see. Well, you were going to take his spot, mate.
No, I know. He kind
He's
of
playing with
screwed me
Deagle
over,
only.
but yeah.
The Sanji of Team Liquid, perhaps.
True.
Were you disappointed when you didn't get to show up in the server? Couple of days
I wouldn't
got
say
to
I was
wait.
disappointed. Like I was a little excited. Obviously, I haven't played in a long time, but I mean, obviously, I want this guy in the server. So
Last time you played was you won a LAN, right? You won Anaheim. Was that the last time we saw you on LAN in a notable event?
I think I stood in for EG as a coach for a little bit, like 2021.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was like my last real team was Gen G. Yeah, that was the last like actual LAN I played. Yeah.
I wanted to ask a question. Did you see the PowerPoint I made about you?
I didn't get a chance
Oh,
because
okay.
we've been doing a lot of like review and prep and stuff.
All right,
so
you
I
will
didn't
need
get
to
chance
do a
watch
review
it.
on that.
But yeah, I will look back at it.
I need to know, because I proclaimed this in the PowerPoint, is Stanislaw your arch enemy? Because I framed him as so.
I wouldn't say Stanislaw is my arch enemy.
Really?
Because like, I was removed by other people in the team.
But he's the man who's always coming in. You sure he's
but
not
I
in their
mean,
ears?
To be fair to him, he's taking opportunities that are given to him.
Oh, come on. I want to start a rivalry here, Daps. Can't you just say, yeah, he's my arch enemy?
All right, he's my arch enemy.
Yeah. we got the soundbite we were looking for. You do have another enemy tomorrow.
Yeah, VP.
You already
again.
played them. Are they the most frustrating team to play in Counter-Strike?
They're like really specific team, but I mean, they're not really good at this point because they get Norbert, like not a long time ago. So
Sure. Still putting
they
it
still
together.
have like a lot of mistakes, like us as well. So like, I think it will be again like close match, and I hope we will win. So
How are those games versus VP for your Kindar? Because obviously, you know, him and James have like a good relationship. It's one where he clearly like respects the way that James plays. So I always think it's quite an interesting matchup, right? Because you get the vibe that he probably bought some of that same style over to Liquid. So how is it for him?
I would say it definitely makes it easier in some sense for him, just because he understands how James thinks, and he was in that system before. Obviously, they're not going to play the exact same as they used to, but you know, they both kind of understand each other. So I think that's why it's always going to be a good game, a close game. So.
And Patsy, what's it like playing under Yakinda as an in-game leader? Obviously, he's had some time in this role now. You're a later addition. You know, how would you rate him as a captain in-game?
I mean, he's a really good captain. He have very good like understanding of the game. Because, for example, some things on some maps in Spirit we have different, and I don't really was understanding all things that Marik's saying, like on some of maps. But some maps I have like some tricks as well. So you know, and when you're combining these two styles, you can like become better.
And just on that note, you mentioned Spirit, obviously your ex-team. Currently, talk of the town is Donk. You know, do you have anything to say about this guy? Do you know this guy? Have you played alongside him? What do you think?
Sure, I know this guy because first matches on National TV for him, I was AJLing. So yeah, I know him a lot. And then times, like these times, he was like really good, like a personality. He wasn't really good like individual player because he was really young. Yes, he have good aim. He have good aim already there, but like it wasn't good understanding of the game. But anyway, everyone already were known that he will become a good player for sure because he have good personality, not like dead inside or some stuff, you know?
I do love the way they talk about that from their scene, though.
But it is good, and like you don't want someone who's dead inside.
D_pressed, right? You get a lot of that's like Deco. Deco is the type of guy.
Does he have an anime profile picture? Is he that kind of guy?
No, I think their whole team does.
I think that's a buff nowadays.
Yeah, right. I'm scared of the anime profile pictures.
I put one on just to try and invoke fear in my like opponents.
Does it power you up?
No, it distracts me if anything. I have like this recognizable anime character looking back at me. You know, I'm looking at that.
You might need to change that.
I know, yeah.
You know, Harry, we got something else for you to look at. It's our Air Force Aim High. It, of course, has to be OC. Incredibly consistent.
Dude, OC was cracked today.
I feel like we're seeing a more consistent face of OC, you know, as we're going throughout this year. Do you feel the same way, Daps, having coached him for quite a while?
I'd say his improvement was even slightly before the Paris major. I'd say we had a lot of breakthroughs within our team when Elige and Nitro were on the team with him. Just getting more confidence. You know, I think a lot of it was more mental rather than like his individual form. And once we got past a lot of that, a lot of team talks and all that, he started to find more consistency and find that form that we're looking for.
Yeah, I think I actually remember an interview, I'm pretty sure it was with Elige back when he was in the squad, and he was saying how like with OC, he kind of knows what he should be doing. It was just like having the confidence to follow through. And for me, like watching on at home, at least it felt like Katowice was maybe like a bit of a breakthrough look for him individually. He had like a good tournament form there. Felt like he kind of picked up after that. He does look a lot more confident now.
Yeah.
He found a voice too.
Yeah, I'd say because like before, I mean, Yakinder and I didn't play with him right away, but he was in a more of like a friend team before he joined Team Liquid.
Sure.
And you know, coming into a different environment is a big obstacle for certain players, depending on personality type. So, I mean, just slowly we started chipping away at it, and he started getting more confidence. You know, he started feeling more able to like talk and say the ideas he wants to do rather than just being told what to do all the time.
You need that from an AWPA.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the confidence boost that he's gained over the past few months has really helped him become more consistent. And, you know, it's still a work in progress, obviously, but, you know, we're getting there.
Nice. We know you've got a very important game tomorrow, so we won't keep you for much longer. I've got a choice of bowls. We've got the fish bowl, or we've got actual bowling on the green. Would you rather bowl a strike or take a question?
You choose first.
You're tempted by the ball,
I'll take the ball.
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
cool.
Come on down. Come on down.
That's going to do it.
All right, let's see if he can get this
I
done.
got so
Wait,
much
he's
faith.
taking the. Oh,
Right.
wait, you can.
No. Wait, what do I do?
Take one of these.
I thought I was golfing again.
And you want to knock over the pins.
Half golf, half bowling.
Here we go.
I'm awful at bowling. I thought it was the golf thing again.
Snaps is up.
All right, big one.
Oh, I like.
Yeah, I can't.
No, that's all right. You got a second attempt. Second attempt. Second attempt. Second
We didn't
attempt.
see it.
You got to stay here until you strike.
And there it is.
That was good. That was good.
Almost.
Good enough.
That's how bowling
Okay,
works.
so you get a question from the fish
Okay,
bowl.
let's see.
Fish
Not
wisely.
sure what's in there.
Dangerous.
You can visit any
Fictional.
place where you're going.
Oh,
Fictional place.
okay.
What's your favorite movie?
For me, it would be The Shire.
Mine.
I knew Lord of the Rings was
I
coming.
think like I don't really know.
I was expecting him to say Mirage.
Yeah. They could have on there every day.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I was watching a lot like Shawshank, you know, like
Yeah.
Escape from Shawshank. So
You want to go to prison?
That's kind of a bit grim out there, isn't it?
Would you tunnel through the wall?
true.
Yeah. What would your poster be though? You got to have a poster to put them off.
I mean,
Just one of your kindred.
yeah.
All right, sounds good. I like that.
Nice.
A very unique answer. Yeah. I was wondering where to go, but I like it.
That's a good movie.
Yeah.
Well, I think it is one of the best movies of all time if you go by IMDb,
it's in
right?
Henry's top 5, I've heard.
Well, he's only seen 5.
Yeah,
so that's
exactly.
perfect.
So it's very easy to get there.
Wow, awesome. Good stuff.
Thanks, guys.
So, quickly, obviously.
Oh, God.
Sorry,
One more.
Let's set up tomorrow. Let's set up the next game. You guys play VP. It's a very important game. If you don't win that game.
Here we go.
Here we go. Format fans, if you don't win that game, you have to potentially play 2 best-of-3s on Sunday, right? So it's in your best interest to win tomorrow.
No, it sounds
Let's
like
not
a
talk
great
about why.
format,
It sounds like a
honestly.
great format, right? It says Daps, not me. He said that. I didn't say that. VP, you said it yourself. They're not the perfect team. What changes between that opening game and this one?
I mean, now we're like warm up. So
are they.
We won like 2 games now, and I think we will feel better at least. We're more focused on game and some, I don't know.
And you're not rushing from the airport.
Yeah, true. I become like
That's always a plus.
It was 2 minutes before the game, actually.
God, you're
like,
lucky.
Literally 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Was his mouse plugged in?
They wouldn't.
I didn't get a setup.
No, they wouldn't have let him set up his SSD if we were later, and we jumped out of the car because the driver.
You carried his luggage.
Yeah, the driver would have taken us around, and you guys know the traffic down here gets a bit mental.
I know the little like U-turn bit you're talking about.
So we jumped out, and he's like, "I gotta go," and so I'm grabbing the bag from the boot. No, everyone saw it in the footage, but we're lucky we got him here in time. The League Ops didn't believe it, mate. They were like, "What? I didn't believe it." Glad you got
Actually,
here.
thank you, Sponge, because you took my luggage and I just ran away, you know.
Right, yeah, and we stole. So I stole a badge off of one of the production guys as we were running in because he didn't have a badge. So I was like, we need this. So we grabbed the badge.
Thinking of everything.
Well, yeah.
This is actually crazy. So in reality, like.
Well, as well, when he was walking.
You're a big reason, actually. As
he helps a lot.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, let's not go that far.
Save the day,
right?
Chad.
Well, I don't know. I'm just repeating what Patsy said.
But then they lost the game, so
But
maybe
Chad, you kind of screwed over your own PowerPoint too. You should have delayed. And then I would have played.
I still showed the PowerPoint, and everybody enjoyed it. It was good. It was a
Okay.
good community activity. It was enjoyed.
Yeah, everyone
That's
wants
good.
to see a name and see us.
Yeah. Who? What?
You mean if Damien
You
would play?
prevented the
Oh,
NA
yeah.
team
you-
from playing.
Everyone wanted to be
NA.
Well, that's the thing, right? Liquid right now, it's European.
No,
Is that a bad
you
thing?
just ruined a name match, you know? Like
Yeah, bro, you
Chad,
did.
killing
do you hate
regions
North
one at a
America?
time.
I'm sorry, guys.
Why do you hate NA? Respect underdog.
I lived there for a little while. It kind of
Respect
just happened.
underdog.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Las Vegas isn't America, Chad.
Yeah, you're right.
But again, thank you guys.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Anyway, good luck tomorrow. Rematch, big BO3, playoffs on the line, and congratulations beting Cloud9 today. Massive
Thank
win.
you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Have
See
a
you
lovely
later.
night.
Have a good
y'all.
one.
See ya.
Oh, nice.
Excellent.
Fist bumps,
There you
fist
go.
bumps. All right. I love
Final
it.
fist bumps to close this out. I like it.
Have a good one.
Yeah.
Another day of business concluded, Chad.
Yes.
Another strike bold, another team sent to the last chance.
Well, look who's joining us right now.
Oh dear.
Mr. Greer.
One final segment for the
great.
road. Why
Yeah,
not?
go
Why
on.
we got the twins over here?
I know, right?
bro?
Can you
What
tell the
is it?
difference? Well, without the screen on it, actually sounds like it's one person.
When
Yeah,
are you
it
getting the
does.
tattoos, Byron?
That's a good idea. Yeah, you actually look amazing.
I don't think
Full
tattoos
body.
would suit me.
No,
You're still young.
I think it's
start with,
gonna- I think
start
it's
with the
gonna
face.
be-
That would be so
No,
hard.
we should.
Yeah, I do
We
the
should.
opposite of me.
Every
I've
good
got everything
rapper.
but the face.
Yeah,
You just
start
do
with
the face only.
I don't. Give me a ring, Henry. Maybe will that suit me? Do you think? Oh,
I
that's-
think so.
Actually, is that coming off? That seems
Yeah, it's
pretty
coming off.
stuck on your
Look at
finger.
Henry removed this ring in 30 years.
Oh, it's pretty.
You look pretty cool.
I look cool.
Henry,
Maybe too cool. I don't think it suits
At
me.
what age did you get your first tattoo?
18.
okay.
But it was
A few years
actually,
behind.
funny story. I actually got the star sign throwing after the astrology thing. It was a Leo's face on my arm. So that's all we had there. It was
Is it still there?
It's covered up now. Where that rose is, there was a tribal lion representing a Leo.
Tribal.
Yeah, it was the most awful
How
tattoo
very
probably anyone's ever had.
interesting.
So that's why I thought, you know what,
Did everyone
let's
ask you
reset.
about it? And then you would say, well, actually, it's because I'm a Leo. you
Exactly.
see.
I actually thought that was pretty cool when I was 18. I thought that's an awesome thing. So it was just, what was it? It was just here. Maybe you can see it. It was just,
Wait,
there was a Leo,
Can you see it?
a lion under there.
Leo the lion.
Oh,
It was just there.
lovely
So that's the
Leo.
story.
That would have been kind of cool. I kind of wish it was still there.
Yeah, well, you can kind of see it. I've also got 2 awful stars on my back, like tribal stars as
Go on,
well.
get
like,
'em out. Let's
yeah,
do
I
it.
don't think that's appropriate, unfortunately. But that's the story of my
Show
bad
off your
tattoos.
legs, Henry.
The legs? I can't really. These jeans are quite tight, as you know.
Not the
Henry's
jeans.
jeans are quite tight notoriously. So I don't think I'd be
Coming
whipping
soon.
these off. And I'd need about half an hour and some butter.
We got some games tomorrow, though.
Do we?
yeah,
Speaking
probably.
of-
I thought we were just talking about me. Fair enough. I guess we'll get back to the show.
That's elimination, and then there's a
Nine-win
qualification,
vision.
and then there's elimination
That
again.
is the most stacked.
We have 2 rematches
That's
tomorrow.
the most stacked O3 game of Pro League so far, right? Like
Pro League history, I
it's-
reckon.
That's a Rooster EG.
But it's a 9 Lin Vision. Or maybe I'm overrating Lin Vision, but it seems stacked.
No, that should be a good game.
They almost beat G2.
Lin Vision shoot real hard. I think that's one thing that we've noticed with Lin Vision. They shoot really hard.
And they scream.
They do, and they get into it, which is something that we have touched on as well, that, you know, we don't often see with the Chinese team. So it is good that Lin Vision showing a little bit of heart here against Nine, who it was the birthday of Kyla, and it's going to be the birthday of Minio in a couple of days.
How do you know all the players' birthdays?
I saw it on Twitter.
Okay, fair enough. So that's a strange fact to just have on
and
the
if you want a tip, if you go to Liquipedia and you go to the main CSGO page, it shows you the birthdays of the day.
Okay. I actually love the energy Henry's come in with.
Quite chaotic,
I kind of wish we were still going. It's very good.
Look at these jeans.
No, they're playing the music, man. They're playing the music.
That
means that back there they're saying, like, end the show, end the show. Yeah. Henry's going wild.
Do the Dust Down beatboxing again.
Let's go. It's been
that was Hugo doing the beatboxing. Go, Hugo. I'll beatbox.
Yeah, here we go.
You did it.
Harry, give us something.
No, I ain't joining in with this. He's got it.
Good night.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm such a weirdo. Tattoos from my toes to my earlobes. Was a role model, I never had a hero. I learned how to live through the stereo. Coming from where I come from, nothing inferior. Everything you see ain't what it appears though. Everything that I built, made that from zero, then added a zero. I am my hero. You couldn't imagine what it's like in my mind. It's beauty and catastrophe at the same time. Remember they laughed at me when it was game time. Now I know that they mad at me. I'm when you can't find. I'm not from the day. I come alive at night. I'm not what you used to. Couldn't recognize. They all on the ground while I'm taking flight. And you're welcome to join me. I promise I won't bite.
They're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chains. You can never stop what's building up inside of me. I guess I don't fit in with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your shot, girl, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper. They say they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Two angles and twist remains supreme. He can still
Oh no, Val, they've done it!
absolutely rocked. Balls on steel.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time.